First and goal at the Kansas City 1. Under center is Lawrence. The snap. Oh, he fell down as he pulled away. Hits the deck. Gets back up. Breaks a tackle. 5. Running in. Touchdown! Touchdown! Jacksonville touchdown!
Your quarterback falls down, trips over an offensive lineman, gets up and runs for the game-leading touchdown.
And the extra point is good. It's a 3-point lead for the Jaguars. Lawrence pulling away from center, fell down, picked himself back up, was untouched, and then broke a tackle and took it in over the left side.
Westwood One on the call. Cannot believe that the Jags were able to sneak that one away, especially the way that happened. Your quarterback gets stepped on and then kind of stumbles getting up and is still on the ground and then breaks a tackle and runs it in. Just pretty unreal. You forget how athletic Trevor Lawrence is. And I want to continue this in a second. It's the opener to the Avs season today, and it's our first of many Avs Ticket Tuesdays of the season. So every Tuesday, every show is going to have keywords on the hour, keywords every hour on the 20s, and all texts sent during the show are entered for a pair of tickets. So it's 4 chances during our show. It's 2 during the morning sprint. It's 3 during PhD, and 3 during Kreckman and Lindahl. In addition, there's also what we're calling a second chance drawing that listeners can enter on the website at altitudesportsradio.com/AvsTix.
As the kids say, the vibes are immaculate.
So Avs TIX. This is a 5th pair of tickets and must be entered separately on the site. We'll announce a winner Wednesday morning during our show for that 5th pair of tickets. So, every Tuesday, we're doing Avs Ticket Tuesdays because, God, is it good to have hockey back. And your first keyword is coming in 15 minutes. So stay tuned for that. Now.
Double dipperoo.
Like 5 tickets dipperoos, whatever that's called.
Nailed it.
Here's the situation. We'll get to the Avs in a minute. But I want to focus on that Chiefs and Jags game for this reason. The Chiefs, much like every other team in the AFC right now, other than maybe Buffalo, even though they lost over the weekend, there doesn't feel to be a dominant team outside of maybe Buffalo in the AFC, which is a much, much different sort of feeling than we had with this conference in this division in the offseason and even a couple of weeks into the regular season. The number 1 team, if the season ended today, the 1 seed in the AFC is the Indianapolis Colts. That's the one.
What the holy
Now, I think that's obviously not what anybody had on their bingo card. But the Chiefs are entirely beatable. And the thing that's tipped the scales, that has gotten my antenna up when it comes to the Broncos, the win in Philadelphia is great because it gives you confidence. It makes you think you can beat great teams. You can win now anywhere in the world if you can win in Philadelphia with all the circumstances that they faced going into the game this weekend, or this last weekend. When you have this kind of opportunity that kind of felt like a couple weeks ago, you put yourself severely behind the 8 ball. And then the football gods come back into the picture and say, guess what, guys? You still got a shot. Because if you look at the way that the Chargers are right now, the amount of injuries that they have suffered to key positions, all of them really within the offense right now. They have, and defense. Think if you had to list the best players on the Chargers outside of Herbert and Derwin James, it feels like they're all gone. They're missing their 2 tackles, which are studs in Joe Alt and Rashawn Slater. Khalil Mack is out of the lineup. Najee Harris tears his Achilles, and now Omarion Hampton he's going on injured reserve. So they're working with, at best, their 3rd-string running back. They're getting decimated with injuries again. This opens up a giant window for you. Because the Chiefs, just let's be honest, not the same team. They just can't do the things that they used to do. Still a good defense.
Just like me. Trash.
Still a good defense, but the Jags put 31 on them. And this is what I'm excited about for the Broncos, seem to have found a formula offensively that works. And as long as you stick to the formula, you can win football games. You don't need to be a team that puts 35 on the board. Your defense is good enough not to do that. You need to stick to what you do best. And I think Sean Payton's finally got it. That sticking with J.K. Dobbins and the run, even through the thin parts of, or wait, what would it be? Through thick and thin. Which one's good and which one's bad? Is thick bad or is thick good?
Depends on who you ask.
Yeah, exactly right. But hey, man, my wife, she stuck with me through thick and thin. What's the good connotation to that one? Anyway, if you stick with J.K. Dobbins through whichever one of those is the bad thing, you will get good results. And the long-time theory that I've had, I think is finally starting to show itself because we can all recognize when J.K. Dobbins has the ball in his hands, he's a good back. And I think it's been a personnel issue and not a willingness issue on behalf of running the football. And when you finish that game yesterday or over the weekend with 29 rushing attempts to 39 passing attempts, that feels like the balance that you need. That's it. It's what you want. But the Chiefs are 2-3, 5 weeks into the season. It doesn't get easier for them. You know who they have this week? Detroit. The week after, that's the Raiders. Then it's the Commanders, at Buffalo, at Broncos, and then Colts. It's not going to get any easier for them in the short term, moving forward. And the same thing with the Chargers. It's not like the Chargers have a murderer's row of a schedule. But when you're out that caliber of talent, you kind of leave everything up to chance. Like, would I think they're going to lose at Miami this weekend? I wouldn't think so. But if I were to create some circumstances that might make it difficult, how about East Coast early morning, 11 o'clock? Maybe. Then they play the Colts. Then they play the Vikings on a short week on Thursday. Vikings, whatever you think about them offensively, their defense is still killer. There are things that are shaping up for you to take advantage, and the Broncos must. The one thing that really hurts is when you blew the game against the Chargers, it gave them the tiebreaker. So instead of sitting as a division leader right now, you're sitting as a wild card team. Texters are saying thick is good, thin is bad. Everybody has a different definition here. He said, I believe it's in reference to having food. Another, thin is bad. Thick means you're fat and happy. Okay, while it being thick is a good thing. That's my opinion anyway, he says. But then this texture says, pretty sure thick is the hard one, Brett. Nobody knows. Hang on.
Fat and sassy.
We do this occasionally on this show. We all like to learn together. I'm not a teacher. I'm just going to be the guy that looks it up and lets AI decide for me. So here's what we're going to do. Through thick and thin origin. All right, so here you go. The idiom through thick and thin originates from the 14th century as a shortened form of the hunting expression through thicket and thin wood, which described navigating dense forests in open areas. So we're all wrong.
So they're both bad, essentially, because it's different forms of difficult terrain that you're navigating.
Yes, the phrase metaphorically came to mean enduring any circumstance, whether good or bad, easy or difficult, reflecting challenges of having to traverse such terrain. That's what it is, ladies and gentlemen. You're welcome.
Cool, so every single one of us was
morning.
wrong. You,
we
me,
all learned something.
the texters, we can all take that L on the way out.
So it's navigating your way through thick forests and open fields. We get it now. See, it's something I won't forget now. I know where the origin comes from. Again, 14th century, tell all your friends. They said something like, yeah, man, that dog been through me through thick and thin. It's like, did you know that means traversing through dense forests and open areas, and it originated in the 14th century?
Boy, you must be the life of the cocktail party.
Oh, yes. Just throw one of those in there. Anyway, point is, you have a prime opportunity in front of you to capitalize. And after watching... Like, here's what's crazy, guys. You know what the Chiefs are doing this year that has not happened? Tell me if this sounds familiar to you. The Chiefs have beaten bad teams and done it with some gusto. The 2 wins this year against the Giants and the Ravens. Here's the good teams they've played. Chargers, Eagles, Jags. You know what's happened in those games? They've lost within 1 score. And I just had this feeling, all of last year when we talked about Kansas City, and I kept telling you guys, I don't think they're very good. I don't think they're very good. And everybody's like, oh, yeah, well, then why do they keep winning? I'm like, you know what? Then they're just really good when I guess it matters most. I didn't have the answer. But we all used our eyes. We're like, that doesn't look right. It's kind of how we see the Eagles this year, is it not? You look at the Eagles, you're like, when they're playing against the Broncos, how does this team continue to win games if they play like this? Their offense has like 5 straight 3-and-outs. How do you win that way? And they just keep the game close, and then they'll finish at the end. But the team's not like overwhelmingly great. And I thought with Kansas City, I'm like, there's no way that they can do that 2 years in a row. It's too difficult. You can't win every game by the hair of your chinny chin for 2 straight years. I think of it like fumbles. There's years in which a team leads the league in fumble recoveries, and you're like, wow, that's a ton of fumble recoveries. And the next year they're like 28th. And you go, well, how does that happen? I'll tell you why. Because fumbles are weird. Because it's an oblong-shaped ball that bounces in a million different directions. And it's just not something you can count on year over year. I feel like that's the same thing. Winning close games occasionally is a skill. Doing it every single week, there is some weird voodoo magic involved in that is really hard to replicate year over year. And so the Broncos need to continue to take advantage of this schedule moving forward because it's their way to shoehorn themselves back into the AFC West title discussion. So reminder, every hour on the 20s, every Tuesday during this season, we'll have Avs giveaways for every show, including a 5th pair to give away on the website, altitudesportsradio.com/AvsTix. So we're giving away our first keyword in 5 minutes. Stick around. All right. Our first Avs ticket Tuesday of the season. Our first Avs ticket Tuesday keyword of the season. We're giving away a pair of tickets on every show, so be listening to the keywords on the 20s. Your keyword for this hour is soda. Text soda in your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to enter for a pair of tickets to the Avs home opener, and you won't miss all of the awesome $5 fan-friendly deals, including soda. So again, text soda in your first and last name to 303-504-0925, and you'll be entered. We'll announce our first winner of the day at 9:55. More keywords every hour on the 20s for every show. So stay tuned all day and get some tickets to that Avs home opener. When you get to the Avs in a second, I got what I believe to be the overwhelming sense of what this season should be and why the optimism is there. We'll get there in about 15 minutes. Because I want to have a full length of time to discuss what makes this season in my head different from previous ones as far as higher expectations and why it should pretty much be championship or bust. So we'll get there in a second. But we do something at 6:20 on Tuesdays. Hit it, Nelly. It is college football, stock up, stock down, and we always start with the quarterbacks. Nelly, stock up. I give him credit. Ty Simpson is playing some really good football for Bama. In this last game, 23 of 31 for 340 yards, 2 touchdowns, did throw a pick. But when you just think about this in the context of you need to make plays in order to beat good teams. Make no mistake, Vanderbilt is a good team. Diego Pavia creates problems. Had Diego Pavia not turned the ball over twice in the red zone, the result of this game might look a lot different. But Bama wins 30-14, and they do it because Ty Simpson is really, really playing high-level quarterbacking. A lot of times Bama has guys that are kind of dual threats that can kind of run a little bit and throw a little bit. This guy just chucks the football. And with wins over Vandy in Georgia in the last 2 weeks, he's got multiple touchdown passes in every game this year. You know, skeptical about Bama after the first week against Florida State of what they were going to be. And since then, they have just kind of kept turning the gear up week after week after week and playing some really good football. And I think he's a big part of it. So Ty Simpson, he gets a stock up. So quarterback stock down. So Tommy Castellanos, they did something a little bit different, Florida State did, in this game against Miami. And I give them credit because they were in the game. But they were in the game because they scored late. Miami was dominating. Like, you look at that final score, 28-22, and it tells a much different story of how that game actually went. But for Castellanos, they've relied a lot on his legs this year. That's the kind of thing that he does well. He runs the football at a really high clip. They don't ask him to pass all that much. In the first 3 weeks of the season, the most passing attempts he had in a game was 14. They've now changed that the last couple of weeks. After losing to Virginia in double overtime, losing to Miami, he's thrown the ball 77 times in the last 2 weeks, which just feels like it's not his style of play. Because the more he does that, the more he opens himself up to mistakes. It's not like he's been terrible. I'm not beating up on him too much. But the higher clip that he throws the football, the more times he turns the ball over. He's got 4 interceptions in his last 2 games. He's got 5 in his last 3. When you play against a team like Miami and you're down big, I understand you got to throw the ball to get back in the game. That's 45 times, but there's got to be better offense at the beginning of the game, and that's where Castellanos was missing it. But he gets a stock down for this reason. It's for exactly how the game played out. It just feels like he's limited in when your team is down and you need to throw your way back into a game. I don't know if he's really got the juice to get you there. So Castellanos gets the stock down. Let's go Big 12 team stock up. Keep an eye on Cincinnati. Interesting team. So it's another example of their game. The final score ended up looking close, but they dominated. They did allow Iowa State to come back in the game and give themselves kind of a chance at the end. But they jumped out to a big-time lead early, and their only loss of the season so far was the first week they played against Nebraska in Lincoln, and they lost 20-17. Had a chance to win that game, just couldn't close. I think as the weeks have gone on, they've gotten a little bit better at cleaning things up. Sorsby is a fun watch at quarterback. He's kind of like a Castellanos. He's very much I'm going to take off and run, and that's going to be the main sort of entree in my game, but I can throw the ball if I have to. They should win their next 2 games. They got UCF and Oklahoma State, and this makes them, I think, a challenger for a Big 12 championship. They're right there in the mix with a host of other teams that are in the good, not great category, which I think everybody in the Big 12 kind of is. But Cincy has worked their way up there. Big 12 team stock down.
The Big 12!
So Texas Tech might be the only team that has a claim at that top spot where they're like, we're in the great category, not good. And they played Houston. And Houston just got worked 35-11 by Texas Tech. Tech is good. But they were unbeaten. I'm talking about Houston now. Unbeaten heading into the game, and it felt kind of fraudulent. You know, a 3-point win over Oregon State, 16-point win over CU. I watched that game with CU, and even though CU was getting demolished, you could tell that Houston wasn't a very good team. And I think that started to slowly get exposed. They haven't scored over 30 points in 3 of their 5 games, and they haven't played like some sort of amazing competition. But again, you watch them, it just doesn't feel like they have the right pieces to be competitive, but the record is all right. I think that that's going to kind of prove itself over the next few weeks, and they'll come back down to the pack. National team stock up. Yeah, Texas A&M, they have a 31-9 win over Mississippi State. They have Florida and Arkansas coming up, and I think they should win both of those games despite Florida's recent big win that they just had. But here's the big thing to keep in mind with A&M. They don't have Bama on their schedule. They don't have Georgia on their schedule. After the LSU game, in which if they beat LSU, it feels like it's their last real challenge where they could really start to run the table. Their quarterback, Marcel Reed, is he's a sophomore that looks like he's starting to find his groove a little bit, starting to rise to the occasion, and especially doing it in these big games. And having a sophomore quarterback that's doing that for you already, I think, is a massive asset. And I think they're just going to continue to get better and better without too many challenges and obstacles in their schedule moving forward. So A&M gets a stock up. Let's go national team stock down. Yeah, it's very clearly Penn State. It's one thing for them to lose, and I didn't want to punish them as bad as others did last week. It's like you played against a really difficult team. You went out there with an opportunity to make a statement and say, hey, all of these different stats about James Franklin not being able to win the big game and not being able to beat teams in the top 10, top 15, top 25, we can all throw that by the wayside with this win at home over Oregon. And you lose in double OT. This was 2 weeks ago. And I didn't want to punish them too bad for it because it's not like they played poorly. They played the number 6 team in the country, and they lost in double overtime. Well, they decide to follow that up with, I think everybody could have argued, the worst Power 4 team in the country is UCLA. They fired Deshaun Foster, what was it, 3 weeks into the season. They hadn't scored over 14 points in 3 of their 4 games heading into this weekend. The only other time they did it was a loss to UNLV. They were 0-4. You're playing against Penn State, who's got to be pissed off coming off a loss. And they lose 42-37 to UCLA? That is so inexcusable, and they find themselves in a really impossible position in college football. We got a coach who wins games. We got a coach who takes us to the playoff. They won 2 bleeping playoff games last year. But he can't win the game. He can't beat the team. What do you do with that? And now you compound that with a loss against this sad sack UCLA team? Dude, it is massive, massive panic signs. Now over there at Happy Valley. Like, here's the deal. They're playing against Northwestern this weekend. Northwestern is not a great football team. Do they win? I think so, but how could I know for sure? You lost to UCLA. There's no way for me to guarantee anything anymore with this team. So Penn State, massive, massive stock down. Heisman stock up. You know, a few different options you can go with here, and there's times I like to highlight guys who are playing really, really well, and I just want to give them a little bit of credit. But in this case, I think you can look at somebody and just kind of say, I don't think they're getting the credit that they should probably get. And this is I'm admitting I'm wrong situation. I was very skeptical about somebody heading into the season. And I had some massive question marks about who he would be. And Carson Beck has just proved me wrong week after week. Miami continues to win football games. He continues to put up numbers. He has a 4-touchdown game against Florida State this past weekend, which is not easy to do. But I'm more impressed than anything else. He's got this, again, really, I think, surprisingly strong arm that he can fit the ball into tight windows with. And if he continues to play this way, I give him full credit, and I will fully admit that I was wrong in doubting him before the season started. But I don't know. There's still something in my head that I'm questioning if it can continue. And maybe this is just what Miami does. They bring a quarterback in who's a 5th-year transfer. They give him the keys to the car, and they just run with it with a whole bunch of athletes on the outside. But for the moment, Carson Beck is continuing to prove me wrong. Heisman stock down. I was really hoping this wasn't going to be the case because I love this guy. And I think he's the reason why their team's really good. But Diego Pavia over there at Vandy, if he could get Vandy to upset Alabama, to stay undefeated at 6-0 had they got the win that weekend, he was going to find himself in a lot of different discussions. Because he's kind of like a Baker Mayfield sort of lightning rod in college football too. But you turn the ball over twice in the red zone in a game where it's like you had a chance to not blow it open, but give yourself a chance to win. Tough, really tough look for Diego. And I think that game is going to be the ultimate thing that kind of keeps him out of these discussions moving forward. Upset of the week.
No, God, please, no.
I mean, I think it's very clearly UCLA over Penn State. You could have Florida over Texas as another one, but Texas has kind of looked iffy all year. I could give a shout out here to Cincy over Iowa State. Iowa State is undefeated, and it's not so much that Cincinnati won. I think they were a favorite heading into that game. It's how badly they beat them. Again, the final score is not going to dictate how that game was. That was domination for 3 straight quarters by Cincy before they kind of let their feet off the gas pedal. But, I mean, I don't think there's any other option. UCLA over Penn State is one of the most insane things that we've seen in a long time. So, there you go. College football, stock up, stock down. Reminder, we got those keywords every hour on the 20s with the Avs. Broadcasting for the Backus and Shanker Studios. Serious lawyers for the seriously injured. One final time, this keyword for this hour is soda. So text soda in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Your next keyword will come at 7:20. So the Avs open up their season tonight. Cannot wait. By the way, this is the first time of the year I've gone sweatpants, hoodie combo. I'm happy it's my Avs sweater. I'm not happy about the combo yet.
Oh, boy.
I don't want to make the turn, but here we are. With the Avs opening up their season tonight, I think the expectations surrounding this team are going to be wild. And they have to be. And I'll give you the multitude of reasons why in just a couple of minutes. But everything that I think you could have asked for, and it's really interesting to have these discussions. It always feels like the Avs and the Nuggets are like on the same plane. But when you get an off season where it feels like everything's kind of starting to come together, it might not be perfect, but I think it's as good as what you can ask for. You have all of these different sort of things kind of interweaving at the proper time where they're going to get something starting tonight that they have not gotten probably since they won the Cup. I'll explain exactly what that is next.
Nelson, the need for speed. Landeskog! He scores! Oh, Captain! My Captain! Welcome back, Cap! Gabe Landeskog! The Norse god of hockey has made it 3-0 Colorado! Oh, what a moment inside Ball Arena!
They're back. And I was going to say Landy's back, but Landy's been kind of sort of back. A few playoff games anyway. There's a lot of reason to be excited about this season. There's a lot of reason to have expectation. If the Broncos, good Lord, if the Avs do not reach that, I don't see a scenario outside of knock on wood, a whole bunch of injuries, that this team doesn't find their way to the Stanley Cup final. I think they're that good. And I think it's totally healthy and right to have expectations like that. They have things that they haven't had in years. And the first thing that comes to mind, and I cannot overemphasize how much I think this matters, because they have missed things over the last few years. They have not had the requisite goaltending that they've needed. They have not had, obviously, Landeskog in the lineup. Their depth maybe isn't where you hoped it would be at certain times. But the one thing that really makes a difference this year, you're starting a season pretty damn healthy. If I had to point to something that hurt you last year, something that really, really sort of punched you in the gut that you could never work your way back from, I don't think that the Avs were like not talented last year when the season started. The Avs were working with a MASH unit for like a month and a half. Like, you go back and look at the games in which right before they acquired Mackenzie Blackwood, which was well into the season at that point, they were working with, if you go back and look at the roster, it was like half of it was the Eagles. They were so decimated with injuries, they were just trying to keep their head above water. And to their credit, they did. But then that puts you in a situation at the end of the year where it's like you no matter what, you win, you lose games, you're on this collision course against Dallas, and that was that. That's where I think this year can be different. Like, the Avs can do something that they haven't done in a while, which was get off to a hot start. Win some games to start the year. Build some momentum early. And really sort of take the reins of this division and never let it go, much like Winnipeg did last year. It's exactly how they won. We all knew that when the postseason started, you looked at your competition in the West and you said, man, Winnipeg's not that. They never are. But they took away that sort of golden seat at the top of the division. They did it within like the first 15 games of the year. They didn't lose. And I think the Avs have the ability to do something like that, like seriously choke people out 3-4 weeks into the season and never let it go again. And that's what I'm hoping for. And there's so many different factors to this. There's ones that Bednar has mentioned before. Jared Bednar, on this show last week, I asked him about him talking about in the his preseason press conference. You said this team felt the same that it did in 2022. What's the reason for it? And he said depth. We have depth. But he also mentioned something else that I've been very, very key on that I think could make a huge difference this year. You make these acquisitions at the deadline, and they're for good players. And I'll highlight one in particular, because it's been this sore spot ever since the Avs won the Cup. You've been trying to find a second-line center. Can't do it. You've rotated multiple guys through there.
Trying to find a goddamn joker.
You tried with Newhook. You tried with Middlestat. You tried with this guy, with that guy. And then finally you get to Brock Nelson. And Brock Nelson was okay, I think, last year in that role. Okay. Giving him a year to really start to gel with people, I think, is a massive difference maker. He had an entire offseason to work with the same two line mates over and over and over again and build some chemistry. Like, here's what Brock Nelson was dealing with. He was traded to the Avs, was it like 6 weeks before the postseason started? And he's working with a couple of different guys. He's got Val, but sometimes Val's moving to the top line, and then he's got Lekanen, but sometimes he's working with it. It was just like it was back and forth, and then it's like they finally started getting to a rhythm. Postseason starts. Oh, by the way, here's Landeskog. Figure that one out. It's not easy. You need to know where your guys are going to be. You need to know their tendencies. You need to know a whole bunch of different things before you're totally comfortable in that role. And I think having an offseason for him is huge. Getting the captain back, huge. Don't have to talk a lot about it. We've done it over and over again. But we know how big it is to have the captain back on the team.
But to that point, though, we had a perfect example of that in the preseason. You remember the first preseason Avs game was the one that they played at DU.
Yeah.
And that was the mechanical plane failure game. So the whole schedule got screwed up. But the games at least happened. And in that first one at DU, I think they were playing the Utah Hockey Mammoth, right?
Yes.
Somebody on the Mammoth just blew up Cale Makar, and he was down on the ice hurting, and we were going, oh my goodness, it's late September, and Cale Makar's already hurt. He was fine, but it was scary for a second there.
But so, Landy threw knuckles.
Later in the game, Landy found that guy, and he beat the you-know-what out of him, and I was going, that's why you need your captain. Yeah. That's what you've been missing for like 3 years. You need your captain to stand up and go, you go after my golden child, you're going to be spitting chiclets. That's how this works. And that's why I think you might see a bit of a different standard from the Avs this year.
I mean, obviously he's massive from a leadership standpoint and everything else. It's huge to have him back. And again, I'd point to this. When you have these things at the beginning of the year instead of the middle, and that's kind of what my focus is. Like, they weren't healthy at the beginning of last year. They are this year. They didn't have the guys that you acquired at the deadline now had a full off season. They're going to be ready at the beginning of the season. That matters. Also, at the beginning of the year, you were still playing the Georgiev game. You're doing the will he, won't he. Is it going to be Forgiev, or is it going to be like the shutout guy that comes once every 4 games? You don't have that problem anymore. The biggest similarity I can find this year to 2022 is that you have 2 reliable goaltenders that you don't care who's in the game, you feel like you're going to win. When Mackenzie Blackwood gets a start, I think the Avs are winning. And I don't care who the opponent is. Say whoever, wherever, whenever, I think the Avs are winning. Put Scott Wedgwood in. I think the Avs are winning. Whoever, whenever, wherever. You know, it's a great place to be as a fan when you get to this point. And in my stupid Lions fandom, I've only felt this like the last 2 years. Never before in my life. But when somebody says, hey, do you think the Avs win tonight? And my answer is always yes. And they go, why? Because they're good. That's all. That's the only answer you need. It doesn't matter who the opponent is. Why do I think the Avs are going to win? Because I think the Avs are a really good hockey team. That's why. And I think they're better than everybody else. And what's funny is I feel the same way about the Nuggets. But they have so many different things that were just straight up missing over the last couple of years that I think now have finally found their way back into the fold. Whether it's Landeskog, whether it's goaltending, whether it's depth, not to mention gigantic motivation. Listen to every single one of those players that played last year in the postseason and ask them what they feel about this year. Every single guy be like, last year pissed us off. Like, I think they're going to be on a mission. The only bummer about the game tonight, it's 8:30. That's it. It's the only thing that I'm not happy with. And it's 8:30 at night, which probably means 8:50 or something like that. But just quickly, while we're on the subject of hockey, McDavid signing blew my mind. And I really hope, I would not blame them if they didn't. But God, I would love if they did. I would love if Makar goes, I could make Kaprizov money, but I'll take 14.5, 15 instead. They've done that already, but McDavid said, I'm signing to the exact same AAV as before. Now, it's a 2-year deal, which I think is his version of going, either we're winning in the next 2 years. If we don't, forget deuces. I'm throwing double birds your way, and I'm making $20 million somewhere else a year. But God, do I hope the Avs do this. It also, the best byproduct of McDavid signing that contract is that it just makes Minnesota look ridiculous too, which is always a fun little side story. We can watch the show live on Twitch. Twitch.tv, search Altitude SR on the search bar, the Altitude TV simulcast, and that is the Safeway Twitch feed. Download Safeway's Deals and Delivery app and get exclusive grocery offers. Safeway Fresh Foods, local flavors. You can also watch on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel and don't miss anything from Denver's #1 sports station, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. So, keywords every hour on the 20s for a chance to win a pair of Avs tickets. This happens every Tuesday throughout the Avs season. Not to mention an extra pair of tickets online, altitudesportsradio.com/AvsTix. 5 pairs of tickets every Tuesday throughout the course of the show. Or, I guess, the station. Every show. Next keyword at 7:20. Moser, Lombardi, and Kane next.
First and goal at the Kansas City 1. Under center is Lawrence. The snap. Oh, he fell down as he pulled away. Hits the deck. Gets back up. Breaks a tackle. 5. Running in. Touchdown! Touchdown! Jacksonville touchdown!
Your quarterback falls down, trips over an offensive lineman, gets up and runs for the game-leading touchdown.
And the extra point is good. It's a 3-point lead for the Jaguars. Lawrence pulling away from center, fell down, picked himself back up, was untouched, and then broke a tackle and took it in over the left side.
All right. First and foremost, Vic, can you put your hands together for a second and give it up to Moser? Happy opening day, buddy. I know you're not calling the game tonight, but happy opening day. It's Moser season, everybody.
You've got a stern look on your face.
I got my stuff.
my button, call me a biscuit.
We both got our Av stuff on. Ellie's got his Av stuff on. Vic, we got 3 dudes with Av stuff on. Because you got your Thornton Whalers bowling team on. That's great. Way to represent.
It's somewhat hockey related.
That's a bowling team.
I understand.
Take that L on the way out.
I am excited about everything for tonight. Except 8:30. It's always got to be 8:30, doesn't it? Always got to be 8:30.
Just so you know, I won't make it through.
God, please, no.
I'm going to be honest right now. I'm going to let you guys in on a little secret. There's 0 chance I make it through that game.
So I'll let you in on a secret.
I didn't make it through the Nuggets game last night.
I'll let you in on a secret. Every hour on the 20s, every Tuesday this year, is an Avs ticket giveaway for each show, including an extra pair that we give away on altitudesportsradio.com/AvsTix. It's 5 pairs of tickets we give away every Tuesday throughout the course of the Avs season. So we'll have another one coming up here at 7:20, so stay tuned for that. They're all food-related. I'll give you that little hint, so we'll get to that a little bit later. To the game last night, that was Westwood 1 on the call, by the way, to open up the show. I got a couple of just real thoughts here about not just the Chiefs, but also the Jags, ironically. First of all, Travis Hunter had an amazing game last night. It was fun to watch. The Chiefs, so stupid to say this, but it's kind of like I'm watching the Eagles, right? So last year, the Chiefs won a whole bunch of games just like that. And when you guys asked me, Mose, you kept saying, if you don't think, Brett, the Chiefs are good, then why do they keep winning games? And they go, I don't know. A voodoo witch doctor or something. I don't know how they keep doing it. But I thought if they continue to play that way this year, it would be impossible for them to win like that over and over again. It's hard to win that way. You guys know what the Chiefs' record is in one-score games this year? 0-3.
How about that?
The tide has turned.
That was a game that was your classic Chiefs come back and win the game late, wasn't it? And then Trevor Lawrence trips over his own joystick twice and then runs it in the end zone, and then it was ball game.
You know what that looked like? That looked like the birthing of a baby deer, a doe that was trying to gather itself, find its footing, and it finally did and crossed the goal line, only to be eaten by a lion.
You know what's also great? Mose, you and me just talked about this beforehand.
I'm just trying to get these animals right.
Yeah.
Okay, lion, like mountain lion or lion?
I don't know, but I could not understand what I was watching. Trevor Lawrence just literally couldn't stand up.
He seemed as surprised as anybody that nobody got to him.
I know.
He's like, "Oh, I'm still cooking here, baby."
Well, I think part of the reason was this. I don't know if you guys watched the full play. I haven't seen the all 22 yet. But from what I saw, Moj, part of the reason why he had nobody tackling him after he fell over twice was because Chris Jones was doing this.
What happened? How does a $30 million a year guy just stand there and quit on the play?
He didn't move.
It's crazy. I mean, did he think that he was going to get touched and he didn't have to do anything or something? And then when you watch Lawrence take off, Jones just sort of pivots at the goal line and just kind of goes, It's bizarre.
Trevor
it was bizarre.
Lawrence got up, looked around, and was shocked that there wasn't 5 people jumping on top of him.
Yep.
And he goes, okay, I'll just take this then. But guys, here's the best news. The Chiefs are now 2-3. and they got a date with Detroit coming up this weekend.
Please.
The Chargers
Bring it on, Nels.
are dying limb by limb.
Yeah.
They're out both of their tackles. They're out Khalil Mack. And now Omarion Hampton, along with Najee Harris, are both on IR.
I'm ready to say it. I'm ready. It's October 7th.
Go ahead, Moshe.
We're 5 weeks into the National Football League season. Vic's loins, they're pretty knowledgeable. But you know me and my universe, right? I'm a universe kind of guy.
Threads and stuff.
Threads, right. Weaving.
I can feel it down in my plums.
That there, too. Vic's head looks like Pat Riley right now. It's kind of weird. I'm going to say it. Broncos fans, listen closely. The Denver Broncos are going to win the AFC West. They're a 3-2 football team. The Denver Broncos are going to win the AFC West.
I'm not ready to proclaim that.
Well, because you're a big baby.
No, I'm not a baby. If you listen to the station promos that we've run the entire offseason, there's a certain someone that says the AFC West is gettable this year. Why not the Broncos?
They're getting
and that
it.
certain someone is me.
They're getting
it.
They are getting it.
However, I'm not ready to proclaim anything yet. Let the season play out. Things happen during the course of the season. Do I think they have a very good shot? Probably the best shot? Yes. But to proclaim that, I'm not doing it.
We're going to get to week 16. And they're going to have a 2-game lead. And Vic's going to go, you know what? I'm going to proclaim it right now. The Broncos are winning the AFC. Good job, buddy. Hey, man.
Now, the Broncos got their own things to deal with. Powers being out for a couple of months with a bicep problem
is an
issue.
But this division is beyond gettable. The Chargers are not chargering in the way that you think the Chargers charger. But they are chargering the way you think the Chargers charger in terms that they get hurt a lot.
A lot.
And they've lost both their tackles, both their top 2 running backs. Imagine if the Broncos had lost both their tackles and both their running backs. Yeah. Dobbins is gone for the year and Harvey's gone for at least a month. I mean, you're going, oh, God, life is over. But that's what the Chargers are going through right now, dudes. And the Kansas City Chiefs, maybe the Jaguars are better than I thought. I thought the Chiefs were back after that huge Baltimore win. They just goofed around last night.
Here's what I'm ready to do. I'm ready to give you this much. I'm going to stick a fork in the Raiders, clearly. And I do think the Chargers have gone poof given their situation.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet, even though they lost last night. I'm not ready to believe that the Chiefs won't give you a final push. I'm not ready yet.
I'd agree with that.
So while you already assume they're done, I'm not there.
They don't have anybody. They don't have anybody to carry the football with the Chargers, right? So they're done. You agree?
They're not what they were just 3 weeks ago. I agree on that. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll also say this. I think we've stumbled across a trend that needs to be paid attention to. That if you're a struggling team, there's a way you can help yourself. When you name some of the best teams in the league, I think you need to get yourself a weird head coach. Because Liam Cohen's weird, but he's got that Jags. They're 4-1 in his first year as a head coach. 4-1. Their offense, pretty fun to watch. Nick Sirianni's obviously a weirdo. He's won a whole bunch of games.
Mike McDaniel's weird.
Well, he was weird. That didn't last.
Dan Campbell wanted to bite people's kneecaps at his press conference.
That was weird.
And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
He's weird.
That was weird.
That worked for him. Jim Harbaugh is a super weirdo.
Totally weird.
You know what? That word, weird, I've always had an issue with that word. Because aren't we all weird in some respect? In fact, if you're not weird, let's say you're listening, you're watching this program right now, you're driving around, and you're like, I'm not weird. Then I think you're freaking boring if you're not weird.
No, I like weird people.
We're all weird in some respect. We all have a level of weirdness. I mean, look at Nelly. Freaking weirdo.
I mean, I do have a dead mouse on my hat. You're right. It's pretty weird.
What did you just say?
Freaking weirdo.
Freaking weirdo.
He did, yeah.
What? There's a dead mouse on my hat.
No, it wasn't that. It was the
Yeah, it was
There's the before the weirdo.
adjective.
That sounded really authentic to me.
Well, it wasn't.
Well, it sounded incredibly
check the tape.
authentic.
Nelly, don't play that tape again. Point is, Jags might, like, I told you, I thought that they could be kind of a fun team, especially on offense. Travis Hunter is just, I love that they've allowed him. Now, he's not playing every snap, I get that. But he is playing both sides of the field, and he's doing it at a high level.
Brett, when he catches the ball in the open field, you feel like electricity, right?
Yeah.
It's about to happen. It's like, oh my gosh, find an opening.
That first one that he got at the line of scrimmage where he shook two guys for the first down, you're like, woo!
Dude, it's fun to watch. It's
cool.
fun to watch.
Here's the thing, too. I wonder when his targets are going to get, like, high targets. He had 3 targets last night, 3 catches. So every time his QB looked for him, he found him.
Yeah.
And they spread that ball around a lot last night. And by the way, last night, it wasn't like Lawrence was, throwing for 50 passes or anything. I mean, half of that. I mean, he just sort of was efficient when he had to be.
I always forget every time I watch the Jags.
And by the way,
I will admit over the last
real quick. Last thing, pick sixes really helped too.
Oh,
those really help.
You know what's great about that? My favorite part about that pick six, not that it was in the red zone at the goal line. Mahomes tried the no-looker, and he threw the no-looker right into the guy's chest. That's my favorite part. You know what also made me happy about that? Is that I had the Jags defense, and I beat Moser by 0.4 points in fantasy.
Crazy. That's crazy, dude.
0.4.
Yep.
Yeah, but I spent the better part of this morning trying to make a trade on my team or make a swap, and I can't figure it out. So I'm done with fantasy. You guys, you nerds, you figure it out. I can't figure out how to do it. So
Great.
You have it. It's all yours. Nerds, have it. I got it. I'll go play ball.
Be gone!
Moj, are you willing to call the Chiefs dead yet?
Oh, yeah. The Broncos are winning the AFC West.
What odds would you give the Chiefs to win the division? Or, I'm sorry, to make a playoff spot?
Oh, to make a playoff spot at 2-3?
Mm-hmm.
18.3%.
They're currently 10th right now, by the way. 10th in the AFC. So a few spots back.
I just don't think that they're the same team, man. I mean, obviously they don't look like it. All right, let me go a little bit better. I give them about a 32% chance of making the postseason. I feel good. I feel good about the Denver Broncos, man. The Broncos have a lot going for them right now. A lot.
They do. Everything that, like, as much of a disaster as it was 3 weeks in, and I was freaking out, and I think rightfully so, when the Chargers started the year 3-0 against all 3 divisional opponents. I didn't foresee them within the span of 2 weeks, everybody dying on their team. Had no idea that was going to happen. But now that it has, and you see, especially without their tackles, they cannot run the offense that they want to run.
You know what? Some teams, it's a Charger thing. As long
weird.
as I've been alive, as long as blood has flown through this old corpse of mine, the Chargers, they've always been known as that team that has injuries, devastating injuries, to untrack their season. It's crazy. Always. It's always something.
It's like immediately, too. Like right out of the gates. Feeling good, and then everybody just disappears. You can jump back to this a little bit later. Your first keyword, your 7 o'clock keyword. Again, every hour on the 20s is a brand new keyword for a chance to win a pair of Avs tickets. This one for the Avs home opener. We'll get to it in a couple minutes, along with the high expectations that are had right now with the Avs. What's the main thing you think the Avs have going for them? What's the main thing, the main thrust behind why you think the Avs are going to be great this year in a championship contender? We'll get to it in just a couple of minutes. Stick around.
Damn, that was a hell of a promo. Holy cow. Anyway, I'm here to tell you about Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. It's Moser, and I'm talking about lower testosterone, and that stinks. Summer's over. You may have noticed that your energy's lower. Maybe your workout not as productive, not sleeping great, feel foggy all the time. Maybe even your sex drive's a little bit off. That would stink. You got some of those symptoms. You got all those symptoms. You got more. It's likely that you have some low T going on. So don't wait. Do what I did and go to the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and get treated for your low T. Because living with low testosterone is no way to live, dudes. You can get back to being yourself. Early to mid-30s, guys start losing 2 to 3% every single year, and then eventually you don't feel like you used to feel. So give them a call today, 720-440-7900, 5 locations up and down the Front Range. Treated tens of thousands of men in the last decade. 720-440-7900. They'll take care of all your dude stuff. Or go online and see what they're all about. You'll be happy that you did at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. French fried potatoes.
It's an Avs Ticket Tuesday, the first of the season. And every Tuesday, we're giving away a pair of tickets on every show. So be listening for those keywords on the 20s. And your keyword for this hour is fries. I'll explain in a moment. But text Fries and your first and last name to 303-504-0925. You can enter for a pair of tickets to the Avs home opener. And don't miss all of the awesome $5 fan-friendly deals, including fries, that will happen at Ball Arena. Again, your key word for this hour. Fries and your first and last name to 303-504-0925. We'll announce the first winner of the day at 9:55. Your next keyword is at 8:20. So here's just some of the new details. We'll get to the Avs in a second. But inside of Ball Arena, this new fan-friendly concession thing that I love that teams are starting to do this now. You have a whole bunch of $5 options. Hot dogs, popcorn, candy, chips, fries, pretzels, sodas, all of that. By the way, Moj, $10 domestic draft beer at select locations in Ball Arena, which is good for guys like me. Yeah. Here's some new vendors, by the way. Check this out. You know what Ball Arena has this year? Nola Jane's, Redeemer Pizza, Big Belly Barbecue, Illegal Burger, Mexico City, Jake's Baby D's. All of those different things going to be at Ball Arena, brand new this year.
You're right about that. All arenas seem to be doing this. It's a trend. The low-priced items, right? The very low-priced items. How about giving credit? How about a nod to the first? I think the first ones, help me out if I'm wrong, Atlanta Falcons were the first team to do that. The very first team to pull that off. And they did it a couple years ago. The low-priced menu items. And it took a while, but now it seems like every other team in every other sport is catching up.
Yep. By the way, the $5 item is going to be in Section 112 at the Colorado Social, at the Grab and Go in Section 319, where you can find those deals at. So, again, keyword is fries. So do that first and last name, 303-504-0925.
Fries.
Right?
A little bit later.
Like French fries, not fried.
Yes.
Fries.
A little bit later. Give me a couple moments later. I do have a slight concern about the Nuggets after watching their second preseason game last night, and I'll tell you what that is a little later.
In the meantime,
they played 250 guys.
Well, we'll save that for a little bit later. Thus, me saying a little bit later.
Why don't you? Hey,
you gonna care?
I have a great idea. Why don't you save it?
So me referencing that by saying, "Hey, a little bit later."
Zip it, Doris.
Here's the deal.
I ain't got time to be distracted by your worthless chime-ins. Gone.
The Avs start their season tonight. Obviously, this feels very much championship or bust. I think the team has admitted as much, that they feel that way too. You talk to any one of those guys, they'll tell you last year they're still pissed. How the season ended,
they really
losing
are.
the playoffs.
They really are. Yeah.
Angry still with how that went.
They are.
But I'll tell you the biggest difference, at least at the beginning of the season, and something that they have not had in years, and I think was a huge contributing factor to why last season ended the way it did.
Can I say one word and then you expand
Go
on
ahead.
it? See if I'm correct.
Okay.
Health.
They were so decimated with injuries from the very beginning of the season last year. You were trying to hold your head above water, and they did, but it gave you no shot at winning the division. It gave you no shot at outpacing Winnipeg. And they had such an insane lead to start the year. Moj, we called it 2 months before the season ended. Like, you and Dallas, collision course in the first round. That's what's going to happen. I think this year, are they totally healthy? No, they're missing O'Connor. They're missing a couple guys here and there. But it's not like last season where half the Eagles team was playing on the roster to start the season. That's what I'm most excited about. It's, yes, you get Landeskog back, and yes, you get your goaltending unit that's settled when the season starts as opposed to last year. But you're just healthy to start the year.
Mostly healthy. I mean,
mostly.
LOC obviously is a little ways away. Mackenzie Blackwood is very close, but, he's been dealing with his recovery. So
What's his deal?
Had a little surgery in the offseason. It's a little procedure, nothing major, but he's been working his way back in.
So who's number 2?
Right now, I think it's Trent Miner.
Okay.
But Scott Wedgwood is the guy who's going to be starting the first couple of games of the year.
But you need a deuce. I'm just wondering, is Wedgwood? Oh, wait. Now you're getting me all messed up.
Blackwood is your main guy. Wedgwood's the backup.
Yeah, too many woods.
Well, no more. Yeah.
Oh,
so who's your number 2 to start the season?
He said Trent Miner.
Miner, okay.
Yeah, he's here just to and by the way, I think they're like, okay, cool. He's a future guy.
Yeah.
He's 24 years old. We've got got time with him. But you've got the lumberyard ready to get it on and be the guys.
But, Moj, what is it? Your one thing this year. What is the one thing that you're most excited about with the Avs heading into the season?
The one thing I'm most excited about?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm excited about a lot of different things. You know what I think I'm most excited about? This is genuine.
Mm-hmm.
Is that they're hungry.
Yeah.
I think, Vic, I'm most excited about is the guys who have been there and done that, including guys who have been there and done that on another team like Ross Colton. He's got 2 rings with Tampa, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think guys who have been there and done that, they want it bad. They want it. They're yearning for it, and they're going to work for it. And I think that mentality, obviously having 92 back to drive that point home on a daily basis is gigantic. But I think the entire team is going to have a common purpose that I'm not saying was missing before, but I think it's re-energized and refocused coming into this year.
Well, what I love about it is they don't have to play catch up after the first of the year like they did last year. Like last season, because of all the injuries early, because of all the changes, the trades, hell, you trade both goaltenders, you're going through some serious, havoc there.
Stuff.
They had to overcome a lot just to catch up. If you just do your job, you don't have to do that catching up. You're setting the pace going into January, February, March, and that's a completely different outcome. And maybe you don't set yourself up to play a tougher team in the first round of the postseason.
Yeah.
Gretzky, do me a favor. Go on your little book thing and find the latest Cup odds because Florida's dropped out of number 1, clearly. When you lose your captain Barkov for the year, that was just so weird and so what a bummer for them.
That happened in a practice?
It was just practice. He just sort of fell down and the guy fell on him and he kind of did the baby deer thing in his knee. He tore his entire knee up. It's just bizarre to me. I mean, I guess you never know. But you let me know when you've got the latest because I believe they've got to be right there with Edmonton and Carolina. They got to be the top 3 teams. Odds-wise, they have to be.
Tied for first are 2 teams. Florida Panthers.
Still? Can't be.
Really?
Can't be.
And the Edmonton Oilers.
Can't be. Florida's out of there. No, Florida's gone to like plus 1,500.
Telling you that is not the case?
I'm telling you,
plus 8.
I'm telling you, you're dumb. No, I'm telling you, you're absolutely wrong.
You're saying you don't know how to read.
You don't know how to
you're
read.
Just a dumb. You're dumb.
It's right there. It's right
That's
at the
fake.
top. It's right at the top.
Whatever that is,
fake
it's
news.
fake.
So that's plus 800 for each of those teams. And then
you're getting that from Bro Bible. There's
third
no way that's real.
Is Dallas.
That's
at plus
incorrect.
900.
Incorrect.
It comes from a site called Bro Bible by a guy named Slice Bread.
And fourth is the Avs at plus 950.
Okay. Well, I don't know where you're getting that from. I don't know how you found that. It sounds like a, drunk
Well, the first thing I looked
Mike
up
in his mom's basement in Alberta or something.
the first thing I looked
What are you
up.
laughing at? The Bro Bible thing?
I'm going back to back when you were a kid and you had to write essay papers and you had to cite authors. I just can imagine telling the professor who I cited on this paper one more time.
Brett Kane? Oh, Bro Bible.
It comes from a site called Bro Bible by a guy named Slice Bread.
That was pretty good.
Imika Egbegbo.
So anyway, the point is that they're right there. So no matter where you look, they're at least top 5, if not top 2, tied for first, whatever, in terms of what people think this team is capable of. And they're capable of a lot.
So there is, I'll tell you this, Moj, there is some separation. Man, that's crazy. Circus Sportsbook has this totally different. They have both the Panthers and Hurricanes at plus 775.
That's crazy.
They have Edmonton at plus 750. They have Vegas at plus 750. And the Avs at plus 900.
So still top 5, but no Dallas to be found. Interesting.
All right, just to check, I'm actually.
But Dallas is plus 1,200, yeah.
I'm going to reference Bro Bible.
That's college football, you nerd. Anyway, Brett, that's what so you asked me what I'm most excited about. I just think the overall attitude and belief that permeates inside that room. Now, we can get into specifics.
Hey, Bro Bible is not college football. Sports, culture, and gear.
Cool.
Yeah, nobody cares, Vic.
You know what else I'm excited about is Bednar mentioned this with us, and I I thought the exact same thing when the season ended. You're kind of like, what happened and how did we get here? You look at the talent that the Avs had on paper, and they had a bunch when the playoffs started. Like you make all these midseason acquisitions, these late deadline trades. You get Landeskog back in the lineup. You're like, man, on paper, this team rules. It takes a minute for you to get it. It takes a minute for those things to gel. And I look at a guy specifically because this is the one spot that we've all kind of pointed to since they won the Cup. Ever since Kadri left, I've been trying to find somebody to be that second-line center. Tried Middlestat, tried Newhook, tried this guy, tried that guy, and they finally get to Brock Nelson. And Brock was okay, I think, okay, in the short regular season time and then postseason that he had here. But he was trying to figure everything out on the fly, get chemistry with his line mates, and in the middle of the postseason, it's like, oh, by the way, here's Landeskog, play with him. And it's like, well, okay, I'm going to do my best. There's a full offseason now for them to gel and get chemistry together. I think he should look really different starting this year.
I think so, too. His career high in points. Now, Brock Nelson, Vic, what do you consider a spring chicken?
In hockey?
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. Some of these guys get better with age.
Yeah, he's only 33 years old. I know he looks like he could be, like his face of all the dudes, like he and Bertinoli could be two Civil War generals talking things out, and I would completely buy it. You know what I mean? He's only 33. He's got he's in great physical shape. I would argue to you, his career high in points is 75. I would argue to you that he could get there at the age of 33. I would say north of 70.
All right, troops, let's head off to Gettysburg.
Hey, all right.
Tonight.
Hey, when do you want, Bert, when do you want to go to Gettysburg? When?
Tonight.
Why does that make me giggle so much, man? I love
it'd
that.
be
It's just
hilarious.
awesome.
Tonight.
I know.
Let me tell you guys about the siege of Vicksburg.
Hey, but General, Valley Forge looks really cold.
Tonight.
That's
Get a jacket.
That's Revolutionary War, Jack. You got your wars mixed up.
Whatever.
Sorry.
It's okay. But the point is, I think north of 70 points is absolutely gettable. You know, you go back to the Cup year of 22, and Kadri had a phenomenal year. But that's just not feasible from your number two center normally. You know what I mean? It's just not a normal thing that you depend on, count on, so on and so forth. For Nelson, though, north of 70, I think is absolutely gettable. And I agree with you. I look at that line. You got the captain on one side who looks good, feels good, he's back. On the other side, you got Big Val.
Yeah.
And then in the middle, you got 6'4" Brock Nelson. I mean, imagine being a defenseman in this league, and that line starts to grind in your zone, and they're just grinding you, and they're grinding you, and they're grinding you.
I've missed this analysis from Moj, where he just repeats the same thing in a gritted teeth tone.
And they just grind.
Grind all day.
All day and all night, they're grinding in your zone.
Just jostling.
And it doesn't feel good in your zone when they're grinding like that. They're going to cycle. They're going to shush it. That line, I think, is going to cycle teams to death. I can't wait for it, man. It's going to be awesome. And then listen.
Somebody tell their wife tonight, do you want me to grind your zone? Come on, babe. Hockey season starts.
What are you doing?
Moj,
Hockey season.
Just make sure you don't get backdoored there, Moj.
Man, I'm trying to do a serious hockey.
Oh, yeah, it sounds like
analysis here.
Uh-huh.
All right.
By the way, your keyword for this hour is fries. So text that your first and last
Fries.
name to 303-504-0925 for a chance to win Avs tickets.
Hey, what about? All right, shut Vic off. He's just going to giggle the entire show like a little.
Honey, I want to dump the puck in your zone.
In fact, I want a full. I want to know if that works. I want a full report from hockey fans.
Yeah.
I want to know if that works.
If she's a hockey fan, it's like talking dirty.
I reckon.
Don't call me that.
Hey, I'm excited that Burns is on this team. I know it sounds crazy for a 40-year-old
Babe, you want
guy.
to feel this back check?
Okay.
Got a really good back check going.
Well, in fact, I'm going to shut up. Just get it all out right now. In fact, everything you can think of, let's put it all on the table right this second. Get it all out so we can move on.
Hey, that's offsides.
Nah, no,
All right,
you
that
ruined
didn't
it.
hit.
Let's
Nah,
move on.
that really
Hey,
didn't
Moj,
land.
all right, shut up for a second. Wanted to get your thoughts on what Edmonton did with Connor McDavid. So, Kiprusoff throws $17 million at the table, and the best player in the country, in the world, as most people think, takes 12.5 per. What's going on?
I don't know what's going on. You tell me.
Well, you know what's going on.
What's going on?
He gave him 2 years to say this.
Yeah, he gave him a huge discount to say, "I'll give you 2 years to win."
2 years.
and then I'm
if
gone.
we don't win a cup,
then I'm gone.
I'm going to give you double middle fingers and make $20 million somewhere else.
Correct.
Hold on a second. He essentially said, all right, McJesus said, I'm going to give you $10 million cash to chase a cup because that's what he gave up.
Basically, that's what he did, yes.
I'm going to hand you $10 million, Edmonton. That's what because he could have gotten
Well,
that.
he could have got. And by the way, his name's Kaprizov. He would get more than Kaprizov on the open market by a mile. I mean, Connor McDavid is uber special. There's no other way to put it.
Well,
Kaprizov's terrific. McDavid is,
dude.
I know
$5 million?
one of the best players in the history of the game.
I know where people are going with this. By the way, does he have a tree company he works for in Edmonton? I know where people are going to go with this. They're going to say, "Well, do you think McCarr would?" And I'm like, maybe McCarr would take because he could make 17 a year. He could make Kaprizov money if he wanted to. I mean, McCarr's the kind of guy.
First of all, I can't even believe we're saying he could make Kaprizov money. I like Kirill Kaprizov a lot. I think he's a terrific player.
Understood.
That just screwed the entire world up.
But it's the amount of money that they gave him is skewed. It's skewed the numbers on everything. So it's like if McCarr says, I want 18, you're going to pay him 18. Like you're just going to. He's that good. The question is, would McCarr, not 12 and a half, would he be like, hey, 14 and a half or something? Maybe. But I would say this. If he doesn't, he's earned the right to make every cent that he can.
You ought to see some of the money that people are turning down. Guys are turning down 8x9. And I'm going, geez,
Who just
Louise.
did that? I just read that the other day.
Cooley.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Maybe he thinks he can get more. I mean, the cap is going up. Maybe he thinks he can get more. Maybe he wants out of Utah. Vic, I really don't know, to be honest. And these situations, when you try to compare it to the Avalanche, talking about the McDavid situation and the Kaprizov situation, these are two very specific situations. Kaprizov's the best player on Minnesota. He's the best player they ever had. They had to throw that money at him so if they lose him, put it this way, if they lose him, you doom the franchise.
Yeah.
Okay? But he ain't staying unless you throw him so much money that he can't say no. So that's what happened there. It's a very unique situation. As far as McDavid is concerned, everybody knows this is a 2-year window to try to win a cup. He's doing you a favor, and if you don't do it, he gone.
Okay,
period.
The favor thing, I have not seen since Jalen Brunson did the New York Knicks a favor, that kind of favor. That's not a favor. That's not, hey, I'll throw it. That's a fortune.
Yeah.
He gave up a fortune.
One last reminder, your keyword for this hour is fries. So text that in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. A new keyword on the 20s of every hour of every show, along with a chance for you guys to win a 5th pair of tickets on altitudesportsradio.com/Avs Ticks. It's happening every Tuesday during the Avs season. So, next keyword at 8:20 when we return. I do want to talk a little bit more about Ben Powers and him being missing for a significant amount of time. How big of a concern is that for the Broncos, who at the moment look to be in decent position compared to what the Chargers are dealing with and now with the Chiefs being 2-3, along with Vic had a thought after watching Nuggets preseason game last night. We'll get to that next.
And that line starts to grind in your zone. And they're just grinding you. And they're grinding you. And they just grind all day and all night. They're grinding in your zone. And it doesn't feel good in your zone when they're grinding like that.
All right, so again, another keyword and chance for you to win Avs tickets at 8:20, so stay tuned for that. Now, Vic, we'll get to your Nuggets takeaway in just a few minutes. I do want to talk about Ben Powers, though, because the news that came out of this, we saw that he didn't make the trip after the game. Despite playing 100% of the snaps in the game against Philly, he did not make the trip to London. And news coming out of that is that he's got a bicep problem. And those are always freaky. So,
sounds like a biceps tear.
According to Mike Kliss, it's he underwent surgery yesterday, and they hope to have him back in December. So it's like a 2-month injury is what they're dealing with here.
That's pretty amazing to come back.
Sounds like a tear.
Yeah, I guess how much of a tear? I knew a guy who had a bicep tear it came from the elbow side, and he said it rolled up like a light, a shade on the window.
I know a guy who had a biceps tear, and he played the quarterback position for the Denver Broncos. His name was John Elway.
Yeah. So the question is how bad is it? But I don't know. Aren't we kind of feeling pretty decent about Palczewski? The crowd certainly loves that guy. Every time he checks in as ineligible, everybody goes freaking out.
Is he going to fill in on the inside? He's been sort of the backup, sort of swing tackle, extra tackle they bring in. Are they just going to throw him inside? Because remember, he entered the game for McGlinchey.
Right. Well, I think he's a guy that can swing. So, those guys are valuable. Guys who can play inside and outside are very valuable, man.
The problem is Powers was a really good run-blocking guard, and that's what the Broncos were trying to find and have found over the past couple of weeks.
Well, the Broncos were very, very lucky last season. They didn't have major injuries to starting offensive linemen, right?
Mm-hmm.
They survived. Well, here we go. Let's see what they can do. They also got Matt, is it Peart or Pert?
Pert.
They got, he's capable. They have guys who can play different positions. Yeah, but they can move around guys at different
these are
positions.
swing guys a little bit.
I don't know if those guys play interior.
Here's what you don't – yeah, they will. Here's what you don't do, in my opinion. You don't go just looking for some dude someplace and throw him in there ahead of these guys who have been in this system now.
No, but it's not. That's not what I'm getting at here, Moj. I'm saying –
are they no, you're saying they're
like
you think the Broncos will do
it,
but can they do it?
Here's what I'm saying. And I'm not accusing you guys of doing this. I'm just saying this is how people think sometimes with offensive line. It's like, oh, well, just play him at guard then. It's like, that's not the same position. It's not the same thing.
Agreed.
It's like, well, the guy plays shortstop, well, then play center field. It's like, that's two different things that you're talking about. They might not be good at that.
Kike Hernandez can play every position.
Well, that's what makes him valuable. There's value in that. So I think you are right. I think Palczewski is probably going to take that spot, but
who else would it be? Is it Forsythe? Isn't
maybe?
He's an interior guy.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't know yet.
Just the thought of snapping your bicep, it just hurts just thinking about it. Because you're a lineman, you're trying to hold off these big dudes, and you probably reach out, and it just, man.
So
he played through that pain?
My wife's best friend's husband, he played in the league for 7 years. He was a guard. He said he was actively engaged in a block. I think he was playing for the Bears at the time. And he just felt his arm get warm, is what he said happened. He said he felt something, and then his arm got warm, and he looked down, and his bicep was dangling like this at the bottom of his arm.
Gross.
Because it tore off the bone.
So, dude, I'm going to go back to it. And don't give me any – it's weird that he says that. Because I've had tendon problems and this kind of thing, but when I blew my Achilles, when it really blew.
Pulled pork.
Yeah. Vic, it felt like really warm. It felt like somebody poured hot coffee down the back of my leg. It wasn't like the pain wasn't like, oh my God, I'm going to die. It wasn't like Rob Ray getting hit with a puck in the head.
Yeah.
It just felt like somebody poured coffee, not McDonald's type, but, just hot coffee down the back of my leg from like the calf down to the ankle.
Right.
It was. That's exactly what it felt like. So that makes a lot of sense.
Do you want to play What Did It Feel Like? We can play What Did It Feel Like?
What, grinding in the zone? What are you talking about? And that line starts to grind in your zone. Okay.
Ask me what it felt like to pee after 2 weeks of radiation.
Yeah. Well, I did ask you that, and I got a report on that. I don't know that's something that we need to share. And it doesn't feel good in your zone when they're grinding like that.
Hey, can I play something real quick? Quinyon Mitchell is one of the best young corners in the league. He's a corner for the Eagles. And I guess every corner in the league now has a podcast. Does it shock you, by the way, that PS2 has a podcast?
I didn't
seem
even
like
know
the
he did.
speaking
I didn't
type.
know. I didn't know he did either. He seems like a very sort of quiet kind of guy.
I think we're at that point where everybody, you have to assume every human on earth has a podcast.
Well, yeah. So,
Well, DMac's got like 5.
well, here's what's funny. So PS2 does a podcast with Lions corner Terrion Arnold, who is a very good personality. I don't know if he's a good corner. I'm not sure about that. But all these cornerbacks got one. I guess this isn't his podcast. This is somebody else's, but he was a guest. But he had ultimate praise for somebody on the Broncos. Listen to this.
He's a guy that when you talk about the best
Sorry, I guess I got to set this up. He's talking about Cortland Sutton, who he just lined up against.
He's a guy that when you talk about the best receivers in the league, nobody says Cortland Sutton because he's not one of the main guys. But against Quinyon Mitchell, Cortland Sutton won that matchup. And it wasn't like Quinyon was getting cooked. Like he was just, getting burnt. He was just burnt toast. No, like he was right there. Quinyon was right there. But Cortland Sutton was just better. He was better that day.
So, again, totally messed that up. That is not Quinyon Mitchell at all. This is the host of the podcast. But he's just talking about how Cortland Sutton does not get appreciated enough. And I couldn't agree more. And I'll hand up, arms raised. Yeah. I knew that Cortland was good. I don't think I gave him the credit that he probably deserved, especially before he got the contract extension. I was the one telling you, I don't know if I'd do it because I wouldn't pay him when he hits 30 and all this different stuff. I'm wrong. He deserves every cent.
He has become Bo Nix's security blanket. All right? He is the security blanket of this offense.
He's the whoopee.
He exactly that. When you need a big play, when it's 3rd and 16.
Yeah.
And you need go back and look at that play. I watched the entire all 22 yesterday. I wanted to look at every play. I looked at the 2-point conversion, but I particularly noted the 3rd and 16 play. Do you know that the Broncos only ran 2 routes on that play?
Really?
Cortland's, go back and look at it. They also had an escape hatch route, but 2 guys ran routes on that play. Cortland Sutton on that 3rd and 16 was triple covered because Philly ran a soft zone. They ran a shell. 3 guys surrounding Cortland Sutton. He goes to the first down marker, fakes out, goes in, and the ball is on him as soon as he turns around, and then runs an extra 10 yards after that. Triple teamed in that situation. He ran the perfect route. It was Bo Nix's best pass of the game, and it turned into a great play. But even before that, guys, how about those back shoulder passes that he caught? One on the right side, one on the left side.
Pretty awesome.
He's just reliable.
And I also love that Bo's putting it there, too. They've got great chemistry. Yeah, he is as will be. At the same time, when that deal went down this summer, we were at camp. Remember talking about it? I just felt like it was the perfect deal.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
For both sides. It was the perfect for everybody. I said the guy who's going to be happiest the most is number 10 that all this got done. It just felt like the very perfect deal, and I love to hear that description because Sutton is a player, man. He really is.
George Payton he's found this knack, and God, is it a good one for a GM to have. And I will die on the hill that George Payton is a top 5 GM in this league. How many GMs, for the amount of deals that they just went through, think about this, PS2, Cortland Sutton, Garrett Bowles, Zach Allen, Nick Bonito, and not once did you feel like you overpaid for somebody. Everybody was kind of paid what their fair value was.
Yeah,
nothing
gross.
Which just doesn't happen. Like, you get the Kaprizov deals that happen where, the guy's not that good, but this is the money that he wants. We got to give it to him.
You know why? Those guys you mentioned, they've all produced.
I know.
They've produced. They've made you forget about their salaries. They've made you forget about because they're earning their money.
Yeah. Like, Bonito is getting paid $30 million a year.
He's exceeded his contract already.
He's playing at a $40 million a year level. He's TJ Watt. He's Myles Garrett. He's all of it.
That's exactly right. Man, I'm going to reiterate this. Every time a dude gets paid and his motor goes even higher, that makes my heart flutter.
Guys,
that's what it does. It makes my heart flutter.
We did not spend enough time yesterday celebrating the Broncos' victory, giving Cortland Sutton his flowers. Because without Cortland Sutton on this team, where would they be?
Yeah, who knows?
He makes, of course, the dynamic plays are made by other guys, but every catch he makes, he seems to have somebody blanketed all over him, and yet he catches the damn ball. He had the DB in his lap, and he caught the DB and the ball on one of those.
I mean, he's by far and away your most consistent offensive player. No doubt. Don't you love guys that you can say this about? I know exactly what he brings to the table every time he steps on the field. Like, every single time. There's no bad game from him.
He's a professional.
He's a pro. Just a pro. So we'll get back to this in a little bit. Again, another keyword for Avs tickets at 8:20 this morning. Vic's got a thought on the Nuggets from last night. If you guys missed it, Joker did one of his patented no-look, spinsy-doos, throw one in the corner, have somebody bury a three. So we'll get to that in just a second. Stick around. All right, another keyword coming your way in 20 minutes for Avs tickets, as we'll do this every Tuesday throughout the course of the Avs season. Each show, each hour, keywords every Tuesday for a chance to win some tickets. Now, Vic, before we get to your Nuggets thing, can you guys just listen to this? This is Shad Khan, the owner of the Jaguars, after the game in the locker room. And it's rare that I think an owner speaks in the locker room, but I think Penner did in the Philly locker room, didn't he?
He did. He gave a game ball to Sean Payton.
Yeah. So here's Shad Khan after the Jags' big win against the Chiefs yesterday.
Okay. This is what we envisioned in January, okay?
Yes, sir.
It's happening here in September. Gonna go on forever!
Huh? I just love that.
It's going forever, man.
He said, this is what we envisioned in January. It's September, and it's going to go on forever.
That's pretty motivating and inspiring speech from the owner right there.
You know what? Good
I
for
just love how he
Jayville.
said forever.
Good for Jayville. They've been through hell, and last night they gave the Broncos a gift. By the way, the only
I think you mean Duval.
Oh yeah, you're right. The only AFC West team to win over the weekend, your Denver Broncos. Every other division squad lost. So here we go. Moser, your prediction. We snickered at the time. You said 7-3 for a start. That looks better and better every week.
It certainly does. I just think that they're a damn good team. And Adam talked about it yesterday. They're trending in the correct direction. They're trending up, up, up. Jacksonville is very interesting to me because that the rumors, I mean, they were the team that they had to send to England at times just so they could get some fans and make some money. You recall their stadium. I don't think it's that way now. At least it shouldn't be.
What?
But they would black out those the top sections. They'd put tarps over it because they couldn't sell the seats.
Well,
man.
they aren't going anywhere now. They're building a brand new multi-billion-dollar stadium. But
there you go. But I mean, but this is as recently as last year. They've got the tarps up because they can't fill the stadium. And, I mean, I'm pretty sure they were discussing should the Jags play half their home games in London, that kind of thing. Well, either way, they look pretty dang good right now.
Did you see Schefter's stat after last night's game? Another comeback. 17 games this season have finished with the go-ahead score in the final minute of regulation. That is the most through 5 weeks of a season since the merger.
Crazy.
We always hear about the merger. Like people know what the merger is. Nelly, if I told you, what's the merger? Does everybody know what the merger is?
Merger? Hell, I hardly know her. Hey.
Since 1970, the merger. Does anybody know what the merger is?
Well, yeah, it's the AFL and NFL, but I think that a lot of people do.
It's always said as if, everybody, all right, so give me the AFL teams involved in the merger. Go ahead.
The Jets.
Yes.
The Broncos.
Yes.
The hang on. Who did the Houston? Wait, no. I want to say Colt 45s, but that's
Browns?
not right. No, Browns are NFL.
I don't know. It's the merger.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I mean, it's the merger. I believe the Chargers were involved in the merger.
Kansas City.
I don't know. Type it into your Google.
All right.
Give me the AFL teams involved in the merger. I definitely know the Broncos were one of them.
Of course they were.
The Cleveland Spiders.
So what Adam is saying then, and what we've seen, this is the most exciting brand of football over the first 5 weeks since the NFL started playing.
Yeah.
Because the merger, pre-merger, nobody cared. Since the merger.
The Dallas Texans, Chargers, Chiefs, Bills, Jets, Broncos, somebody said.
There you go.
I mean, good Lord, Moshe. What were you looking at?
Hold on. It was Buffalo, Denver, Houston.
At the oil mergers.
Buffalo, Houston, Denver, KC. I was right. Buffalo, Houston, Denver, KC, Oakland, San Diego, and the Jets. Boom.
Cool. Vic, you have a concern from last night watching the Nuggets?
I watched the Nuggets. By the way, a lot of people wondering how to watch that game last night. I finally I bought League Pass. You got to get League Pass to watch some of these games. It's a preseason. Once the regular season comes around, this shouldn't be an issue. But I watched it, and frankly, we all have huge expectations from the Nuggets this season. Huge. I mean, my expectations, frankly, are to win it all, or at least get to the finals. Are those yours?
Yes.
Most,
No,
what are your
I think-
expectations
I think
before I
they-
give you this?
They have to, at minimum, win the West.
Okay.
I agree. I mean, I think that Christian Brown said it. He echoed what we've been saying as well. They've addressed every issue that they had.
All right. So, 2 preseason games. I'm not going to evaluate an entire season through 2 preseason games. They lost the first one. Last night, they beat Toronto 112-108. But here's what I noticed. Here are my observations through 2 preseason games. So take it for what it's worth. It's a preseason. Number 1, Jamal Murray is ready, boys. Jamal Murray, if I were to tell you, compare and contrast Jamal Murray from this preseason and other preseasons, different player. I'm just telling you what I see. And the responses might be, well, he better be ready. He's a max player. I'm just telling you what I see. He looks good. He looks sharp. He had 17 points last night, and he was active. Christian Brown looks active. He had 19. The entire starting 5 looks good to go. Aaron Gordon didn't go last night. Just rested him. The one concern I have, two concerns, and one is related to the other. Do you know how many turnovers the Nuggets had in that game last night? They won the game, 112-108. Give me a number. What do you think? How many turnovers?
Well, I'm not too okay. I see what you're getting at.
Just give me a number. Just give me a number.
I'll say they
Play
had
the game
18.
right. Yeah, 15.
31 turnovers.
Yeah.
Jesus, God Almighty, that's bad. I didn't realize
31 turnovers.
But Vic, when I was looking at that box score,
31.
I specifically did not look at that. They played 17 guys in the game, bro.
Moj, so did Toronto. Toronto had 11 turnovers. Okay, 31 turnovers isn't bad. It's egregious, and it tells you something's going on. And I'm going to tell you what that something is. The backups, they may need a point guard. Because right now they're letting everybody handle the rock. They're trying to find somebody to handle the rock. Brucey B's handling it. Well, Bruce had 4 turnovers last night.
How many did Joker have?
Joker had 6.
6. Ay.
Okay, now Joker usually does have those games where he has a bunch of turnovers because he tries a lot of wild stuff. It's a preseason. I'm not worried about that. I am worried about the second unit a little bit, and maybe this is what the preseason is for. So me being worried doesn't mean it can't be fixed. It can. But I'm a little concerned that they don't have the floor general to run the second unit. And what they're doing right now, what I've noticed, is they're letting other people bring the ball up to see who can do it. Peyton Watson's bringing it up at times. Julian Strother's bringing it up. Brucey B's bringing it up. And it's just sloppy. I'm not going to lie. I saw a lot of sloppiness.
Aren't those guys, well, if you have Peyton Watson bringing the ball up, that is completely out of his normal scope of duties. Completely out of his normal scope. I'm not saying
they don't have a bona fide backup point guard. Now, Brucey B is expected to play that role. And can he? Yes. Can he? Yeah. Is he going to go through some issues? Like on a couple occasions, man, they just blitzed him and he dribbled it off his leg. He's not going to be that bad. He'll sort through that. It's going to work out.
My question to you then is, okay, if that is the case, do you go and look for one? Not out of desperation right now or anything of that nature. Maybe you just keep your eye out there. Mm-hmm. Or do you try to groom one of the young guards to be able to spot duty with the second unit?
Give it a minute.
Yeah.
Give it a minute.
I tell you exactly what you do. You play through the trade deadline. When the trade deadline hits, if it's a constant problem and you notice that your backups are, the ball is thrown around and slop fest all over the place, you address it in January. That's what you do. Right now, you play the next 3 months and you sort through it. I think they'll be fine, but I'm giving you my observations through 2 games. Too many turnovers, backup point guard. Those are my 2, that can be fixed.
I got a question. Is LeBron actually going to say something today, or is this going to be an ad?
Dude.
So if you guys missed it, he's teased on social media the second decision. Remember, the first is when he went to Miami. I don't know what decision basketball-wise he's going to make when the season starts in a week.
I bet. Do you think he's going to say this is my last year?
That would be the only option, right? Is that he says this is my last year.
You know what's so funny about this? I saw this second decision. I'm like,
and that would. Sorry, Moj, just quickly. That would make sense considering LeBron James was not going to up and retire out of nowhere. He is getting his flowers from everywhere that he goes for one final year, if that's the case.
He's pulling a Kareem. Kareem did this. Kareem did this, and the Nuggets gave him a rocking chair, by the way.
That is correct. They did.
He
They
wants,
gave him a rocking chair.
Exactly right. He wants everybody to know when he. But if he is using his platform, if he is using this moment for some sort of ad,
because this is Amazon Prime Day, I guess.
Okay,
and he's got to deal with Amazon.
All right. So if he's doing that and he's using this as an ad, what's your reaction? Then I'm done. Then I'm like, yeah.
Well, here was my first reaction.
You're a sellout.
I cut Moser off earlier. Go ahead.
Here's my first reaction. The original, quote, decision is talked about as one of the dumbest things in the history of television. LeBron James has done nothing but get grief for the, quote, decision, the television show, right? Mm-hmm. And the talents to South Beach and all this stuff. Who would think that a, quote, second decision would be good?
Yeah, the first one was stupid because it opened up a box of everybody started doing what he did, and it was stupid.
Okay, so then why have a, quote, second decision? It's like
because he's very full of himself.
New Coke was a bad decision. New Coke. I'll tell you what we're going to do. Come out with newer Coke.
Yeah.
Hang on, but Vic's right on this, Moj. He is the living embodiment. You guys ever seen that meme? It's the guy looking in the mirror, pointing at himself. He goes, "You go out there and you make it about you." Like every second of his life is that. It's always about him.
He's the one guy that would pull this off and then be offended if you're offended.
Here's another rumor that I saw. You know what else today is?
Taco Tuesday. Come on.
It's National Taco Day.
Yeah, I mean,
and he's big Taco Tuesday guy. So maybe it's some. There you go. That's what I'm talking about right there.
He just, you know what? He just painted himself into a corner, right? Because if it is something stupid, then I think everyone in their right mind could say, okay, you're not a serious person. Enough of you, right? If you haven't, you're not a serious person, if that's the case. Or if he does announce his retirement today, then it's, well, yeah, he wants everybody
I'll tell you this,
to gift him.
The most palatable thing that he could do with this decision is retiring.
Yes.
Announcing this is my last
100%.
year. It's the one thing that actually would make sense because he's a generational superstar.
Yes, it's the one thing of all the announcements he can make with this second decision, the retirement one is the most palatable.
Yes. If it's anything else, he's a loser. And he needs to have somebody that tells him no occasionally.
Listen, I guess
Let me ask you, what is it about? What is it about Lakers? No, it's the Lakers. It's why I hate the Lakers more than anything in the world. Kareem announced his retirement. Kobe announced his all these Lakers players feel it necessary to tell the world that they're retiring a year early. Who else does that?
I don't know. I guess over the years, I mean, I think LeBron James is one of the greatest of all time. And I still have MJ number one. I'd say he's number two. That's how damn awesome he's been. What he's doing at his age is unbelievably amazing. But I don't know that I've ever seen a guy in sports try to make me hate him more.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't want to because I think he's done a lot of unbelievably awesome things, but he just makes me not, I don't know, makes me not like him. And I feel like he's trying to make people not like him.
I'm going to repeat something that I've said over and over again, but I will continue to say it because it's the truth. LeBron James is, I think he's going to be the greatest person I'll ever see do their job. And I mean that with sincerity. Like, you will not find, and I know how much modern medicine is advancing and guys are doing, the level of play that he has kept for, 23 years now?
Yeah.
It's not going to be replicated in a sport that demands athleticism like that ever again. I don't think anybody will ever produce that.
Yeah.
But Mose, you're so right. Everything else he does away from the basketball floor is like he's daring me to not like him.
I can't help me think of it, guys, because I just named 3 Lakers. Again, another reason why I cannot stand that organization. Can't stand it. Give me an example of other pro athletes who announced their retirements before their final year. It doesn't happen too often.
It's happening more and more. We'll get to this in just a second. Got another keyword coming your way in a couple minutes. Stick around. All right, another key word for a chance to win a pair of Avs tickets is an Avs Ticket Tuesday. Every Tuesday, we're giving away a pair of tickets on every show, so be listening for the keywords on the 20s, and your keyword for this hour is candy. Text candy and your first and last name to 303-504-0925. You got a chance to win a pair of tickets to the Avalanche home opener, and don't miss all the awesome $5 fan-friendly deals, including, you guessed it, candy. Again, candy and your first and last name to 303-504-0925. We'll announce the winner at 9:55.
Brett, let me take some candy from this baby very quickly. Thank God I'm back on the text line. 1896.
Here we go.
Vic can't stand the Lakers because they've won more than one title.
Oh,
that's what 1896
You can't take that lame a bait, Vic. Come on.
Yeah, but I just want to use this to establish myself back on the text line and remind people why you listen to the show and whether you should listen to the show. I hate the Lakers because I live in Denver and I'm a Nuggets fan. And why this person even listens to the show, because I'm looking at all this text, you've been listening for a while, astounds me. Because if you live in Denver and you're a fan of Denver sports, you don't even have to live here. You live elsewhere. You're a fan of Denver sports, and you don't hate the Lakers, turn off this channel right now. Move.
Jamal Murray made a shot.
Get the hell out of here.
Hey.
Because I don't know what you... No, shut up. I don't know what you are or who you are. But it is part of my heritage, when you are raised in Denver, to hate the Lakers. And if you don't hate the Lakers, raised in Denver, you're a moron. There's something wrong with you. Daddy! Okay? That's just how it works. So thank you. That is my TED Talk.
Make him earn it. It's a lame one to pick on. You got to make him earn it, Vic.
It feels like there's a rebanning coming up shortly. Does it not?
I can't be banned for doing that because everybody knows I'm right. Everybody knows. I mean, if you live here, how can you can't. You can't.
If in Vic's defense, I am completely in agreement with him.
Well, yeah.
I'm just not taking the bait, this low-hanging fruit.
It's not taking bait. It's a reminder. It's a careful reminder.
What was his number again?
I don't care who he is.
The 1896. That's who it is. The 1896.
It's just a reminder. First of all, it's sports hate. It's not real. Second of all, this is how it works here. If you live in Denver and you gain your Denver citizenship papers, one of the decrees is you must hate the Lakers. That's just part of living here.
We were just talking about guys doing farewell tours. I think it's a lot more common than we're making it out to be. This has been going on for a long time. If you're a really good player, typically these guys get 1 year in the sun. I mean, anybody from Mariano Rivera to Derek Jeter to Dirk to Wade to, you pick them. Everybody kind of gets it. It's a lot more rare in football, I think. Football doesn't have that as much. But here's the other thing.
Well, Brett, I would say I know that it happens and has happened. It's not as common as you think.
You have to be really good for it, or else nobody cares. If you're an all-timer, it's actually pretty common.
If you're an all-timer?
Yes. Yeah. Like Vince Carter just did it.
Wait, he had a farewell tour?
Yes. I just think it's a lot more, it goes on a lot more than we think. You have to be a certain caliber of player. Now.
Sorry about the snot, by the way.
You're okay.
Snot's been bad.
Look at all the people.
There's a couple of different things.
We got a slot machine going on at the text line with people just agreeing wholeheartedly with my take. Thank you. You know what? You give me faith and you warm my heart knowing that there are still fans of this city's teams, and it means a lot to you. And knowing what, in fact, I'm going to come up with the 10 commandments of being a Denver sports fan. I will do that. I'm in charge of it. And that's one of them. You must hate the Lakers.
Hating the Chiefs is probably on there too, and the Chiefs played last night and lost to the Jags. Now, what I'd say is, this is what's weird about the Chiefs. This version of the Eagles this year felt a lot like last year's Chiefs, where the Eagles might go on to win 15 games. Who knows? But you could tell something's just not right. There's something not there. Like the Eagles lose one game this season, and they're having a 2-hour meeting between Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, and A.J. Brown trying to – it's like, what's going on there? There's just something off. And there's things in sports that are hard to replicate. We've said this before. Winning tight games and closing games is a skill that you have to possess if you want to be a great team. But we also understand that if you put yourself in that position over and over again, you leave a lot up to chance. Yeah. Football's weird. The ball's shaped weird. It bounces weird. That's what you saw yesterday. There was every reason in the world for the Chiefs to win that game.
Absolutely.
Every single one.
The difference between the Chiefs, like this season and last season, is last season their defense, when their offense took the lead, their defense was able to end it. And say, okay, you're done. I didn't see that out of this Chiefs bunch.
But this is kind of what I'm getting at is the Chiefs won they had 11 one-score games last year. You know what their record was?
15-2.
No. In the one-score games, the 11 one-score games.
That's probably really damn good.
They're 11-0.
Okay.
You can't replicate that year over year.
You cannot.
That's weird. Okay, having a good winning percentage with games like that, that's okay. You're a good football team with a skill to close out the game. Winning every single game that way is total luck.
Okay, it's lucky in some regards, but they're also a good team, and they went to the Super Bowl, okay?
Yes.
So you got to give them that kind of credit.
Yes.
But you're right. You can only have spike years. Weird, unexpected, unrepeatable type of years like that.
Yeah.
With the one-score games, and then you win all of those games. I completely agree with you. I would also say, too, man, I don't know, and I've been saying this now for a couple of years, I don't know how the Kansas City Chiefs and the guys who have been around get up every morning and say, man, I got to go get it again. Now, maybe they're just special people, right?
Yeah.
But they've played so much football and so much important football in the last 8 seasons that to be at that level, the mental and physical level you have to be at to win all the time, it's virtually impossible to keep that up.
So, Moser, let me ask you something. If we get to December and the Avs have played 13 overtime games and they're 13-0, wouldn't you be like, it's a little luck involved there?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what I've been saying. It's an anomaly. It's not.
Yes.
It's an anomaly. It's not real life. Yes.
And this year, the Chiefs have played 3 games that have been one-score games. The record this year is 0-3. Are they that bad at closing games out? No.
No, but that's probably also, if they do that 7 times, that probably will also be an anomaly the other way.
Right. That's all I'm getting at. And so it's part of the reason why I'm just not that concerned with the Chiefs is that this is how they play now. Their entire style is the game's going to be close, and we just hope to finish it. You know what I mean?
I really thought this year, Vic, oh, God, the Chargers, man. Oh, man. Harbaugh year 2's got it going on like Donkey Kong.
After 3 weeks, it looked that way.
Yeah, well, they're walking wounded now, Vic. I mean, this is a huge break for the Denver Broncos. A huge break.
I don't care. I'm coming up with my 10 commandments. You guys talk.
See, this is how you got banned, Vic. This is how you got banned. Tread carefully.
Brett.
Right to jail, right away.
The Broncos are in remarkably good shape. Things can change.
Yeah.
And people are like, Moj, don't jinx them. I mean, anything I say on this radio program has nothing to do with whether or not Bo Nix will throw an interception or get injured or whatever, okay? Knock on wood. Okay. Has absolutely nothing to do with that. But the Broncos right now are in a very enviable position. Kansas City's 2-3. Chargers are 3-2, but they are beat up. Their top 2 running backs are gone. Their top 2 tackles are gone. They've got little sprinkles of injuries all over that field. Obviously, Khalil Mack. All of these things, dude, they add up in a hurry.
Texture says this, Kansas City is still every team's boogeyman. They get every team's best shot for years on end. Jacksonville acted like as if they won the Super Bowl last night. Okay, let me tell you a couple things about this.
Dude, the way they won was pretty impressive.
They won a close game against a good team, and so they celebrated, okay? That's kind of what you do. Secondly, you can say that Kansas City's every team's boogeyman and they get their best shot. You know who also gets everybody's best shot? The Bills, the Ravens. Now, teams in the NFC like the Niners still get that. The Lions get it. The Eagles get it. There's a bunch of teams that get everybody's best shot. You know what that's called? Being good. Just being good.
I would also say the Jacksonville Jaguars last year, Texter, were 4-13.
Yeah, they've won the same amount of games that they did last year.
They sucked.
And the way
So
they
if you
won.
if you get a dub on Monday Night Football at home against the defending AFC champions, yeah, be excited about it. I don't blame those little kitty cats for that.
If your quarterback looks like a 10-month-old learning how to walk on the game-winning touchdown, yeah, that's worthy of something.
That's the other thing, too, is it's just the way that you won that way. God, there were some calls in that game, too. Can I discuss something for a second? The very obvious pick play that happened on the first touchdown of the game, the Travis Kelce touchdown, was it Smith-Schuster? Somebody, I forget who it was, just bulldozed the guy that was trying to trail Travis Kelce in the flat.
Didn't the Broncos get flagged for that the other day?
But he ran and literally parked in front of him like he was setting a pick in basketball. Like that obvious. And they throw the flag and they wave it off. And the reason they did is because in the rule book, you are allowed to hit defenders within a yard of the line of scrimmage. Was it within a yard? It was borderline. Here's my issue, though. The ball's in the air. You can't hit people or touch people when the ball's in the air, especially if you're within the vicinity of the play. And all I know is this. That can be called every single time, and if it was called on most other teams in the league, that doesn't get picked up. Why did they pick up the flag? Because immediately, Mahomes ran to the ref and started barking at him like he knew the rule book better than the ref did. And the ref goes, well, I'm sorry, Pat, okay, and overturned the call.
I've always maintained that if the announcers are going, what's the right call here? And people at home are going, well, what's going on? Then you've got problems as a league. You know what I mean? Like if nobody can figure out what's what, even on the teams themselves and the officiating crew and the announcers and me sitting at home going, what the hell is that? The ball's, like you said, the ball is in the air, then you got to try to fix that somehow. It feels like through 5 weeks, we've had way too much of that this year in the NFL.
Did you see the interception that the Chiefs got where they just obliterated the wideout in the middle of the like just hit him into the crust of the earth, and the rest are like,
yeah, it's okay. That's
nothing
good
to see here.
No big deal.
By the way, reminder, keyword today, because it is our first Avs Ticket Tuesday of the year, and we're doing this every single Tuesday. Keyword for this hour is candy. So text that in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. You can also get signed up. A fifth pair of tickets is going to be up for grabs after all the shows wrap up on altitudesportsradio.com/AvsTix.
What time is the pregame this evening? 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock pregame. It is
tonight.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Tonight.
Oh, we got a little David Lee in with Bird. I like that.
Tonight.
That sounds good.
Actually sounds like
Who's better?
It's like purring in my ear.
Who's
tonight?
better?
Tonight.
It's like a kitty.
I don't know. I sort of like Birdo's better.
Tonight. Birdo's familiar. That's what it is. It's the familiarity. You know what's going on there.
By the way, you know your boy Eric Collins, the guy that did the NFL game, and you loved it?
Yeah.
I saw this podcast of these guys going off on him saying they just couldn't stand it. I thought it was pretty funny. I just don't know how he does an entire game at that level.
I don't either. Yeah, that.
Xavier League!
Hey, just quickly here. Shams this morning had a story about Giannis went to the Bucks this offseason and said, if you're going to trade me, he did the mellow. He said, if we can't work this out, can you trade me to New York? He wants to be a Knick. And the Bucks and the Knicks had talks that I guess were short because the Knicks didn't really have what the requisite things to offer for a player the caliber of Giannis. But do you guys remember like 3 years ago when Giannis was the I'm never leaving Milwaukee guy and I'm going to be a lifetime Buck and stuff, and how quickly that dissipated? And just knowing that outside of some godforsaken, unforeseen circumstance, that will never be a discussion here with Jokic, even though the national media tried for a second when he didn't sign his contract, or when they said, when Kroenke said I never want to be in a position to trade 15 thing, months ago, whatever that was. Yeah. They tried, and everybody in Denver was like, wasting your breath.
I don't know why they even tried. I mentioned that, I think it was last week after Joker came out, or it was media day.
But the honest stuff is real. They actually had discussions with another team about him.
Yeah, but okay, fine, but they're two different people. And Nikola Jokic is going nowhere. He has been going nowhere. We've said he's going nowhere. Yet I don't know who these people are that try to bring it up. Who are these people that try to surmise that,
Bleepsters.
Whose?
Bleepsters.
Yeah, I suppose. Well, it's ridiculous. Here, that's how you know that they're all. You can spot the phonies a mile away by the fact that they do that crap, and we know it ain't true.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can just tell the guys who you should not take, or the gals you shouldn't take seriously, and it's all of those people.
303-504-0925. Champ Mazda text line, one price, one person, 1 hour. So,
Vic, how are your commandments coming?
I've got 9. I got one more to round it off.
Did you have to do that like now?
Yeah, it was on top. Listen, this is how my brain works. If you don't like my brain, take my brain away from this show. But if you give me something, I'm going to do it. That's the way the brain operates.
Well, I think you gave it to yourself.
Yeah.
We didn't give you jack squat.
I didn't do anything.
No.
You took the lamest text you could find on the text line and now turned it into a 15-minute soliloquy. By the way,
I mean,
the Avs starting
if you
tonight.
need some evidence as to why people get banned,
yeah,
this is perfect evidence.
The Avs starting tonight. There's a tweet from Arif Dean yesterday, or I guess late last night, that I want to read to you because it is pretty remarkable. A then and now sort of thing. We'll get to it next.
Dan Caplis Law is the official law firm partner of the Denver Nuggets and the Colorado Avalanche. Opening night for the Avs. Dan Caplis Law is going to be watching because Dan Caplis Law wins in record-setting ways. A serious firm for serious cases, accepting righteous injury cases right now on a percentage fee basis. If you need Dan's help, do not hesitate. Dial it up. 303-770-5551. 303-770-5551, or hit them up online, dancapleslaw.com. Listen, this is how my brain works. If you don't like my brain, take my brain away from this show. But if you give me something, I'm going to do it. That's the way the brain operates.
Well, I think
Let this ride, Nelly. Let it ride. Give me a little volume. A little volume. So, here's the tweet I wanted to get to. This is from Arif Dean. Said this late last night. Landeskog plays regular season hockey tomorrow. It's obviously the first time he's done so in 3 years. This was the Avs lineup in his last regular season game.
Can I try to guess it?
Go ahead.
Top line. It had to be Nate with Val on the right.
Nope.
Okay. Was Burakovsky on that line?
Burakovsky, McKinnon.
Oh, my God. And Lecky?
Nope.
Oh, Mikko. Sorry, Mikko.
Wondering how long it was going to get
He's
take
out
your
of
brain
sight,
to get there.
out of sight, out of mind.
Oh, really? Look at how over it Moj is with what he had to stop himself.
Some people call him the Moose.
To stop himself.
Some people call him a... Okay. Line 2, Landy. Kadri.
Yeah.
And then that has to be Val.
Yes.
Then Lecky.
No.
Who?
I don't know if Lecky might have been out of that game.
Oh,
in particular.
okay. He didn't play in that game. Give it to me then.
Newhook.
Alex Newhook.
Comfort.
Well, JT was your third line center. I think
And LOC.
Yep.
The fourth line is the interesting one. In the middle was Darren Helm. Tyson Jost.
Wow.
And Obe Kubel.
Nicholas Obe-Kubel.
Hey, did you hear
help me on this one, by the way. The defensive pairings in that game were McCarr, Taves, Jack and Nijay, McDermott, and Murray. Why am I blanking on who Murray was? Well, you are too. Okay, that makes me feel better. And then it was Kemper and Frankie between the pipes.
Andy Murray, the tennis player?
That's what the line looked like the last time that Landeskog played a regular season game. So by
Ryan Murray.
It was Ryan Murray. That's who it was. It was Ryan Murray.
By my count, the players on that roster still are McKinnon, Landy, Val, LOC. And for as far as your forwards.
Right. Ryan Murray. He didn't even play the whole
and then just
he didn't
McCarr
play the whole
Taves.
year. Yeah, I forgot all about him.
So, by my count, that last regular season game, the only people that still exist on any pairing, any defensive forward group, whatever,
anything.
Goalie, 6 guys. That's it.
Did you hear Eric Johnson yesterday, EJ, in his retirement press conference, when asked about some of his most memorable moments, the final seconds of that game in St. Louis with Darren Helm?
Pretty cool.
Remember that? And he said it was just one of the great moments of his career, and he couldn't believe how it all went down. And just listening to him describe those final seconds, man, I got goosebumps.
Dude, it was such a heads-up play because you're thinking the puck is deep in your own zone, right?
Yeah.
With less than 10 seconds to go in the game, I mean, the odds of even getting into the offensive zone are like, you're looking for an outlet, I guess. He goes, no, I'm just going to lug it up myself. And he just takes off up the boards, man. And the Blues are like, it's almost like, where's he going?
Can we say anything about the thing later this week?
Oh, I don't know.
Are we allowed to say anything about the thing?
We could say he's joining us.
He's going to join us.
Yeah, EJ's going to join us on Thursday.
Yeah, sounds good.
Don't have to say why, but you could say he's joining us.
He's going to join us on Thursday. That's all you got to know.
So anyway, but he lugs it up, I should say. LOC throws it across. Helmer, what's so smart about it, he doesn't try to get the puck. He lets it bounce off the sideboards and one-times it. I mean, the whole thing was just like, and Eric's right, it's one of the biggest goals in Avalanche history. Huge. It's all because he said, you know what, I'm going to get my butt up the ice.
It is one of the most holy bleep moments of like and look, it wasn't do or die in the sense of you lose the game if you don't do it, but to close that out like that is just like unreal. And I'm trying to think, what's even something close to that where the odds of that happening were so minuscule. You know what I mean?
Is it like a guy holding out from the fairway to win a tournament or something?
Yeah, something
or
like
is it
that.
something
That's
like
how
that?
it feel, yeah.
Full court shot, half court shot to win it at the buzzer.
But even that feels like that has better odds than what he did in that moment. I don't know.
Well, I love. Hold on, Vic. I also loved what he said about that. He said, obviously, then you win that game 6, you win the second round, and I think there was a huge emotional and mental block that was just completely melted away by that goal and by getting, because then they go and they beat the snot out of Edmonton, right? Obviously, you want to win the cup.
I know people fight me on this. I still think the coolest thing, and it's why I still hold the St. Louis Blues. I know people can't stand the Stars. I hate the Stars too. The Blues are like number one to me just from that series. I cannot. All the stuff that happened with Kadri, needing security to walk him into the arena, and then burying a hat trick in their face. It was like the greatest feeling.
What about the
bottle throw from
Bennington?
I almost called him a name. From him, yes.
I'm sorry, Vic. What did you want to say? I apologize.
I was thinking about the greatest goals, just goals in Avalanche history, right? And that one is among them. The Uwe Krupp one, obviously, because you won a cup.
Yeah, Uwe Krupp. Yep.
What else comes to mind? I mean, would it be the first Tanguay goal in Game 7?
Yeah, probably. Sacking through the legs of Stevens to make it 3-0 was killer.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was in Game 7. That was awesome. I don't know. I mean, I can think of a ton of them over the years.
But I guess they have to come in the postseason.
Yeah,
where the games really matter, right?
Yeah, for sure. For the Nuggets, it's got to be the Jokic step back, wrong foot 3-pointer over AD, something like that.
That's one of them. I mean, the shot. Jamal Murray made a shot.
Jamal Murray made a shot.
Sven Andrighetto.
Oh, yeah.
Scott's all over the place.
Yeah, McKinnon's coast to coast against the Blues.
That
would have taken the cake, but they lost.
They lost the game. Yeah,
lost
I think
that
if
game.
you lose, it doesn't count. Sorry.
Yeah, they can't count if you lose. But that was, I swear to God, I think that's the loudest I ever heard Ball Arena. Was when he took that coast to coast in that, I don't think I've heard that place louder, ever. Ever.
Yeah, when they came back in Game 82 to beat the Blues and go to the postseason and after the 48-point season, that building was insane. And that, of course, precipitated the guts call and all that kind of crap in that particular series.
Do you know a goal
They
that I
got
will never
nothing
forget?
but guts.
A goal, and it wasn't in the postseason. It was just a regular season game. But I remember my jaw just dropping when I saw it. Cale Makar's goal against the Blackhawks in Chicago when he came off the side.
The overtime goal?
Spins?
Oh, my
Spins.
God. Do you remember that? Do you remember how just jaw-dropping that was?
Do you remember the call?
Spins.
Greatest call in sports history.
Do we have that whole call? Do we have the whole Jesse call, Nelly? Like the whole
it's got to be somewhere in here.
Full Jesse
cobwebs.
call.
It's the full Jesse
magic.
call.
The Kadri goal when no one really could see that he scored.
Yeah.
Except
Vic,
you.
I did only and I'm not calling the game. I'm sitting in the stands, right, in my little place that they put me because I'm not calling the game. I knew that Vasilevsky didn't have the puck. I knew that it didn't leave the rink. It had to be in the net. I'm like, that
was crazy.
I'm like, that's got to be in. That's got to be in. That's got to be in.
My mind was like blotto because it was so delayed, right? You see players celebrate, and your mind's like, why are they celebrating?
Well, I knew
But
Vasilevsky
they didn't light the lamp. They didn't, everybody was kind of sitting there.
Because it got stuck. We got the whole Jesse kill.
Yeah, let's hear it.
McKinnon's behind the net, passes the puck to Makar. Makar's behind the net. He comes around, spins back towards the net, back up against the goal.
That's so good.
That is the greatest call.
Hang on.
Jesse and Eric Collins.
Up against the goal.
That's so good, man. It's just awesome.
Could you imagine Eric Collins making that call?
Up against the goal.
I mean, that's crazy.
So you both are saying that you're not going to be able to make it all the way through tonight? Is that what you're saying?
Oh,
No,
I
I'll
can.
make it. I'll coffee it up. You know, it's much easier when you're working these games because obviously you're. But when you're at home and you get comfortable, it's the worst case scenario because being comfortable, if there's a timeout, you get too comfortable. Like last night, the Nuggets game. I'm like, all right, I'm going to make this. I'm going to make it. And then they went to timeout in the third quarter. I missed the entire fourth. I was out. I didn't even get a chance to see when Deron Holmes entered the game. Deron Holmes, by the way, I'm surprised he is not getting any runs so far with the first two teams. His rotational minutes come very late. And, you know, he's obviously coming off the injury. He obviously has to earn those minutes. But I thought we'd see more of Deron Holmes early. Perhaps they're going to ease him into that spot. We'll see.
Reminder to you guys, we're giving away keywords every hour on the 20s. That applies to all shows. So 4 pairs of tickets to give away today. Our final keyword at 9:20. We'll give away a pair at the end of the show. Just quickly. Did you guys hear this? And I don't know if this is, I guess this has been disputed, but Pete Schrager last night before the Monday Night Football game said this about something Sean Payton did after the win.
They win that game Monday Night Football, and they don't practice Tuesday. They don't practice Wednesday. It was a very unorthodox week. They practiced Thursday, Friday, Saturday, just 3 days of practice. They were blasting Meek Mill in that Philly locker room after the game. He wanted to make a statement and say, we're going to play your music in your building. And then on the way home, police escort usually just takes him right on the highway. He's talking to the driver of the bus, and he's telling them, hey, why don't we actually go down Broad Street and let them see the team bus come through the city again? They ended up just going to the original route. This one meant more. I think this was a career-defining and regime-defining moment for Sean Payton as, hey, I'm no longer just a Saints guy. I am a Broncos head coach, and we're doing it.
So is he saying they diverted the regular route just to drive downtown Philly?
They wanted to, but they never did.
Oh,
because you have a police escort, and
Gotcha.
you're not going to have the police escort divert it. They've already paid for that. They know where they're going, but that was the intent.
So he wanted to drive the bus down Main Street and have all these these Eagles fans say, hey.
You know what?
Probably a smart move by the cops.
You know what, though?
Probably.
Yeah.
Sean Payton, I like that, man. I love it.
Oh, I do too.
2 lattes in the morning.
You
40
hand it
minutes
to the
later,
East Coasters.
I'm regretting it.
In fact, this East Coast thing you'll see is one of my commandments. I'm done. I did my 10 commandments. We'll unveil here in the show. But any chance you get to give it to the East Coasters, I love it.
I will
Give
say,
it to 'em.
what's interesting about what Peyton wanted to do, what's even more interesting to me, is that the airport is by the stadium. Okay?
Yep.
And you have to go, you got to go completely the opposite direction because the airport's south of the stadium. You got to go north to go to Philly. Right? The stadiums are all on the south side right by the river. So you got to go.
Schuylkill?
You got to go the other way. You got to make it a point to try to stick it right up their stick hole to go the other way. If in fact you ever do that.
But why not? Feel yourself a little bit.
You know what? I like that too, Vic. I'm a good stick it to you kind of guy at times.
I love sticking it to
Yeah,
'em.
sticking it to them. Yeah.
Beat them.
They deserve it.
Beat them at the buzzer the way they did.
So good.
Can listen to us anywhere on the Altitude Sports Radio app. It is powered by the Will Hite Law Firm. Injure lawyers, go to willhitewins.com. That's willhitewins.com. Got another keyword to give away at 9:20 every hour on the 20s. Another keyword for those Avs tickets. Stick around. All right, couple things here that we want to get to. Got another keyword coming your way in 20 minutes, so stay tuned for that. This is pretty wild that I know that Pittsburgh is not the same team they used to be, Moj, as the NHL season opens. But games tonight in the NHL, the Avs and Kings are at 8:30. Pittsburgh is going to take on New York at 6. This is the first time, I believe. Yes. And I would have to believe that's true because this is nuts. That Crosby, Malkin, Letang become the first trio of teammates to play 20 years together.
That is so crazy.
Unbelievable.
So crazy.
Since 2006, these guys have been together.
My fantasy draft was last night.
Oh, you do fantasy hockey, do you?
Yeah. Hey, Vic, you want to complain about fantasy football?
Yeah.
Try doing, I've done it for a couple decades in the same league. Try doing it with a 20-team league in the NHL. 20 teams. That's our fantasy league, 20.
Here's the one question you need to know. Moj, did you draft Mikko?
Nope.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
No, I did not. But what I did, I can't look on this anymore.
Okay.
Because I can't. Yeah, I can't. I did, but the reason I say that is I tried to draft Malkin. I couldn't get him. Got
another keyword coming your way at 9:20. But let's do our new tradition after Broncos games. Nelly? And let's start. Go ahead, Nelly.
Things that can happen, in a game individually for a player, which would be we won and my team won, and I was one of the reasons we won.
Who's the reason for the Broncos? Who is it?
Cortland Sutton.
Yeah, I know you want to go Cortland Sutton. I'm going to say Bo Nix, too. Those last 2 drives, dude, were killer.
Benito. Huge sacks and huge moments. You could give it to a whole bunch of guys.
You can't be wrong on any of those.
Yeah, none of those guys are the wrong answer.
Next one, Nelly?
Next best would be we won, and I had a good game.
I'm going to give that to Dobbins.
I was going to give it to Dobbins as well, yeah.
Yeah. Dobbins had a good game. Nothing spectacular, but did his job.
I saw the hair all over the field. I might want to go Hufanga a little bit.
Hufanga?
That's a good pick.
If Hufanga just got that tipped pick, I can't believe he didn't hold that in.
Hey, you know, I'll give one to Troy Franklin. To trust that player in that situation on a 2-point conversion.
Okay. But when the camera's panning and I just see the glimpse of the hair, I'm like, there's Hufanga right there. There he is. There he goes. There goes number 9. Okay, go ahead.
Next one.
Next best would be I won and we won and I didn't have a good game.
Riley Moss?
Well, I thought he was okay. I didn't have a good game?
I didn't have a good game. I don't think Moss would tell you had a good game.
You know what he did say?
How about J.L. Skinner?
That's fine. Moss. I'll give Moss credit because I couldn't believe the situation that he found himself in on 3rd and 17. And he said after the game, that's on him. He said he played that foolishly. He was too aggressive on that specific play.
Yeah.
And I was right watching it. I was like, I couldn't understand it because the other side of the field, everybody's loose, and he's right up in the guy's face. I'm like, no, it's 3rd and 17.
All right, Nelly, next.
Next best would be we lost, and I had a good game.
Okay, I guess that you could.
I think it's Devontae Smith.
Yeah, he had a really good game. No touches, but he caught a lot of balls for a lot of yards. Okay, I agree with that.
I don't know who the next guy.
I don't think Hurts was that bad.
Yeah,
either.
Jalen probably. Yeah. Jalen would be in that category. All right, what's next? Oh, go ahead.
Next.
Go ahead. Hang on.
No, I got this one easy.
Okay, go ahead, Nelly.
Next would be we lost and played okay.
Oh, I thought it was the next one.
Oh.
I'll go with Jalen there. Played okay, yeah. Actually, I thought he played pretty decent.
I'll go with A.J. Brown. He finally got a couple touches. He played okay. He was probably happy, and they lost.
Yeah, A.J. Brown giving up on that deep route.
Here's the easiest one of all.
I think Jalen's probably right because he was all right, but he did nothing when it mattered the most in the second half. Couldn't put anything together. And then finally?
Next would be we lost, and I was the reason we lost. That would be the worst possible. But
that is Nick Sirianni.
I totally agree with you.
Absolutely, the head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles in his capitulation.
Yep. I don't think there's any doubt about it.
We weren't the only ones yesterday all over him. Did you see some of the talking heads?
Oh, but it's obvious.
Beyond obvious.
So you could give it to Sirianni. I could throw the same thing towards A.J. Brown and be like, he's the reason why they went away from what they do best, was him complaining.
Do you think that he feels, Vic, do you think A.J. Brown recognizes today that they went away from the best running back in the National Football League with a 14-point lead because he's a whiner?
Well, they had a 2-hour talk about it yesterday.
Well, yeah, you know what, dude? You're the reason, man. They're trying to make you happy. You're in charge of your own happiness, AJ.
Yeah.
Okay? And I blame Sirianni for look, I couldn't give a rat's rip less. I'm happy that they did that because that allowed the Broncos back in the game. It was awesome. But man, oh man, you got to have some self-awareness there.
What are we calling this, by the way? What do we call this thing that we do? Because I don't know what to say.
Being Harbaugh?
The 6-step Harbaugh plan?
Yeah, something like that.
Call it Khaki Pants Tuesday.
Hang on a second. 6-step. It's not bad, Nelly. The 6 steps of Harbaugh. Something like that is what we have to do.
Oh, 6 degrees of Jim Harbaugh?
Yes.
So
anyway.
it's almost like the Stations of the Cross, to be honest with you. But that's something totally different.
Texture says the reason we lost, but I played well. A.J. Brown playing defensive back on the Hail Mary at the end of the game was also very, very nice.
Did you see on that Hail Mary? Go back and look at it. Did you see Jalen Hurts, as soon as he released the ball, sprinted toward the end zone, hoping to get a deflection?
What is he doing? The Wemby, I shoot a 3 and get a tip dunk?
Dude,
what does he think he's going to do?
Be honest, though. Be honest. Let's say the ball comes back toward him, he gets it, and he scores. That could go down as the greatest touchdown in NFL history.
I'll tell you this right now, Vic. I absolutely adore the effort. I think if you have somebody on your team that's willing to do that, knowing there's no chance. Do you guys remember when it was like a pick 6 or a fumble recovery for a touchdown against the Broncos in the Russell Wilson year? And Garrett Bowles wasn't within 10 yards of the guy, and he tried to dive at the goal line to get him. And you're like, look, you're never going to catch that guy. But I appreciate the effort, homie. Nice. I like this one. How about the Harbaugh hierarchy?
Okay.
All right.
I like that.
See, everybody likes alliteration. That's why. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Everybody likes alliteration, so that's why you go that route. It just feels more comfortable.
No one would ever go on this show and verbally oppose alliteration. That would never happen.
I hate alliteration, but I like Harbaugh hierarchy. So another keyword at 9:20. Vic, you got 5 minutes to spit out your commandments.
Oh, no, you're not going to introduce it that way. Nope. I got to have more respect than that.
No.
I need some holy music of some sort.
I'm
not just doing this. You're not just
now, if you can find some holy music for Vic, please, whatever it takes. Amina, hominis, dominus, anana. You're going to get banned again, so I hope this is worth it. This is the Vic's about to be banned
from
again.
What? Why would I get banned about? I mean, I'm coming up with something fun here. I mean, people want this.
Yeah, I'm glad you took an hour of the show to get that.
What do you mean an hour of the show? I did this on my own time. Instead of
if I'm here and you're here, doesn't that make it our time? And certainly there's nothing wrong with doing a little show on our time.
I mean, instead of your tomfoolery you guys go through on your commercial breaks, I'm working over here.
All right, commandments. Here we go. 10 commandments.
All right. Priest Vic.
All right, it's not a priest, dude. Moses. It's Moses, dude.
Okay.
Climbs the mountain.
Well, who?
I've climbed the mountain.
I mean, God gave him the commandments.
Look at me. I've aged after climbing.
All right, got it.
Mount Sinai. Look at me. I've aged.
Part the Red Sea for us. Take us to the Holy Land.
Pretty simple if you want to call yourself a Denver sports fan. And I am the authority on this subject, whether you like it or not. And if you're listening, yes, these are the 10 commandments of being a Denver sports fan. You must abide by all 10. If you don't, you're not a real Denver sports fan. The end. Here we go. Commandment number 1.
Wait, don't you want to go from 10 to 1?
No, he's got to go quick. He's got to go quick.
Okay, my bad. Sorry.
He's got to go quick because we got a keyword. No, go ahead. Go.
The first commandment of being a Denver sports fan. Thou must hate the Lakers. Pretty simple.
I agree.
Commandment number 2. Thou must hate the Chiefs.
That's number 2. I like it.
The third commandment. Thou must despise the Raiders and those costume-laden Raiders fans, especially those who inexplicably call themselves Denver natives.
That sounds like it came from God himself.
It's a very wordy, it's a wordy commandment.
That's
though.
it.
God
Very
got
wordy.
wordy there, but I tell you what, he ain't lying. Number 4 commandment, thou must not tolerate East Coast bias. It's the worst. I've grown up with it. I hate it. Number 5 commandment, remember the Sabbath, Broncos Sunday. I remember going to church at Holy Family during the 77 season. Father Wind back then, he would do the whole church. We'd be done in 26 minutes to get home for the 11 o'clock mass kickoff.
What was his first name? Father Break?
Number 6 commandment.
Father Break Wind?
Did you call it the 11 a.m. mass kickoff?
Yes, because it fell right during kickoff. I was an altar boy. He understood the relevance of that 11 a.m. kickoff. He was quick. Number 6 commandment, honor your father, John Elway or Nikola Jokic. Number 7, thou shalt not covet the stupid Cubs or the Stars or the Wild for that matter. Number 8, thou shalt not bear false witness of game 163. Holiday did touch the damn plate.
Wait, can you put a curse word in a commandment?
I just did.
Okay.
These are my commandments.
All right, gotcha.
Number 9.
But Vic, he really didn't touch the
Shut
plate.
up. Shut up. Number 9, thou shalt not steal, like the New York Rangers tried to steal Sakic in 97.
It's a good one.
And number 10, the 8:30 tip-off or face-off serves as our penance for committing sin.
All right.
You know, and all Vic's people said, Amen. I like it. I think it's
I'm
good.
down with that.
I think it's a
I'm
really
down
good
with
one.
that.
I like all 10. I like all 10 there.
And I'm telling you right now, if any of these commandments, you have a problem with any of these, then consider yourself, you're not a Denver sports fan. And I say Denver. I say Colorado, okay? Denver, Colorado. If you disagree with any of these, you're not a Denver sports fan. You're a fake.
This is so funny because the texture says this, and they're so right. Moj, you said, why aren't you going to start at 10? This isn't a top 10 countdown.
Could you see
It's
Moses?
10 commandments.
Could you see
It's top
Moses
10.
number 10?
Yeah, we got David Letterman
I was
going.
going to say, where do you think Letterman got it from? He got it
top
straight from
10,
Moses, man.
Top 10 commandments you find on a rock. Let's start at number 10 here on the slate.
That is so funny.
And again,
there's. By the way, Moj, the commandments. There's not like a power ranking system to like this one is a bigger sin
Right,
than
right,
another.
right. There's just 10 of them. I got you.
Yeah.
I remember the movie History of the World Part 1. You ever see that?
Like thou shalt
Mel
not
Brooks.
steal, thou shalt not use the Lord's name in vain, or like they're equal.
They're equal. But
Listen, if you want confession, I will be conducting confession on a weekly basis.
Perfect.
If you break any of these sins.
I'm in.
Hey, Brett, can you power rank the 10 commandments with tears?
Yeah, I can.
But
I'm not joking. If you're driving around right now and you're like, "Huh, man, commandment, I don't know, 6. I'm not." Well, then you're not you don't qualify. Then you fix yourself.
Atone
your sins. Flog yourself. And tell you, flog yourself. That's what I'm asking for. Not Hail Marys, flogging.
Go ahead, Moj.
I'm just going to eat it. No,
go ahead, say it.
It's really kind of dumb.
Good, then I'd love to hear it.
When Mel Brooks is as Moses, and he goes, I came down with these 15 commandments. And he drops one of the stone tablets, and he goes, these 10 commandments. I thought that was pretty damn funny. I thought it was funny.
All right, so you're
spoke to God with these 15, 10 commandments.
So if you guys want a chance to win Avs tickets, one last key word to get qualified for right around the corner. Stick around.
Hey.
Hang on, I got to do the final keyword. You hold your horses and hold your business, because the final keyword for the Avs Ticket Tuesday.
We're talking tickets here, man. Big
tickets,
time.
Vic. Tickets. We're back. Every Tuesday we're giving away a pair of tickets on the show, so be listening for those keywords on the 20s. That applies to every show on the station. So the keyword for this hour is pretzels. Text pretzels in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Got a chance to win a pair of tickets to the Avs home opener. And don't miss all of the awesome $5 fan-friendly deals, including what? Pretzels. $5.
Love it.
So pretzels in your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Just a reminder to you guys, the $5 fan-friendly concessions at Ball Arena this year. It's hot dogs, popcorn, candy, chips, fries, pretzels, fountain sodas. All of that for $5. You can find those in Section 112, Colorado Social, the Grab and Go, or Section 319.
My God, that's a long read.
I'm getting people information. It's new stuff this year, Vic. What do you mean?
A lot of feedback on my commandments. I've noticed a lot. And I want to remind, especially the texters and listeners, I don't want your opinions on my listen to me. These are my commandments, not yours. So you coming up, you should have added the Dodgers in there. No. I come up with these commandments. Okay? So this other person says East Coast bias is lame. No. That's my commandment. You must be from the East Coast. It exists. And it's existed ever since I was a wee little boy. These are my commandments. If you don't like them, go listen to smooth jazz or honor another god.
Nelly, go find that Hennessy tweet. I need to hear this. We got a lot to talk about. I want to get back to the Broncos. I want to get to, the Avs who open up their season tonight. But I thought this announcement was going to come at 10 o'clock our time. So the LeBron thing is done. He's already announced it. And I haven't heard this yet. Well, this is his second decision. So let's go ahead and hear it.
Well, everyone's on pins and needles across the country. Ready to go, LeBron? Where's the powder?
Left it at home.
LeBron, fans want to know where you're taking your talents this year. What's your decision?
In this fall, man, this is tough. In this fall, I'm going to be taking my talents to Hennessy VSOP.
That's stupid.
VSOP?
Yeah, whatever.
And this was the conclusion you woke up with this morning?
That was the conclusion I woke up with this morning.
So it's a Hennessy ad. Is that what I'm gathering here, Nelly?
Yep.
Get out of here.
Cool.
Get out of here.
You know what? Leave. Get out.
He just begs people to
Get out.
hate him. He begs people to hate his guts. For a guy that wants to be loved so much.
Would you just do a stupid commercial like everybody else does and not announce it like this? I'm fuming.
The hell out of here.
You like getting nailed by the king?
Hey, seriously. I mean, what are we doing?
You know what it starts with, Vic? I just
What
saw.
are we doing?
You know what it starts with?
You
Vic?
think you're that?
Vic,
What if
it starts with the crown, with his hands doing the crown thing.
Let's go back 6 months ago for a second, please.
He might have to.
I hate him.
He might have to enter my commandments.
Listen, let's go back 6 months ago. I'm just going to give you an example. Gabe Landeskog says, tune in tomorrow. Decision's coming. And we're all waiting for Landy to come back. We don't even know if he's going to play again, right? All of us sort of pins and needles on this. He says, hey, tune in tomorrow. Got a decision. And his decision is he's advertising for Burger King. Right? I got a big announcement. McDonald's value menu's back. This guy, man.
I don't know what words to use. What words? Give me some words.
He just, he's so off-putting. I don't know even how to describe it. He wasn't always this way. He wasn't.
You know what? When he played for the Cavs and they beat Golden State, I rooted for that.
Yeah.
I don't know how a guy can heel turn that quickly.
He's so off-putting.
And one of the heel turns is commandment number one. He became a Laker. And once you become a Laker, you become sinful in the eyes of all Denver.
It's more than that, though. It's more than that. You don't hate LeBron because he's the Laker. That's not the reason why. It's one of them. It's not the reason. There is in ego, in narcissism. And I would understand some of it. Like when you were tabbed at, 15, 16 years old as the next Michael Jordan, and then guess what, Moj? You actually like kind of live up to it.
You kind of, you become one of the greatest players in the history of the game.
I'll take ego. Like I get that.
Sure.
Because you've since you were a teenager, you've had that. This is so beyond over the top.
Like who signed up for that? Like when his people came to him and said, "Hey, we got an idea. We're going to set you up. We're going to play off the decision. We're going to let everybody think it's something big. We're going to tease it on social media the day before, and then we're going to hit him with Hennessy." And for him to say, yeah.
But they know the connotation to that is LeBron's going to say something like, "Hey, this is my last year in the NBA." Like that's what they surrounded this with, right?
Well, what it does, and this is the beauty of this, he just shot himself in the foot, literally. What it does is when he is ready to retire, when he is ready to play that game, people are going to, yeah, whatever. Yeah, here's another commercial.
No, they'll continue
he'll
to
still get it.
Yeah, they'll still.
Yeah, but not to the same level. He just pulled a layer off it. He just did. You know what he did? He cheapened his ultimate announcement. Is what he did. You know, I think of retirement announcements, and I think of great retirements. God, I'll never forget Elway crying throughout.
Dude, that was
it was a emotion.
I almost started crying when he was crying. I almost started crying too.
I remember the sheriff. I remember Peyton Manning's retirement announcement at Broncos headquarters.
EJ just did kind of tear up yesterday.
Eric, and great retirement, and this guy gives us a Hennessy commercial spoof. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Get the hell out of here.
At the end of the day, it's just basketball.
Yeah. Oh, that's my favorite LeBron is I just lost and I have perspective now, LeBron.
And it's just basketball.
Winning LeBron is, oh, come on, man. It's all about, it's
Yeah,
just
winning
about
LeBron is
winning. It's
championships.
just about championships.
Not two,
It's what
not
I
three,
live for.
Not four.
Hey,
not
LeBron,
five.
I am pleading with LeBron James as a father. Stop this.
But when LeBron loses and he gets swept by the Nuggets, it's, man, are you guys kidding? You think basketball's the only thing I care about? I have children.
It's just ridiculous. So ridiculous.
I make movies. I'm a connoisseur of the arts. You think basketball's all I care about? Hey, LeBron, you just won. I want my damn respect. Winning's all that matters.
Is there anybody, and I'm not going to yell at you. We're not going to. Is there anybody listening that would like to chime in and say they think this was a great idea, or they respect him even more, or does anybody disagree with our take on this?
What do you call
anybody listening?
Stands, right?
Anyone?
LeBron stands, dude. They're gonna be like, man, that's the coolest thing I ever saw in my life, man. I mean, he could honestly. There's nothing he couldn't do that they wouldn't think is the coolest thing.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of. I made a tragic sin the other day. I was talking to a lady, and I messed up big time because I said Taylor Swift's album wasn't that good, and then lock me up. It's the same thing with LeBron. Some of these people.
I thought you were gonna say, how many months long are you?
No. And that's not the one. My wife does not. She's not a Swiftie.
I mean, I would have been more impressed if he announced he was pregnant. But this?
Vic, that would be incredibly impressive.
Stupid ass questions.
LeBron James was a pregnant person. Now, Moj, Avs tonight.
What do you want to know? I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Here's what I wanted to know. We talked to Bednar the other day. He said this at his press conference about a month ago, that he hasn't felt good about his team since 2022.
Well, not good like this.
Yes.
Nathan McKinnon told me.
This good about his team.
Nathan McKinnon told me, Vic, on Media Day, had to sit down with him, that will air throughout the course of this season, maybe some of it to begin the year, but throughout the course of the year. He told me flat out, listen, last year we thought we could have won it all, and we lost in that damn Game 7, right? He goes, but the 2 years before that, he goes, we knew we couldn't win. And I think, Brett, when you talk about the attitude the team comes in with this season.
Yeah.
It stems because you can't fool players, Vic. Brett, you can't fool them. They know whether or not they've got a chance to do it all, right? They know. They knew they weren't going to beat Seattle. They knew they were going to lose the following year and so on. They knew.
Well, I don't know if they knew their season were going to end there, but that they weren't.
They weren't going to win the whole damn thing again, right? They knew. Last year they thought they could do it. And you know what? If they get by Dallas, they very well could go all the way to the Cup final. Because I think that they beat Winnipeg and I think they beat Edmonton. That's my opinion. Because you're gaining more momentum and chemistry. Yeah, exactly right. But I think part of it stems because they know now that they can do it. And they're really torqued off about last year and the way it ended. I think everybody is.
Power rank these for reasons as to why you think the Avs will get there. If I give you these. 1, goaltending is figured out from the beginning of the season.
Say health.
2, health.
Okay.
3, depth. 4, Landeskog. Power rank all of those difference makers by most, and I don't want to say least important. They're all important.
I think health is most important.
That's 1.
That's number 1.
Number 2?
Because you got to have your key guys in the lineup, period, end of story. Number 2 would be, we said goaltending. What was number 3?
Goaltending, depth, and landing.
2 will be depth. Because if you've got good depth, you can have just regular old goaltending.
That's what Betsy said.
You don't have to have remarkable goaltending. You can have Darcy Kemper type of goaltending.
So then is it goaltending or Landy? And again, this is no disrespect. I would put Landy 4th just because it's a single player.
But don't underestimate his importance back inside that room every day.
Of course.
Every single day.
But
it's
Moj,
hugely important.
You aren't questioning whether it's Wedgwood or Blackwood taking the ice. Are we giving up 5 tonight? Do we have to score 6 to win?
Right.
Like that, you aren't doing that anymore. And that's the same feeling that you had in 2022, where whether it was Darcy or whether it was Frankie, you were like, just put together a solid game and we'll win. That's it. You don't need your A game. A B- game could win with those guys between the pipes.
Moj, how about a quick scout of the opposition tonight?
Yeah, the LA Kings they're a pretty dang good team. Oh, if you want to talk about Vic, the goodbye tour, Anze Kopitar is doing that.
Yeah.
This is his last year in LA. He's been a great King, a 2-time Stanley Cup champion. He's been, really good. They've got a pretty dang good team. Quentin Byfield, I think, is going to have a wonderful year as their 2C.
Wait, is Kopitar old enough to where his birthplace is Yugoslavia?
No, I think it's Slovenia.
I see his birthplace on ESPN is Yug.
I guess it would be Yugoslavia. Yeah.
Wait, Yugoslavia doesn't exist anymore.
But when he was born, when did it stop existing? Because he's 38 years old. 38 years ago, was it still Yugoslavia?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Absolutely, it was. Yep.
So his birthplace is Yugoslavia.
That's a good call. I've sneezed.
Get that demon out. Get that demon out, Mom.
Man, I don't know about you, but my nose has been.
Weather's changing.
I guess is that what it is?
Just quickly here, keyword if you guys missed it, chance to win a pair of Avs tickets is pretzels. So text that in your first and last name to 303-504-0925.
Vic, so last year the Kings were very good on the home ice. I think they won like 33 games or something. They played really well inside that building. It's going to be a postseason team again. I don't know about their back-end depth. That kind of we'll see. They've got Dumoulin and Ceci as their third pair. These are 2 veteran guys who have been around. But Doughty's getting a little bit long in the tooth. It's Kopitar's last hurrah. They got some hella good players, though, man. They got some guys who you would like on your team.
Yeah, they can hurt.
Yeah.
They can hurt you.
And they got Kemps between the pipes, so we'll see. They got old Darcy. You got to go beat old Darcy tonight.
How did Darcy do for them?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Remember, he flamed out in Washington and played pretty damn well for the Kings.
God, he was good, man.
God, it was just so wild. Stanley Cup parade, parading around on his fire truck. They're celebrating a championship. And I asked him, so what are you doing this week? We're moving.
Yeah, deuces. I'm gone.
Dude, Darcy
knew he was gone.
Darcy was really good for him last
year.
year.
Yeah, he was.
Really good. 202 average, 922 save percentage, 31,
Very
11,
good.
and 7. Like
Very good. Yeah, very
really
good
solid.
numbers. You look at his Washington. What's so weird is because Washington had a resurgent year last year. Obviously, right?
Yeah.
And we're a very good team. Well, he was gone. I mean, they weren't very good when he was there, but he was great for the Kings, and they were great without him. So it's kind of weird.
That game tonight, you can hear it right here, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. The first Avs game of the season. Scheduled. 8:30 puck drop. Scheduled. We'll see.
The Avs, tonight, Vic, the Avs are the favored team, but not by much. Not by much. I think people realize how well the Kings play at home.
Yeah. You know, I love October hockey and basketball because you lose these early games and panic sets in. If you win, especially the Nuggets and Avs, you do what you're supposed to do. So it's almost a no-win situation, right? You really do have to win because both teams are at that level.
McGay, who's calling the games for us, has confirmed it is 8:50 face-off tonight.
8:50?
8:50.
No! God, please, no!
Yeah, 8:50.
Well, it's commandment number 10.
What's the penance again? It's the penance for what? Our sins?
For all our sins.
Oh, okay.
All our sins is, original sin, basically.
Oh, so
original sin. This is our penance for living in Denver.
So the Moses sins. Is that what you're talking about?
If you choose to live in Denver under original sin, the penance paid is the 8:30, 8:50
Gotcha.
tip-off face-off.
And not
That's
because
part of it.
And not because the league thinks that, Denver, Colorado is right next to San Francisco.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Right. That's what you get.
Yeah,
Deal with it.
I still think that's a big problem for them. It's a 7.5-hour drive to see my parents in Omaha. And they're doing us on West Coast time?
Yeah, I know.
West Coast? Anyway, so we'll announce the winner, our first winner of the Avs tickets, as every show has a pair of tickets to give away. Can also get an extra opportunity online, altitudesportsradio.com/AvsTix. Back after this. All right, we'll announce our first winner of the Avs tickets in a couple of minutes. Can I just say one thing from last night? Ask a question going back to the Jags and Chiefs, because this will apply straight to the Broncos. Are the Jags good or are the Chiefs not very good?
I think it's a little bit of both. I think the Jags are much improved. I agree. You know, watching them offensively, though, it's like it's chaos.
Yeah, they're fun in that way, right?
Yeah, it's chaotic. It's like, oh, my God, throw it. Get it to somebody. Get it to Travis. How about that deep throw to Travis Hunter? We had two guys draped on him, and he comes down with the ball. And if there's anybody who can get to the ball, it's Travis Hunter.
Oh, listen to this. You guys will love this. And I know PFF grades, Moser, like players and coaches don't take them seriously, but there's some sort of guide, right? The top 5 Jags in Week 5 from yesterday. The number 1 player was Travis Hunter, the cornerback. The number 5 player on the Jags was Travis Hunter, the wide receiver.
Crazy.
That's awesome. I mean, he's doing it. I don't know how long his body can hold up. God bless him. He's doing it, though. It's great stuff. The other Travis is pretty dang good, too. The running back Travis.
ETM.
So don't, he could have one of those games where he just goes off during the course of the whole game. So just be careful of those guys, Vic. I think they're improved. I don't think they're anybody's world beaters, but I think that they're improved. And I think the Chiefs, their luck is running out.
Chiefs, again, if you guys missed it, they're 0-3 in one-score games so far this year. They were 11-0 last season in that same category. A lot more to talk about with the Broncos as we move on this week. We got the Avs opener tonight and the return of a healthy lineup, it feels like. Not everybody, but most. You got LOC still out. Blackwood's dealing with some things, but on the whole, I mean, every hockey team's going to have to deal with injuries throughout the course of the year, including right now at the beginning of the season. And compared to past years, this is remarkably healthy for what they've been.
They're in a much, much better spot. Hang out until Blackwood is good to go and be the number 1, right? Wedgwood's totally fine in that role. No sweat whatsoever. As your backup guy, played very well last season. Brett, I look up and down the lineup, and I don't really see anything that doesn't look pretty damn good to me.
Yeah.
I'm curious as to what Bartikov is going to do as your 4th-line center. They obviously kept Gavin Brindley around for a reason. And I know the coach said he earned the right to stay with the parent club to begin the year.
He was really excited about him when he talked to us.
He's an exciting player. I mean, and I think his game is more than just the scoring aspect of it. He's a smaller guy. So he's probably going to have to do a little bit more as a smaller guy. But I'll tell you, Riker really likes him. Johnny Lyles really likes him. His coach really likes him. And I think if you're going to use him, though, it's got to be in a top 6 role, just for his skill set and what and what he can bring. And he's still a very, very, very young guy. I don't see him a 4th-line minutes kind of guy. He's not a Kivi Ronta kind of guy.
When are we visiting with Coach Bednar tomorrow?
9:00.
So 9 a.m. Do they fly back immediately or do they stay in LA?
They're going to fly back tomorrow or tonight, but they're going to get back way late, obviously.
He's going to be a groggy coach at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to land at what, like 5? 4?
I mean, let's see. The game, typically the rule was it's 4 hours from, they're going to land at 3 in the morning.
You're wrong. McGahee said they're staying.
Oh, they are staying overnight?
Yes.
Thank God.
Well, 8:50 face-off.
I guess you're right. I guess you're right. Yeah.
So, hang on. Sorry. I'm trying to figure this out on the fly. Yeah, if it's a 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. Pacific time flight.
No, we're fine.
I mean, 11
Denver time, yeah.
If I asked you about Olofsson, could he be a sneaky guy that could catch some people? Because I know he's got a great shot.
Victor Olofsson?
Olofsson. See, Olofsson, Olofsson.
Well,
I keep doing
gone.
this. No, I know that, but it's just the inflection. I'm doing the Olofsson thing for Olofsson. Sorry.
Moj, thoughts on Donny Osmond?
Teeth. A lot of teeth. All the Osmonds had plenty of teeth. I thought he's a pretty good singer, though. Victor Olofsson is going to be counted upon. Listen, his all-time high is 28 goals in a year. Now, I'm not saying that This probably sounds like a pejorative when I say, well, and he's playing with Jack Drury and Ross Colton. Well, I mean, that line's not going to be a huge line that jumps out at you with a ton of production. But this guy has an unbelievable shot, and he will get second unit power play time. And if we're to believe the coach that he's going to use both units, and they're going to look very different, but I'm telling you, watching them in practice.
I've heard that, but hang on a second, Moj.
Watching them in practice, watching Burns fire that puck to the front of the net with Lehkonen and Landy there, and then watching them try to feed Olofsson inside that circle for the one-timer, it was pretty cool. It was pretty impressive.
So 2 things real quick.
Of course, Devon Taves is on that unit too.
Olofsson has 6 goals and 3 assists over 6 career season openers. What you think about that?
Pretty cool.
You guys want a little prop play tonight on the Avs. There you go. Secondly, I remember when Coach said that he's going to use both lines. And I go, well, then you're going to need one of those Apollo Theater hooks to get Nathan MacKinnon off the ice. Because what happens if MacKinnon is pissed, which happens a lot, if they have trouble like entering the zone on a power play, and he goes, I'm out here until we get it.
Well, perhaps what you do as the coach, say, Nate, if you and listen, they're not dumb. They know if the unit's not going well right now, right?
Yeah.
Hey man, we got a wrench in the gears of our top unit. You say, hey, off, and plus they may start with that unit, the second unit on occasion. Start off your power play with that unit, especially if the top line just had a long shift or whatever. I mean, whatever.
Right.
You don't have to force the issue. The power play number one has to improve, and it should be improved.
Let me ask you one more question. I love players in contract years because they play their asses off. What you expect from Marty Nachos this year?
Well, he's a top 20 scorer in the National Hockey League.
Yeah.
I want to judge him in the playoffs. That's the problem.
I agree. I want to judge him in the postseason as well, but he's a top 10 scorer in the NHL. So, what could he possibly get to? Playing with Nathan MacKinnon every single day of his life? Playing on the top power play unit every single day of his life? He's big and he's not super thick or anything, but he's a taller guy. He skates really well. He completely is able to lug the puck up the ice on his own. Coming off an 83-point season, could he get to 90? I think it's absolutely possible. No problem.
How many 100-point seasons did Mikko have? You have 2?
Couple.
Yeah, you play next to MacKinnon every day. I mean, you should be able to rack up some points pretty quick. And for a guy that wants to get paid, I'm sure he wants to make some sort of impression. Again, game tonight. You can hear pregame starting at 8 o'clock right here, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. And
tonight,
the face-off at 8:50 is what it's scheduled for.
Mikko's trajectory went 92 points, 105 points, 104 points, 88 points.
God, you're such a...
So
88
petty.
points.
So petty.
You're a buffoon.
Some people call him the Moose.
Do you remember, Vic,
You're such a buffoon because he had the last laugh.
He actually did.
He got what he wanted. Good for
You're
him.
a buffoon for doing that because
Doing what?
he can tell you scoreboard. So why would you talk crap about a guy who can tell you scoreboard?
My crack. It doesn't... Unless you
crack
for both of these teams, don't give me that crap. For both of these teams, unless you win it all, it doesn't mean jack squat. Hell, you might as well get bumped in the first round if you're not going to win the whole damn thing. Number one. Okay. Number two, you want to have a little side bet before tonight's game?
No,
I'm
on your team here.
Because it sounds like you're piping up like a little chipmunk.
I'm on your team, but your pettiness toward him is exhausting.
No. Here's what I think is really funny, though. Mo's like 7 or 8 weeks ago looked at me and he did this, Vic. And I'll do the exact body language he did too. I'm over it. I don't care. Yeah. I go, what's his name? Say his name. He goes, Mikko Rantanen. He's a really good player. I have no feelings towards him anymore.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
To talk crap about a dude who did what he did, at that point you just sort of say, all right, you got me. Let me just walk away.
Oh, man, I almost want to make a projection. I'm not going to do it. But I want to make a projection.
Hey, when are you guys going to kiss? Not to
Who?
change subjects. You and Vic. You guys have to kiss. So when is this going to happen?
Look at this guy.
You have to kiss that.
As soon as my snot is over, how's that?
You guys both agreed to a big smooch if the Broncos beat the Eagles.
Hey, and I'm sorry, I know you guys hate it, but before we leave, can I quickly give my commandments for those who missed it earlier?
Whoa. God did not send commandments down and then say, hey, Moses, I need to redo a couple things. That's not how this works.
Well, no, he gave it to his people, but now there's
isn't the
people on the other side of the
Constitution. There's
globe.
not amendments, okay? You give the commandments, and those are now for life. The commandments you follow. The hell do you want to change anyway?
You can write this down. Hell, record this. I'm not changing it.
Remember that whole thou shalt not steal thing? Let me, in a second.
Yeah.
I got a little revision on that.
If the guy's a real jerk, couple bucks.
Couple bucks. Yeah.
Couple bucks is okay.
Yeah. You're hungry. You need a sandwich.
You know that whole don't covet thy neighbor's, what is it?
Wife?
Thing?
Yeah, wife.
She's hot, though. I mean, but she is hot.
Come on.
So let's kind of like, you can
Well,
want.
that one, I'm kind of in agreement with God on that one.
So what?
That's just me.
What, Vic? What needs to be changed?
What
I'm
needs
not
to be changed?
changing anything. I'm gonna echo the commandments before we
I'm
leave.
sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
For those who missed it.
Well, before you do that, we're going to announce the winner of these tickets. So the winner of a pair of tickets to the season opener is Curtis Roth. Congratulations to Curtis Roth. You are going to the Avs home opener. And guess what, guys? You have another chance to win on the morning sprint. You have another chance to win on PhD. And another chance to win on Kreckman and Lindahl. And another chance to win if you go online to altitudesportsradio.com/AvsTix.
Him got to 88 points. Him's 88 points. It's good.
Wait, we're doing this inside the fact checker? Is that what you want? There's a lot of things going on in my head.
Nelly monitors the mistakes.
That's a you problem.
Today's Fact Checker.
Today's Fact Checker.
Presented by Rock Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning. Your local home comfort specialists. RockHeating.com. Rock, bringing comfort home and simplifying your life.
No, I'll tell you what the problem is. The problem is you're texting this group chat every 2 seconds talking about commandments, and then Nelly's like, I got the name of the winner, and then Moser's going, 88 points? It's a hard thing to keep track of.
Him's got to 88.
I'm just feeling very spiritual this morning.
Well, Father Vic, for our fact checker, why don't you reiterate your 10 Denver sports fan commandments?
Do it quickly, please.
All right, I ain't doing it with this stupid fact checker music. Give me my holy music back.
God.
I ain't doing it
You
with
get
that
started. I'll work
You
on
are
it.
the diva of this show. You know that. You're our
That's
AJ
fine.
Brown. You're our AJ
I ain't
Brown.
doing commandments with that crap music. You give me the good music. Here we go. Vic's 10 commandments of being a Denver sports fan. Number 1, thou must hate the Lakers. Number 2, thou must hate the Chiefs. Number 3, thou must despise all Raiders fans, especially the so-called Denver natives. Number 4,
the people that wear the suits and all the crap.
I'm just wondering, when Moses was up there, did he have some dude show up? I'm just curious. When he's doing the command, did he have some rando show up with ideas?
If I was on Sinai, I could have really helped that mob.
There's
could've
no
really
doubt.
helped him.
Moshe would have been like, what do you mean by the Lord's name in vain, though?
I mean,
what does
you know,
vain, what does
I've seen this.
vain mean?
At no point did we see some rando guy just show up and say, hey, I have a question about number 3. How about you just shut up and absorb my commandments?
I've already absorbed them.
Hey, Father, is there going to be like a Q&A session after this? Because I got a couple of clarifications. Go ahead.
Number 4, thou must not tolerate East Coast bias. Number 5, remember the Sabbath, Broncos Sunday. Number 6, honor your father, John Elway or Nikola Jokic. Number 7, you shall not covet the stupid Cubs or the Stars or the Wild. Number 8, thou shalt not bear false witness of game 163, holiday touch the plate. Number 9, thou shalt not steal, like the New York Rangers tried to steal Sakic in 97. And the 10th commandment of a Denver sports fan, the 8:30 tip-off face-off shall serve as our penance.
Just a quick clarifying question about your commandments there, Moses, if you could. Just a quick sidebar. I love how Moser said real quick, and then he does that too. My favorite part of this, though, was when Moser said, Vic, shouldn't you start at 10? Like this is a David Letterman top 10 countdown list.
I mean, thank God Moser wasn't around during those times. Could you imagine trying to get anything done?
iTunes, Spotify.
Well,
Moser,
Brett, you're the
Lombardi,
one
and
who
Kane.
diced the list and the tiers and the ranks.
Power rankings with tiers. Have a wonderful Tuesday. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Go Avs. Love you. Bye.
Go, baby.
First and goal at the Kansas City 1. Under center is Lawrence. The snap. Oh, he fell down as he pulled away. Hits the deck. Gets back up. Breaks a tackle. 5. Running in. Touchdown. Touchdown. Jacksonville touchdown.
Was that the golf play? That was like golf. He tripped on purpose, Pate. I think I'm calling tripped on purpose.
I seen him on the ground, so I looked back, and I looked back again, and he was up running. I was like, oh, touchdown, let's go.
You got a name for that play? What is this?
Touchdown, Trevor. Touchdown, Trevor.
Westwood won on the call right there. What happened last night? What happened with what? Who, how? Man, Kansas City falling to the Jags, the 4-1 Jags. I heard somebody this morning call the Jags a contender. Are the Jacksonville Jaguars a contender after handing the Chiefs their third loss of the season last night?
Am I finding myself rooting hard for Trevor Lawrence this year? Like, he becomes a very likable, and he was never a really, unlikable figure.
Right,
it was just, he almost felt a little bit like milk toast with long hair.
You're right. It's like somebody built the perfect quarterback in a lab but didn't give him a personality.
This year, for some reason, it's almost like all of the flaws and errors of his final game-winning drive, including the touchdown where he did not clear his feet from an under center snap and got stepped on by the guard who was pulling.
Yeah. Can't believe this.
It was so awesome. And then how about Chris Jones, man? I think he was like a spy or something.
Is that why he was?
It looked like it was some type of pressure where he was a dropper, but he dropped and didn't
and then he was
do
like,
anything.
Hey, look at that. Look at him just run right in for the touchdown.
That's cool.
That was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. It was a
You know what
crazy
remind me of is like when you are trying to, chase somebody, say, Berto, you probably have like nieces and nephews or something. And you're like, yeah, I can't get him from that angle. I'm good. I'm not even going to try to make myself look bad.
It's not ideal. It's not ideal at all, but yeah, crazy, crazy win.
So right now,
what's up?
It appeared that the Broncos were going to be in some trouble with the AFC West.
No.
Tell you what right now.
No, the AFC West is drunk. This is stupid. This is dumb. And not only that, listen, every year in the NFL, there's a couple of teams we expect to be good that are not. They fall off. And it's weird when it happens. And I tell you what, I never would have predicted that those two teams in the AFC are the Baltimore Ravens and the Kansas City Chiefs. Right? Like, come on, man. Like, that's crazy to me. Baltimore's season is wild.
Can I drop a crazy stat on the Ravens season right now?
Yeah.
In the 2000 season of the Baltimore Ravens, think Ray Lewis, Siragusa. Who was the safety that was awesome? That Ed Reed?
Ed Reed. Yeah, bad dude.
Okay, so a 16-game season. 165 points total were yielded by that 2000 Baltimore Ravens defense.
Man.
Through 5. You've given up in the 2025 season 177 points.
Wow.
They are terrible.
That's crazy. That is crazy. But I mean, that is one of the greatest. That 2000 defense is one of the greatest. Top 5 defenses of all time in NFL history, probably
You've
top
played
10.
less than a third of the games, and you've given up 12 more points.
Man.
Wild.
Yeah. Now, the AFC West, guess what? It's up for grabs. Who wants it? Who wants it? You got the Chargers at 3-2, the Broncos at 3-2, the Chiefs at 2-3, and the Raiders are sitting there at 1-4. Yeah, it's just the nature of the NFL. You never know exactly what's going on.
Well, at least Pete Carroll is going to give Geno Smith the opportunity to get more practice.
Did you see Geno after the loss this weekend? He did that thing where he's just sitting in his locker and he's not saying anything. He's just staring off into space. Like the coach had to come over and be like, Pete had to come over. It's like just sitting there, just staring off into space. You're like, that's never good. When your starting quarterback is no longer like with you, like he's soul searching right now. I saw Cincinnati gaffled their quarterback on the practice squad, which means they're going to put Jake on the practice squad and they're picking somebody else up. I think the Bengals are going to have a new starting quarterback coming up here in just a little bit. I don't know who it is.
What's the interstate that connects Cleveland to Cincinnati?
You think they could just send Shaduri right down there? They just be like, all right, Shaduri, just head on down. But if you're Cincy, what do you give them? Because you're going to get Joe back. You're going to get Joe back, right? So it's not like you're going to trade for Shaduri as you can't. You're not trading for Shaduri as the future.
What about the Raiders? Why would the Raiders not make a?
You know what? That's good. Yes. Blow it up.
At this point in time,
blow it up. Yeah. Go ahead. Kenny Pickett is the new starting quarterback in Cincinnati. Is that because that's who's Geno's backup, right? Is Kenny?
Old small hands Pickett, baby.
Yeah. So no, I'm not sure that's what they're going to be.
For all of you Ohio natives, your Ohio descendants of the, I won't call it the great state of Ohio, but all Shedeur needs to do is just head down I-71.
Is that what it is?
Southwest to Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Cincinnati, Ohio.
It's like, but once again, the Bengals are 2-3. So they're at the point, they're like the Chiefs where it could go either way now. You know what I mean? You could go either way. You could turn this season around or it could turn into a garbage fire. But I mean, I guess that's the greatness of the NFL because of the parity. If you just slip a little bit, all of a sudden you look like the worst team on the planet, right? You just look terrible. You look like the worst team to ever play football, even if you're just a little bit below the median in the NFL because it feels like the median is where almost every single team is.
Shot Moz the text line. Keep them coming this morning. 303-504-0925. We just got one from the 331, and I'll tell you what, this is a banger. If Cincinnati is looking for a real fighter.
Right. A dog. This guy's a dog.
A guy with great energy.
He will come at you, man.
He is an alley
he will
sprint,
hit you
wind sprints guy.
in the face.
And then he will hit you again and again, and that is Mark Sanchez getting picked up by Cincinnati.
That's right. But then their next opponent just picks up a kitchen knife and they're good, right?
And then it's
because that's his kryptonite. Sanchez's kryptonite, which is crazy. He got maced and kept
coming.
He
was cool. He was good off mace.
That's crazy.
I'll tell you what, man, that whatever he was on, man, that substance is mace proof, pepper spray proof.
That is crazy.
But it's not knife proof.
Like the dude had to go to the backup weapon. He hit him first with the mace, then he's like, this ain't working. I better go to the knife. That
sounds like Fortnite. It's like my kid, like they tried the first thing and like, that didn't work. I gotta go with the next thing.
When was the last time Sanchez played ball? When did Mark Sanchez retire? When's the last time he got in a football game? And not only that, I'm assuming he's gonna get a deferred sentence or whatever, but he got hit with a felony. So that's 1 to 6 years if he gets if they hit him with the whole thing. But I'm assuming that's
his last year playing football was 2018.
Oh, wow.
For the Washington, at the time, Skins of Redness.
Okay, that's a lot further back than I thought it was going to be. Because that's over that's 6 years, something like that. I can't do math, but you get what I'm saying. It's a long way. All right, so yeah, I bet you they don't pick him up.
I love this team from the 489, or from the 488 here. Sanchez can't because he's been sentenced to 10 years as the Jets quarterback.
That would be. Listen, I was looking at some of the New York Jets numbers because obviously the Broncos, those are some really, truly epically bad numbers. This Jets team is like, this is a franchise worst kind of. I mean, Aaron Glenn, I'm assuming he might get it turned around, but you got to give him the chance to get it turned around. But right now, through 5 games, they are truly epically, franchisely bad. And we're talking about the Jets, who are bad all the time. You know what? So this is saying something. The 303-419 says Russell Wilson. Go get Russ. Go get Russ, Cincy.
Shedeur. I want Shedeur, man. I want to see Shedeur play football this year. He's going to.
You think we'll see Shedeur before?
Yeah, because everybody, for a while there at the beginning of the first quarter, Dylan Gabriel looks really good. Oh, he's the truth. I've told you from day one that's not an NFL starting quarterback. Not even close. He doesn't have any of the characteristics. He's a really good college quarterback that's small and was not a champion with unbelievable supporting cast at the University of Oregon. Mm-hmm. Unbelievable. I mean, there's not a team in the last several years that has been more well comprised than the Oregon Ducks last year.
Who's the quarterback at Oregon right now? Because
Dante Moore.
Okay, that's the guy. Is it
Baller?
He's a baller. All right, because that's who New York Jet fans are calling for right now. They're like, okay, listen, this thing we got going on at the quarterback position right now with Justin Fields, that ain't working. Let's go. We're gonna be terrible this year. We're gonna get the number 1 overall pick. Let's go get that kid from Oregon. That's gonna be our future quarterback. That's what Jet fans are saying.
Oh, Dante Moore, 14 touchdowns to one interception.
It's not bad.
Playing good football. playing that good ball. And
that's not bad, man. Dan Lanning just getting these Oregon QBs picked in the first round, left and right, man. What's going on?
So Dante Moore was a big time UCLA commit for Chip Kelly in 2023. Transferred to Oregon to essentially marinate under Dylan Gabriel. Dylan Gabriel's a starter. He was going to transfer and sit, and now he's just absolutely obliterated. I mean, he's got a 75% completion percentage, 1,210 yards, 14 touchdowns, 1 interception.
Yeah. Right now, it looks like
Only
he
been
might
sacked
be the
once.
number 1 pick in the NFL draft.
His QB efficiency rating is 183.5.
What the hell is going on in Oregon?
And he's a tremendous athlete, too. Already 122 yards rushing.
But it's not ideal if you're already talking about who the starting quarterback of your team should be next year when we're 5 games in. That's where the Jets find themselves right now. But I guess I should mention, it's an Avs ticket Tuesday. The Avs play tonight, baby. We got a game.
Wait, are you serious?
The games. No, we're here, baby. The Avs. So coming up here in the next segment, we will have a keyword for you because we're giving away Avs tickets. We're giving away Avs tickets every single Tuesday, all season long here on the station. It's going to be fun. And KJ, break it all down for us. Tell us what's going to happen. Tell us what we got for the people, and tell us how they can get involved in all this.
Well, the biggest thing is you got to be listening on the 20s every single hour. If you miss that, then I don't know what to tell you, because that's the only way you can get in. But if for some reason you don't want to wait on the radio, you can always go to altitudesportsradio.com/Avs tickets, and you can get in there as well. And Moser, Lombardi, and Kane will announce the winners there on Wednesday morning from the online portion of things. So you guys have multiple ways to get in. You have 4 shows plus the online entry. You guys have no excuse for why you shouldn't get to an Avs game at some point this season.
Yeah. Do it. Get to an Avs game.
So we're actually giving away an Avs tickets every day? Or
every Tuesday. Every Tuesday, we're going to all season long, the whole season. Season starts today. It is, take a guess, how many days the Avs season lasts?
218.
Close. It's going to be way past that if they do what they were supposed to do.
I want the real Stanley Cup, not the one my wife has.
Okay, then it's 191 days. The regular season is 191 days long.
Talk
and
dirty to
then
me.
that's 6.2 months, and then you hope you play another 2 months because that'll get you the Stanley Cup Finals.
8 months.
So, yeah. That's a long season, baby.
It sure is.
That's a long
fun,
season.
though.
And we're going to give away tickets we're giving away every week. We're giving away tickets to those games.
And can I just clarify something? It's altitudesportsradio.com/Avs tickets. So that's AVSTIX.
Okay.
AVSTIX. You guys got to go there and get your chance. Get to win. Put another entry
which
in.
is how tickets is spelled in KJ Granderson's native Mississippi.
That is very true.
Like ticks, that's what it is.
And anything beyond 3 letters, we're in trouble in Mississippi. So
that's why Bo Nix is the perfect quarterback for y'all, because he's got 5 letters completely in the whole name.
And that's why the natives.
Call it the sip.
What do you call it, KJ?
We call it the sip, baby.
Yeah, you can't even say the whole word, man.
Because MISSISSIPPI. Nah, screw that. Sip.
Way too long. Yeah, get you some tickets. Go to Ball Arena. Fan-friendly concessions this season. This is for your boy. I don't know how many hot dogs I have eaten at Ball Arena, but I guarantee it's 99% more than anybody else on planet Earth.
You are a glizzy goblin. I've known that about you.
I've been working at Ball Arena since that place opened, and I've eaten a hot dog almost every single game.
I love a glizzy.
So that's thousands of hot dogs I've housed.
Are you there for every game?
And they're now just $5 at Ball.
Are you there for every home game?
Yeah, almost every home game.
And then away games, you do the show from here?
Yeah.
From the studio?
Yeah. So, I'm trying, text line, if you're out there and you think you've eaten more hot dogs at Ball Arena than me and Mose, then you're probably wrong, but I'll take that Pepsi challenge.
Guys,
let me know.
I need your help. When we go to commercial break, we're going to march into the boss's office and we're going to beat him up because he just changed it to Avs tickets. So it's altitudesportsradio.com/Avs tickets. He just changed it.
Forget everything that KJ just said. Forget it.
And just to make sure everybody knows, our boss, he's native Philadelphia.
Yes, he is. Oh, he's hurting hard then.
He is hurting.
Oh, because the Phillies caught 2 L's.
2 L's.
And the Eagles caught 1.
Big.
Oh, wow.
But he definitely roots for the Broncos.
Yeah.
But he's a Philadelphia guy. And he spells tickets with the real spelling.
See? Yeah.
Well, I'm a sip
Not
guy.
like a sip boy. Yeah. I'm spell it TIX. All right, we'll roll on with a morning sprint after a quick timeout.
It's an Avs Ticket Tuesday, the first of the season. Every Tuesday, we're giving away a pair of tickets on every show. So be listening for keywords on the 20s. Your 1020 keyword is chips. Text CHIPS, CHIPS, with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to enter for a pair of tickets to the Avalanche home opener. And don't miss all the awesome $5 fan-friendly deals, including chips. Again, your 1020 keyword is chips. So text CHIPS along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to be entered. We'll announce our winner of the day at 11:55. Good luck.
Chips.
Chips. I do love chips too, man. I will house some nachos, brother. Don't even stop.
What do your insides look like at the end of a ball arena season?
Oh, it's probably not great.
Just glizzies and nacho cheese.
Yeah, I've just been eating stadium food for the past 25 years, so it's probably not ideal. I'm still probably well ahead of Moser. You know what I mean? Like, Moj compounds his problem with just all that 7-Eleven and stuff like that. So, but
100%.
Yeah, 100% Moj. I'm ahead of the curve on that nonsense, though. All right, welcome back to the morning sprint. I'm Mark Bertinelli filling in for Alex Ryanemy, and that is the head coach, Mike Sanford and KJ Granderson. As the Avs start the season tonight, the Broncos are in London getting ready to take on a truly epically bad New York Jets team. But does the venue make you nervous, Coach? And the fact that, you have to travel to London, you face a team that's 0-5, they're in a bad way. Like, this is their Super Bowl for them. You're in London taking on the Broncos. A win for New York would be huge. Does it make you nervous because I like doing the same thing every day. You know what I mean? Like, I like routine. I like this. I like to get up at the same time. I like to do the same. Like I like routine, and so do professional athletes. And this throws all of that out of the window. Does that part of it make you nervous at all, Coach?
What makes me a bit nervous is that this New York Jets team is 0-5, but for whatever reason they just feel better than 0-5.
You're right. They've two of those games are one-score games, so they were close games the Jets could have won.
3.
What, 3 of them close?
They lost to Pittsburgh in a kind of a wild shootout, 34-32, where Justin Fields threw for 218 yards and Breece Hall rushed for 107 against the vaunted Pittsburgh Steelers. Buffalo.
These are all pretty. They've lost to some pretty good teams, right?
I mean, look at this: Pittsburgh, Buffalo, Tampa, and then the loss that's disturbing is that you lose to Miami
because they didn't have a win either.
No, so you lost by 6 points. So your one possession losses are Pittsburgh, Tampa Bay. He lost 29-7 at Tampa Bay. And Sherrod Taylor threw for 197. And he ran the ball fairly well. I mean, Breece Hall's coming off a 113-yard rushing performance.
I would be nervous.
And Justin Fields is coming off a 283-yard throwing performance.
That makes me nervous. If Justin Fields did that against the Broncos and Hall had 113 against the Broncos, I'd be a little nervous about it.
Here's the thing, man. Like, for all of you sprinters out there, loyal listeners of me and Alex Ryanemy and KJ Granderson.
Sprinters. I thought you were talking about like dudes who just like to run quick.
You're thinking of like people who do wind sprints in alleyways at 12:30 in the morning.
Where's Coach going with this?
Did we find out Mark Sanchez is a sprinter?
Yo, I mean, we watched that video yesterday of Sanchez wandering the streets of Indy after he got stabbed, and he was just kind of floating from one side to the other, holding his chest where he got stabbed.
But yeah, I look at this team and I see Breece Hall, he's a good player, man. He is having another good season as a running back. And the Broncos are yet to see, outside of the Indianapolis Colts, a team that's really committed to running the football. Because for whatever reason,
the Eagles didn't do it at
Eagles
all.
Decided, we're going to be.
Saquon got 6 carries or something like that? That was ridiculous.
It was coaching malpractice.
I was about to say, you fire me if Saquon's my back and he only gets 6 carries. You can fire me immediately.
And strangely, probably because the Jets are going into such holes early on in the game and they're getting down by 2-3 scores, you do abandon the run a little bit, even in the game where the Cowboys beat the Jets last week by 15 points. You ended up just having 14 Breece Hall carries to the tune of 8.1 yards per carry.
Wow.
That's a good back. I would put
Hall in the mail.
Would you put Breece Hall in? Is he a top 5 talent at the position?
Ooh, that's a good question.
When healthy,
Sure. Unless some of my young stud backs become like in Ashton and Bijan and those dudes start doing some impressive things. Like that's a workhorse. You could probably just keep handing Brees. What do you think about Justin Fields?
How about this though, man? Justin Fields.
Yeah, what do you think about him?
So he's only played fully in 3 games, and then he was in and out of one, and then didn't play one altogether. Realize that he has 204 rushing yards right now?
Does he really? I know he hasn't thrown a pick yet. Like
He's
he hasn't turned the ball over.
3 touchdowns rushing, and right now he's 4 touchdowns to 0 interceptions. And the thing about Justin Fields, everybody's going to say, "Oh, here's Sanford going again and pumping up a team like he did the Bengals." Right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember when I did that?
Yeah,
Created a bunch
you made
of fear.
me scared of Jake Browning.
You know why, man?
Now,
you know why I'm doing this?
I'm still scared of Jake Browning.
Do you know why I'm doing this?
Why?
Because I'm a coach.
And you love quarterbacks?
No,
you love quarterbacks.
No, it's because coaches are notorious for games that appear to even have a slight bit of trapness to them.
Mm-hmm.
You build
go
them up.
straight Lou Holtz. You're like, this might be the best team
In the history, this is going to be the best team that the University of Notre Dame has ever seen.
That's a good one, man. That's good. Yes, exactly that.
That's but with the Jets, man, is there anything that Aaron Glenn wants more than getting that first win as a head coach?
No, he's top man. You know what he sounded this week? After they lost that game, he sounded a lot like Vance Joseph did when he was the head coach of the Broncos, because he kept saying, Aaron Glenn was like, I don't understand. We have these great practices. It works in practice. We get practices done, and I'm feeling good about the team. Then we get to game day, and we make all these little mistakes, and it costs us. And I was like, brother, you sound just like Vance Joseph when he was here.
I called my athletic director last night.
Yeah.
We're good friends. Hired me and all that. We've lost 2 straight games.
Yeah, how'd that go?
Well, this is what I called him. So we got off the practice field at 8:08 last night, p.m. And I said, hey, I'm going to be Loserville Central right now. The definition of a head coach that's in a losing streak. You want to know something that actually is true? We had the best practice we've ever had. We were great. We were so good.
You, Vance, Aaron Glenn. It's so great. Yeah, he was saying it, and he was like, it was almost like he was like, I don't understand. He's like, we have these practices. We do exactly what I want you to do. He said the reason that he thinks the culture in New York is changing is he said, because I listen to these interviews that my players are giving to the media, and they're saying the things that we talk about in meetings and we talk about in practice. They're repeating the messages that I want them to repeat. But we get into these games, and it's mistake city left and right, and it costs us games. And that's what Aaron was like. He seems pretty frustrated as a head coach right now. But that's a tough job, getting the New York Jets right.
His energy seems right, though, to me.
Okay.
Aaron Glenn.
I like the
his
way he's coming with it.
Do you remember when he was on the sideline?
He was doing he's 0-5, and he wasn't 0-5 at the time, but
it was the block field goal that got returned for a teeter, right?
Yeah, and he was running down the sideline, and then he hit the dance at the end of it.
He was getting it. He looked like it was something out of the 70s, man. He had some Earth, Wind, and Fire with a little bit techno remix. Yeah, it's a team that I think their defense is not good. I know that to be true. I mean, you look at some of these point totals.
He was complaining about the lack of his defense turning the ball over. He's like, you got to make turnovers. You don't just get turnovers. You got to make turnovers. And he's like, my defense isn't getting the turnovers that I think that we can create.
His defense has given up 34 to Pittsburgh, 30 to Buffalo, 29 to Tampa, 27 to Miami, and 37 to Dallas. That is the worst defense.
What do you think he's going to give up to Denver?
That's the worst defense in pro football right now.
Ooh, that's a bold. Okay. So how many points can the Bronx put on him?
Just give me 30 plus and I'm happy.
You're right.
You get more than 30, you're winning this football game, and it's not going to be close. It can be comfortable. You can get some steady. You know what? I'm going to now kind of talk overly confident, because I just did the whole Lou Holtz trap game thing.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to be the overconfident guy.
Yeah.
I want to get Stidham some reps.
He can't.
Listen. Oh yeah, he's not there.
He's not there. He's here with us.
Okay, I want Sam Ehlinger some reps. Here's why. All right, here's why. I want Sam Ehlinger to prove that he is more than capable of being the Denver Broncos' full-time number 2. Therefore, the next time the Broncos beat the brakes off a bad team, Jarrett Stidham, new daddy, can prove that he is an NFL starter for a team like the Bengals, or the Las Vegas Raiders.
There's no way that Sean Payton, if Bo Nix is having an all-timer game and the Broncos are up by 35 points or whatever, I bet you Sean, he's like, I'm gonna get both 400 yards passing today.
He is. He's gonna be petty.
Instead of being like, let's put Sam in there and call it a day for this fourth quarter. No, he's like, let's run it up. Let's get some big numbers up here. My man Bo deserves a 400-yard passing game.
Yeah, and then Sean Payton's gonna, after he's up by 40, he's gonna say, "Hey, can you give me a pint too for the sideline? I can have a good old-fashioned Smittix."
No, the best thing I've seen yet is you sent over that story about how Sean Payton after the win was like he told, so the buses are leaving Philadelphia to go to the airport.
I've tried to do this too, just for the record, when I was a head coach.
And Sean Payton was like, no. Take these buses down Broadway. Take these buses down the middle of Philadelphia. We're driving straight through this city and letting them know we just won this thing. So Sean Payton's like redirecting the bus driver, so they're going right down Broadway there in Philadelphia.
Allegedly, the bus driver and the police escort said no.
Oh,
but
really?
He attempted to. He attempted to take it. That's how petty
no.
Sean was.
They told him no.
Sean grew up partially. Part of his childhood was in that area.
Yeah.
From what I understand. Certainly has family in the area. I love that stuff, man. When you get a big win on the road, man, there's just something about that team environment at every level, man, even in the NFL, about, man, we went in, we conquered somewhere. It is hostile. And oh, by the way, we're gonna take our parade route.
Right, we're gonna let you know on the way out. And I didn't realize Philly PD was like, no, we ain't gonna let you do that.
And one thing we've learned about Sean Payton is clearly he's even told us that he has 2 middle fingers. So that's good. And that's what he wanted to do.
That's exactly what he was thinking about doing. I wouldn't be shocked if he was driving down Broadway flipping both birds. You know what I mean? Just for Philadelphia. That's just the kind of guy
problem
Sean
about
is.
Philly right now. Phillies blow a lead against the Dodgers in game 1. Eagles blow a 17-3 lead, which did you see the NFL Next Gen stats where they give the percentages of the Broncos when the fourth quarter began? Their chance of winning that game was 3.5%.
Wow.
3.5%. And then, of course, the Phillies lose again to the Dodgers at home. Am I right in saying that?
Yes, because game 3 will be in LA tomorrow.
If you drive a Dodgers themed bus with signs on it or a Broncos themed bus down Broad Street in Philly, we're talking Molotov cocktails.
Yeah, things could go bad.
Yeah.
Things could go really
not great.
Maybe that's why the cops are like, no, Sean, we can't do that, bro.
I do not want Dick Benito to suffer from third-degree burns right now.
Right, keep that man.
Keep him upright. Because he is on his way to depoy, baby.
Yeah, wrap him up in that. What's those little bubble wrap you need? Yeah, get some bubble wrap for Benito. And everywhere you go,
bubble wrap Benito.
Bubble wrap Benito. So he
bubble wrap Benito.
He is absolutely money.
Sounds like a really bad 80s, 90s rap song.
The only news from the Broncos injury report, brought to you by Ramos Law, the official injury partner of the Denver Broncos, is Ben Powers. And he is going to be out for a good long while because it's a bicep, right? He tore his bicep. So that's a hit to one of the best offensive lines in the league. But how much? Like, how much does that hurt, you think, the offensive line for the Broncos? Being without Ben. I mean, I know you love Powell, but depth is important in this league, right?
It's important, but you have 2 proven next men up in Alex Palczewski, who is a awesome next man up. So much so that I actually don't think that 2 of your 5 offensive linemen would be a downgrade if Alex Palczewski was to play. And I think Ben Powers, unfortunately, I love Ben Powers. He's powerful, pun intended, because he is a really good Wisconsin-based gap scheme type dude. I think the 2 offensive linemen that you don't feel a massive gut punch if you don't have them in your roster and Palczewski's playing that role, it's Ben Powers and Mike McGlinchey.
Okay.
And I love those 2. I coach Mike McGlinchey. Right now, the irreplaceable offensive lineman, from my eyes, in order, number 1, Quinn Miners, number 2, Garrett Bowles, and it actually might be flipped this year. Bowlesy's playing great football. And then the guy that takes a lot of flack that I think is bogus, anybody who says this guy's not good, they didn't watch the film last year when he went down and his backup came in and played Alex Forsythe. The guy that I think is super valuable to this offensive line is Luke Wattenberg.
Really?
That guy, the center is your bus driver, man. Even if you choose to go through Broad Street in Philadelphia in broad daylight, the center is the most important guy in terms of communication. There's no group that's playing better in the NFL combination run blocking, pass blocking than this offensive line. And Broncos fans need to start giving some dadgum flowers to their center, Luke Wattenberg.
All right, so he's a lot
baller.
like Riley Moss, where it feels like fans are like, man, what's Riley doing? He's getting torched. But he's such an important piece to that defense.
Very
you know what
important.
I mean? So it's like you got to give that guy some love because he's playing man against some of the best receivers in the NFL because you got PS on the other side locking him down. But all right, here's what we're going to do next. We got Avalanche hockey tonight. The Colorado Avalanche begin the 2025-2026 NHL season. They take on the LA Kings. We will hear from the voice of your Colorado Avalanche, Conor McGahey, next.
Wyatt Johnston centers it. Chance from Robertson. Glove save made by Wedgwood. Great Scott. Now inside the far circle. Shot on. Save made by Ottinger. Rebound from Malinsky up top. Frees up Olofsson. He lets it ride. Save made. Rebound. They score. Tristan Nielsen. The ratings are high. Now the Avalanche able to tap it down the near side boards. Nielsen. He's at the end of his shift, but one hands it in front. Here's a shot from Olofsson, and he shoots and scores. Do you want to build a snowman?
Sure, I'm always down to build a snowman. Welcome back to the morning sprint. Avalanche hockey is back. The regular season is here. The first of 82 regular season games comes up tonight. You can hear it right on the station as the Avs and Kings go at it at the City of Angels. And we are joined right now live from L.A. by the Han Solo of hockey, the voice of your Colorado Avalanche, Conor McGay. Conor, are you ready for a little Avalanche hockey, man?
Yes, sir, especially hockey that counts, Bordeaux. Like, it's our last time ever that we had to play 6 preseason games down to 4 next year, 84 regular season games, so the exact same amount of games played, but they're going to count 2 more. But hey, before we start, is Shockey around? Is Shockey close by?
I'm staring at his face, yeah, but he's down.
Okay,
Yeah, he's down the hall right there.
Because he always gives me a hard time of never coming on Zoom on the program.
Oh, and you've done it. You've done it.
I need witness to the fact.
There you are.
Here I am.
Oh,
I'm actually here.
live in a hotel room in Los Angeles. Listen, man, the puck drop's not until like 14 hours from now. How much coffee are you going to eat between now and then? Eat.
It's the old Matt Foley skit. He's like, well, he's down in the basement drinking coffee for the last 4 hours, and he should be all ready to go. I'll just call him up. That's going to be me today. 8:50 Mountain Time, 7:50 here in the Pacific Time Zone, and your award-winning pregame show gets going at 8 p.m. Mountain Time.
What Marconi award-winning?
Listen, man, is there a award we haven't won? That's what I want to know. Because we should
if we won a Marconi, it got lost in the storage closet.
Conor, give us a preview of what to expect. Healthy Gabe Landeskog is music to the ears of everybody across Avs faithful. Brent Burns bringing in experience as a second, probably third pairing, right, as a D-man. Anything that you feel is going to be different about not only this regular season, but look in the long game of potentially a 6-8 month season. What do we? 8 months?
No, you want 8. You want 8 months. You want to go through at least May, right? We want to get close to June. That's how long the league.
I'm a June guy. Yeah. June or bust. June or bust.
Well, I mean, what day did the Panthers win the cup last year? Conor, have you seen the rings that Florida's going to get tonight? Those things are ridiculous. Yeah. Those are knuckle dusters, man.
But I had one question. Like, what about the guys who were on the team last year that weren't on the team before? Like that.
That's true.
Like, did they make a different rule, like ring for them? Like, because they didn't win back-to-back cups.
That's true.
So that was not thought through by the Florida Panthers, who tore down their Jumbotron, put up a new one, and it was basically the exact same one as the old one. But I digress.
Well, you know what, Conor? I think the only reason for that is because those decisions were made by Florida Man. And Florida Man does some very wild things.
It's crazy.
Yeah, as we have seen. To answer your question, Coach, I mean, it's been 1,307 days since Landy played in a regular season game.
Wow.
And that was March 10th, 2022 in Carolina. 14th season for Landy as the Avalanche captain. The 7th longest tenured captain in NHL history right now for Gabe Landeskog. And having that leadership back, as you know, I mean, you can't lead from far away. You can't lead remotely. You have to lead in the trenches, and that's where Landeskog is back. And we talked about it a little bit last year, but I don't think we talked about it enough, how big of a difference that makes. And so having that in particular back to balance the feeling, the mood, the attack, pretty much everything for the Colorado Avalanche is huge. And then on the back end, Brent Burns leads all active defensemen, 261 goals, 910 points, league's longest Ironman streak going at 925 games, which in and of itself is the 4th longest Ironman streak in the history of the National Hockey League. And I'm never going to compare Ray Bourque, who's on that captain's list, by the way, as longest tenure for the Boston Bruins. I'm never going to compare Brent Burns to Ray Bourque, but the scenarios are very similar because you had Bourque playing a long time and never won. And here comes Brent Burns, who had choices of where to play. He's 40 years old, but it doesn't feel like 40. But he chooses the Colorado Avalanche as a place where he feels like he can come and win. And why wouldn't you? If you have a top six that features Lehkonen, McKinnon, Marty Necas, a second line that's Val Nichushkin, Brock Nelson, and Gabe Landeskog. I mean, that is some meat out there and some skill, everything packed in there. So I think for Burns to come and pick this with his long history in the National Hockey League is huge, and everyone loves him. And in both cases, they make a huge difference on the ice and off the ice.
All right, this isn't going to be easy, but in a perfect world, predict for me the seasons of McKinnon and Makar coming up here. If Cale has the best season of his career, what does that look like this year? And how does Nathan improve on the last two seasons he's just put out?
Well, McKinnon is the only player in Avalanche history to have 3 straight 100-point seasons. Joe never did it. Peter never did it. Only Peter Stastny is the only other player in franchise history to do that. And Peter Stastny with 6 straight seasons with 100 points or more, which is absolutely insane. But McKinnon, second in the NHL in points last year with 116, led the NHL with 84 assists. He came in 4th in the Hart Trophy voting, which is kind of an eye roll for me. I thought he could have easily gone back-to-back Hart Trophies. Ted Lindsay Award finalist again because he's got that respect from the players, which, if you ask them, probably means more than the Hart Trophy, which is just voted on by a bunch of journalists. But for him, if he gets a point tonight, fellas, it will be the most points by any player in Avalanche-only history. Wow. Him and Joe Sakic both have played the exact same amount of games, have the exact same amount of points at 1,015. So Nathan McKinnon can make a little bit of history tonight, and that would be a good start to his bid for 4 straight 100-point seasons, which I think he'll get to. His goal scoring has increased over the past 5 years. Look, he led the team in every category in that series versus the Dallas Stars. He had all the power play goals. The Avs only scored 3 power play goals. Nathan McKinnon had all 3 of them. Led the entire way with 5. So the sour taste that was left in his mouth from 21 in the loss to Vegas fueled the Cup run in 2022. I feel like this camp and this preseason has been a very similar thing. The loss to Dallas can fuel his play and the team's play in 2026. And then for Cale Makar, he'll tell you he didn't have a great season, but franchise record for defenseman, 30 goals and 92 points, as a blue liner, first blue liner to score 30 goals in a season since Mike Green in 2008, 2009. So again, just when you think that when you have 2 superstars on the same team who can't do any better, they manage almost every single year to do better the next year. And it's entirely possible that Cale Makar, who had 12 of those 30 goals in the power play, could easily get to 100 points as a defenseman. No problem. And Nathan McKinnon, could get past 130 points for the year and maybe win an Art Ross. It's not out of the realm of possibilities if this top 6, if the power play improves, and obviously, knock on wood, wherever it is, they're healthy.
With the start of what could be an 8-month journey, and hopefully is an 8-month journey, how important is this season for Jared Bednar?
I already think that Bednar is one of the greatest coaches in hockey history, as the only coach to win a Kelly Cup in the ECHL, a league where he played, a Calder Cup in the AHL, and that got him noticed to replace Patrick Waugh here in Colorado, where he won a Stanley Cup. It has never happened before. I think that feat alone should put him into the Hockey Hall of Fame yesterday. But his ability, and Coach, you know this, it takes different skills and different avenues to communicate with different tiers of players, right? So you have your muckers and your grinders. You have your young players. You have your superstars that need to be handled a different way than everybody else. And not everybody has the skill set to do that. Jared Bednar does. He can communicate the same message with Logan O'Connor, Gavin Brindley, and Nathan McKinnon, all in the same stroke of the pen or the same speech. And he's learned over the years how to do that better than his natural gifts have been given him to do that. So I think he holds himself to the highest standard. I think that He wouldn't want to be anywhere else. I don't think that there's. I mean, I honestly wouldn't replace Jared Bednar with any other coach in the National Hockey League for a myriad of reasons. When you're making a coaching change at any level, you always ask, well, who would come in here and do better? I would make the argument nobody could come here and do better than Jared Bednar, the winningest coach in franchise history. So it's an important year, just from the fact that you have all these pieces of treasure together on the same team, and they want to live up to the expectations that they have been given.
What do you think about the LA Kings? They've made the playoffs 4 straight years. They've been knocked out in the first round by the same team the last 4 years. They've got to be angry at Edmonton. And then Connor McDavid signed the best hometown deal in the history of the sport to stay with Edmonton. But let's stay off of that topic for a moment and just tell me how you feel about the LA Kings in this matchup tonight.
Well, I mean, I don't think anyone hates the current NHL playoff format more than the LA Kings, right? Because they finished second in the Pacific, right? They actually had more wins and more points than the Colorado Avalanche, who finished third in the Central. Central, to me, true last year, most years probably will be true again this year, the toughest division in hockey. But they finished second in the Pacific. And what's your award? The Edmonton Oilers, again, who they have not been able to beat. And things sort of changed, just like the Avs special teams did in the postseason. The LA Kings could not keep the power play off for the Edmonton Oilers. They were absolutely ridiculous, especially in Edmonton. But LA has the oldest roster in the National Hockey League, and that parlays into Anze Kopitar, his 20th season in the NHL. It will be his last. So for him, he's announced before the season that he's going to hang it up. So likely in each conference you have the last season of a superstar. Alexander Ovechkin out east with the Washington Capitals, which is why the Caps have 18 games on national TV this year, only one more than the Colorado Avalanche, and then out west here with Anze Kopitar, who's won 2 cups, a couple of Selke trophies. I'm actually shocked, fellas, that he hasn't won more Selkes as the best defensive forward in the National Hockey League, but he's surrounded by Quentin Byfield, who should probably have his best year in an LA Kings uniform. They made some strange sort of elder statesman signings on the back end, with Cody Ceci, Joel Edmondson, who I would have liked on the Avs a couple of years ago, but I think it's different now. But I think that the LA Kings are in a position where they either want to win the division so they don't have to play the Edmonton Oilers, or be a wild card team to play somebody in the Central. But they should be almost in the exact same spot that they've been in the past couple of years, and I'm not sure that's such a good thing if you're Jim Hiller and company.
All right, Connor, thanks for hopping on, man. Enjoy I don't know what you're going to do in LA for the next 8 hours till this game gets going, but
fellas, it is so great. Like, it's over. I can't see like clear. When we got in here yesterday, I could see the Hollywood Hills. Can't see it. I can't see a thing. Can't see the ocean.
Is that fog or what is it?
No, I actually grew up there, and nothing about that is a natural weather pattern. That is just sheer disgusting humanity and emissions and awfulness of LA.
But there is a marine layer effect, as kids say, going on right now. But I think you're right.
All right.
It's both.
Enjoy your coffee. Enjoy the rest of the day, and I'll talk to you here in a little while. We'll do some Avs Kings tonight, brother.
Sounds good. I'm off to morning skate in the afternoon at the Crypto.
That's Connor McGahey, the voice of your Colorado Avalanche. The Avs start their NHL season tonight as they face over the LA Kings. We will hear from Sean Payton and talk some more Broncos after a quick timeout right here on the Morning Sprint.
Sean Payton went in there to win the game, and it meant more to him. Grew up in Philly, grew up in the area. He coached in Philly early on. He was a coach on those Ray Rhodes teams in the late 90s. And I'll tell you this, they win that game Monday Night Football, and they don't practice Tuesday. They don't practice Wednesday. It was a very unorthodox week. They practiced Thursday, Friday, Saturday, just 3 days of practice. They were blasting Meek Mill in that Philly locker room after the game. He wanted to make a statement and say, we're going to play your music in your building. And then on the way home, police escort usually just takes him right on the highway. He's talking to the driver of the bus, and he's telling them, hey, why don't we actually go down Broad Street and let them see the team bus come through this city again? They ended up just going to the original route. This one meant more. I think this was a career-defining and regime-defining moment for Sean Payton as, hey, I'm no longer just a Saints guy. I am a Broncos head coach, and we're doing it.
That was Peter Schrager talking about the swag of your head coach, Sean Payton, after winning back-to-back games. Welcome back to the Morning Sprint. Mike Sanford, Mark Bertinoli, KJ Granderson. Alex Ryan somewhere doing something, somehow, some way. And we're going to talk a little Denver Broncos. We're going to give away some more Avs tickets. It is an Avs Ticket Tuesday, and we're going to give away Avs tickets on every show, every Tuesday from now until the end of time. So get on the bandwagon, people. What'll happen is, for every show, all day today, on the 20s, we will give you a keyword. Right? Am I messing this up, KJ? On the 20s, we will give you a keyword. You will text in that keyword with your first and last name, and you'll be entered to win Avalanche tickets. But also, they can go to the website, right, KJ?
Yep, they sure can. So it's altitudesportsradio.com/AvsTix, or you can do Avs tickets, either one with the behind the backslash. And you guys go on, get in the contest there. You guys have an extra chance. So out of the 4 shows, there's 4 chances, as far as 4 chances to win total per Tuesday, combined with the online aspect. So that's an extra chance that you could win, and that winner will be announced every Wednesday morning on Moser, Lombardi, and Kane.
Gotta stay tuned.
Yeah, gotta look.
This keyword is coming. It's coming out.
Here in about 15 minutes or so. We'll hit
we
you
need
with the keyword
everybody
for this hour.
And then blast our text line. 303-504-0925. Keyword is incoming.
Yeah, we'll keep listening. Well, you want to head to Ball Arena because there's some fan-friendly concessions this year. $5 items, Section 112 at the Colorado Social Grab and Go, and Section 319. 319? That's not a number. 319. Hot dogs, popcorn, candy chips, fries, pretzels, fountain soda, all just $5 a pop. And there's some new vendors there at Ball Arena. Redeemer Pizza, Nola Jane, Big Belly Barbecue,
Nola
Mexico's
Jane.
Illegal Burger, Jake's Baby D's. So there's, yeah. You boys going to explore some of the offerings this year.
Redeemer Pizza. I like that place.
I tell you, pizza's one
Big Belly Barbecue.
I can do barbecue every day of my life. I can do pizza every day of my life. From now
Spoken
until
like a real Texan.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Barbecue every day. Of your life.
If someone's like, "Hey,
what's your favorite barbecue meat item?"
Oh, I'm just barbecue brisket sandwich, brother. Barbecue, like just barbecue brisket sandwich, or just barbecue.
Texans are all brisket people.
Yeah, I love brisket.
And you know what else I love from Texas?
What?
The sausage.
See, yeah, I love some sausages. I will house some baby back ribs.
Yeah, ribs are good.
Like some pork ribs. Yeah.
I like dry rub ribs from Memphis, Tennessee.
See, but you have a greater selection of food. Like, I don't go anywhere or travel anywhere. I stay here in Denver. This is where I live.
I
but
do now.
I
used to go places.
But yeah, you used to be all over the country. Where was your favorite place to get something to eat? Like when you were recruiting for colleges around the country?
I love Memphis, Tennessee.
Okay.
I just love dry rub rib.
Yeah. I've had some barbecue in Memphis. That's some good stuff.
Rendezvous.
Yeah. That's a joint.
Yeah, Memphis just has it's obviously not the safest place. You can see a Mark Sanchez incident happen. There were a couple times I'd walk from my hotel like through the public park there in Memphis, and I look around like, this could be it. Like, this might be the last night of my life.
Say goodbye. I want to know about, so we've heard some of these Sean Payton stories out of Philadelphia. I didn't realize the Meek Mill thing. I didn't realize it's like, who's the greatest rapper in Philadelphia history? Let's play that just to make fun of the Eagles or whatever. Although I'm not saying Meek is the greatest rapper in Philadelphia history. But I do love, what do you think about, because KJ termed it as kind of, like I'm terming it like swag-alicious or something.
Right.
But KJ was like, it's almost unhinged when you're like, I want to drive this bus down Broad Street. Let's go, man. Or I want to play me. Or do you feel like that's football, baby?
It's football.
Right? Like
it's football culture, and you know what that does for Sean Payton is it makes him more approachable. It makes him more likable. It makes him makes the players in the locker room feels like, oh, he's one of us.
One of us.
He's one.
Yeah. I knew exactly what you got.
But in Sean, one thing I'll say about Sean is at times the curmudgeon, a little bit callous, a little bit, he comes bristly, especially with the media. I don't see that with his relationships with the players.
No.
I think, he's always sporting the Jordans. He's got a Jordan deal, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just one of those guys that I think he's always had that almost, it's frankly what he's a little Hollywood. He's got a dang movie after him.
Yes, he does.
But that's who he is, and it's not, I don't think he's trying hard like the dad's like, hey, kids, you see my new Jordans? They're pretty cool, aren't they?
Right. Hey, fellow kids.
Hey, have you heard about the new, the new number combination that I really like is 6 and 7.
Right. I feel you. I feel you. Right. And Sean, it's authenticity, right? Like Sean is authentically Sean.
He's always been that way.
And even when he's wilding out or getting angry or freaking out or whatever, he's still him. And I think, players appreciate that. Ownership probably appreciates it. I'm sure the fans do as well. Like, as long as you're not Brian Kelly me or whatever, where you're trying, like, none of it all feels fake, man. It all feels, as long as you're not trying to do that, then I'm with you. I will ride with you until something goes horribly wrong. But
you mean people from Massachusetts don't pronounce their kindred spirits as family?
No, yeah,
that's not the Massachusetts accent.
No, you don't fall into that accent.
Look who's got Smart Pack.
So I think everybody appreciates he's authentic, even when he can sometimes be a jerk face about it or get cranky.
Yeah, and I think Sean Payton right now is he righted a ship that seemed like it was off to the wrong. It had charted its course, and it felt like it was not quite on the right path as it relates to the compass, and he got it right back. He corrected, course corrected the path that this team was on. And I think he did some soul searching himself about what makes this team work. Don't get so far ahead of yourself with Bo Nix year 2 that you start running Drew Brees year 9 offenses. That's not what you should do.
Right.
And frankly, Bo Nix is not Drew Brees. He's not. No. It's okay. You know what? With this defense and with the offensive line and with J.K. Dobbins and a growing and developing R.J. Harvey, Bo Nix doesn't need to be Drew Brees year 9. Bo Nix just needs to be the guy that is gritty. He's tough. As long as he's playing with the right fundamentals in the pocket, which is what we've seen in back-to-back weeks, that's enough for me. Even when it was bad against Philadelphia, that's what gave me hope. I keep talking about that. The end of game against the Chargers, I felt like when Bo Nix got the ball in his hands, they were not going to win. You
could just see it. You could see the way
he was so frantic in the pocket, man. His feet were all over the place. And when Bo Nix feels like I'm going to stop being cool, off-platform thrower guy. I'm going to stop trying to be, Dylan Raiola, who's trying to stand Patrick Mahomes.
That's a little weird.
It is. But Bo Nix was even kind of getting caught up in all that stupid off-platform crap. Dude, you know what you are? You're the quarterback that needs to be right. And that's okay. You can admit it. Admit that when your feet are anchored in the pocket or you are actively moving and running and throwing on the actual run, not in this weird caught between a poop and a fart kind of world that he was living in, where he was partially, am I running or am I just kind of off platform a little bit? He sucks there. I hate Bo Nix's game when he tries to be that modern, goofy, silly quarterback. Be a traditional quarterback and then throw actively on the run. And you look awesome. You look great. But you know why? It's because he isn't all that incredibly arm talented unless everything else is tied in and looks good.
Okay. Do you think, or what scenario do you picture over the next, let's call them 3 games. Let's get through October. Let's finish October. You've got the New York Jets in London. You got the New York Giants at home and the Dallas Cowboys at home. Those are your next 3 games. Those are 3 winnable games. 2 of those teams are terrible. But to keep the momentum going and keep the good times rolling after your 2-game winning streak, what do you have to see over the next 3 games that would make you believe?
I mean, I don't think it's unfair to have standards, and the standard should be win these next 3.
Okay.
Get yourself to 6-2. Why not?
Yeah.
You're better than the 3 teams that you're playing.
Yeah, but it's the NFL, which means one of those teams is going to win, right? You probably aren't going to. It's not outside the realm of possibility, but that would be a 5-game winning streak total.
Okay.
And that's
what does that
that's
sound
hella
like?
sexy
What
in
does
the
that
NFL.
sound like?
Well, that sounds like a playoff team in
Nope.
a. Oh, what does it sound like?
A team that rips off a 5-game win streak sounds like a Super Bowl contender.
Oh, okay, that's a bold statement too.
But that's my
the
point,
Jazz
though.
contenders? Are the Broncos contenders?
Yeah.
Well, right now there's probably 12 teams that you could consider. Like 12 of those teams could win the whole damn thing right now.
So, Broncos fan, do you want this team to be for real? Do you want them to be a Super Bowl contender? Then you should ask for this team to win 3 straight against the teams that they have coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Why not now? Why does it have to wait?
No, it does. You're right. It doesn't. It doesn't. It always feels like it will.
And the AFC West, man, is right there for the taking.
Mm-hmm.
Right there for the taking.
Yeah. I think, Kansas City's loss last night, that was so huge. That's such a huge, it's so weird. We're week 5. We're week 5. We got, 11, 12 more weeks of this to go. And it's already madness in the NFL. Absolute madness. But that's what we love about it, I think.
We got some breaking news.
Oh, we do? What do we got?
Breaking news.
We got breaking news?
You ready for it?
Yeah.
Can I get the breaking? Yeah.
Yeah.
According to Adam Schefter of ESPN, the Cleveland Browns are trading quarterback Joe Flacco and a 6th-round pick right down I-71 to the Cincinnati Bengals.
We just had this conversation 20 minutes ago. Are you kidding me, man?
Are you serious?
That we just had this conversation. So they're sending Flacco? They traded for Flacco, so they're going Dylan and Shador now in Cleveland. Wait. Okay, hold on. Yeah, let me look at this Schefter tweet because wow.
Do you not believe me?
Okay,
Gosh,
no,
dang it.
I believe
you. Don't think that I'm a reputable news source? My word.
Sanford's just making stuff up.
I work for 9 News. I've worked for the Denver Gazette. I worked for Altitude Sports Radio. I work for CBS Sports.
That's crazy. All right, hold on. Is it? Oh, there it is.
Oh, shocker. It's accurate.
I can't believe. No, listen, man. I just want to see it.
This man did not believe me, man. You thought I was trying to pull your chain, man.
Browns are trading Joe Flacco and a 6th-round pick for the Bengals for a 5th-round pick.
I just said that, Berto. Just said that. I am the Adam Schefter of the morning sprint. Everything I say is 100% accurate. Treat it as gospel.
I can't. They're trading Flacco. That's not who I thought they were going to trade. That's crazy. Okay, well, I mean, they're going full young now. And you're absolutely right. You're definitely going to see Shador now.
Shador's coming.
Because Dylan ain't going to keep that whole job the entire season. No way.
Hold up those watches right now because it's perfect timing.
Wow. Okay, that's wild. Okay, you know what we got to do? We got to take a time out.
We got something coming, though.
Oh, what do we got?
We got a keyword coming on the other end. You better stay here.
Yeah, got to stay locked. It's an Abs Ticket Tuesday, and your first keyword is coming up next. All right, buckle up, people. It's an Avs Ticket Tuesday, the first of the season. Every Tuesday from now until the end of time, we're giving away a pair of tickets on every show. So be listening for keywords on the 20s every Tuesday. Your 1120 keyword is hot dogs. Text hot dogs with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to enter for a pair of tickets to the Avalanche home opener. And don't miss all of the awesome $5 fan-friendly deals, including hot dogs. Again, your 1120 keyword is hot dogs. So text hot dogs along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to be entered. We'll announce our first winner of the day coming up here at the end.
One word,
of the
right?
show. Just
One word.
Is it? I don't know. It's up to
Hot
KJ.
dogs.
KJ's running the show, man. KJ's a one word or two words, brother. You let the people know.
It's one word. Or
Okay.
you can make it 2 words. However you
Oh,
decide.
man, it's your world.
It's your world, baby.
We're
It's
just
Burger
paying
King
rent
over here at
right there.
Altitude.
However you want to do it. All right, it's time right now for KJ's NFL Rewind. All right, let's check out what went on in the NFL this weekend as we had some pretty wild games and some pretty crazy upsets. We're going to start with not even close to an upset. We'll start with the Dallas Cowboys and the Broncos' next opponent, the New York Jets. The Cowboys took on the Jets in New York and put a whooping on the Jets.
Prescott loads up. Pickens, hand fighting into the end zone. Touchdown! Breathtaking 43-yard strike.
Breathtaking. Our thanks to Westward One for the highlight right there as Dak Prescott, 237 yards and 4 touchdowns in that game for the Dallas Cowboys. The Cowboys put 37 on the Jets, won that thing 37-22, Coach.
Dallas Cowboys playing good offensive ball now.
Yeah.
Ironically, Brian Schottenheimer and his new offensive coordinator, my old center. I used to have my hands in his Grendel area.
Really? Is that
Clayton Adams, the offensive coordinator, came over from Arizona Cardinals, doing a really nice job. And
Javonte Williams, brother. Yeah. Javonte Williams, he had 135 yards rushing against the Jets.
Is he top 5 right now?
He's got he's got 447 yards and 5 touches through 5 games. I'm guarantee he's top 10, but you're right, he might be top 5 when in just rushing yards. But yeah, Javonte's
I'm happy
doing the
to see
thing.
it for Javonte Williams.
Especially after that knee injury. I was like, I don't know if he's got it anymore. And he might have a very long NFL career. But there you go. The Jets fall to 0-5 with that loss. I mean, they were getting house. The Jets had to score 2. They scored 2 touchdowns, I think, in the fourth quarter to make the score even a little bit interesting.
Javonte Williams is number 3 in the National Football League with 447 yards rushing.
I would not have
tied
guessed
for
that.
second of all running backs with 5 touchdowns.
Wow. All right, man. Well, you know what? Congratulations, because, he was a nice guy.
And he's actually
here.
doing it on the 9th most carries, only 79.
Oh, man.
Doing his thing.
It's going to be
5.7
crazy if he
yards
completely breaks out and becomes a top. Like, if he finishes top 3, that's great. But if he finishes top 3 the next 3 years, then, yeah. All right, let's move on to the Miami Dolphins taking on the Panthers in Carolina. These are 2 teams that are bad, and this game was kind of drunk.
Panthers down by 4, closing into the 2-minute timeout. Bryce Young got his man! Touchdown! Mitchell Evans! And the Panthers take the lead! Who would have thunk? The Carolina Panthers showing some fortitude.
Oh, so showing some fortitude. All right. I mean, it was the Miami Dolphins. It's not like you're playing the 98 Broncos or something, man. The Panthers would come from behind and win that thing 27-24. Are you a believer in either Tua or Bryce Young? I'm giving you 2.
I think they're both average to below average NFL quarterbacks at best.
Okay.
Tua, when he was fully healthy before the string of unfortunate events with the concussions and the images of him looking not coherent, if you will. Speaking of not coherent, his head coach doesn't appear or sound very coherent very often these days. I don't know what that man is. Is that man tripping balls in his post game press conferences? I have never seen anything like that.
Why not? Why not, man? Why not? Why not keep doing it? But that was
KJ. Have you seen that post game press conference with Mike McDaniel?
I have.
It's
and
crazy.
Dude, they're getting worse and worse by the week.
Well, Mike, he was a unique cat before all this, and now I think this is just the way his brain deals with not losing football. I think you know what I mean. Like,
or it's the way that his body and brain responds to mind-altering substances.
He did. As soon as he took over head coach in Miami, he did start dressing like a drug dealer and or one of the members of Miami Vice. You know what I mean? Like, did you ever watch that old school or did you ever watch the movie Miami Vice? That's like, yeah, like
I feel like Mike McDaniel moved to Miami and
he got some expensive sunglasses.
What's Walter's name? Walter's name
Walter
from Breaking Bad.
Oh, Walter White.
I feel like he became kind of Miami's version of Walter White. He was like the nerd when he got there.
Right,
now
and now he's like, I'm the one who knocks. I'm the one who knocks. Speaking of getting knocked out, let's talk Baltimore Ravens. The Baltimore Ravens were hosting the Houston Texans. The Texans came in with just one win. The Ravens came in with just one win, and then Houston mollywopped them.
To establish some of that run identity. And it is a run to Nick Chubb. Chubb could go all the way and does. Touchdown, Texans.
44-10. Houston won that game 44-10. The Ravens are 1-4 and 1-2 at home this season. Listen, I know it's Cooper Rush, your quarterback, and not Lamar, but 44-10? That can't just be Lamar, can it? Or is it? I mean, once again, quarterback is so important.
Average points allowed right now by the Houston Texans, 13.
Wow.
Dominant.
That defense ain't no joke, right?
They're playing the real brand of defense right now nobody wants to see, and Broncos are going to have a chance to match wits with them here later in the season.
So, I mean, do you think the Ravens season is over at 1-4? Can they still make the playoffs? Like, I think it's below 10% teams that start 1-4 that make the playoffs. I'm pretty sure. So that's a tough ask, but it is Baltimore. I don't know. Just yes or no. Are the Ravens still in it or are they out, Coach?
They're out.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll take that as an answer. Tennessee Titans and the Arizona Cardinals. Now, this is another game that was absolutely stupid and drunk. The Titans come in winless. The Cardinals looking good. Looking good. They scored 3 touchdowns in the first half. They have a massive second half lead, and then it all goes sideways. Go!
Clock running inside of 5 minutes. Ward goes through his progressions. Everyone covered, slings it back. It's deflected and picked. Taylor Demerson, and then the football came out. Who recovers? Tennessee for the touchdown in a crazy sequence.
You threw an interception that turned into a touchdown for your team. That's crazy. That's crazy, right? Or you know what I'm talking about? Like, the Tennessee Titans end up beating the Cardinals 22-21. They score 16 points in the fourth quarter. Kyler Murray called it the worst loss in his football career.
Yeah, Kyler Murray and the Cardinals and Jonathan Gannon, the head coach, who appears to be under a lot of pressure.
He apologized to...
He better apologize.
He apologized to DeMarcado and the whole team yesterday. After
Should have.
It looked like he physically confronted after DeMarcado dropped that ball right before he scored that touchdown.
Yeah, no room for physical confrontation on the sideline of coach to player.
Yeah.
Ever.
I mean, what's the loudest, angriest argument you've ever got in as a coach? Because emotions run high, and obviously, like, Sean Payton almost likes it when players yell at him. You know, and he's like, "That was great, had a good time." Look,
Brian Kelly.
Oh no, that's a Brian Kelly story. Oh no,
he just loved screaming at the quarterback. It was so funny because he didn't even really know what they were being taught or what the scheme was.
Right.
He just would see an incomplete pass at a practice, and he had 2 go-tos. And he would scream them in his Massachusetts accent, not his Cajun accent from down south.
Yeah, down south.
He would always say, one of them was, he would say expletive for brains. So, SH word.
Yeah.
And the other one was just moron. And
he'd just be like, "You're really?
Hey, Kaiser, you're a moron! hey, beep for brains! What are you doing?"
And did you have to be like, "Coach, this is my guys. Let me yell at my guys. You just stay away from my QBs."
They'd come out to me and I'm like, "Guys, it's like he's playing a role for a movie. It's like he doesn't even know what he's saying or what he's talking about or why he called you expletive for brains. Have you ever been called expletive for brains?
Oh, I'm sure I've been called all of those things.
Yeah, you probably have.
Right.
you were probably on the same substance that Mike McDaniel or Mark Sanchez
I'm sure
was
it was
on,
my
so you don't
family
remember it.
calling me at the time. It's like blood on blood, Berto on Berto crime is what that is, man.
No doubt.
So anyway, yeah, the Titans get their first win. Cam Ward threw the ball 39. He had 265 yards in that one pick and anything. But so okay, let's talk about the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Seattle Seahawks.
This was unhinged.
And listen, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are a fun team to watch. A lot of that has to do with their quarterback. But this is a game where it went a little crazy in the fourth quarter.
Got it! And Tampa Bay will win it on a walk-off 39-yard field goal. What an incredible season they have put together to get out of the gates.
Baker versus Sam Darnold. And the Buccaneers come away with the 38-35 win.
A battle of two Renaissance quarterbacks over the last several years. They had the promise of being great players, one with the Jets organization and Darnold, and the other with the Cleveland Browns and Baker Mayfield. And it appears that Baker Mayfield is the correct selection of Renaissance quarterback.
Yeah, he's looking
Sam
pretty good.
Darnold, man, he did some good things.
He puts up, the numbers he put up were like, I'm sure fantasy football guy loved it.
The interception that he threw to set up the game losing field goal for the Seahawks was unacceptable.
Yeah, you can't
He
have
was
it.
throwing like a low check down that bounced off a helmet, and it just tipped right up to a Tampa Bay Buccaneer defender. And you can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
You can't leave the ball over the middle of the field in harm's way like Sam Darnold did.
Well,
Terrible.
It cost them, and the Bucs get the 38-35 win. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are 4-1, and guess what? They are one of the 10 to 12 teams that are a contender in the NFL. But I mean, could you picture, because you have to picture it mentally before you can do it physically. Can you picture Baker Mayfield winning the whole thing with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? Yeah, you can see
sure
it.
can.
Yeah, you can see it.
Baker Mayfield's good.
No, I know. And that's why I hate
And he's
when
a
people
dog.
compare Bo
You know
to
what
Baker.
he is, man?
He's a dog.
hot dog,
He
which
is
is
a
our
$5,
keyword.
yeah.
It's a hot dog. So right now, if you're looking and want it, you want to get Avs tickets, text in to 303-504-0925. Hot dog.
Yeah.
Hot dogs.
Because that's what Baker Mayfield
Hot
is.
dog, hot dog. Hot
Let's
diggity
talk
dog.
Patriots and Bills. Patriots and Bills. Buffalo Bills undefeated. That is until Drake May in New England showed up.
Borregales from the right hash.
And there'll be no freezing the kicker here. The Bills are out of timeouts.
Beringer to hold. Ashby, another rookie to snap. Here's the snap. Ball down. Borregales with a kick. And it is right down the middle and good. Ice water in his veins. Borregales, the rookie, nails it.
Westwood won on the call again as the game winner goes to the uprights. The Patriots beat the Bills 23-20. We have no undefeated teams in the NFL now as Buffalo falls to 4-1. Patriots are 3-2. And just like here in Denver, we're beginning to believe about Bo Nix. They are embracing Drake May up there in New England, man.
Jeez, 86% adjusted completion percentage
That's a dumb
in his
completion
in his last 4 games. Drake May's in his bag. He's playing really good football, and it's good to see if you're a Patriots fan because it's been a tough run of quarterback play since Tom.
You know how many? This can't be. How many yards does Drake May have through 5 games in this season? That can't be right? He's got the 5th most yards passing in
He's balling, man.
Yeah.
When you're accurate,
He's thrown for over 1,000 yards already. Wait, yeah. That's crazy. 7 touches and 2 interceptions.
Telling
yeah,
you,
you're
man,
bad.
accuracy.
At 23
If you can be an
years
accurate
old,
player, man.
At 23, you got a quarterback doing that?
And he's a big dude, and he's got athleticism. He's got Josh Allen traits, the guy that he just took down.
Yeah. Now, he is 6'4", 225 is it's a large man. And it's stupid and dumb and drunk that quarterback class that Bo was a part of, more than half those dudes are going to be really good quarterbacks. A couple of those dudes might be Hall of Famers. That's stupid.
I don't see one right now that you can say beyond a shadow of a doubt is even close to saying he's a bust.
Mm-hmm.
The closest one right now would probably be Caleb Williams, but his numbers are pretty good this year.
You're right. It'd be the first pick in the NFL draft. All the rest of them, you're like, man, I don't know. Jaden looks good, and Drake looks good, and Bo looks
Penix
good, and
came
Penix
back
looks
from a
good.
bad game.
Who am I missing? Oh, J.J. McCarthy. J.J.
He's been
McCarthy's
hurt,
the only
but
one
we'll
I'm
find
missing.
out. We'll find out.
Yeah, but that quarterback class is absolutely ridiculous.
I mean, right now, I'll tell you this right now. I mean, Caleb Williams right now is he's a top 12 quarterback right now in QBR.
And
he's got 8 touchdown passes.
Do you think Ben Johnson? Because it feels like Liam Cohen has it's changed the culture, right? He's changed the culture. Duval, dude, has changed the culture there in Jacksonville. Like, there's good vibes. But do you feel those good vibes in Chicago with the Bears yet?
I mean, I think the back-to-back games they've had after the debacle at Detroit, losing 52-21, you beat Dallas 31-14, and Dallas is a 2-1 team right now. And then you had another good performance from Caleb Williams. I mean, Caleb Williams he's had a 298-yard, 4-touchdown performance with no picks this year and no sacks. So that's in their bag, and the confidence is starting to grow.
Okay.
Ben Johnson.
All right, yeah, no, 2 up-and-coming teams, man. I enjoyed watching the Jags play. A lot of that was just like seeing Travis do what he did and like that crazy 40-plus yard catch, you know what he had, and you're just like, Travis, man, look at him do all this thing. I mean, they did a whole feature on him in the first quarter talking about, how he studies and what he does on both sides of the ball. I loved it, man. It's a whole lot of fun. But all right, there you go. The New England Patriots and Drake May getting a win over the Buffalo Bills. And then, of course, last night on Monday Night Football, which you can hear right here at the station, the Jags got that 31-28 win over the Chiefs with that wild Trevor Lawrence. Like, they talked to him directly after the game about the falling down and get back up and falling down thing. And I think he had he was like, yeah, I fell down. And then I came back up, and then I ran. And you're just like, all right, Trev, thanks, man. Waiting for breaking down the play. But big win. Jags are 4-1. But it is an Avalanche Ticket Tuesday. We've been giving away keywords on the 20s all day long. We will continue to do that. So keep listening. When you hear the keyword, text it in with your first and last name to 303-504-0925. We'll roll on with the Morning Sprint next. Welcome back to the morning sprint. Mike Sanford, Mark Bernelli, KJ Granderson, all coming to you live from the Baxter Shanker studios here in Lone Tree. Their passion is justice, and we're talking anything and everything in the world of sports. Before we dive into some Avs and Nuggets, we do want to hit on the trade that went down this hour in the NFL. If you missed it from about 25, 30 minutes ago, the Cincinnati I can't believe they traded within the division. Even though you talked about it like an hour ago. This is the scenario you suggested an hour ago, Coach. And it happened exactly the way you said it is. The Bengals and the Browns have made a trade. The Cincinnati Bengals are looking for help after losing 3 straight after Joe Burrow has gone down. So they call Cleveland and they trade for Joe Flacco. Joe Flacco is going from Cleveland to Cincinnati, and they got a 5th-round pick, but they gave up a 6th. So it's very simple trade here in the NFL. But the Browns trade Joe Flacco to the Cincinnati Bengals, and now Joe Flacco will be your starting quarterback, at least till Joe gets back. And trading within the division is great. Can you imagine the Broncos trading somebody to the Chiefs, like a quarterback to the Chiefs or a quarterback to the Raiders? That's crazy. Although, I guess if you're Cleveland, you're like, whatever, we'll give you 47-year-old Joe Flacco. See what you can do with that dude. But what do you think about that trade? Joe Flacco to the Bengals. And now Cleveland's got Dillon and Shedeur. Unless I'm crazy and Deshaun's going to be back much earlier than we think.
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not, right?
I'm just envisioning right now Interstate 71, roughly 343 miles between Cleveland and Cincinnati.
Drive that thing?
Do you think 40-year-old Joe Flacco has his Sprinter van with his Kohl's Cash dad khakis on, driving down I-70?
Exactly.
Hey kids,
you got some candy?
We're taking a road trip down to Cincinnati. Come on down.
That's right, exactly.
Let's get our corn nuts.
Cincinnati makes him drive from Cleveland down
Big
there
Gulps time. How long did you say that drive was? If Jones was like, okay, I'll head down there right now. It's roughly like 330 miles.
Okay, that's not bad.
It's not terrible.
That's not a terrible drive. So that's what we got going on in the NFL. The Bengals have to win. I mean, they can't lose 4 straight. Deshaun remains on the pup, but I'm telling you, Deshaun Watson should be ready, though, before the end of this season, right? Deshaun Watson should be back with this team before the end of the season there in Cleveland. But, who knows, man? That's crazy quarterback. Is Joe Flacco going to win in Cincinnati? Can Joe Flacco, first off, we were talking about Joe Flacco might become the first NFL quarterback who dies doing the job. Because that offensive line's going to get him murdered.
Well, and he's not exactly a spring chicken.
Right. That's crazy.
You imagine me right now going back out there behind that Cincinnati Bengals offensive line?
Like, Joe Flacco's got to be thinking to himself, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. It's a better team. It's better. Certainly, you're throwing a Jamar.
It's going to be feast or famine, isn't it? Because you got Joe Flacco, known spinner of the rock, throwing to T. Higgins and Jamar Chase. It appeared from even watching the way that the meltdown was happening on the sideline, especially with Jamar Chase and Zach Taylor, that those 2 wide receiver divas,
they got Jake. They were like, we're done with this Jake Browning nonsense.
Get this dude out of here. And so here comes Flacco, and he can spin the football. He can throw it around the yard a little bit. But he's going to get hit.
He's going to get killed.
He can't elude anything.
No.
He's 40.
I wish the Broncos were playing that team. They'd have 12 sacks. Benito would have 6 sacks in one game.
Benito would be on his way to 24.
That's so crazy. But, good luck. Good luck. I don't know how it's going to play out, but good luck to him. Coach, we had the Nuggets played preseason last night. So, KJ, when is the Nuggets' very first game? Because the Avs' first regular season game is obviously tonight. The Avs play the Kings in L.A. You can hear that broadcast starting at 8 p.m. this evening. Puck drop is at 8:50. It's going to be a late night game as we've got a triple header. If you like hockey, there's an NHL game at 3 in the afternoon here. Florida's getting their rings and playing a game at 3 in the afternoon today. I don't know why they're starting that game so early, but there you go. We got an early hockey game, and then we got a late one with the Avs. So the Avs play tonight. The Nuggets played last night in preseason action, and they won. They beat Toronto in Vancouver. But they
that's weird.
Yeah,
they beat Toronto and Vancouver.
Yeah, they played one of those weird just one of those random. They were just like, hey, let's play a game in Vancouver. So they played in Vancouver.
That geographically makes zero sense for either of these
Listen,
teams.
man, I can't believe Moser keeps telling me how Vancouver's one of the great cities in North America.
Sick.
What the hell happened to your basketball team then?
Well, they're the Grizzlies, right?
Yeah.
That's right, man.
Yeah, they couldn't hold on to their basketball team. It's gone, man. It's out of there. But the Nuggets had 31 turnovers in the game. 31 turnovers in the game, which is absolutely ridiculous. So
only 6 seasons of Vancouver Grizzly.
That's how I remember Big Country Bryant Reeves.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Right, Big Country Bryant Reeves. And those pretty cool Vancouver Grizzly jerseys that I like with that Grizzly on it. But it didn't. 6 years, that's all that lasted? They didn't even have a decade of basketball before they bailed on that city?
God, they had some bangers of uniforms, though.
That's crazy.
Those things were sweet.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. But the Avs game tonight, I guess, as a head coach, I have to ask you this question. It feels like the Colorado Avalanche this season is like, hey, man, either we win the Stanley Cup or it was a failure of a season. When you have those kind of expectations as a head coach, I mean, how do you even address that going into the season? Or you don't. You just like, I know what the expectations are. They know what the expectations are. We got to prove it.
Yeah, you got to prove it. The last 2 exits from the postseason were, disturbing. I would say for a team that has as much talent as it did, 3 years in a row, really. And I would say last year, it felt like there was the letdown against the Stars. It was massive, man. And seeing Peter DeBoer outboring, your style of hockey and it showing that he had your number, although he ended up getting fired.
Yeah.
Jared Bednar's got this is a big year. It's a big year. I've been there. I've been there in years where you go into a year and you say it's a big year. What I would say, and I think Jared Bednar has the right mentality and mindset. Just keep the main thing, and just keep surging forward. We heard Conor McGay here earlier talking about, this is a Hall of Fame type career for Jared Bednar. Well, guess what? For you to solidify that, you win a title this year, you're a Hall of Famer in the NHL. Mm-hmm. You're a hockey Hall of Famer.
Yeah. The NHL seems to blame coach. Well, they don't even blame coaches. They almost treat head coaching as like a position that you're like, oh man, we're in a losing streak. Let's change the head coach and change the vibes. And it's like, man, you'd never do that in any other sport. But in the NHL, that spot, like just the length of time that Jared Bednar has been there, I think says something about him as a coach, because they are just like NFL football players, disposable by design. NHL head coaches, disposable by design. You don't like the way the season's going. You don't like the way your players are playing. It's not your head coach's fault, but he's the one who's getting fired. It's a tough business. I don't know if you've heard, Coach.
Yeah, it's
this
interesting.
Coaching thing is not easy.
Yeah, I mean, I've been fired myself 3 times, but it's interesting. You would think for how disposable NHL coaches have appeared to be over the last several years, you just like, oh, they just fired their coach. Oh, they just fired their coach. Mm-hmm. Oh, they just fired their coach. Mm-hmm. Mid-season, like bad streak. It's not like these coaches are I mean, they're well compensated. Like seeing this front office sports, Mike Sullivan, this was May 28, 2025. Mike Sullivan of the New York Rangers, $6.5 million per.
That's pretty good.
John Cooper, $5.3 million per.
More than half his players, I bet.
This is an estimation, but Jared Bednar, $4.9 million per.
Oh, is that what it says? Yeah, I never knew what he was
So
making.
it seems weird to me that, like, if there's gonna be a culture of expendable head coaches, then I would guess the salaries were more in the kind of 1 to 2 range.
Yeah.
Not that that's chump change by any stretch of imagination.
It's not like it's nothing, but yeah, it's a tough business.
Peter DeBoer was a $4.25 million head coach.
Yeah, and he got. So yeah,
they got to pay him out.
It's a brutal business. But there's 3 NHL games tonight. What? Oh, Dion's gonna have surgery. Breaking news from Pete Thamel and Buff Zone. Deion Sanders to have a minor medical procedure. Hopes to return to the team as soon as tomorrow. Okay. So that's good. I mean,
must be something with a clot, maybe.
Yeah, he brought it up after the game where he thinks he's still dealing with
prayers up for Coach Prime, man.
But yeah, hopefully it goes well, and it is just a minor procedure, and he should be back because
Amen.
Tell him, Coach Prime. Tell him. But You want to make a prediction on the first game for the Colorado Avalanche?
Just the game itself?
Yeah,
or
just
the
the game.
season?
You won't get cocky. Go ahead and predict the season. That's super. Vegas has. The Avs are obviously one of the favorites to win the Stanley Cup. I believe their odds are 9%. They're like 90% to make the playoffs, 15% or 20% to make the Western Conference Finals, 9% to win the whole thing. Which is, who knows what those numbers actually mean, but it does mean that the Avs are one of the top 3 favorite teams to win the whole thing this season, which is why there's a lot of pressure on the team and the coach, but they're healthy. Gable, like Conor talked about it.
LOC, the only real contributor that's on the bench?
Right now, yes.
Or
yes,
that's on IR,
yes,
excuse me.
Yes, because I think Blackwood's back.
All right,
so everybody
you know what I
should be good
got?
to go.
I got Avs going to play. They're going to show up and do their thing tonight. They're going to win 3-1.
All right.
And you're going to have 2 points for McKinnon, 1 for McCarr.
Yeah, the Avs lost their first 4 games of the last season. Remember? And that's when they start making changes. So hopefully they get off to a fast start this season. It'll be fun. I'm
going to go with the Avs. My prediction is the Avs get 120 points this season.
Ooh. I like it.
I'm going to go top 12 season of all time.
Buy into it.
In the NHL.
Ooh. All right, yeah, I'm here. I'm more for that one. All right, KJ, it is time right now. We've been telling you about it all day long. Avs Ticket Tuesday. Do you have our keyword winner, KJ?
I sure do. And our winner today is Marilyn Lozano.
All right, Maryland. Get it. Enjoy that game. Enjoy those $5 fan-friendly concessions that are coming to Ball Arena this season. And for Mike Sanford, KJ Granderson, and Alex Ryan, I'm Mark Bertinelli. Thanks for listening to the Morning Sprint. We'll be right back at it tomorrow. PhD is next.
All right, we got a bunch of stuff we're working on here today. Prime just spoke, and we're going to get to that in a second because he gave us an update on a bunch of stuff. His health, kind of the quarterback situation. Called Eli Manning a liar. That was fun. And we'll get to everything with Prime here in a little bit. It is an Avs Ticket Tuesday, which is exciting. So our next keyword for us comes up in about 18 minutes, right around 12:20 or so. So hang on for that. We'll have Connor McGahee from Los Angeles. Mark Moser will also join us to preview the Avs tonight, get to know who they are, what they're all about. And we're working on, should I even say who we're working on, Dan, or how are we feeling? We're working on Kurt Warner. Kurt Warner in about 20 minutes or so, too, as he's calling the game over in England. So loads of stuff going on. Dan, just letting KJ, let me know when you have that Prime stuff so we can get to that as soon as we can. But, yeah, a lot of stuff going on, and here we are. I guess I can open with the news about Joe Flacco being traded. How about that?
Yeah.
So Flacco goes to Cincinnati along with the 6th-round pick. So they're not giving up on their season, I guess. They're going to try.
Well, it's a weird year, man. I mean, in that division is so bad that I do understand trying to salvage things. Because if you could just figure out a way to get to the playoffs and get Joe Burrow healthy, shoot, it's probably worth it. I mean, so the Browns give up Joe Flacco and a 6th round. In return, they get a 5th round back. So they swapped Joe Flacco and a 6th for a 5th rounder.
Okay.
Kind of interesting, right? Like, I mean, we talked about Shedeur being a trade candidate. I didn't think there was anybody out there that wanted to trade for Shedeur. Nor did I think there'd be anybody out there that wanted to trade for Joe Flacco, though. So here we are.
Well, but Joe Flacco, at least he's been there, done there, started, and they're thinking, can you just hold the ropes? I mean, Browning, when he's thrown it well, he looks good, but then you look up and he's got, 2 touchdowns. That's pretty good. Oh, 3 interceptions.
At the end of the day, he's been a disaster.
He's just throwing the ball away too much. And we could talk like we did yesterday, and I don't think we even got to this about Bo, who did not look good in the first 3 quarters. But you know what he didn't do in those first 3 quarters?
No turnovers, baby.
He didn't have any turnovers.
Just a couple sacks, too. No big deal. No turnovers.
No picks, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
They're saying Joe Flacco's going to start this weekend against Green Bay. So right out the gates, man. I mean, good, not much time to acclimate or learn a new system. I do wonder, let's see, Zach Taylor, he's the head coach. Who's the OC? I'm just wondering if Joe Flacco's got a background there that he already knows the language.
You know, it's funny. In the division, who cares? Take them. There you go. We don't – whatever.
We both are 1-4.
When was the last time you saw that? When was the last time you quarterback trade within the division?
Yeah.
My God.
But how many veteran
good luck with that guy.
How many veteran quarterbacks are out there right now that have played any time? Right? Minnesota's playing a backup quarterback, but guess what they're not going to do right now?
There were some better options, honestly. I mean, you
started in the last 2 years?
You could have got Jameis Winston. You could have gotten Russell Wilson. You could have gotten Teddy Bridgewater. I would say there were better options.
Yeah, well, I was surprised.
Jameis Winston probably would have been the highest on my list. I mean, you want to talk about a dude that, like, you're rolling the dice on it, but you want to talk about a backup quarterback that will come in and play with some confidence.
Well, I don't know how do we know they didn't try to get Jameis Winston?
I don't. I mean, I would assume the Giants would have been more than willing to deal with him.
Don't you with Jameis Winston, aren't you getting rid of Browning? Because dude can throw. Winston can throw. But it's the same thing here. What do you have, 3 touchdown passes when they beat him here, but he had 4 picks?
Yeah, I mean, Tyler ain't wrong. Like, on my bingo card, Joe Flacco coming in to save the day in the division wasn't on it.
Jared Stidham, for that matter. I mean,
but you want a guy that started. Stidham started like 1 game in 5 years.
I don't think the Broncos would give up Jared Stidham. No way. Not with the team they have now. They got too much on the line. I
wouldn't trade Jared Stidham for a 5th.
I mean, you could talk me into Ellinger. If you want Ellinger, sure. I mean, whatever. But it's Flacco, and now, unless they promote Bailey Zappi, Shedeur Sanders becomes the backup quarterback. So Scott.
Well, they might.
What?
They might promote him to the 53, but they're not going to bump him over Shedeur.
Okay, well, I'm saying unless that happens, it's Shedeur Sanders. Week 7. Closer. Oh man, we are
1 step closer.
You are about to take a big Scott Hastings victory lap if that comes true.
One step closer.
I think you're going to be a week or two behind, but you're going to be really, really close.
I'm going to be in the ballpark.
Yeah.
I'm in the ballpark.
It seems at this point it would be impossible for Shedeur not to get some starts now. Now that Flacco is just out of the way.
I read something yesterday. The Browns said they expect Shedeur to get time this year.
Okay, well, I get it. They're proving it, aren't they? By dumping Flacco and moving on from Flacco.
Which we said, why wouldn't you just do it at the beginning of the year and just go with your two young guys and let's see if one of them, some cream rises to the crop
Probably because they thought they had a good defense and they thought they had some talent at running back and wide receiver, which they do, and they thought a game manager maybe could get us there, which it didn't.
It's a coach wanting to win. Where Cincinnati's 2-3, right? So they're thinking if they can
not impossible.
They can hold on around 500 or even a game above 500, and Burrow comes back.
Correct.
Maybe comes back in week 16, 17, gets a tune-up game, and then, here we go.
You kind of never know.
You just never know.
I mean, when you spend that much money on Chase and Higgins and Hendrickson, right? Like, you got to go for it, man. You got to try. You can't give up a season. You ain't rebuilding when you're spending that kind of cash.
Hey, if you thought that Joe Burrow looked like a lame duck behind that offensive line, just wait till you see Grandpa Joe behind that Bengals offensive line.
Yeah, that's a great point. I mean, I'm not predicting success for Cincinnati. They're in full desperation mode. No doubt about it.
I wonder if they put in a call for Kirk.
Ooh.
I don't know.
But they're thinking, though, if we get somebody that's that pricey,
I don't know how they could afford him.
If they're going to get a guy that pricey with a couple years left, what do we do when Joe does come back? We're expecting him to come back full. So,
I mean, the money they have in Burrow and the receivers and Hendrickson is just, I mean, it is mind-boggling. So, there you go, Shedeur. We'll see.
Getting closer.
I would assume. I mean, if we find out Bailey Zappi's the backup, holy cow, can you imagine?
Oh,
Can you imagine?
No, they can't do that.
I think the Hounds of Baskerville will be released.
Oh my Lord!
On the Sanders family trust and social media platforms.
All right. Meanwhile, about Prime, and we can hear some stuff here in a little bit. He is having a procedure today that expects to go about 4 hours, and he'll be under. He said procedure, not surgery. No dumb question. Is there a difference between a procedure and a surgery? Same thing.
Not always. I don't know how you address blood clots without it being a surgery. But yeah, I mean, like a procedure would be, for me, would be like getting injections in my back. That would be a procedure.
Well, they said they're going to knock him out, though, that he'd be fully
it's probably surgery.
Well, let me ask this. I was knocked out and had kidney stones removed. Is that a procedure or a surgery?
Ooh, good one. Boy, Vic Fangio just toughed it out. He just coached with those stones. Look at you. He just grunted them out at halftime.
Yeah, I had two. I had a 12 and a 10. He ain't grunting them out.
Dude,
he ain't grunting a 12 and a 10 out.
I don't know. You tell me. Did you feel like it was a surgery or a procedure?
Well, there wasn't any scalpels involved, but there was some penetration.
Yes, sir.
I know. So there's that. He was kind of defensive again today because I think he's not feeling great, first of all. Second of all, he knows where the season's going. Adam Jones is in town to help support him because they're buddies. They're pals.
Adam Jones.
Pac-Man Jones.
Oh, Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Why did you just say Pac-Man?
He calls him Pop, and they have a very close relationship, father-son sort of deal. So he's there to support him during surgery. So that's cool.
Who takes over?
Well,
he said he's going to be back tomorrow.
Yeah, he said and which
goes
goes
he's
more
missing zero time.
Right, which would go more towards a procedure, I guess.
Yeah.
Not quite as serious, but it does. He said it's hereditary, these blood clots, and it's what they expected, and go from there. He called Eli Manning a liar.
I mean, he really should have been calling Liam Cohen a liar. It's not so. Eli was just the messenger in the situation, relaying what Liam Cohen told him.
Okay. But Eli did pass along the report last night on national TV that Travis did not practice with the offense, with CU. And boy, is that being denied left and right by 10 million
Sadur
people.
Family Trust and social media.
Yeah.
Correct.
I mean, it's all over the place. Everybody's finding videos and finding evidence of Travis practicing a wide receiver. I could have sworn, though, during training camp, it was actually the other way around. I could have sworn there was a period where he was practicing only at wide receiver, not at defensive back. And I remember Dion saying that Travis Hunter could play defensive back in his sleep. He doesn't need to practice it. So I do think there was a period of time that he was practicing on one side of the ball only.
Okay. And that's kind of it. And, he was Juju ain't close. You could tell from his answer. I mean, he didn't come out and say it, but, he
said Juju will be coming around the mountain when he comes.
Yeah.
Don't you find it interesting that you're so quick to be defensive on something that really doesn't matter?
Which one?
The Travis Hunter not practicing on.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter. Why does?
He's an NFL player who, by the way, had maybe one of the best 6-yard catches ever. I mean, I've never seen a guy talk about.
Dude, he was balling last night,
juking in a box.
That catch he caught on that 43-yarder.
Big one.
Oh boy,
he was awesome.
They got something special.
He got matched up 1-on-1 on Travis Kelce a few times.
Oh man, talk about his best time is gone.
Boy,
Holy cow,
Kelce is done.
Holy cow, is he done? He's no different than Adam Troutman right now. There's no difference.
He missed an easy slant. Almost dropped that slant for a first down late in that game when they went and scored.
Father time, man. It just
father time and a billionaire girlfriend.
It slowed him down.
Which one slowed him down more? I'm not sure, but I'm sure the billionaire girlfriend did not hurt the case.
Anyway,
I would say the off-season workouts are not as intense as they were 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
Well, that motivation to just get it going again has got to be rough when you've done it all. I mean, they really have done it all. I mean, they are a dynasty. He's a slam dunk Hall of Fame famer. He's got nothing left to prove, literally nothing.
I saw Taylor. Then why play? The reason you play
I'm not sure.
Because you love it.
You're competitive and you love it.
Yeah.
So I would ask this: is he still competitive and loves it?
I think so.
Yeah, probably.
I would question.
I think his body probably doesn't love it as much, but I saw Taylor Swift. She was on Jimmy Fallon. She said she could have done the Super Bowl halftime show, but she doesn't want to while he's still playing in the league because she's really into it and she doesn't want to take away from his thing. So this indicates to me that
what a good girlfriend.
Well, yeah, I think so, and I think he's done. I think this is it. I think she doesn't want to take away from, what's probably, likely his last year.
Maybe he'll be a spokesman for Hennessy.
Dude, how ridiculous was that?
So stupid. Nice call, by the way. You called that, DMac.
Yeah.
That's why.
At the end of the day, he's just a phony, money-grubbing dude. How much money do you need, by the way? Seriously. I thought that was cringy beyond cringy.
Yeah.
I thought it was beneath him, to be honest with you.
I kind of laughed at it. It was so bad. I was like,
so bad.
You know what? Whatever.
Have you ever seen a guy or gal in any sport that's like arguably the best ever try to create so much publicity for himself?
Yeah.
That's where he, in my opinion, has missed the boat.
His ego knows no bounds. Yeah. Great player, guy's a great player, but I mean, doing that, involving himself with this, so stupid, so cringy.
Hennessy's nasty, by the way.
I don't know if I've ever had Hennessy in my entire life.
I did once. We wanted to see what everybody talked about. I said, oh yeah, when you made it, you get your Hennessy. That was the nastiest stuff I ever put on my lips.
We'll have our first keyword for Navs Ticket Tuesday coming up in just a few minutes. Kurt Warner joins us at 12:23. Off and running PhD on 92.5. Tonight. Hey, when dealing with the issue of erectile dysfunction, how is tonight going for you? If it's not so great, if it's better just to go to sleep early, then I've got something that will get your attention. It's the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They are there. ED is an intimacy destroyer, can draw you apart from your partner, stress, anxiety, depression, just like, I'm going to bed. That's it. All right, well, let's get things going in the right direction with the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. When the pills or herbals fail, they're there for you. Success rates well over 90%. Some can have you last an hour or more. Hello. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, serving the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, treating tens of thousands of men, so you could certainly be next. So just schedule a consult. 99 buckaroonies. You get that consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider, a T and a PSA test. If advised, a test dose. If it doesn't work in the office, hey, it's all free. Don't worry about it. But you could be having sex the day after the appointment. A really spiffy location there in Castle Rock. You should check that out. 4 other locations up and down I-25 too. So call today, 720-440-7900, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. It is an Avs Ticket Tuesday. Opening up against the Kings. games that count. Connor McGahee on the call. Drop puck probably around 8:50, but we'll get it going earlier tonight, around 8 o'clock, and it's going to be awesome. Every Tuesday, we're giving away a pair of tickets on every show, so got to listen for the keywords on the 20s. Here we go. Your 1220 keyword is popcorn. Popcorn. Text popcorn with your first and last name to 303-504-0925. To enter for a pair of tickets to the Avs home opener. And don't miss all of the awesome $5 friendly deals, including popcorn. Again, your 1220 keyword is popcorn. Text popcorn first and last name 303-504-0925. We'll announce our first winner at 9:55. Best of luck. Kurt Warner is going to join us. He's on the call for the Broncos and the Jets. And, I mean, my God, do you do better than Kurt Warner? Are you kidding? He's the absolute best. Hall of Famer, Super Bowl champ, movie star. Just everything is pretty awesome about Kurt Warner and on the call for the game. And we welcome him now to the show. It is Kurt Warner. Kurt, thank you so much for taking the time to join us. How are you today?
I'm good. How you guys doing?
We're doing good. We're excited about the Broncos. What's unique about these England? I don't know if you've done. I should just ask. Have you done a bunch of international games as a analyst?
Yeah, I've done a number of them. They're fun. I mean, I think the great thing is just seeing the fans, and you go to the stadium, and it's not necessarily just going to be Broncos and Jets fans. You're going to have fans of all different teams. You're going to see jerseys from all different teams. But I think what's been the most fun over the years is just to watch the fan and the knowledge of our game grow, and their excitement about what our game is and the nuance of our game and the intelligence that they continue to develop with it. You'll have fans from the teams come over, which is cool as well, because I think it's a unique experience to be able to have the opportunity to go to another country and experience some of the culture and the differences there. So it's fun. I think at times as a player, you could probably see it as a bit of a burden. Like I don't want to, fly this far to play a football game and get out of my routine and some of that stuff. But I think from a league standpoint and covering it and as an analyst, it's a fun opportunity to get over and do something a little bit different and experience their culture and teach them a little bit of our game.
Kurt, I don't know if you've had time yet. I know you will before the game, but to watch the Broncos-Phillies game. And I am really curious to get your thoughts on it from a quarterback perspective. When you've got a guy who struggles relatively big time for 3 straight quarters, but then comes out in the fourth quarter and is lights out, what does that mean to you? I mean, does it give you anything in the bigger picture in terms of confidence in a guy? Is that a good game or not?
Well, I mean, I think the bottom line is, having played the game as much as I did and have, watching the game and analyzing the game, it doesn't matter how good you are. You're going to have, moments. You're going to have games. You're going to have halves where you're not good, where you don't play your best, where you're not feeling it and you're not seeing it and those things. And when you have those games, the best thing is when you can find ways to win anyways. And so, when you have a quarterback that, like you said, can struggle or not do anything for a couple quarters, but they can find a way, and especially, in that game against a really good team, find a way to get a win in a tough environment, it does give you confidence because, most guys, in this league that if they don't play a good game, you're not going to win. But if you've got a guy that can, figure that out, make a few of the plays, make the critical plays that you need to win a football game, I think it just elevates the confidence that you have in that guy to know he's going to find a way to get it done. Some games he's going to be great. Some games he's not going to be as good. But he's still going to be a guy that can make enough plays to give us a chance to win in those moments. And I think that's the kind of guy you want because that guy's not going to play 17 great games. It's just not going to happen. Doesn't matter who you are. It's not going to happen. So in the games you don't play your best, what are you able to do from a leadership standpoint? What are you able to do from a playmaking standpoint to give our team a chance?
Hey, talk to us from the quarterback position in particular. And listen, it's always been an important position. maybe the most on the team. But it seems like now, if you don't have a good quarterback, your chances of winning on any Sunday is limited. That being said, when you're in one of those games where you just, man, I just feel like I'm late on my decisions, or I'm late on what I'm seeing, or I'm not seeing. How did you kind of talk yourself back into the confidence mode that you need to go forward?
Yeah, I mean, I'm different than a lot of guys that play now, because I think the fallback for a lot of these guys now is, if I'm not seeing it, I'm going to just take off and create. I'm going to run. I'm going to get in, outside the pocket where I don't have to play in structure, and I can play more backyard football. And whether that's running or whether that's making a throw on the run, because I'm getting out there and I don't have to see a defense. I'm just looking to see, is that guy open? Can I throw it to him? And so I think a lot of the guys fall back now is that. I'm sure it's a catch-22, because you get used to doing that. And then when you actually should play in structure, when you need to play in structure, you're not as comfortable with it. For me, I was a guy that had to play in structure. I couldn't do that creating stuff. And so for me, it was always going back to the basics, is that I knew how to play the game. I knew how to see the field. And there were times where it wasn't as clear, or the game seemed to be moving faster. But I would always tell myself, trust your eyes. The one thing I did was process information. Trust your eyes. Get back to the basics. When this guy's your read, focus in on that guy, and so that would help to kind of slow it down and allow me to, again, I'll just say, muddle through some of those games where I wasn't seeing it as clearly. I could still get back to the basics for me, and those were the things that would carry me and give me a chance in those moments.
Kurt, Sean Payton was not shy before the season, just hyping up this team. Talked about him as one of 7 teams he's ever coached that he thought could win a Super Bowl. And, it was a little bit of a slow start, but here the Broncos are. They beat Philadelphia. The schedule's about to ease up for them big time, as they've got the Jets and the Giants. And then who do we got after that again? Why am I drawing a blank? Cowboys, right? Three winnable games. What are your thoughts on this Broncos team as a whole in terms of how they stack up in the NFL?
I like them. Obviously, we know they have a good defense. I'm not sure they're a great defense yet, because we're still seeing some of those moments where teams are able to, move the ball and have success. They're not like a shutdown defense, but they're, by far a winning defense, and one of the top defenses in the league. I think they've done a better job running the football this year, and so bringing that balance. But you mentioned it earlier. Bottom line, to be a contender in this league is you got to have that quarterback that, can play at that top level. And I think Bo's still got to make some strides there. I thought at the end of last year, he got better as a quarterback. But this year, I feel like he's playing really impatient. And so I see him drop back and kind of look at one guy, and then he wants to move. And he wants to move really, really fast. And kind of what I was talking about earlier is, just feels like he wants to play on the move all the time, whether that's running or making throws on the move. And even when there's things that are coming and opportunities there, I think that's a hard world to live in, especially as you get down the stretch and you get into the playoffs and you're competing against really good teams. You got to play the position, and you got to be comfortable and more poised there. And so that's the step that I think, if this team's really going to compete come playoff time, I think it's going to hinge a lot on Bo being able to slow the game down, being able to process and play, more conventional football more of the time. And again, I don't want to take that away, because he makes a lot of plays with his feet and he can throw really well on the run. But, you're going to have to play a little bit more in structure. And so I'm looking for that step to be made somewhere here, throughout the season. If I believe this team, a good team, going to be in the playoffs, in my opinion, probably compete in the division. But if they're going to really make a run, I think he's got to get, better at doing some of those things.
Hey, I'd like to speak real fast to all the kids out there that are new to the program, and have them go on YouTube and look up The Greatest Show on Turf. You were part of that.
Who needs to run the ball?
Well,
Forget it.
Kurt's got gray hair going on the side right now, and he had dark hair back then. That being said, Marshall Falk is like the running backs coach right up the street.
Yeah, that's true.
Have you ever talked to him about how that is, and what kind of coach you think Marshall Falk can be?
I mean, I've talked to him a little bit, and I think Marshall, has the struggles that a lot of guys that played at the highest level have. And, like Marshall was, one of the smartest football players I was ever around. And so, the ability to do and see and understand what he understands, I think is always a challenge when, you're trying to teach it to other people that play your position, right? It's like, well, just do this or do that. Like, like it's easy for you. It's not easy for everyone else. So I think that's one of the challenges. And then I think the other challenge is just understanding offensive football the way that he does, when you're around other coaches that don't understand that either. And so it's, being able to teach coaches and being able to teach players and, have this desire to want to help and impart everything that you can to these guys, but not everybody can handle and understand what you're teaching. And so I just think, he loves the coaching, and I think he's going to be a phenomenal coach. And, as far as he wants to go, I think he will go because he is that kind of, he prepares that way. He thinks that way. He understands the game. He's great with people. But I just think that's the early challenge that you have, and I've noticed it in different people that I work with, like, just do this. And here, put in this play. Doesn't this play make sense? Like, this is what I would do. And they look at you like you got two heads, like, what are you talking about? Like, how does that make sense? Like, what are you going to do in this? And so it just takes that patience to be able to understand, okay, what you do and how you think and see the game is rare and different. And now you've got to figure out, how do I take as much of that as possible and impart that on other coaches and other players to help them become the best version, to give them as much as my knowledge as I can, but not overwhelming them to the point where I'm asking them to do something that they just can't feasibly do. And I think that's the challenge and the balance and the fun part of, of coaching and doing those things. But he's enjoying it, loving the process, but I think there's some challenges there.
All right, Kurt Warner, you're so generous with your time. We're so grateful. Couple of quick ones. We're obviously hearing about this Joe Flacco news being traded to Cincinnati, and we have a biased interest here, Kurt, of course, with Shadur Sanders. We love Shadur and want to see the best for him.
Yep.
What are your thoughts about Shadur? And do you think he'll get a shot? You think he's ready?
I'm not sure he's ready right now. Sorry, guys. I'm not sure he's ready right now. But, I mean, I think he's shown enough with what he did in college and the way that he played and all of that, that I do think he will get a shot, when that shot comes. And what he's shown in Cleveland up to this point, I don't have the answers to those things. I think there's some things that he's got to improve on, his ability to process a little faster, get the ball out of his hands, not try to, do some of the things where he makes a play on every drop back. Sometimes he's got to give up on a play. Mm-hmm. Footwork, cleaning up some of that stuff. So I think there's room to grow. But, yeah, I mean, there's a reason he's in a training camp. And I believe there will be a time that he gets his opportunity to show that he can play football. And what's he do with that opportunity? So that's, I like him. I like his game. I thought, like most people, that he was definitely a lot better than a fifth-round draft pick with what he had done in college. And so I believe that time will come. It's just a matter of when it comes. And then those things that I talked about, can he work through some of those things or get better in the meantime? So when that opportunity comes, he can put his best foot forward and, show where he's grown and then, maybe take a job and run with it.
All right. Last one. We'll let you.
I got a personal one.
A personal? I do too. I have a personal one as well.
Kurt,
two personal ones.
Who's bigger, you or Zachary Levy?
He's a little taller, but I'm bigger, if that makes sense. But he's a little taller.
Okay. Well, no, because I thought you looked good. I'm saying because I found American Underdog.
Well, I was going to ask about American Underdog too.
This summer, I thought it was fantastic.
Okay.
I loved it.
Thank you.
A movie
Thank
about
you. I thought they did a great job with it and really showing the story. And I think that's the cool thing is that, everybody always asks you, well, is that based on, is that true? And, everything in the movie was based on real life and, real life events that happened. And I thought they did a great job of kind of weaving in my story and my son's story and my wife's story and all of our underdog stories. So I appreciate you guys saying that.
I was actually going to ask how long can you watch a movie about yourself? Like, how long can you hang in there and actually like watch a movie about? Can you watch the whole thing? Does it get like a little embarrassing after about a minute or so? I mean, how long are you good for it?
You're right. You got to kind of watch it a number of times during the process to make sure that they get it right.
Yeah.
But since that time, I don't think I've watched it at all.
Right.
Because it is. It's kind of like, it's kind of cool, but then it's kind of like awkward too. Like, this is about me. Like, I don't know. I kind of just leave that out there for other people and talk about it more than I actually watch it. As cool and humbling and honoring as it is that somebody felt they could make a movie and impact people. It is. I'm with you. It is kind of awkward, kind of looking around like, oh, geez.
It's cool to watch a movie that you can sit down and watch with your kids, though. So good job. Well done.
Yeah, maybe get some popcorn during that.
That part was cool. That I think my kids had heard the story so many times,
right,
but never really understood, the background and the story and the things that we had been through. And so I think that was probably the coolest part of the movie in general was our kids coming to us after they watched it, and they're like, wow, we got a greater appreciation for you guys and what you've been through now than we ever did, because, most of my kids were just kind of grew up in the midst of it, and the story was there, but didn't really understand it. So that was really a cool aspect of it, was to watch our kids watch the movie and see the impact that it had on them.
Well, we should ask, what's a better movie, American Underdog or Home Team, about Sean Payton? Because he's got a movie about
American Underdog.
He's got that going. All right. Hey, Kurt, we'll let you go, my friend. Thank you so much for being on with us. All right. There you go. Kurt Warner. He's great.
That was good.
What a story with Kurt Warner, man.
Have you seen that movie?
Yeah. American
I think
Underdog.
It's a good movie. Have you seen it?
It's made for kids, which is cool.
Yeah,
it is. It's good.
Younger
it's
people,
made for younger kids.
Yeah. DMac and I actually saw an early screening of it.
We did.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah.
I just found it late this summer. I was at home by myself, nothing to do, and I went, oh, okay. I think it was on Angel app or Angel Studios app, whatever. Boom, clicked over. So let me see that.
Yeah, it's a really.
This is about
it's right
Kurt.
up your alley.
I said, this is about Kurt Warner. I didn't know what it was about.
Yeah, it's Hallmark station sort of.
Watch one today. Was watching one today.
It's good though.
With Harry Connick Jr.
It's good that there's sports movies that seriously anybody, everybody can watch.
There's
like
some big actors and actresses in it.
I'll tell you, it's and Chad Powers is not for the family, like the whole family.
Oh, have you watched it?
Oh, I love it so far. I don't want to spoil anything about it, but it's
He was on the Manningcast last night.
I'm a big fan of Glenn Powell, and it's not for little kids because there's material in there that's a little saucy, but I mean, to me, it makes it funny. I like it. I'd be very curious what you guys think if you have a chance to see it. All right, well, we thank Kurt Warner. We can hear him on the call, and it's that was cool. By the way, in power rankings, I saw Broncos are up to 9th best in the league. Jets are last, 32nd. They're down to the worst. They're the only non-winning team in the NFL right now. They're literally the worst.
So you're
team
saying
in the league.
if you lose this week, you suck.
Listen, there's any given Sunday scenarios, but I mean, the Jets really are the worst team in the league, which is amazing to think of when you think about Cincinnati and New Orleans, who won actually over the weekend. We'll get to some of the games in the NFL coming up next. All right, we're going to have Connor McGahee coming up in about 16 minutes to talk Avs, but let's look at some of the games from over the weekend to catch up on them as the Broncos are now in England. Start with last night. Holy cow, Jags and the Chiefs.
Now Lawrence goes down, has to get up, breaks a tackle, touchdown Jacksonville.
The baby deer touchdown, falls down twice, got stepped on, throws himself in. The celebration in the locker room is pretty funny looking at all these other celebrations and comparing them to Sean's very muted version of it.
With a smoke machine. What is a smoke machine thing?
I think Sean's trying hard, but it just doesn't seem to be like connecting or translating. I mean,
just making all the video look horrible from the locker room.
It's Sean, man. I think
he's got like a $20,000 speaker system as well. He turns it into a nightclub.
Right. That's the concept. It's just not. I mean, they did some cool stuff, the Broncos. They were playing Meek Mill. He's asking bus drivers to go down Broad Street, which are completely out of the way from the airport out there at the stadiums. They didn't do that. So Sean has his own sort of Slim Shawny sort of way. But Liam Cohen looks like he is being embraced by that team as their coach. And Trevor Lawrence, he got it done.
Yeah, it was a great game to watch, man. I thought it was a fun game. The Chiefs are just very vulnerable this year. I don't know. Like Trevor Lawrence is one of those quarterbacks. God, he does so many good things. That dude has got an arm. He's got great ability. He got bonehead moments. I mean, a couple bonehead moments even in that game, like the one where he steps over the line of scrimmage and he's gone by like 3 yards. Has no idea. He lets the play clock wind down at the end of the game as they're trying to drive to score to win the football game. He takes a delay game. I mean, he's got just bonehead moments, but the dude is he's a really intriguing quarterback still.
I caught myself. I was sitting there with the warden. I said this to the warden. Because if you're a Broncos fan, everything in that game you're screaming, come on, Jacksonville, get this thing done. Because you want a little separation with you and the Chiefs. But I found myself, because I was sitting there thinking, how do I justify with the two guys tomorrow? I said, I enjoy seeing great players do great things in great moments.
Uh-oh.
Right?
Are you having some warm fuzzies for Patrick Mahomes?
So I was there for a little bit hoping, okay, I want to see Patrick Mahomes rip, go down there and just – because I like watching great players do great things.
Well, they sort of did it. They did do that right at the end of the game.
But then they gave Jacksonville the ball back with 3 minutes.
Right.
And I told you, I'm iffy on Trevor Lawrence. And all of a sudden, Trevor Lawrence started going, whoa.
He made a couple of doozies.
I mean, he made some
like
throws.
Just flat out great throws.
I mean, he got some heat on his arm when he throws it.
Mm-hmm.
And I went, ooh.
I mean, he was dropping it in the bucket. He was nailing outs 20 yards down the field on the sideline. I mean, he was making some big boy throws.
And so I sit there and go, dude, I wouldn't call Trevor Lawrence great. I don't think anything in his career can say it's been great since college.
He's got the ability to be great.
Yeah.
But that's what I came back with. I said, I did see a great moment with Jacksonville coming back and doing what they did. And I went, and we talked about yesterday as far as wins being a marquee win, right? One that a starter. You called it a catapult win.
Well, being on national TV and defending your home turf has got to be one of them. For those
Is that
guys.
a catapult win for Jack? That's where my body changed. I went, oh, maybe Trevor Lawrence. Maybe that's a catapult win for Jacksonville last night. And now that's another AFC team you're going to have to compete with.
They're coming up. I mean, they're down the line for the Broncos, but we'll see them. We'll see them later on. And it's up here, and maybe that's not good for a Southern team. Who knows? Indianapolis blew the doors. Talk about the AFC South. It's a lot more interesting these days, isn't it? As Indy killed the Raiders.
For Shane Steichen and this Colt team. And there he goes. Jonathan Taylor, his third touchdown today.
40-6, and it looks like the Raiders at 1-4 season is over.
Now you start like, okay, when do the Raiders fire their coach again?
Pete Carroll?
Again.
No, are you kidding?
Well, I mean, they've done it like three times the last 4 years or 5 years.
No way are you going to blow up Pete Carroll in year one.
1, 2, 3. Is this the fourth coach in 5 years?
Well, maybe if he's the most responsible one for Geno Smith, then Geno Smith stinks. And if that's the reason why you didn't draft a quarterback.
He he's not getting fired. No chance he's getting fired. He'll get another crack at it. He'll get another chance at the QB. The only question is, will he go young or not? Because Pete Carroll's the oldest coach in the NFL. So will he just try to find the next Geno Smith?
You know what's funny? With all those,
he had a chance on the
with
draft,
all that
didn't
ammo,
do it.
with all the ammo they had in Seattle for Russell Wilson, they didn't get a quarterback. They had a great spot in the draft, and they didn't go for a quarterback. I mean, at some point, you got to say, Pete, you know what you're doing when it comes to quarterbacks or not? And he must have had faith in Geno Smith. Why else is he there? But Geno's, I mean, are we done with Geno? Is that a wrap on Geno? What are we doing here?
It looks like Geno's destined for the shelving of backup quarterback.
We move along to the Cowboys who ran the Jets.
It's a tough game, and it's coached and played by real men. Listen, I'm gonna embrace this challenge, all right, just like any other challenge, and we're gonna figure out as a team, we're gonna figure out how to get out this hole. So, me being the head coach, listen, we're 0-5. Okay, I got it, but we're gonna figure this thing out and get out of this hole.
Are you though?
Are you, Aaron?
Let's hope you don't figure it out this week.
Are you going to get out of that hole? I don't know, man. What are they going to do? I mean, they're terrible. They're awful. And Fields is actually doing kind of all right, but, boy, he just is on one bad team. Actually, the Steelers weren't a bad team, and he had a winning record with the Steelers, but Tyler, 0-5. That ain't getting any better, and it was a get-right game for the Cowboys, that's for sure.
No, they're bad, and now the Broncos need to use this game from last weekend against the Eagles as a catapult moment. You're going up against a winless Jets team, and you should dominate them. I mean, you should win by 3 scores against the Jets, and you add in the fact that it's in London, it just makes it even more weird. Don't make it weird for you. Make it weird for them, and just dominate that team.
We move on to the Chargers, who are coming back to earth.
1:14 to go. It's Daniels. Pressured, floating one for the corner. Deebo Samuel, he's got it. That's the exclamation point.
Najee Harris on IR. Omarion Hampton now, is he gone for the year or?
I haven't heard he's gone for the year.
So he's banged up though. He's out. Hassan Haskins is their starting running back. How many offensive linemen have they lost?
3.
Holy cow. I don't know if anybody, I don't care how good you are, can operate like this.
Well, it's pretty amazing how quickly the wheels can fall off in the NFL. It truly is a week-to-week basis, man. Chargers are on top of the world. They scored 10 points in the first game, and then they went scoreless the rest of that football game. They scored 0 points in the second, third, and fourth quarters. None.
So it just shows you better to score late than early.
You see what's happening right now for your Denver Broncos?
Oh, it's there.
Oof, look at that.
I mean, the Red Sea is parted.
It's crazy. Is the division there for the taking for the Broncos?
Hell yes. I mean, in a way that is more authentic than it's ever been. I think we can beat the Chiefs, right? Might even be able to beat the Chiefs twice.
No doubt about it. I mean, here's what's cool about the Broncos now. You're literally not afraid of anybody. There's no game we're going to talk about the rest of the year that's going to be like, oh, wow.
Well,
that's, oh, my God.
Careful. NFL changes quick.
Well, anything can change if the wrong injuries go against you, no doubt about it. But as it stands right now, is there any team left on the schedule that is Washington intimidating to you? Maybe a pinch?
They had a good win yesterday.
Is Jacksonville kind of like...
Jacksonville's a damn good team. Packers are a damn good team.
Listen, you're going to have to play well, but the bottom line is you've got to be
Texans just put up 40 points.
Yeah, you got to be looking at right now that you win both games against the Raiders. You win that home game against the Chargers. Split maybe with Chiefs, but I think I'm with Tyler. After last night's game, I'm not afraid going into Kansas City. You had one of your better games last year in a should have been win in Kansas City last year.
Last game to talk about. It's not like these teams are all that good. In fact, they both kind of stink, but the Titans-Cardinals game was one for the ages.
Hecker, the holder. Morgan Cox, the long snapper. The kick from Slay is good. And the Tennessee Titans end their 10-game losing streak.
Well, that wasn't even the craziest highlight. That's the game winner, of course, but it's the deflected ball, interception, fumble, kick in the end zone touchdown. On top of the Cardinals dropping the ball before the goal line, and Jonathan Gannon hit. He apologized for it, by the way. I don't know if you heard his apology. Here he is.
I woke up this morning and didn't feel great about it, honestly. So in the team meeting, I addressed it. I apologized to Omari, apologized to the team. And I just told him I kind of let the moment of what happened get the better of me there. Obviously, like I try to be emotionally stable and calm because my job is to solve problems when during a game and kind of lead the charge on that. So it's not really who I am, who I want to be, and I told the guys that today. So it's a mistake.
Where are you at with coaches slugging players on the sideline they're mad with?
Well, I don't know if you can hit a kid anymore, but I think Amari deserved a nice solid spanking. Yeah, I mean, I would have wanted to spank him also. I mean, you kidding me? That was one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. I understand the anger as a coach. I'm not justifying it. I'm really not. Obviously, in today's world, we've got no place for it. But all I'm going to say in terms of coach assaults on players that I've witnessed with my own eyes, that one didn't even register. That was like to the chest, one hand. He was out of there. Now, honestly, in my day, I hate to sound like that guy, but in my day, that was a dime a dozen. That was not a big deal.
Yeah, I didn't even see it. So
he was harping on Amari after he dropped that ball before he walked in the end zone, and then at the end of the conversation, he takes his right hand and he hits him in the chest.
Maybe that was
hard.
more of a fire-up thing.
Ooh.
That honestly,
okay.
honestly, that's how I kind of took it like that. I really did. I mean, if you wanted to hit the guy, you're going to hit him in the stomach, you're going to hit him in the face, you're going to hit him somewhere where it's going to feel.
All right.
I mean,
well,
you tell me. You watch it, Scott.
So he's got offensive lineman has his arm around DiMaccardo's shoulder. One, and here comes a big one coming up here. Bam.
You can't do that.
Yeah.
You can't do it. I'm not justifying it. All I'm saying, though, I've seen so many things worse than that done so many times.
But that wasn't a pat on the shoulder or that was, I'm angry. And there's a huge offensive lineman with his arm around him like, hey, man, figure it out. And then you got the coach slamming him. He apologized for it.
Yeah, well,
I mean, he felt bad enough about it to apologize for it.
So he hit himself on the chest.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Conor McGahee from Los Angeles. It's a force of nature against a card. Okay, we'll take that. It's hockey next.
Brock Nelson trying to make it not matter. Nelson, the need for speed. Landeskog! He scores! Oh, Captain! My Captain! Welcome back, Cap! Gabe Landeskog!
Hockey returns on Altitude tonight. Pregame starts at 8. Puck drop, well, late. It's supposed to be 8:30, but we know how that goes. And Conor McGahey joins us from the City of Angels. What are we thinking, Conor? 8:50, 8:51, 8:52? What do you think about when we're actually going to get to hockey tonight?
It is officially an 8:50 Mountain Time puck drop.
Wow.
Dang.
So, all right. Well, hey, we're glad
that's
hockey's
8:50,
back.
but that's still only 7:50 there, though, right?
Yeah, well, for Conor, it doesn't
Conor's
matter.
okay.
Here, but for the rest of North America, it's
late.
Not great, Bob. Not great.
Not great, Bob.
And it's on ESPN, which
it's on ESPN. I know,
It
but
is. So
it's on Altitude,
I
though.
recommend listening to Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Yeah, my wife woke up this morning and she's like, "Okay, are we all set? Do we?" And she's all nervous because she's excited for the year. She knows we got to get the pregame right. We got because she doesn't want me to get in the way of her Avalanche watching habits and her consumption habits.
So does she get the 75 tonight?
Oh, the reason we got the 75-incher was for Avalanche hockey. It's the only reason we got it. Conor,
Well, it's perfect. I mean, which is great. I mean, if she says she wants, she gets.
She wants, she
ain't
gets.
Happy, you ain't happy.
Yeah, ain't no doubt about that, brother. All right, tell us about some of the new guys. We'll get into expectations, the whole thing. But let us know about some of these new dudes that we need to know.
Yeah, Victor Olofsson is one of those new dudes. We'll start at forward. He actually scored 2 goals in the season opener for Vegas versus the Avalanche last year. And he'll be a third-line winger today, I think, there with Ross Colton and Jack Drury. And it's kind of appropriate, fellas, he wears the number 95 because he has a release like Andre Burakovsky, right? Like, good on the one-timer. That wrist shot is fantastic, and the Avalanche have kind of been missing that on that wing a little bit. So that's what he brings, and he loves to play in season openers. I think he's got 6 goals all time on opening night, so keep an eye out for number 95. Also up top, you may see Gavin Brindley tonight. He came over in that Charlie Coyle and Miles Wood trade from Columbus, and he's just been one of the best players for the Avalanche through the preseason. Really, really good. He's not the biggest guy in the world. Him and I just sort of stand next to each other, almost the same height on skates, but he works hard and he's so smart. So I think this game suits him. So we may see him as a fourth line player tonight. We'll find out for sure at about 8 p.m. Mountain Time. But those are the 2 big ones. And Zakhar Bardakov is another one who might be a possibility. Big body, played the last couple of years in the KHL over in Russia, and he was another guy that impressed, and that's why he's made the opening night roster. So you have those guys at forward, and then Brent Burns, longest Ironman streak in the National Hockey League, 4th longest streak in 925 games in NHL history, and he's coming up. He's 3 games away from 1,500 games in his career, leads all active defensemen and goals and points, and now he's a member of the Colorado Avalanche to help anchor that third D pair. So those are really the highlights of the new faces, and we'll definitely see Burns tonight. It'll be a question if we see Brindley or Bardakov.
We just had EJ just retired, and he's younger than Burns, who's still playing, trying to get his 15th game. That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, he is. He's 40 years old, but you know what? He's got
crazy.
You know how some guys just live younger, right? Like some guys just live young. Like that's Brent Burns. Brent Burns just lives young, and he doesn't play like he's 40. He doesn't act like he's 40, which I think is a really good thing. So, yeah, he's still going strong and just trying to make history as we go along here.
Is Manson healthy?
Manson's healthy. He'll play tonight. It's actually his 34th birthday today for Josh Manson.
There you go.
Very good. But Blackwood will not play tonight.
Blackwood will not play. It will be Scott Wedgwood starting, and his 5 wins versus the Kings is the most versus any opponent in his career. So he's Dude, he went 13-4-1 last year with the Avalanche, and only Kemper and Connor Hellebuck from November 30th on had a better goals against in the NHL than Scott Wedgwood. He finished sub-2 at a 1.99 goals against. So, I mean, for all intents and purposes, the Avalanche have 2 starting netminders, so it'll be Wedgwood tonight.
Hey, speaking of Darcy, I guess going up against them, he played pretty great last year. Do they just absolutely love him out there in L.A.?
They do. I mean, he was a Vezina finalist. His goals against, as we just mentioned, was 2nd overall in the NHL last year. Save percentage was 3rd. And it was a trade for Pierre-Luc Dubois, who didn't really seem to work out anywhere that he went, including L.A., but Washington wanted to take a swing, and they were the ones who signed Kemper to a 5-year deal after he won the Cup with the Avalanche. So it was a trade that worked out for both teams. Kemper coming here to L.A., where they've been looking for a real replacement for Jonathan Quick, and they didn't really have it, but Kemper seems to be that guy. So, he was great last year in the regular season. In the postseason, they ran into Edmonton again, 4th straight year where they've played the Oilers and lost to the Oilers, and things just didn't go right, especially on special teams. So, and Kemper was kind of a part of that. So they're looking for, some revenge of their own this year.
Hey, let me ask you about, and it sounds like he probably won't skate tonight because you listed off the 6D, but and help me with the name. Jack Akin?
Jack
Ashan, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm watching him on the ice right now. He's out there with the extras. Bartikov's the other one, so that appears that Brindley will be in tonight.
All right, Ashan.
So there you go. Yeah.
Listed. Now, you got to understand something. Sam Girard is listed at 5'10", okay, right. Which I'm rolling my eyes. Ashan is listed at 5'8" as a defenseman, 180. So I'm guessing there's no way he's 5'8", and he has got to be a fire plug like you can't believe. That might be the shortest, because Girard is as short as a defenseman as I've seen, and this guy's shorter than Girard.
Yeah, he is. And like I said, I'm watching him skate on the ice here at Crypto.com right now, and he's not big, but he's just smart and wily with the puck. I mean, the ultimate possession defenseman, right? Which is why he's been able to make it up to the NHL with both the Avalanche and the Bruins over the past couple of years. But yeah, size is not an asset that Jack Ashan possesses.
Well, that's funny, but because Gerard's not tall either.
There's no way Sam Girard's 5'10".
Hey, Connor,
no way.
We've talked about the winter sports starts off tonight officially with you guys getting going. Nuggets are right behind you. I think their first game is the 23rd. That being said, with all the movements the Nuggets made, a lot of people expected them to go all the way. You heard your own coach say, listen, this is the deepest team he remembers ever having here in Colorado. I think they're now in that mix too. Are we about to see a winter season in both the Nuggets and obviously the Avalanche of some really – the Ball Arena is almost like a non-miss, and we can see both these teams going real deep into the playoffs?
Yeah, I would hope so. I mean, I just got done with the interview with Jared Bednar, which you'll hear tonight here on the station, about external pressure versus internal pressure, and I asked him which one is higher, and he goes, always internal. The internal pressure is always higher on us than the external. And so everyone, whether it be Vegas or fans or pundits, can say that the Avalanche are a Stanley Cup favorite. I would say that they are, and that is just the standard inside the room. That's the pressure on them. I assume the same is for the Denver Nuggets, and with the moves that they made, with Bruce Brown coming back, and where's Valanciunas from? I always forget. Is he Latvian or Lithuanian? Lithuanian. Wrong Eastern Bloc L country. I swung and missed. But anyhow, I mean, these additions, Brock Nelson staying here, Brent Burns, Victor Olofsson, I mean, additions that are designed to take you the distance. And I think the Avs and Nuggets are in the same position. The standard is the exact same. So if Ball Arena isn't fully booked through May, on into June, I think that's going to be a big disappointment on one team's part or both teams' parts.
Well, part of hockey season is hearing the brilliance of Connor McGahey back on the call, and right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Are you solo tonight, Connor?
Yep, solo tonight.
But we may have a special edition coming up on Thursday, so stay tuned for that.
Yeah, we can't quite say it, can we? We're not quite there.
It's so hard to figure out. Gosh, who could it be?
All right.
Who could it be now? Men at work.
That's right. All right, Connor, have a great call, and we're excited to have you back in the greatest thing in the world, morning skate. It's the best. It's the best.
Morning skate in the afternoon, isn't it awesome?
It's
Thank
the
you.
best.
At 1:15. There you go.
Thanks, Connor. I'll talk to you later.
Love you guys.
Okay. Yeah, not quite. Can't quite. You're snarky.
I'm lost. I really don't know what I've done. Anything.
Oh, really?
Oh, I have no idea.
You asked him if he was by himself in the booth tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I worked with him.
Did you just
think
there's just a random basketball
You're,
guy?
I just shocked you didn't get the call for game one.
Are we not supposed to mention it?
Well, just Well, I mean,
I'm sure no one's.
I think
talked
DMac
to
has
me.
already
Maybe-
mentioned it multiple
I
times.
have
there's
not.
an email
I
or
have
something.
not.
Really?
I have not. Officially.
Yeah, he's not doing anything wrong.
Officially. Oh, okay.
Coming up in about 6 minutes or so, we'll have another keyword for you to win Avs tickets. An Avs Ticket Tuesday. Also, we'll hear from Prime about, I guess it's more about Liam Cohen, but Eli Manning was relaying stuff that Prime has said those are lies. Find out details about that coming up next.
All right. Hey, if you're out there struggling with hair loss, I got good news for you. It's simple to get it back. Just call my friends over at Advanced Hair Restoration at 720-459-HAIR. You're going to love your experience at Advanced Hair Restoration. Nobody can offer anything like the advanced FUE found at Advanced Hair. They've already changed tens of thousands of lives. You deserve to be the next one. And that's why I want you to call today at 720-459-HAIR. You're going to be in a calm, relaxed environment with the best of the best. Dr. Tanya Pauls is legendary. The entire staff at Advanced Hair, fantastic at what they do. Guys, you are going to love the results. Matter of fact, Advanced Hair guarantees the results. You're going to have lifetime guarantee that hair is going to grow, and your own natural hair is going to start regrowing the very next day. So don't waste time. Pick up the phone, call 720-459-HAIR. You're going to get 250 free hair grafts and $250 off, but that is a limited time offer. Or check out those before and after photos at advancedhair.com.
I like it. All music from England. As the Broncos are at ye old
Roxanne.
what was that place they said? Greenbrier, right? Ye old Greenbrier in England. I saw Scotty Gange. Scotty's pretty funny with some of the stuff he does. And they're 30 miles outside of London, guys. I mean, in a tiny town. It's like they're in Larkspur. Something like Larkspur.
Well, they went to the Greenbrier and they played in New Jersey.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
All right, it is time for Avs Ticket Tuesday, first of the season. Every Tuesday, we're giving away a pair of tickets on every show. Keywords on the 20s. Here we go. 120 keyword is friendly. Text friendly with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 for a pair of tickets to the Avs home opener, which is on Thursday night. Don't miss all of the awesome $5 fan-friendly concession deals. $5. Again, that 120 keyword is friendly, so text friendly along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to be entered. We'll announce our first winner of the day at 9:55. So good luck to you on that. News in terms of the NFL. Flacco, Tyler, goes to Cincinnati
they send Joe Flacco in a 6th-rounder in exchange for a 5th-rounder from Cincinnati.
Okay. Is Shedeur the backup? We don't officially know yet, right? Tuesday's a day off. We'll probably find out more tomorrow. Prime was asked about that, and here's what he said.
There was a piece of news that broke while we were sitting down, and I was just curious to get your reaction to that. The Browns traded away Joe Flacco.
Yeah, I got that
Cincinnati.
text during practice.
I was just wondering what your reaction is.
I don't give a damn about the Browns at all. I care about the Colorado Buffaloes. I do love me some Shedeur Sanders, don't believe that. I care about him. The rest of that mess, I don't, okay? I'm a coach trying to win just like they're trying to win games, but I could care less of who they traded. I'm pretty sure Pac is going to get on his podcast and do what he does and break it down to you and for you. Ain't you, Pac?
For me, as a Bengal fan, I like the trading.
He went to the Bengals?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Yeah. Oh, my God. Bengals ain't no joke, ain't they? They trying to win. Huh? That's why I love his podcast. He keeps it 100, and he uses profanity.
I did.
All right, so that's Pac-Man Jones that he's talking about. What do you think?
Of what?
Well, the whole thing. Do you think Prime? Why do you think he says it was just saying?
He sounded awful grumpy when he started, and I was about to say, kind of like you said to start the show, he ain't feeling good, but then he got looser and happier at the end.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a little bit unnecessary to say I don't care about the Browns. Like, I don't care about the team my son plays on.
Well, you don't have to care about the team. You just care about some Shedeur.
Isn't that kind of one and the same? I mean, you would like to think that that's one and the same. I don't know. He does get unnecessarily defensive about a lot of things.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we'll get to his health update in a second. Here is the Manning cast thing. So let me start with
I watched the Manning cast last night. I finally remembered it was on.
Dude, I haven't watched it all year. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, they're all for 2 weeks, and then they go like 6 weeks in a row.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, so no, I ended up watching the whole thing.
I like the Manning cast.
I kind of do too.
I mean, they had some cool guests on last night.
I like Peyton's breakdowns of certain plays that work.
I just find it really entertaining to watch what they're thinking about things. And
watching their reaction sometimes.
Their snark about making fun of Tebow on the Chad Power show to me was like, wow. So they do some sneaky, snarky, funny things. So I dig it, man. And it is fun to watch the Manning cast, whereas they just root for the offense. No matter whoever has the ball, they're rooting for, which is another funny perspective.
They just root for quarterbacks.
They root for quarterbacks.
Well, what was the linebacker they had on?
Fred Warner.
Which, by the way, I thought he was excellent on there.
Yeah.
And he played back with him a little bit too, right?
Yeah, they had fun with it. All right, here is Eli about Travis Hunter.
Eli, tell him what Liam Cohen told you. I thought the Liam Cohen, they said, when he was at Colorado, he practiced zero with the offense. He only practiced defense. They just kind of had a special system where they had a signals. The coach would just signal the formation to him and then signal the route to him. So like he just improvised. He went out there and winged it as a receiver. So he's still learning right now how to be a receiver.
So obviously that has been debunked by 1.5 million different people from Colorado and the Shedeur Sanders Army.
When you say debunked.
Well, I could play you Prime what he said.
But hold on. There's a difference between refuting it and proving it wrong.
No. It's been proven wrong with video evidence and a million different other things that they're putting out there. But actually, what I heard there, I actually thought that was kind of fascinating and actually brilliant. I don't know if anybody challenged the second part of that in terms of, did Travis Hunter get his own set of signs? Mm-hmm. They've got all these signs and billboards that they're putting up with pictures of Pamela Anderson and race cars or whatever else that tells you what the plays are. I think that's actually brilliant. If there was a coach out there or a player out there, say that, they put 3 quarterbacks out there and all 3 of them were doing signals and there's only one guy that's got it live. Well, what if one of those dudes had the signals for Travis Hunter? Be like, hey, man, don't worry about the play call. Here, I'm going to signal to you what your route is supposed to be here. That's actually brilliant for a dude that is not able to spend as much time in the meetings. And it almost makes me wonder if it's something that Jacksonville should employ.
Well, I thought, hey, if I'm wrong about it, fine. But I thought the story I heard is Travis didn't really practice much at all once you got in the season, just to rest his body.
Well, that's true. That's definitely true.
I mean, could Liam Cohen had been sort of referring to that?
I don't think so. That didn't seem like that was the same thing. Well, he would take the first day off of the week, then he would come back for the second day, and then there were some weeks where he would take the first 2 days off and just come back for the walkthrough. I could have sworn, though, there was a period I think it was during training camp, but it was the opposite, where Travis Hunter was practicing only on the offensive side of the ball. And because I remember this because Deion Sanders said, yeah, Travis doesn't need to practice on defense right now. He can play defense back in his sleep.
Well, here's what Prime said earlier today about that. That was reported by Eli Manning last night.
I did have one other question for
sir.
you. Last night I was watching TV, and on the Manning cast, Eli Manning reported that.
That was a lie.
I just wanted to give you an opportunity to
Travis
refute
Hunter
that.
Played offense and defense. We started out with the ones offense going the first 4 or 5 reps. Then he went over and played defense the next 4 or 5 reps, and he did it the whole practice. We have well-off media here and reach the people and then nearly. Come on, man. I don't know why.
Seems like something.
Troy called me before the game, and he got that information, and I gave him because he had the same information, misinformation that I gave him the truth. I don't know why people lie. Why do they do that kind of stuff?
Seems like a phone call could have cleared that up, potentially.
You would think.
Thank you.
You gonna make fun of that one?
The reporter?
Are you going to make fun of that one?
The reporter or Prime?
The reporter.
Yeah, Matt.
Should make fun of the reporter.
Wasn't the strongest moment by my pal Matt right there.
You make fun of every other Boulder reporter.
It's a friend of mine, Matt Smith, who was there, and yes, Matt was way too comfortable going back and forth with Prime there. I'd tell that to Matt's face. I guess I'm doing it right now.
Gets the ring at the end.
I know. And I love Matt. I love all the people up there that I know, and they just have their moments of they get sucked into it, man. There must be something. There must be something about just being in that room with him that is just like intoxicating for everybody to want to please him. There's something. I've not done it, so I can't speak to it. So it's easy to speak from afar, I suppose, but
I do get how it happens. I really do.
From what I understand, there is like a pecking order. There's like assigned seats. There's like a way things go. There's a whole like thing, like a cult-like sort of deal up there with how they ask questions and how they do things there. So
kind of been going on in the media for a few years, hasn't it?
What's that?
That cult-like thing.
Oh, yeah.
Assigned seats and
it's gotten progressively
more cult-like.
Yeah.
So
I just chuckle every time. 3 years later, the reporters got to introduce themselves. Hey, Tyler Polumbus, Altitude Sports Radio here, as if he hasn't seen the same faces for the last 3 years.
Do you know what that is? You know what that is? That's the mic flag of this generation. Back in the day, when you get into all the big scrums, everybody would have a mic flag on the recorder because they always wanted it to get on the TV shot. So all these now you say, I mean,
well, I think
BK does all the time, right?
Scott, I think they're being told to say it.
I agree.
I don't.
I think they're being told to identify themselves.
Listen, we got guys doing it at Malone's presser last year. They were told to do that. It's the new flag
in the playoff. Gosh, Malone. I don't know Malone, but I know for hockey they were told in the playoffs to wait till we point at you, identify yourself, that sort of thing.
Well,
gosh, I don't remember the NBA. Maybe
that's the playoffs.
Yeah, I don't know. Usually it's the same 6 people. You don't say who you are every time. Yeah. Well, it's the same 6 people there too. It's not any different up there. It's the same people.
I did that for Malone, or was it David in the playoffs? That was Scott Hastings, Altitude Sports Radio, 92.5, and you're over there like 2 seats from me, like laughing.
I'd be laughing. All right, here's the comment about Juju.
Just with the quarterback position, how is Juju coming along as far as like being ready?
He's coming around the mountain when he comes.
Okay.
So he ain't ready.
I guess not. Why are you laughing, Tyler?
I'm just laughing again. I mean, I know it's one of your pet peeves. It doesn't drive me as nuts, but I now pay attention to it because it drives you so nuts when the coach doesn't allow them to finish the question. And the poor reporter Brian, another good guy. We're sitting here just mocking these guys, but
we like all of them.
Okay. Deion cuts him off. Then Brian. Okay.
Just with the quarterback position. How is Juju coming along as far as like being ready?
He's coming around the mountain when he comes.
Okay.
Brian's a great guy.
See,
as is Matt.
Hey, what you got to do is you go in there and you got to get a low T test and go, okay, you're low enough. Okay, you're low enough. You can go in. Tyler, you're way too high.
Yeah,
you
man.
can't go into that.
We should be careful about critique. I think it's such a unique
Oh,
atmosphere.
now you're going to be careful.
Because it's his buddy.
No.
He's riding a wave.
No,
oh my
no.
gosh, nobody's more critical of
right.
reporters than you.
He's surfing again.
All right, let me just put this out there. I think it's the most unique interview thing, period, in Colorado sports. The Deion Sanders deal.
Yeah.
It is.
But I tell you
weird.
what, I think they're all turning that though. To be honest,
They
with
are
you.
not like
Sean,
that.
Sean Payne's a little bit. His group, the guys ask questions like that. The key is you still got a couple old school guys still around, but it's getting like that too.
Well, it's like
David Adelman's presser's going to be like that this year.
Maybe, but Adelman he just kind of wins you over.
Oh,
so.
I'd challenge you to find me a college football head coach at a Power 5 that is not like that.
Yeah, Tyler, you're kind of right about that. I remember even back in the day at Syracuse with like Dick McPherson back in the day and Paul Pasqualoni, and never mind Boeheim. Boeheim was like
their judge, jury, and
Sammy
executioner.
and
dude,
Frankie the Fish.
It
and all
was
those
like
guys.
scary, like being in the Jim Boeheim thing, and you just didn't want to be made fun of. You didn't want to stand out for. I don't know, man. It was weird. It was weird. To me, the NFL is the best. To me, the NFL is the one that you could fire away at the most at. Everybody else is a little insular.
That's coming down though.
I don't know. Sean's been.
You don't hear a whole lot of real tough questions to Sean anymore.
Well, not when you're winning. If you win, you're doing all right.
You won last week.
Well, 3-2. Playoffs last year. I don't know.
You were 1-2, and you weren't hearing nobody challenging.
What is there to challenge Sean Payne about right now? Like,
Well,
what would you?
1 and 2, you just said what they're winning. God dang. Can I get the tap dance music? You are the best surfing tap dancer I've ever met in my life.
Wow, that's actually impressive. Tap dancing on a
surfboard.
I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Coach, how awesome are you? Hey, Coach Adelman, how amazing is your defense going to be this year? Hey, Coach Bednar, with this depth, it's incredible what you put together. Comment?
Yeah.
Hey, Sean Payton, you were so smarter than everybody to go for 2. How'd you come up with that decision?
Hey, Bud Black, a really bad bounce at the third baseman.
Yeah,
that's baseball.
That's baseball.
How about if I just say, hey, Bud Black, that's baseball.
That's that. Or no, you doing? Hey, Bud Black, that third inning. That's baseball.
All right. Prime's health. Let's one more on Prime's health. No dumb questions coming up here in a little bit. Here is Prime about his health.
Today, I don't even know the name of it or the title of it. I know it's long. Do we have the name? The exact receiver? Yeah. Yeah, it's a long procedure, but I'm having a procedure today. Prayerfully, I'll be right back tomorrow because I don't miss practice. I don't plan on doing such, but it is what it is, and we found what we found. We knew what it was, so I have a wonderful team of doctors in UC Health and a wonderful team of trainers here to make sure and ensure my health. And it's not like I'm doing something. I got a lot of well wishes of people talking about, you need to slow down, you need to, if they could break it. It has nothing to do with me working in the level that I'm trying to compete at. It's hereditary. It is what it is. There's nothing that I could have done to stop what's transpiring, nothing that I could have taken or something that I'm just not abiding by. It is what it is. Sometimes it's just what it is. And I trust God with all my heart and all my soul and all my mind. So I'm going to go in there and I'm going to get some of the best sleep in the world for, I think, 4 hours the surgery's going to be. I mean, I can't wait to get that Snoop Dogg. I call it that Snoop D-O-double-G. Because I've never been high a day in my life. I never drank, smoked, anything. But when I get those surgeries, I am there on time. Woo, thank you, Lord. So the team of anesthesiologists, is that correct? Yeah. Okay, they're wonderful. So UC Health takes care of me, and I cannot wait to go get past this hurdle. So, but thank you for your well wishes, for your sentiments, everybody out there. I appreciate you all the calls and texts, and my son being here today to root me on and pray with me and pray for me. So I love you all, and I'm gonna be all right. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thanks, Coach. Actually gives me chills a little bit. I hope he is okay, man.
He's going through a lot.
Yeah, it's
I mean, I can't remember the last head coach that, gosh, publicly has been going through as many physical challenges he's had, toes amputated, blood clots. I mean, he's multiple cancer,
wearing Depends, and that whole thing. It's awful.
Yeah. By the way, do you do that when you get a surgery? When the anesthesia comes in, do you see how far you can count?
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's my favorite part.
Yeah.
They're always like, all right, count to 10. I'm like, watch this. I'm gonna make it to 60.
Yeah. And
They're like, okay, we'll see about that.
And then you're like, what?
Yeah. I do love that anesthesia.
Oh, I know, right?
Well, guys, what do you think about Prime and his health and the whole thing? Where's you guys?
I think it's scary, and we should pray for him and hope it all works out. I just don't see with the year he's had and what he has to go through just to sit on the sideline or stand on the sideline or be on the sideline. I wonder if for the rest of the year, does he maybe start coaching from upstairs so he can have a chair? I don't know.
That'd be brutal for him.
Yeah, I say this as putting myself in his place. This would be it for me.
Be too much, huh?
And I'll be surprised if he's coaching here next year. I'm almost to the point to say I'll be surprised if he finishes out this year. He's got a lot of stuff, man. And it's life-threatening. It's terrible stuff.
Can I just say this also? And this is sort of neither here nor there, but for a coach to be going through everything that he's going through, the Colorado sideline is like the least safe place he could possibly be.
Absolutely.
That is the smallest sideline in America. Maybe Oklahoma State might be the only one that even compares to it. But I mean, there's nowhere to hide. Like a collision's coming towards you.
Right.
You can't get out of the way.
Right. Well, we wish him the best, my gosh. And Iowa State 1:30, a regular time game. How about that? Saturday afternoon game.
Three or four really good teams in a row, too.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, they do have a bye week after this, which is coming probably at the right time. And with Juju Lewis, it doesn't, he'll come around the mountain when he does. So that ain't happening anytime soon. And you're stuck with Salter, who we all know is not good, and you're playing a top 25 team again. So
you think Juju Lewis thing is
by the way, you know what they were doing?
Young, or he not can't pick up everything?
Well,
what are you hearing, Tyler? That you can tell us.
Well, I'll tell you this. He was a great signing for the University of Colorado, so I'm not taking anything away from that. But he was billed as like a top 3 QB, and the reality was he didn't have nearly as many suitors as a lot of people thought. That doesn't mean he wasn't a great signing. He was a great signing, okay, especially for the context of our program. But now to be where he's at, like a lot of people talk about Juju bouncing, is he going to transfer? I don't know that there's going to be that much interest in terms of making more money than where he's currently at.
Gotcha.
Now, there might be a better opportunity to go play ball, but I bet you he's making as much money right here at the University of Colorado as he could anywhere in the nation at this point in time. So I'm not panicked about Juju leaving is where I'm going with that. I think that it's going to take some time. If it gets down to it, and the season's gone, I know it, but you wait till it's officially gone, and then if you could play him, he's already played in one more game, so he could play in a total of 3 more and maintain that red shirt. Yeah, go ahead and get him some experience then the season if that's what it comes down to.
I heard them today too mention, hey, there's tickets available, although the student section is sold out, but that it was one of the first times that I've heard like, oh, hey, still tickets for the game if you want them.
Well, I was at the last game, and it was a tremendous environment. I mean, it was totally sold out. So I don't know how many are left or whatever.
I don't think there's a lot, but it's just, hey, man, if something happens when you don't win, like
I keep looking back on the season. I feel like what a waste, man. What a waste, because they've got a pretty damn good team.
Right.
They're playing so competitive against every good team, Georgia Tech, BYU, TCU.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they could have beaten any of these 3. If Shedeur Sanders was on the team, Scott asked me yesterday what their record would be. I think this team's undefeated. They're undefeated.
I thought somebody said they're not sure they're not a better team. They don't have better receivers.
That's what the TCU coach
and they
said.
don't have a quarter.
Sonny Dykes said that. He said it's actually a better football team all around.
All right, we'll get to no dumb questions coming up next.
Hey, if you're out there in need of a new vehicle, go to the best dealership in Colorado with the best inventory, the best prices, and the best customer service. It's my friends at Phil Long Ford. You're going to love your experience at Phil Long Ford. You'll probably become a customer for life, just like I did after I bought my first car my rookie year. It's the only dealership that I ever need to deal with. I know these guys. I love these guys. I trust these guys. Because when you go to Phil Long Ford, it is one-stop shopping. You're going to find the vehicle of your dreams, whether you're looking new, whether you're looking pre-owned. They've got over 1,000 cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, electric vehicles, even commercial fleet vehicles on their lot right this minute. So you're going to find the vehicle that you want at the best price. They're going to respect your time. They're going to get you in. They're going to get you out. And you will get the best price at Phil Long Ford. So don't waste your time at other dealerships. Go to Phil Long Ford. They've got an award-winning service department. So once you buy that new vehicle, make sure you keep it serviced over at Phil Long Ford, and you're going to have a beautiful ride for a very long time. Let them know that your friend Tyler sent you on over, and feel free to shop at phillongford.com.
All right, I'm looking at. I got to read this here to Tyler. No dumb question. Is beating a team with 4 wins by a combined 20 points and some fluky luck really a statement game? Eagles are a shell of that Super Bowl team. Oh my God! So we're down talking the Eagles win now. We're quantifying. Did you hear what's going on there in Philadelphia? They had a 2-hour plus meeting, players only.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, yeah. Clear the air. Get the coaches out of here. Jalen with A.J. Brown and Saquon sort of leading the charge about, hashing things out.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think it was a statement game. You think that was a statement game?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I don't think it was a statement game. A statement game is a game that you dominate. A statement game is a game that you come out start to finish. You make a statement. This is us. We've arrived. It was a great win. It was a fantastic win. I don't want to take anything away from it, and I think it's got the ability to be a catapult game for the Broncos into the future. But a statement game is something that you do start to finish to me. Scott?
Well, you could have one this week.
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
oh, my God.
I know they're the Jets, but, I mean, you come out there and you go boom, 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 boom. Let's go.
Yeah.
Or actually, maybe.
Do you think the Eagles was a statement game?
No, but I think it's a barometer. And I think it's also as you say, a catapult game. I like that terminology. But no, not statement. Statement games when you're kicking their butt from day one, from start to finish.
No dumb question. Is Bo Nix really Tebow 2.0, where he is slow to start and finally shows up in the fourth quarter? Comparing him to Tebow. You guys want to take that on?
Tebow couldn't throw like Bo Nix.
Oh, Bo Nix is 10 times the quarterback Tim Tebow could ever even dream of being. Maybe there's something to it in terms of, being a slow starter and, being is Bo Nix clutch?
He was clutch on Sunday.
He was extremely clutch on Sunday.
Was he clutch in the Chargers game?
Nope.
Colts game?
Not particularly.
So 1-3. So if you're clutch 33% of the time, is that a good
Well, that kind of seems like Tebow.
Yeah, Tebow wasn't clutch all the time. I mean, Tebow had some amazing moments, don't get me wrong.
6 in a row clutch or 7 in a row clutch.
He went on a run, that's for sure. But, I mean, there was also, you got embarrassed by the Lions. You got humiliated by the Bills a couple of times.
Came back from 3 scores against Miami.
He did. They were down 15 with 3:15 to go. How they won that game is a miracle. The Chicago game with Marion Barber running out of bounds for no reason. But you also had Prater hitting 59-yard field goals, too.
You also complete 2 passes and beat the Chiefs. You hit a clutch touchdown pass late in that game.
It was the only game that he started that they never trailed when he completed 2 passes. It's
that's
one
a
of
statement game.
It was crazy. It was crazy. One was a touchdown pass to Eric Decker, and they never trailed. That was the one game they never trailed in that he was the quarterback. Did you catch Tebow on whatever they do, game day or whatever that was this weekend?
I did not.
Oh, my God. So it was Florida, Texas.
Looking all roided up.
Oh, my God. They are not drug testing on TV. Ain't no doubt about it. Holy cow. So Tebow, was going to pick Texas. They're in Florida. Then he goes, takes his shirt off, and he's got a bro tank on. But, oh, my God, fellas. How old is Tebow? I mean, you're looking good, too, Tyler. Don't
32.
Get me wrong.
Oh, I don't look like that.
But he is looking it is jaw-dropping looking like how he's looking these days.
We get to work out and make money.
He gets to work out and make money. He ain't taking days off from that stuff. So, Tebow didn't do shizzle. It was all defense and offensive line. Threw for 316 yards in a playoff game, including a touchdown pass to Demaryius Thomas. I don't know what to tell you. I mean,
Tim Tebow's 38, so he is Tyler's age, kind of.
Close.
Guys got any no dumb ones for today? Anything going on in your lives that are current to you?
How soon is it okay? Oh, well, and I know the answer to this already. Do you guys know what October 16th is?
No. Should I?
There is something on October 16th. The hell? There is something.
Your wife probably knows.
That date really,
It's an Avalanche trade or something?
Is it in your calendar?
Hold on. No, I guess not. No, help me out. What's going on?
Oh, you know what is on October 16th, Scott? It's World Anesthesia Day.
Well, there you go. Well, this fits kind of close.
I feel like go ahead. What is it?
I believe that's when the Hallmark Christmas movies drop.
Oh no, that's not it.
I think it's October 16th. They're dropping this year.
Oh my God!
Really? Isn't that a Friday?
No, it's a Thursday.
Oh, then it's the 17th.
I don't even know what that means. They drop.
Oh, then
are there new ones?
Oh, every year there's 10 to 12 new ones.
The Cuban Missile Crisis began in 1962 on October 16th.
Well, this is 17th because it's whatever that Friday is. So it must be the 17th.
Yeah, well, that's Friday.
Yeah.
Are you going to be like Taylor Swift? Are you going to be like Taylor Swift fans and take the day off so you can watch your Hallmark movies?
You know what? If I could, you know what? I'm supposed to be off that weekend.
What? Then take that day off and watch your Hallmark movies. And you can stop making fun of the Swifties for taking days off.
I don't think it starts till 7 though.
Well, you can spend the day preparing. I don't know.
I do have about 5 still taped. I need to get back into and get them out of the system.
No dumb question. Was this past offseason for the Avalanche the most bitter one in franchise history? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think so at all.
I'd like to have him explain what bitter means. Bitter in what sense?
I mean, they lost in 7 games to the Wild, and game 7 at home, they led 4 different times.
They lost to the Wild. I thought they lost.
This is years ago. I'm talking about years ago.
You know what I think the most bitter offseason for the Avalanche was? When we lost to the Kraken, because that was Val, and it was like everybody was angry about it. Everybody was upset about it. It was. Wait, was that Val?
That was a Val one. Val had 2.
I thought that was the year before, though.
No, he had 2 of them.
I know we were in Seattle when it happened, but was that the year that we lost to the Kraken?
Yeah, we lost to the Kraken.
It was.
But we had 2 with Val. So
Kraken and Stars.
Yeah. Listen, last year sucked. Okay. But again, you lost to the team that lost to a team that lost to a team. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, the Avs they didn't have enough time with the lineup they had to truly gel together. They tried. And when you think about what the Avalanche were at the beginning of last year to the end, it was radically different.
Yep.
You're not going to even come close to making no way.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying there won't be a trade here or there. It happens.
There was a lot of movement.
Dude, you got rid of both goalies. You got rid of multiple players. You got rid of Mikko Rantanen.
Yeah, front liner.
No, man, it was. They were hanging on with their fingernails, just to make it work. And they got to Game 7 against the Stars team. That's been a rival all these years on the road. I don't know. I think last year, they didn't have enough time. They didn't have time. We're gonna have more time.
You hope.
They got plenty of time. And by the way, I'm not really even going to pay attention. We're all going to pay attention to the games. But these first 10 games of the year to me are just like.
See, and I go 20.
Well, no, I just think they need 10 just to get to know each other, figure things out. I'm not going to judge anything off the first 10 or so games. Once this team, I think, guys, gets together and finds their chemistry, I think it's going to be a pretty magical season.
And it stays healthy.
I need a better start from the Nuggets right off the bat. We don't need to FAFO on the Nuggets.
And percentage-wise, they've got as many new faces that the Avs had last year.
I don't care. We got to start way quicker with the Nuggets this year because of last year, because of being 11-10 to start whatever it was last year.
Do you know a third of the 12 guys that have a chance to play every night? You switched out a third of that.
You got 4 of your 5 guys who were starters last year coming back, and you got a better backup for the Joker, and you're bringing Brucey B back for energy, and you don't have Westbrook to worry about. Well, you're good.
I want to have a better start. I agree with you there, but I'm still not going to judge where they are until 20 games in.
So if they're 9-11, you're going to be okay?
No, I'm going to start cranking them because we're at 20 games.
What do you expect them after 20 games?
What about if they're 16-5?
That'd be 21.
Well, I used 21?
I don't know why.
Because
you
last
said
year
20, but then you used 21.
Because last year they were 10-11.
All right, so 21 games. At 21 games, I want them at 17-4.
Yeah, I'd like 15-6, 16-5.
Oh, okay. First 20 games, 16-5.
21.
21.
All right, big question.
21's the magic number here. It's not 20-minute abs. It's 21-minute
17.
abs.
Hey, Texas in there if you know about the Hallmark drop on the 17th.
Got some quick hitters for you. Big question of the day. First, we start with Joe Flacco being traded. Do you guys think this opens a quicker pathway for Shedeur Sanders to eventually get the starting nod with the Browns?
Sure. Yeah. I would have been really fascinated if Joe Flacco was still on the team and Dillon Gabriel went out there and failed, which he did not. Dillon was not spectacular, but he didn't do anything to lose the starting nod either in his first game. But if he did fail, what would they have done? And my gut told me they probably would have gone back to Joe Flacco. Joe's out of the building. I know Bailey Zappi is on the practice squad, and they very well might promote him to the 53 because a lot of teams are carrying 3 quarterbacks nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
But no chance he's going to go past Shedeur to number 2. And we're just a couple bad games away from Dillon Gabriel.
Yeah, maybe game 8 now instead of 7. but
you're in the neighborhood.
The timeline just went up though, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Guys pumped about that? Excited to see Shedeur at some point?
I'm more excited to watch the Jets and Giants game.
Okay. Prime says he's having a procedure today. So let's forget about football for a second when it comes to Deion Sanders. How concerned are you guys just about him personally, just as a person, with what he's dealing with?
I think it's horrible. I wouldn't wish it on somebody you didn't like, I think it's going to he's going to have to change his entire lifestyle anyway. We see that at standing on the sideline. He made a comment the other day. I can't even I know it's different. I can't even go a whole half without having to go to the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
So it's he's handled it. I tell you what, for a guy who's so prideful, he seems like to me, he has handled it a little bit with humility because I'm sure this is not the most pleasant thing he has to go through every day. Now you throw the blood clots again, which, by the way, every morning when you put your socks on, you're reminded what blood clots can do to your feet, right? And now you're having another procedure. I know he's making a lot of money, and we've been told that he's making a lot of money on the merch stuff and everything else. I mean, it comes into high 8 figures, right? So I don't know why that you want to put your body through that. It's got to be a lot better. Maybe flying privately once a week down to some studios in LA to do the NFL Network or Fox or Amazon or something like that. Get on these shows and do college, or now you can do college or pro, whatever he wants to do. Go be in prime again for 3 hours on a weekend. And I think that'd probably be a lot easier on his body.
I guess my first thought is, man, he's a tough son of a gun. He's been battling this thing out. He can barely stand. He's probably got neuropathy in his feet. He can't control his bladder. He's dealing with cancer. He's dealing with blood clots. He had his toe amputated, and he really has not missed much time. I mean, I go back into the offseason, and he missed a significant chunk of the offseason going into the spring. And, at the time, nobody knew anything about his cancer.
Right.
And if we're being honest, there was a lot of us that were questioning, why is he gone so long?
Yeah.
Like, he's down in Texas. He's not up in Boulder. He's at his own house. And a lot of people were actually wondering, like, is he milking this? Is he just taking a vacation? What's he doing? No, the dude was going through cancer.
But we had speculation too, though.
Yeah. I mean, so I don't know what it means in terms of his future. I think, Scott, your take on it is fair and reasonable, but I think he's a prideful son of a gun that in his mind, I don't think he wants to be done.
I don't think he wants to be done.
He does either.
I think he loves it. I don't think he would do what he's doing if he didn't really truly love being around younger people and football and the whole thing. I think he really does truly love it.
I
think he probably misses his kids, though. I think both things can be true.
There's a whole bunch of people in the graveyard that weren't ready to be done either. And if coach on the sideline makes things tougher, harder, and you said it, man. And that was the first thing when I saw that they had to put a potty tent there and all this stuff for him at Boulder. I'm like, dude, is he gonna be able to get away?
Yeah. Well,
those are crappy sidelines.
You brought up a couple times, is this what's best for his health? Would it be better if he could rest? He did address that today, and I mean, whether you believe him or not, I mean, he's saying that there's nothing lifestyle that he could be doing that would change things or impact things. It's a hereditary deal.
Mm-hmm.
It has nothing to do with how hard he's working. It has nothing to do with standing up, with being a coach, right? So I don't know. I mean, if the coaches are telling you that by slowing down, it's not going to do anything to help you physically, it might help you mentally. But physically, he's saying that there's nothing that he could do lifestyle to change.
Yeah, I tend to believe him on that. I think it's just
I see, and I took it.
We'd
We'd have to go back and listen again. See, I took it was more of what's caused this was not his lifestyle that caused this stuff. The blood clots and stuff is hereditary. I don't know if the bladder cancer. I don't know if that's hereditary.
You know, it's been a remarkable journey. He's been so public with these things, so we wish him the best. He's going through it right now, and hopefully we have good news even tomorrow. So we'll see.
That was a procedure today or tomorrow?
Today. He was like going right after the press conference.
It's an interesting article, hard transition here, I'm sorry. Interesting article on ESPN.com today about John Elway. And
John Elway?
Yeah. It's kind of fascinating. How the Broncos, John Elway, built an NFL general manager tree. You know, it is kind of, D-Mac's immediately laughing at it. He's immediately rolling his eyes at it. You got that smirk on your face. You got that closed-lipped smirk on your face.
Go ahead.
What?
Go ahead. I haven't read the article.
Well, why are you already rolling your eyes at it?
Keep going.
Why are you already rolling your eyes at it?
We'll get there.
Why are you already rolling your eyes at it?
Just talk about the story. We'll get there.
I don't know. I mean, basically the gist of it, you know, there's like the Mike Shanahan offense going on in the NFL right now. There's the Vic Fangio defense going on in the NFL. And apparently it's the John Elway GM coaching tree going on in the NFL as well. You've got 4 guys currently that are active GMs that came underneath John Elway. It's Adam Peters out there in Washington.
Mm-hmm.
You've got John Spytek, who's out there in Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm. Doing a good job.
Darren Bougie in New York.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, they're giving John Lynch credit for this also. John was like a special liaison for John Elway for 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that John actually ever worked in the building or not. But they go into the details of, you know, how, and this might surprise you because I know there's been accusations of the opposite of this, but they talk about how he's always such an early riser. They had this 7 a.m. breakfast club that they would all get together at every single day at 7 a.m. and they would just shoot the you-know-what, and a lot of it had nothing to do with ball. It was just getting to know each other, busting each other's chops. They keep this text thread going on that is still ongoing today. Kind of fascinating, man. John Elway. With the most GMs underneath his belt in the NFL right now.
There you go.
Cool.
Why do you do that?
Because he doesn't like John Elway.
As a GM.
Because he didn't draft.
Why do you think all these guys are?
Because he drafted Bradley Chubb.
You're trying to drag me into bashing on Elway here. I'm
not trying to drag you into anything. I'm bringing up an article that's on ESPN. I think it's fascinating.
Do we really want to have the John Elway, GM debate? I mean, it seems pointless at this point. The Broncos have moved on, clearly. They needed to. And it's been cool. Because Sean Payton knows about a quarterback. That's why. The end. Listen, we can just wrap this argument up simply. Either you can recognize a good coach and a good quarterback, or you can't. And John couldn't. Coaches and quarterbacks.
Oh, really? So the first 2 coaches he got were terrible?
No. John Fox was great. Coobs was great. Want to go from there? Want to talk about quarterbacks? Want to talk about missing on Josh Allen? I mean, where do you want to go here? Yeah. I don't want to be bombing on Elway. There's no need for it.
What pick was Josh Allen?
7.
What matters most on a resume, and a sincere question, when you're looking at a resume, does success matter more or do failures matter more? Because I think there's a fair argument that there was plenty of both.
I just know that John ruined the organization, so what can I tell you?
Or did he give you the greatest era in the history of the franchise?
No, he did not. It was set up for him, and Brian Sanders was more responsible for the Von Miller draft and that personnel, and he just rode the wave with that. And then he got lucky that Joe Ellis.
Why do you hate John Elway?
I do not. But see, this is the problem. If I'm fairly critical about things that happen, it comes like it's personal. But it's not.
They're fairly with your bias, though, because why
fair
is
with my bias. Okay, whose idea was Peyton Manning's?
But
whose idea was Peyton Manning's?
Ask your question.
Okay, all right. Well, see, this is where it goes with me in this argument. I can go there and we can take it all personal and DMac hates John, or we could really talk about it.
We can talk about it.
All right. Well,
because everybody in an argument, you just acknowledge this. I'm in the middle. You guys are going. Everybody, when they get an argument, they pick a side and have a bias. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
You have a bias against John. You have a bias for John.
I don't have a bias against John. I have facts against John.
Well, they're your facts.
They're facts. They're not my facts. They're literal facts. But go ahead. What bias? What's the bias?
Well, you're biased.
I'm not biased. I got a boatload of facts that would support what I'm saying. It's not a bias.
So does he.
He's not even advocating that John was a great GM.
I think John was a far, like, if we were going to evaluate John Elway's tenure as a whole, for me, it would be impossible to call him a bad GM. Do I think everything was great? No, I don't. Do I think that there was some bad stuff on the back end? I do. But I think what happened on the front end outweighs the negative. And when you're looking at a dude's tombstone, when he's dead and gone, you're going to be looking at all the success that he had. And even as a player, obviously, but even as a GM, the positives outweigh the negatives, in my opinion, with John Elway's tenure as a GM.
I really don't. I'm uncomfortable ripping on Elway at this point, to be quite honest with you. I can recognize he's the greatest individual person in Broncos history, and that's amazing. For one person to say of a great franchise, for one person to be the defining character.
Do you think he maybe knew what he was doing if he's got the best coaching tree or GM tree in the NFL right now?
I'm really rolling my eyes at that one.
Why?
But because I'd like to think those guys are pretty good all on their own and weren't influenced by John whatsoever.
Well, we could say that about all the coaching trees, too.
I think there's a lot of overblown stuff when it comes to the coaching trees. I mean, are they using the same methods and styles? If so, that coaching tree matters. But we're connecting John Lynch as a GM to John Elway? You want to talk about a stretch? Adam Peters was his own very, very good scout that he had worked his whole life at. That's influenced by John. Darren Muji, we're giving him credit. He was under George Payton. Learning from him more than John Elway. He gets credit on that one? I mean, this is a huge roll your eyes article here. If they're on a group text, that's cool. They can all be friends.
Why do you sound so angry about it?
But I'm not biased.
You're the only one that sounds angry.
But I'm not
you're
biased.
like, why do people think I hate John? Because you sound angry.
John's the greatest character, greatest person in Broncos history. The end. It's not even an argument. He's the best. He should have statues for him outside there. He's a Hall of Famer. He's amazing. Period. Okay? Because I can look at a 40-year time
I
frame.
can't just can't say period and not say anything.
I'm
Period.
looking at him
Say
as
period.
the age of Elway.
Give the John Elway GM era a grade.
F.
What? You go to 2 Super Bowls and you win a Super Bowl and you get a freaking F?
You just set me up for that.
Good Lord, man. I mean, anything personal for you?
Oh, my God.
You win a freaking Super Bowl?
It's a joke. It's a C-.
Played better.
It's a D.
All right, Let's Football goes next. CMAC for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. All right, low T. Low T causes all sorts of issues. Low sex drive, bad sleep patterns, brain fog. I don't know. It's not great. Right? You just don't feel like yourself. If you want to change your life for the better, you want to get that low T corrected. Hey, guys in their early to mid-30s start losing 2 to 3% of their testosterone production every year. Happens gradually. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com and take the low T quiz. You get 10 questions, yes or no. Just takes a couple minutes. See where you sit. They'll draw your blood, have your results within 30 minutes. A Colorado licensed medical provider will review your results and discuss your options. You make the decision together with their medical team. Cost of the appointment is only $99. You get the consult, the T, and a PSA test. If you sign up for testosterone treatment the day of your appointment, the visit is free. So do yourself a favor and get with the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. You know, most men wait a year longer. You don't have to make that mistake. There's no need to wait. 5 locations to serve you: Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. And that location in Castle Rock, pretty special. Check it out. Call today, 720-440-7900, 720-440-7900, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Oh, wow. We love you, Mountain High Appliance. MountainHighAppliance.com. Brad and his team, they got it together, man, for everything.
You guys, sorry.
We got a couple things going on. We got Mark Moser coming up in about 8 minutes to talk a little Avs hockey on opening night, but it is time for a keyword on an Av Ticket Tuesday. We're giving away a pair of tickets on every show. Your 220 keyword is hot dogs. Text hot dogs with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 for a pair of tickets to the Avs home opener on Thursday. And don't miss all of the awesome $5 fan-friendly deals, including hot dogs. Again, 220 keyword is hot dogs. Text hot dogs along with your first and last name, 303-504-0925. Good luck. We'll announce our first winner of the day at 9:55. There you go. Yes.
You guys got any good spanking stories from when you were a kid?
Brooks Steakhouse. Remember Brooks Steakhouse?
Okay, that's neat. that I appreciate that. Like, my life was not going to be complete.
Well, it was for me. I got in there and we talked, and downstairs at Brooks, you had this little, you could eat down there, and you smoke cigars right down there.
Never mind.
Good to know.
Never mind, Dad.
All right, that's story number 1, Dave.
I wanted to share a funny spanking story.
He was going to tell a spanking story.
I gotcha. Story number 1.
Why did that come to mind?
Because we just played
my gosh, if you would put the headphones on and pay attention to your show, you would know why.
I don't listen to that crap.
How do you know it's crap if you're not even listening to it?
That dribble.
Story number 1, Dan.
Guys,
my dad's grateful I'm not telling the story anyways.
Let's hear from Sean Payton. Well, actually, we're not going to hear from Sean Payton. We're going to hear about Sean Payton. This is Peter Schrager, fellas, on the pregame show last night on Monday Night Football, telling a story. Guys, Sean Payton was feeling it after the Broncos beat the Eagles in Philly.
They came to win that game, too. They went for 2. They convert the 2-point conversion. A lot of people at home are saying, why are they going for 2? Sean Payton went in there to win the game, and it meant more to him. He grew up in Philly, grew up in the area. He coached in Philly early on. He was a coach on those Ray Rhodes teams in the late 90s. And I'll tell you this, they win that game Monday Night Football, and they don't practice Tuesday. They don't practice Wednesday. It was a very unorthodox week. They practiced Thursday, Friday, Saturday, just 3 days of practice. They were blasting Meek Mill in that Philly locker room after the game. He wanted to make a statement and say, we're going to play your music in your building. And then on the way home, police escort usually just takes them right on the highway. He's talking to the driver of the bus, and he's telling them, hey, why don't we actually go down Broad Street and let them see the team bus come through the city again? They ended up just going to the original route. This one meant more. I think this was a career-defining and regime-defining moment for Sean Payton as, hey, I'm no longer just a Saints guy. I am a Broncos head coach, and we're doing it.
Do you guys think that this was the win that sort of, I don't know, got Sean away from being the Saints head coach, and now he is fully entrenched as the Broncos coach?
That's a good. What do you think, guys? That's a good question, though.
Well, Scott, with his bias, we know how he's going to answer this one.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Scott.
No. No, I don't. He's been 15 years there. He won a Super Bowl down there. Every story that's brought up on national media past is always New Orleans. Is he the Broncos coach? Yeah.
Yeah, when does he start telling stories like, when I was with the Broncos, we did this?
When you win an AFC West championship or you win an AFC.
Yeah, when you get to the Super Bowl, maybe win it, and then you're on Fox your next period around. So listen, we're in Denver. Here's how we did it.
So it's getting there.
No, he's only 2.5 seasons.
Who said he was getting there?
Well, I mean, you're getting there. You're building a foundation.
John Elway's building a foundation. How you feel about him?
He's the best. So when you build that foundation, at some point, you're in a house. And maybe Sean's not in the house yet, but I think the basement is built, and I think we're framing the house.
Yeah, we're getting there. I mean, we're getting closer. He's got his quarterback. He's got his guy.
Right?
We're getting closer.
We have the structure. I mean, you see the path for it for sure. But you're right about New Orleans. The New Orleans stuff is annoyingly comes up all the time.
Everybody's so quick to anoint this Eagles win as the statement game, as now Sean Payton is fully entrenched as the Broncos head coach. I need about 2 more months before I could tell you what that game was. If that game's a one-off, it don't mean jack squat.
It is pretty funny, like in Philly, Sirianni's won them Super Bowls, gone to 2 Super Bowls, right? And they hate him because of Kevin Patullo, the offensive coordinator.
Do they hate Sirianni?
Dude, it is crazy in that city. That is an insane city to be in. He's taken a lot of heat today and then the past couple of days, Sirianni specifically, because he doesn't supposedly know what he's doing except win championships. I can't believe the crap he's taken. So, they don't trust him. Hey, man, he put Patullo in charge. Patullo's been there for 4 years underneath him. And we still don't trust this guy that he's doing the right thing? A lot of people, here's what they're saying about Sirianni. What does he do? So, swear to God, I read that today in a Philly paper. What does the guy do? He doesn't call plays, offense or defense. What does he do?
Coaches are coaches.
Well, see, that is the catch-22 when you don't do anything. The fan base, if it's not working, will say you do nothing.
You're 4-1. What's not working?
I cannot explain the mindset. Oh, did you see what happened with the Phillies last night, too?
No, they lose.
Oh, they lost again to the Dodgers. They were rolling, too, man. They, had the bases loaded. It was something like that. They had runners on base. Winning run was at third base. Oh, this was hysterical. The tying run's at third base with 2 outs, ground ball to the second baseman, and the second baseman freezes throwing the ball to Freddie Freeman. Like it's a short throw. It's an easy throw, and he mentally locks up making the throw. And it's not a short hop. It's one of them crazy, like, in-between hops. Freddie, you got to go watch this highlight. Freddie Freeman made a crazy good play to catch the ball, keep his foot on the bag, and because that run scores easy, and who knows if they lose. It's just nothing is going right for Philadelphia these days. It's just amazing.
Well, it's never sunny in Philadelphia.
I don't know if the sun's ever going to come out in Philadelphia again. All right, Dan, what's your next story?
All right, fellas, there was a trade in the NFL today. The Bengals have acquired Joe Flacco and a 6th-round pick from the Cleveland Browns for a 5th-round pick. Flacco recently lost his starting job to Dylan Gabriel. The Bengals have been starting Jake Browning at quarterback while Joe Burrow recovers from his turf toe surgery. Shefty reporting that Joe Flacco will be their starter on Sunday. So do you guys think Joe Flacco is a better option for the Bengals over Jake Browning? And do you think Shedeur Sanders will be the backup to Dylan Gabriel in Cleveland? They currently have Bailey Zappi on their practice squad.
Joe Flacco is 28.3% better than Jake Browning. I mean, is he an upgrade? Yeah, he's probably an upgrade. Is he going to salvage the season? I don't know. I'm pulling up the Bengals schedule here just out of curiosity. Okay, so they got Packers this week, obviously, which Dan just mentioned. Steelers next week.
Loss.
Okay. Jets, Bears.
Win. I don't know. Good question. Away or home against the Bears?
Home.
4 and 5 after
maybe a win there. That might be a win.
Yeah. Steelers, then Patriots.
Patriots is probably a loss. Patriots are rolling right now.
Yeah, but that's 6 games from now.
You think the Patriots are going to get worse?
Good.
I don't know, man. I think, dude, they're looking kind of dangerous right now.
They look pretty good on Sunday night.
Yeah, it's not just Drake May either. They've rebuilt like kind of everything. So I don't know. And stupid Josh McDaniels, man. He's hey, say what you want. That dude knows how to coach offense in New England. Well, that's all he has to do. All right, you got Moser on there, Dano. There is another story. Jerry Jones got fined $250,000 for flipping off Jets fans.
That's a pricey middle finger.
How about that, huh? $250,000 for flipping off fans.
That's a pretty legit fine,
right? What the hell fine is what's his face going to get in Arizona for hitting his running back?
He didn't affect the fans, and they got
he love tapped him.
They got to pretend like they love the fans.
Jonathan Gannon.
Thank God he didn't do 2 fingers.
Well, Baker Mayfield called a bunch of fans F-word, P-word.
Geno Smith flipped off the fans earlier this year.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
The whole English Ryder Cup team were cussing out fans for a while. Rory was caught on camera doing it.
I gotcha.
He ain't fines though.
Who's gonna fine him? What organization is overseeing fines for the Ryder Cup?
USGA.
Saudis.
Prime did ask CU students today to watch their behavior because he questioned like where the money comes from. Prime did that for the $50,000 fine CU got.
Meaning who has to pay it? Like
kinda like how does this work? Which is kind of a good question. Like, who are we paying a fine to? Okay, we're giving you $50,000 to who? To what? Anybody? Bueller?
Well, that might be
Big 12.
That just might be, yeah.
Well, it is to the Big 12 to be specific. Yes,
Okay,
that is who fined him.
We're just giving CU's just giving the Big 12 $50,000.
I'm sure it goes to charity.
Okay, positive.
Well, that's what they do in the NFL.
Okay. The whole fine thing to me is weird. Like a school, I don't know, whatever. Behave yourself, CU students. Oh, I don't know if you caught this. CU is instituting new policies this weekend to control student behavior, which includes embedded security dressed up as students. How you like that one?
How do police officers come across as students?
Got me. But
Well-
they said in their policies it won't be tolerated, and they're going to have embedded spies. You're going to have spies in the student section.
What was that one movie about the two cops went into the high school?
Oh, with Mark Wahlberg, right?
No, this is.
Well, you got a good chance because every story that says two cops does involve Mark Wahlberg as one of the cops.
Correct.
So you're not
There's
wrong
new
on
Mark
that.
Wahlberg out on
I saw it.
on Prime.
I saw it.
Is it good?
I haven't watched it.
It's
but
on
I
my
saw
list.
it. Yeah, it's on my list too.
I
But
saw-
Where he's the
started-
bad guy in the airplane?
no, he's another cop. I think it's a cop with I think it's a cop thing.
I don't know. I like the series I started last night, though. I started the new Jason Bateman one on Netflix.
Dark.
It's pretty dark.
Dark.
Degenerate.
Good. It's good, but it's dark.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you just
I'm
gotta,
into it.
Okay.
22 Jump Street. Yeah.
Yeah, the Bateman
21
one's,
Jump Street was the first.
The Bateman one's dark. Oh, we're killing time for Moser. Really? Seriously? Moser's late? Seriously.
I mean, we surprised?
I'm a little surprised. It's opening night. I thought, Dan set the whole
Well,
thing up.
they're probably on the bus just getting back.
He's
to
not on anywhere. The game's on ESPN. He's just sitting home and wherever he is. I don't know where the hell. No, he's here. He was in the studio today. He's taking a nap probably. I don't know what he's doing. It's cold out. It's not playing golf. What's he doing?
The
Channing Tatum, not Mark Wahlberg.
22 Jump Street.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is there an echo around here?
Yeah,
I didn't hear you say 22 Jump Street.
It's like
Golly.
It's like a fart. It
Can you
circles
wake
the
up
building.
today?
Hey, dummy.
Will you just wake
when
up?
I start looking stuff up, I ain't listening to you.
Well, maybe you should.
Well, but what was the first movie called?
21.
Yeah, and the second one was
22 Jump Street.
Did you know both that?
I've seen them both.
They're pretty good.
They are. They're hilarious.
Jonah Hill and Channing Tatum.
Yeah, and then Jonah Hill's dating his daughter in college. It's the second year they're in college.
Yeah.
Ice Cube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ice Cube.
Isn't it funny?
The second one might be funnier.
From Ice Cube doing all these movies to where he came from in the music industry.
Yeah, it's crazy. The scene where Channing Tatum cannot get over that he's having sex with Ice Cube's daughter.
Right,
that
right.
scene. Channing Tatum, man, that is pretty freaking funny. You know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh my! I mean, it's like 3 straight minutes of it. It's incredible that it's really good. Anyways, Avs. Yeah, I mean, here we go, hockey fan. Your hero, your Avalanche that you bow down to, Mark Moser. We're gonna talk Avs. This is it.
Yeah,
Avs fan.
if you guys know, we'll give him a ring real fast. Hey, we got the Bears. Hey,
Is the Moj awake?
Hey,
apparently not.
Darren, give
Yes.
Dan the Bears number and see if she can.
I don't know if I have her number. Boy, do I have her? I don't. Just tap him.
Pretend like you.
Mark, I have more paintings to sell. Set up the tent, honey. I've got a watercolor of Jimi Hendrix I got to unload.
Of Vic Lombardi.
Yeah, what do you think happened to that nude portrait of Vic?
It's hanging in his living room.
I think it's hanging on his ceiling.
Actually, it's probably the master bedroom.
He replaced it with a mirror. Or he placed a mirror with it.
That was
I say we punish Moj. Like, he doesn't get to come on in the next segment.
Man, oh man.
No. We got to punish him now.
Oh no, it's
you don't get to just declare when you're coming on.
all right. I had some good stuff for him too.
Well, apologize to the Avs fans.
As fans, I am sorry.
Not you. I meant Moj.
I'm on behalf of Moj.
For once in your life, I got your back.
Especially Dan. Avs against the Kings tonight. Conor McGahey was on time, wasn't he?
He was, and from the rink in L.A.
From the rink, from morning skate, afternoon skate. Conor McGahey giving us updates, exactly what was going on the ice.
Yep.
Knew every little detail about every new guy.
Well, he might be at the cigar bar right
now. Moj?
Yeah, you he's probably there picking up a couple sticks for the game tonight.
You think that's what he's doing?
Yeah.
All right, well, okay, we tried. Avs against the Kings tonight, and then Thursday, and it's Ticket Tuesday, and hot dogs, and ba-ba-ba-ba-bam. We good? I do have something from their show, actually, that was kind of funny. Vic Lombardi threw out his 10 commandments of being a Denver sports fan, I can go over a couple of. One of them involves Elway, which I saw and I'm like, nah, it's not going to be good. Well, not yet. I mean, we got to take.
It's called the radio tease, Dan.
Got to take a break.
I was teasing the music.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, I thought it was great, but you know what? The people should come back for that.
All right. Well, we'll have the 10 Commandments according to Vic coming up next. All right, we'll announce our Avs ticket winner here shortly. Avs Ticket Tuesday. Nate and Andy will be here in a little bit.
You know, you said something to me a while ago during the break.
Yeah.
Because we do a lot of our baseball talk during the break. And you go,
I feel bad about talking about baseball on the air because I don't want to piss people off.
The team you got to watch, you probably don't know a lot about is Toronto. And it's funny you said that because I was watching them play the other day. And I was like, God dang, they're good. I didn't even I haven't followed Toronto. I followed Toronto a little bit when Tulowitzki went there.
Yeah.
Just to see how he was going to do, right?
Yeah.
I haven't paid attention to him in 10 years, and then I look up, well, they had a bye first round.
Dude, they beat the shizzle 2 games in a row out of the Yankees. I mean, they humiliated the Yankees in back-to-back games. Listen, the Rockies were embarrassed by a lot of teams this year. But the one team that they were embarrassed by, and again, there were several that did this to the Rockies. The one team that hit me like, whoa, out of all the teams was the Toronto Blue Jays. Like, we are not close to these guys at all. And if I had to pick a team to actually win the World Series this year, it would be the Blue Jays. But you know, they're up in Canada. You don't really see them that much. But they're an awesome team. Dodgers are a great team. The Phillies are fun, but they're going to choke. The Cubs are going to lose, but they're a cool team too. They're going to lose to the Brewers, by the way. Brewers are this... They're good too. Baseball's good, but nobody cares here because we got the Rockies. So that's the way it goes. But the baseball playoffs, for whatever it's worth, have been pretty cool so far. But whatever. I have the 10 Commandments according to Vic about being a Denver sports fan.
Okay.
I don't know why Vic was. I'm not exactly sure what got this going. Yes, the music would be appropriate now.
Oh, I tell you what, I was listening when it came out. You know why?
Why?
Because
what was the reason?
Vic threw out, I hate the Lakers. With a passion.
Yeah, I do too.
And they were talking about the LeBron thing and the big announcement.
Oh, the big announcement. Oh, okay, that's why.
Stuff like that. I hate the Lakers.
That's why. What a bunch of phony, cringy crap that was, by the way.
And then the texter wrote in and goes, oh, it's funny, you just mad because they got all these championships you have won.
Oh, no. That's got, okay.
And so then Vic went after him like, you live in Denver.
Right.
And that's how this was born.
Okay. Well, it was pretty funny, too. When you're talking about commandments, do you count them down? Like, are there commandments that are just... I gotta admit, I think murder should rank higher than, taking the Lord's name in vain. I mean, you don't want to do either, but
the greatest commandment of them all: love thy neighbor like you love yourself.
Yeah, I still don't think you should murder people. I'm gonna just. But anyways, you probably don't rank commandments. That's the point, right?
Yeah.
They're just 10 of them.
They're just 10 of them.
You don't rank them.
No.
But it was funny in the morning show. I was like, should we count them down or count them up?
1 to 10.
And Moser's on now? Moser's on now.
No.
Do we talk to Moser?
No.
Should we just hang up on Moser?
No, we could ask him about the 10 Commandments there.
Let's do this.
Wow.
We could ask about Vic.
I know how to handle it. I got it.
You guys are soft.
No. Watch.
Dump him.
Moser, how you doing, pal?
You're just going to be me.
Okay.
He was going to go, you're just going to be mean.
Well executed. Well done.
He goes, you're just going to be mean.
Did you really hang up on him?
Do you hear him on?
I don't know. Sometimes you do the fake dial tone thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Well, see him.
Well executed. I respect that.
All right, number 10. I'll count them down. I'll count down the commandments.
You're going 10 down.
I'm an old school top 40 radio guy, so I'll count them down. Number 10, the 8:30 tip-off face-off serves as our penance for committing sin.
Wow, that is a hell of a penance. I'm not going to lie.
That's what we have to
Why
deal
do
with.
we have to suffer with that?
So we all are sinners. So our penance is at 8:30, which we all know is really 8:50.
It's tough for me to argue
Well,
with
it's
that
like
one.
when they say 8 o'clock in the NBA, you know it's going to be 8:20, 8:30.
All right. Number 9. Thou shalt not steal like the New York Rangers tried to steal Sakic in 97. That feels like a stretch to me right there.
Don't try to steal our star players.
Yeah, okay. Number 8, thou shalt not bear false witness of game 163. Holiday did touch the damn plate. Okay.
Remember, these are for locals.
I think I'm
These
gonna
are for
guess
local sports.
I'm gonna guess Vic just ran out of steam and he just did the top 5 and then he kind of ran out of steam. So we get to the more serious ones coming up. Number 7, thou shalt not covet the stupid Cubs or the Stars of the Wild for that matter. I love this one, which basically says if you live here in Denver, stop rooting for the other team more than the local teams. You guys abide by that one or not?
Yeah, that's fine.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is Moser really mad at us?
I don't know, probably.
You tell me. Was this text playful or is he upset with us?
What'd he say?
He says, "Sorry I was late. You don't have to be D's."
I don't know. All right, should we get Moser back on the phone? Go ahead, get Moser back on the phone. Get him back on the phone. Get him back on the phone. Of course we love Mark.
I respect the fact that I can't tell if he's being playful or not.
I love Mark. We all love Mark. We can go over the rest of the commandments with him if we want.
Yeah.
Number 6, honor your father, John Elway or Nikola Jokic. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but I assume that means don't speak poorly of either of those guys.
How about thou shalt respect the Jokic dad bod?
Sure. I mean, all right. Should we never, ever be critical of anything with Nikola Jokic or John Elway?
No, let me ask you this.
Or is he saying we have heroes who are here who are always going to be heroes no matter what? We shouldn't be critical of them.
I think he's saying two of the greatest franchises of players of our franchises don't mess with them.
Okay.
Now, by the way, I'm
fine with that.
Let me ask you this, Tyler. I'm going to go to 3 of the best athletes that's ever played here. And you just mentioned Tyler dad bod. Would you not say Nikola Jokic, John Elway, and Peyton Manning? Weren't they all kind of dad bod guys?
Peyton has a dad bod. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. We're a big dad bod city.
Yeah, big dad bod city.
Mark, you know we love you, but we had to do something there. I mean, we had to do something.
Oh, yeah, no, we're even. Yeah, that's cool. We're even. All even. I call you guys raving Richards, and you bust my chops. It's all good. We're totally even.
We love you. We're going through the commandments from this morning. You want to hear?
So Vic got access back to the text line.
Yeah, we saw it. Got him significantly distracted.
But you were right, because I'm listening to you when you go, Vic, this is low-hanging fruit that Vic got back on the text line and started going after.
Yeah, a Lakers fan prompted him to lose his blank. So then he says, okay, that's it. I'm coming up with him. So then I think he took the next 45 minutes off the show.
I know.
He was physically present.
You know what's my favorite line, Moj, is when he goes, I was doing this on my time. Like it was during your show.
Hey, the fact of the matter is, though, the payoff was actually pretty damn good.
Yeah, we're going through it. All right, number 5, remember the Sabbath, Broncos Sunday. That's fine. That's fine. Thou must not tolerate East Coast bias. I think we all hate that.
100%.
Yeah.
In every sport.
No, that was an agreement.
Oh, okay. Number 3, thou must despise the Raiders and those costume-laden Raiders fans, especially those who inexplicably call themselves Denver natives. Wow, yeah. I'm.
What if I hate the Chiefs more than I hate the Raiders?
That's fine too. They're in there. Yeah. They're in there.
I think some of these are like there's a specific and then it's a general sort of thing. Like, you know, if you're born in Denver and you're rooting for another team, what's wrong with you? And
hey,
also,
by the way, I was born. Are you going from 10 to 1?
We are. We're counting them down. You guys struggle with that. We're counting them down.
I got in trouble for that because I was born and raised Catholic, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I wanted to count them down too. Like, no, man, these are just the 10 things. God didn't put them in any order. I said, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. It wasn't like, hey, man, thou shalt not steal is a little bit more serious than shall not kill. I mean, hey, come on, man.
I said the same thing. Like, hey, listen, I don't want to take the Lord's name in vain or anything, but like, murder certainly is worse, right?
It seems like it, but we just go with it. All
right, number 2, thou must hate the Chiefs. Which
there you go.
Seems
okay, so that was coming up next.
And number 1 is thou must hate the Lakers. The way I read this is Vic had like 4 good ones and then kind of really needed time to figure out the rest.
He had 4. I think he had 4 in his head.
Yeah.
I think the first 4. Honestly, the first 4 came to him probably
solid
in the span of 2 minutes.
Quickly,
or they were already there.
Yeah.
And then the rest of them, had to be tagged on later.
All right. Well, we got you here. We just want to talk about the Avalanche, brother. That's why we wanted to talk to you. We're excited.
I was. You're not going to believe it. Doesn't matter what I was doing, but I was getting caught up on NHL stuff, and I just completely spaced. But yeah, man, I'm stoked. I wish it was in L.A. ESPN took it, part of the coverage.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, the puck's going to drop tonight at 8:50.
Oh, we know. Crazy.
Yeah, 8:50, dudes.
What was your sin for that?
Oh, yeah, that was
just whatever. Yeah, whatever. I drank too much beer over the weekend. I mean, whatever. Whatever sin for my past you want to throw. That's just, Tyler, that's a permanent penance thing. That's what we're paying a permanent penance for whatever sins we did.
All right, tell me which new guy you're most excited about and why. How about that? That'd be a fun thing.
I'm pretty sure that Gavin Brindley's going to play. The little kid they got. I say little kid. Listen to me. The kid they got from Columbus in the Coil Woods situation.
He's a cute
I think.
guy.
I know. I don't want to say that because he's a hockey. This guy's a hockey player too, though, boys. He's only 5'8". I mean, maybe he hasn't lifted at 5'9". I don't know. But, man, has he got talent. And he's got enough talent, and he's got enough real hockey player in him to make it in this league at that size. Now, again, he's not going to be a top 6 guy, which is surprising to me, because I think he has that kind of talent. But if he can show that he can play the game at the level on that fourth line, if he's there tonight, and I think he might be, if that's the case, then man, I really like his future a lot.
Should we be concerned about Blackwood or not?
No, I don't think so at all. I mean,
okay.
I guess he had a procedure, and this is just working his way back. He doesn't have it's not like this guy is, missing half the year every year. There's a lot of goalies in this league that I could point to and say, damn, like Thatcher Demko's never in there. Markson's never, all these different guys who seemingly just miss month after month after month. He ain't that guy. And then right now you got Scott Wedgwood, who's looking good and feeling good, so he's pumped to get the go tonight too.
What new face are you most excited to see?
What new face?
Yeah.
Scotty, I think Brent Burns still has plenty in the tank at age 40, if you can believe that. I mean,
he ain't a little guy, and that makes Andy Lindahl happy that you got a big dude in there.
Ain't no doubt about it. He's never been the most physical guy at his size, but he's a big body there, and he'll penalty kill really well. He's going to be on that second unit. And I'm curious about Victor Olofsson. This is a sleek, sly pickup, a guy who had 28 D for the Buffalo Sabres. And, of course, once you get out of Buffalo, right?
Thank God.
Like you've been paroled.
Right.
He went to Vegas last year, didn't play the entire season, but they got him at a nice price, and this guy has got a shot that would choke a male hippo. I mean, this guy can fire that. Well, I think a female's probably just as big as a male, so I'm not trying to discriminate against hippos here.
Sure, of course not.
But this guy could kill a charging rhino. He's got a great shot. So I'm really looking forward to seeing, these guys kind of put it all together. Guys, this team is loaded. I mean, they always are, I know, but this team is loaded and they believe. They're ahead of the curve right now.
It's so rare when you're not on a game, because even for home games that you're not on, you usually do radio, or sometimes you go to the stadium. I mean, there can't be more than a handful of games that you just are at home with Bear watching this stuff.
Most of the national TV games are coming up at the end of the season. Like there's a bunch in March and April, and there's only three of them I think that are road games. The rest will be home games, dude. And I'll be at the arena with a Coley in my hand, or I'll be hanging out with you guys, or sitting on my couch, or whatever I'll be doing. But a lot of them are the home games, so I'll just kind of be goofing around.
When you watch it at home, do you do play-by-play at least in your head, or maybe even slightly out loud as it's happening?
No, but what I do is yell foul things that I can't normally yell.
That's fun.
I mean, that's a bunch of horse playing. Hey, come on. Yeah, exactly right.
Hey, don't you find yourself like listening to the announcers and go, "How do you? No, it's an offside." Do you not see that? Do you not get critical of what the announcers aren't saying?
In my head, Scott, I'm just going, these guys blow. And they don't. Hey man, they don't. These guys are all. I know all those guys. They're all really good. They're good dudes, and they're all. Wishhausen and Foul. It doesn't matter which network. They're all really good, and they're all good dudes, except for maybe like one or two. But they're in terms of they're all talented though. So I enjoy listening to them. But you know me, I love to work. I wish I was there, Scotty.
Let me ask you this last one for me. Would you rather watch ESPN or TNT doing the broadcast as far as the post game shows, the intermission shows?
I prefer what TNT does. That's me.
Me too.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Mose.
And again, you got knowledgeable people and whatnot, but it's 6 one way, half dozen the other for me. But I like the TNT style just a little bit more. We're
playing British music all this week for bumper music for the for the Broncos. Give me your top 3 British bands.
Beatles 1, Stones 2, and I'm going to be really generic here, man. I'm going to go Oasis number 3.
Okay.
Wow, you're such a Coldplay hater. Yeah.
Coldplay hater.
Coldplay blows. They
Led
totally
Zeppelin
blow.
blows.
Led Zeppelin. You didn't put Zeppelin in there. Okay.
Oh, for Christ's sake, I'm an idiot.
You
Zepp has got to be 1. Okay, Zepp 1. I forget. Let's go old school. Zepp, Beatles, Stones, done.
Okay. There you go. All right. Thanks, Mark.
I completely blanked.
We love you, pal. We'll see you.
All right, boys. Love you too. Be good.
I think he was pissed off, Tyler.
Yeah, I think so.
Actually, I've just read the text.
Yeah.
I think he was pissed off.
I think that was definitely an angry motion.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
I agree. But we try to.
I don't feel a need to apologize, but I mean,
Yeah.
you know.
Congratulations.
Hey, how about this?
Yeah.
Hey, Moshe, I'm sorry that you were offended by the things that we said, that we didn't intend to offend you.
It was just fun hanging up on people. It never gets old. Chris Fornash wins those Avs tickets. It's an Av Ticket Tuesday. Way to go, Chris Fornash. You are a winner. Nate and Andy. Hey, Andy. Are going to have more as Ticket Tuesday rolls on. And, hockey. Andy, you ready for hockey? You fired up for hockey? You good to go? Andy?
Can I get it before 9 o'clock?
Yeah, you get about 10 minutes.
Barely. You'll see like 4 shifts before 9 o'clock. It's KKSE FM HD1 Broomfield Denver Boulder. What, do you care? Does that make a difference in your world?
Starting to, yeah.
It does get a little tougher.
What do you mean start? What does that
later. I like my hockey at 7. Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm sensitive to it because I've done about 3 damn CU games where I get to drive home at 2 a.m. because you think that we're West Coast and 8:30 works for everybody. Your guy Tyler was at the last one. And then while we're at it, why don't you just call 400 penalties and make it a 4-hour game? Why not? Why not? You know what? We start Saturday. We'll just do breakfast with this thing. Who doesn't want to? Even the students, they were whooping some butt. The students are like, let's go to the hill.
Yeah.
You know why?
Yeah.
It's 11:30, and you've had all the time we're going to give you.
Yeah.
We're not the West Coast.
All right.
Guess what? Ice Cube and Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg, they weren't rapping about us. There was no Colorado East Coast rivalry. No, that's 3 or 4 states over. Let them have the 7 whatever game.
All right, so game 1, you're already pissed off.
Yeah, man, it's hockey season. You don't go watch this. I hate watch everything. Don't you get this? The Avs stress me out more than any team we got.
Listen,
I love the Avs. Yes, because I've been behind the curtain of everything else. That curtain over there is so iron, I can't get behind it. So I still got this ignorant fan love for them.
Yeah.
And I cannot. They should
can't
win every
shake it.
game.
You
They
can't
should go
shake it.
82-0.
Yeah.
They should sweep every series. I'm a little worried about the size, but I'm always worried about the size. I swear, if we're talking about trading for someone big, I need a little more grit in the forward position as we get to the deadline.
Wait,
my head might explode.
Size queen.
I'm confused. You don't like size?
No, I want the size. I want to know why Charlie Coyle left. Why the hell did you just traded for Charlie? We traded for guys 2 years in a row.
Do you know
and we let them all walk?
Do you know we have a 5'8" defense?
Yes, I do. Don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. That was the guy we got for Coyle. You traded the 6-foot grinder guy for Mr.
He's listed at 5'8". What do you think he really goes?
Bro, I've dropped deuces that big lately. So. I don't know. He's speedy. He's a water bug.
Well, Gerard,
watch. You know what? He'll find out. He'll probably be like he'll be like the dude on the team this year. But it stresses me out. I like a grindy guy. Scott and Nate were making fun of me because I'm like, when we play the Wolves, you know what I want? I want Valanciunas, I want Joker, and I want Gordon together. You punks want to throw your 7-foot out there? We're hacking, we're breaking arms, we're getting our revenge.
Who's the guy we got from the Devils? Trip or Trop? He was a foreign dude who like.
I only know Ivan.
No, it wasn't Ivan.
But it was Ivan. Wasn't it Ivan?
Was it Ivan? No, there's another guy, a munchkin we got from the Devils.
Yeah,
it was terrible.
Yes. Is he?
He was. He's not there
Fantastic.
anymore. No, he was a couple years ago or whatever.
Tatar.
No,
That's
he was big though, wasn't he?
No,
he was
kind of
tiny.
big
Guy.
Tomas Tatar.
No, it was close to Ivan.
No,
Tomas
it was
Tatar.
tartar sauce. He ended up going to play for the Kraken.
No, he was a little guy. He was another little guy.
I swear he wasn't that.
He was light. I don't know if he was like
little. No, we ain't talking 5. We ain't talking your size. With all due respect, I don't need DMac skating on my top line.
Dude, I'm telling you, Sam Girard is.
Are you going to go park yourself in front of the crease?
I have no problems talking to Sam Girard. I'll tell you that. So I don't know about this Achan.
Ashan.
Who
Conor says is going to play.
Well, it doesn't look like he's going to play tonight.
Wait, say the name again.
Ashan?
It's AHCAN. I thought it was like Akan.
A-Chain?
No, it's Conor.
Play running back?
We had Conor on today, and Scott. I think Scott's right. I think he said Ashan. Well, that's what Conor said.
Is there Ashan or Ashan?
Something like there was a shh like as part of it.
Okay.
Yeah, 5.
I still see Asia Wilson's name. I'm like, Ajay?
Yeah, I don't blame you. But apparently he's not going tonight.
A lot of the hockey players' names.
And
thanks, Vic. Thanks. Have you not heard that? That's a Kreckman and Lindahl statement.
I love it.
As he wears the Gabe Landis guy, we're asking him about the guy whose jersey he's adorned.
I remember.
Hackett chimed in on it as well, remember?
I'm not going to lie, I don't know that much about hockey.
Turns out you know that much about coaching either.
Didn't know that much about football.
Yeah, we learned a lot of stuff. You know, plenty about Goldmember, though.
Apparently, Bardakov isn't going today, and it's going to be Brindley.
I thought he was excited about Bardakov. I was reading about how
Conor said the late guys out there after the morning skate were Bardakov was one of them. I mean, anything can happen, but usually the guys out there after everybody goes in.
After everybody goes in, just getting extra work.
Bardakov or Bardakov? Where are we at on that one?
Seriously, dude, you tell me.
Hey, are we going to bidet this thing where we'll find out it's actually just badge?
What? I'm interested in these things. Nance tried to make the punter Krayshaw the other day for like 3/4 of the game.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
He was going Krayshaw.
Over the first 3 quarters is the best Bronco on the field.
But doesn't it make you nervous? Because remember, it was our guy Harlan that kept calling him bidet, and I'm like, you're a professional broadcaster. You're like the top guy in my mind, and when you calling him bidet?
Well,
we find out after the game, it's actually bidet.
And when I heard him say Krayshaw first, I was like, whoa, they usually get that right. They're usually told that. So I do wonder, is it Krayshaw?
You know what we need to do?
Is it Krayshaw?
I don't know. It's pretty sure it's Krayshaw. Who knows? I don't know. These guys, they don't tell anybody.
Is there a W in there or not?
There is.
Well, how can it be Krayshaw if there's a W in there?
I don't know.
W is silent.
Do you know how Brett...
We still don't know how to say Oguebanam or whatever.
Do you know how Brett Kane's name is spelled?
I just saw that in our fantasy league. Koehne.
Right.
Did you know that?
No, I got it on my phone as Kane.
Everybody thought it was Kane.
It's that weird, like that OE makes an A sound
Are you
thing.
sure he wanted everybody knowing that?
They know it now.
Yeah. Hey, way to go.
Now, how do you spell it? Spell it again.
No!
K-
He may be doing it on purpose.
Koehne, isn't it?
I thought there was an H
Oh,
in
there might be an H in it. You might be
what?
right about the H.
Oh, you know what? That's funny. That guy's been suggesting me on Facebook. I'm like, who the hell's this?
Who the hell's Brett
Quit
Cone?
trying to force this guy on me.
Leave me
I will
alone.
not be friends.
I'm looking at our fantasy league. I'm like, wait a second.
Who is this guy?
What is
Did we just hire a producer?
Oh, by the way, nice battle against me. Andy has not. He's the New York Jets of fantasy football.
I'm not even the New York Jets.
Well,
I'm like the Montreal Alouettes.
You have the same record as the Jets, which is 0-5.
Bro, I can't find a quarterback. Did you see? Did you see that it actually would have behooved me to play Jake Browning this weekend? That's how that's going.
Oh, see,
who do you have?
What
I had Joe Burrow. Now I ain't got squad. I got Carson Wentz. I got every guy. I don't know who I got.
Are the Bengals hoping that Joe Flacco is just entering his prime?
Yeah, are you high? What did you do with that? Why?
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt that. It's even weirder. It's Koehn.
No E?
No E on the end.
I'm almost positive he doesn't want everybody knowing this. But let's just, spell it one more time for
Koehn. There's not even an E on the. How is that not Cone?
Is his social security number on there?
Yeah.
Can we give that out as
well? 132 4.
That sounds like the mother. What's the last name they'd order given the epidural? She said, okay.
No, I think he legit just changed it because it was like nobody could pronounce his name and he was sick of correcting people.
I've been there.
Yeah.
So he's got a stage name. But
he does.
It's the same as his name.
It's the same name. It's just phonetically. It's like if you're filling out your play-by-play chart, you just write it phonetically. That's all he did.
All right, I'll ask you a question.
So he's denying his heritage.
But why not Michael
Brett
Kane?
is, I don't know.
Michael Kane, Caine.
I mean, he's faking his own last name, but keeping it the same.
Phonetically.
How about that? With the Kaner. The Conor.
Now.
The Cone.
Oh, maybe you don't even say it Kane. Maybe it's a total stage name.
So,
yeah, maybe it's actually Cone.
It could be.
Should I tell our girl Rachel that I'm a doll and not a Hall? Because I'm a Hall every time.
What do you mean?
On the Altitude postgame show.
Lindahl?
Lindahl?
Oh, I get that the
Lindahl.
most.
So it's
Dude,
Lindahl.
the spelling of my name freaks people out.
You're getting
Your brain
Lindahl?
makes me a Hall.
No, you should tell
Unless
Rachel
I go to
that.
Minnesota, then everybody knows.
She'll get it straight, but
I
I understand the mistake.
Well, you remember
She calls
though,
you
Andy.
Hall or Doll?
Hall.
I was doing that show, the Sports Night show.
Yeah.
And our dude, Aaron Anderson, not Aaron Anderson.
You got to think when you talk to Aaron.
Aaron called you Lindahl, and I just straight up stopped the interview. And I was just like, no.
I got to leave.
We're going to say this correctly.
What did Patrick Saunders? I got like a Dan Gronkowski, I got a Gronkowski out of Saunders in the paper. If you remember, Lindahl had he added 4 syllables.
Oh, Lindahl.
Have you ever considered changing your last name to make it easier?
Yeah, to Koehn.
Listen, I didn't think I'd get this far. Now it's too late.
By the way,
had I known.
Speaking of names, did you guys see The Ringer today? This is one of the best dumb lists I've seen in a long time. The 117 best NBA names of the quarter century.
I have not.
Just based purely on quality of name. And there's a lot of nuggets that made this list. First off, Popeye Jones comes in.
Great name.
At number 97. Excellent name. Ronald Popeye Jones, by the way. Keep scooching up here. You find yourself Eduardo Nahara.
Oh, Eduardo.
At number 66.
Tremendous.
Nene. At 62.
Does he
Nene.
not have a last name?
He
Yeah,
did.
it's Nene Hilario.
Nene
Right,
Hilario.
Hilario.
But he had 9 other names between the Nene.
He was
and,
Brazilian, so
Yeah.
he became one named, like a soccer player.
And didn't Nene mean baby in Brazil?
I think so. At number 47, Facundo Campazzo.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Yeah.
Facundo.
A few of us were hitting the brakes going, where are you going?
Facundo
that last part.
Campazzo.
What was his
Doing a lot of heavy
nickname?
lifting.
What was his nickname, though, Nate?
Facu.
No, I'm sorry, what?
Facu.
All right.
Gazute.
At number 42, Carmelo Anthony. It's a great
Really?
name. It's a great
That's
name.
a funny name, though.
Yeah.
His name's
Carmelo?
Carmelo. It's an awesome name. It becomes Mello.
That's too high a ranking.
All
He's
right.
overranked.
It's a
I
wonderful
think he's
You
name.
want to put it on the
I think
list?
he's
Fine,
off.
that's in the 90s.
I think he should be lower than Facu.
Yeah, I think Eduardo
I'm sorry,
should
who?
be ahead of him. What do you think of that?
At number 40, Dikembe Mutombo.
How can you
How's
beat
that not higher?
Yeah,
It's an all-timer
Hold on,
of
of
a
the
name.
quarter century?
Of the quarter century.
So that means he was playing for what? Philly by the time he made this
Yeah,
list? Because he was a
probably.
Nugget in 95.
At number 27, Vishon Leonard.
Oh, that's a good name.
Vishon.
He'd have made a good football player. I thought that sounds like a
But
defensive
a bad
back.
deer hunter.
Yeah,
Wow.
he was. Vishon was also. He was
Great
one of
story.
the great rotund sharpshooters
Right.
that we have ever seen in NBA
But
history.
again,
He was Bob Horner of basketball.
At number 26 on this list, didn't play for the Nuggets, but I love the name, Simbular. Do you guys remember Simbular?
Do not.
Simbular was the
What, he a
great.
stand-up comedian? Did the Fridays?
No. The Great Wall of India. He played at New Mexico State. He
yeah.
was
Oh,
7'6".
I do remember him. That's right.
Yeah,
And
I
he had a
remember.
cup of coffee, I think, with like the Raptors or somebody. But I was at the Vegas airport. I was leaving town at like a 6 a.m. flight. Chant Anderson and I we all nighted it. And then we went straight to the airport. And the New Mexico State basketball team was waiting for their flight. And I saw Simbular, and I went up to him. I was still not sober. And I made the poor kid take a picture with me at like 6 in the morning.
Hey, man, come here.
Seriously.
Hey, weird
You're
freak
really
show.
big.
That's
Come here.
pretty much what it was like. If anybody saw the picture of me and Tyler on Twitter the
Yeah,
other
did
night,
see that.
yeah, there's a human that's even bigger than Tyler. The
Should
Great
we do
Wall
one
of
with you
India.
and Scotty? We can just keep working
I
our
know,
way
right?
up.
Sure.
By the way, would you see it at Tim Hortons in a donut with the Toronto Raptors?
Yeah, well put. Number 20, Ish
Are you listening?
Smith.
I feel like you're
Ish
like,
Smith.
I don't care about the rest of you.
Ish
I'm
Smith.
powering through
No,
this.
I want to hear
Ish
the list.
Smith.
Yeah, that's a great name.
Friend of the program.
Great
Ish.
Friend of everybody he meets.
Great guy.
Basically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Number 16, Nick Van Exel.
Cool name.
Nick Van Exel. Very cool name. Number 11, this one's for you, Scotty. Von Wafer.
Oh, I like Von Wafer.
Uh-huh.
I got a name they're missing so far.
It didn't make the list, and I scrolled all the way to the end.
We should come up with the nicknames when you like Berman the names.
Yakuba Diawara did not make
That
the
is
list.
a good one.
Oh.
Where's no Aaron
But that
Aflalo,
may-
though?
that
It
may
just
not be the-
rolls off the
Spell
tongue.
check, Aaron Aflalo.
But you know what? That may not have been in the last quarter century.
No, Yakuba played, it was 07. I looked it up. Quarter century. Yakuba Diawara is an all-timer of an NBA
What about
name.
Mamadou Njai? I always drop that one on you because I always remember Ilso going, nobody plays defense like your Mamadou.
That's pretty
And
good.
that's how he said he remembered the name.
Good. That's pretty good.
I was a little let down by number 1, and it's a good name, but they went with Vontigo Cummings at number 1.
Well,
I would have voted for
Paco
number
Campazzo says hello.
Number 2, Mookie Blaylock. The original name
That's
of
pretty good.
Pearl Jam.
Pearl
Right.
Jam.
That's a good one. Yep.
Mookie Blaylock.
Because it's got a good story behind it, too.
Yep.
Yep.
What about Mookie Betts? Where would he have gone?
He's a baseball player.
I know.
Hey, did you like a well-executed wheel play last night? Did that get you excited, DMac?
I'm sorry about your Cubs there, brother.
I know they suck.
I know they do.
Well,
They don't suck. They don't suck, but
And
it's not their
as far as I'm concerned right now, they do.
All right.
Darren McKee, Scott Hastings, Tyler
All
Polumbus.
right.
We call it PhD every day, noon to 3 here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Nate Kreckman, Andy Lindahl. Andy, I got bad news for Justin Fields when we come back.
You're still on the Jets?
This one might not go well for Justin Fields. I'll tell you why next on the Kreckman and Lindahl Show.
first and goal with 30 seconds left. Now Lawrence goes down, has to get up, breaks a tackle, touchdown Jacksonville.
Hold on, was that Aikman?
It was.
That did not sound like Aikman.
Hey, real quick, and before we get to the part where the Chiefs are butt, I'm starting to, not starting to, I've always enjoyed him, and I always think he's great. I think he's just getting better. Troy Aikman is so good on those broadcasts.
I love him.
I think he's wonderful. I think I think he doesn't care who hears what he says.
No, he's got a big enough ESPN contract now that he's like, you guys don't like it? I don't care.
And I think he also, he doesn't put on the pretense of, if the game is bad, I'm not going to try and sell you a bad game. And last night's game was entertaining. It was good to the very end. But, go back to, the Broncos-Bengals game. Cool for us. For the rest of the country, snooze fest,
and
right?
He was like, quit throwing penalties. We don't need these penalties.
And he's really, it's like he has the vibe of, I'll put it this way. A good baseball broadcast is the one that's still entertaining when the game isn't. That's what Aikman has kind of found, of just him and Buck kind of start riffing a little bit and start going and complaining about assorted things in the league and just kind of chuckling with each other. Even if the game isn't interesting, they are good. And I think that to me is the sign of an excellent broadcast.
I like him. I mean, look, one of my favorite people, and I know it's not always popular with folks, I love John Madden. I was talking with a buddy about this just at lunch. I loved him. And you know what? Sometimes he taught you stuff, but other times he got stupid and circled a turkey leg 5,000 times and talked about his favorite. That's just what we need. I want to know why a play worked. Don't get me wrong.
Yes.
But I don't need you to break down literally every play that we're about to have. Give me some yucks. And that's what he did. By the way, because we've got just so many texts. Bull was 100, and you could not find God, Sham God.
God, Sham God out of Providence. Played in the NBA 97-98.
I just missed the quarter century thing.
The cutoff.
Where would he have been?
Oh, God, Sham God.
Top 5.
He's got to be up there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He would have been near 1.
God, that's an all-time college basketball name, though. Do you remember the name Chief Kicking Stallion Sims?
No.
Yeah.
Holy cow, no.
Chief Kicking Stallion Sims. He played in the first 4 1 year for Alabama State. And I remember they won. And I think they then they went to the round of 64 and got their teeth kicked in or whatever. But he played a game in Dayton and the whole world was like, oh my God, there's a basketball player, 7'1", named Chief Kicking Stallion Sims. But I don't think he made the NBA.
What about Cooper Flagg in the next? Because, again, he's not played in this quarter century. He's just starting, so he can't be on the list.
Not there yet.
Will he be on the next list?
Also,
kind of a cool name.
He comes up well short, though, of last year's number 1, Victor Wembanyama, which is a much more fun name to say.
All right, so you want to talk about your Chiefs. They're your Chiefs. You know why? They're doing what you want them to do.
They suck. By the way, guys, it is an Avs Ticket Tuesday. First of the season. Every Tuesday, we're giving away a pair of tickets all day long, every show. So be listening for the keywords on the 20s, or the 25s in our case, because we have very important topics to get to. Your 320 keyword is popcorn. Popcorn.
Has there ever been an NBA player nicknamed Popcorn?
There's been a Popeye.
There was a Popeye. We had the microwave.
There was a Cornbread Maxwell.
Some of the old school names are so fun.
But I don't remember a
Pool
popcorn.
Papa Bell.
That was a baseball player.
I know. Look, I'm just throwing nicknames out now. Spud Webb. Was Spud his nickname? Or was he?
Yes.
Did they name him Spud?
It was, no, because he was nicknamed Spud, if I'm remembering this correctly, because his sister's it was like his sister said that his head looked like Sputnik. Sputnik, the old Soviet satellite.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So he became
from a time long gone.
So he became Spud.
How about Grandma Ma? Now we need to rank nicknames. I love Grandma Ma.
It's a great nickname.
Larry Johnson.
Hey,
again, not quarter century though.
Yesterday, I taped an interview with San Jose State wide receiver Danny Scudero. Okay, he is currently leading the nation with 665 receiving yards. Danny Scudero. Okay, Scudero. And so I was telling Abby, I was like, you know what? If I was this guy's broadcaster, I'd call him the Scud Missile.
Yeah, we all know that. But
Yeah.
see, the Scud missile didn't always go where you wanted.
Well, it was,
As we learned. It didn't know where it was going.
do you remember the Scud Stud?
Yeah, who was that?
That was, what was that guy's name?
Was it the general or was it
No,
Wolf
he was-
Blitzer?
No, the Scud Stud was the reporter. He was the
Oh,
NBC
that's
News
right.
guy
Yeah.
that was out there telling you where all the Scuds were going during the first Persian Gulf War.
Dennis Leary had a joke about Wolf Blitzer. Go, where'd you find this guy? It sounds like howitzer blow up guy. You're going to send him to cover the war. Great job.
Text popcorn with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to enter for a pair of tickets to the Avalanche home opener. And don't miss all of the awesome $5 fan-friendly deals, including popcorn. Again, your 320 keyword is popcorn, so text popcorn along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Couple of more notes on this. First off, we're giving away the 4 pairs of tickets all day long on Altitude Sports Radio. We have a 5th pair, Andy. There is a 5th pair.
Whoa.
Yes. Much like the second shooter on the grassy knoll, we have a 5th pair, which
That's
is
all
available.
That's all done. You can't do that anymore.
To you.
we got the real film.
At altitudesportsradio.com/avstix. altitudesportsradio.com/avstix. Tix, T-I-X.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Got a chance to win again. Here's the deal, though.
Yeah.
Again, if we're going to retire we're happy with Mark.
Yeah.
The old second shooter controversy's got to go away, right?
Does it?
We're
Well,
happy with Mark.
that second shooter wasn't on a grassy knoll. I know that.
Sounds like we
Turns
didn't.
out you were cruising in the front seat.
Sounds like we didn't retire it. I don't know what dark
We're
internet
happy
you're
with
on. We got new vendors out at Ball Arena this year. Redeemer Pizza, Nola Jane, Big Belly Barbecue, Andy.
Nola Jane's good too. Remember we used to go to Nola Jane. Haven't been to Nola Jane in a minute.
Mexico
As the
City.
kids say, the vibes are immaculate.
They are. They got fried tacos from Mexico City at Ball Arena right now.
Really?
Oh, dude.
We got some good barbecue.
Oh, Mexico City, that place. Have you been to Mexico City?
No, neither.
Not the actual
That's
city
your
or
taco
the
place
Oh.
or Mexico City itself.
I mean, I think it's like, what is it, 3rd or 4th generation in the ballpark neighborhood? Oh, phenomenal. The fried tacos. Chef's kiss. Illegal burger, Jake's Baby D's. D's what? Some select tickets still available, including standing room only for the opener on Thursday. So head over to coloradoavalanche.com/tickets.
Again.
You got all that?
Thursday night.
Yeah.
Tickets are available, standing room only
They
for the
are.
opener.
Uh-huh.
Get on down there.
Yeah,
Have
we
a good
got it.
time.
We got it.
Guess what it is? I think it's a 7:00 game.
That's nice.
It's called the proper time slot.
They play the Kings tonight at
at 8:50.
8:50. Mhm.
I was talking to our guy Kamaje because he and I have already endured a few, buff games that are way past when they should be.
Yeah, the late ones. That's all. Yeah, nothing to add.
I've already done my deal.
You want to talk about?
Oh, there was Manjack. Manjack was hanging out this weekend. How about that? There's another classic
Great
name, Manjack.
Manjack. Yeah, that was a good name.
I kept going. I was like, is he making that up?
Nope.
Like, I think Mark had way too much fun. That's one of those you probably would have the same fun. You just
Manjack.
enjoy calling the name.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
hoping this guy is just nothing but business tonight.
Manjack. So I want to tell you a little bit about how screwed the Jets are.
Really? Over your Chiefs?
Well, they're also screwed.
By the way, did you see the Jason Kelsey interview that it featured Mahomes,
No.
Travis, and Andy Reid?
No.
It was wild.
And I'm not sad that I missed it based on you just saying those names.
Well, here's what was crazy about it. You want to talk about weird optics?
Mhm.
So Travis and Mahomes sit down, and then Reid comes in. He doesn't, and I didn't watch the whole thing. I saw a few clips that they were showing on the countdown last night. But Reid walks in, looks like the last thing he wants to do, and then he sat there's a full, you could have fit another person between Reid and the two players, which I thought was weird.
Does Andy smell?
Well, no, it could have been Travis. But remember, he gut bumped
Sure.
Travis.
Sure.
He Kool-Aid manned him. I just wondered, is some leftover bitterness?
Somebody have the funk?
Are we finally?
Did somebody just get done running the Taco Bell 50K?
No, man, they were all in their fancy little outfits for their walk-in and stuff.
That doesn't mean you're clean.
Yeah, that's
That
true.
doesn't
Hey,
necessarily mean anything.
You ain't wrong.
So let's talk a little bit about this Broncos pass rush and what they did to Jalen Hurts, okay? So Zach Allen, team high 5 pressures. Benito had 4 and 2.5 sacks. Entering, so as of right now, Benito leads the NFL total pressures, 31. Quick pressures, 15. That's judged within 2.5 seconds. And he has 7 sacks on the year, which leads the entire NFL. Listen to this. The Broncos blitzed Jalen Hurts on a third of his dropbacks, and yet Hurts completed 13 of his 14 attempts, 93% against the blitz for 137 and 2 tutties. That's when he was going up against man, and he kind of had his way with the Broncos. When the Broncos dropped back and played him zone, he was completely pedestrian, all right? This is the best pass rush in the NFL. Like, all of their sacks came in zone coverage the other day. Tack onto that, Justin Fields currently is seeing more pressure than any other quarterback in the NFL. Any other quarterback in the NFL. And that's against, again, the teams that have been on his schedule so far. He hadn't seen Denver yet. I mean, hell, he was, think of last week, okay? He was playing the Cowboys last week. They have no pass rush, and yet they consistently were getting there. Plus, Fields is throwing over 3 seconds basically every time that he's dropping back. This game plan is easy this week, okay? It really is. Nobody has less to do in London this week than Vance Joseph. Just sit back, zone him up, make him go through his progressions, rush 4, and beat him by 30. It's that simple, Andy. That's your Sunday morning right there. Put a spy on him, okay? Hey, have it be Alex Singleton. Then he doesn't have to worry about coverage. Boom. You're in great shape right there, and the Broncos will dominate Justin Fields and the Jets. This one's cake. This game has no threat to offer you unless the Broncos get stupid.
And see, now I feel like you've added the threat. When you talk this succinctly and surely about a win, I always end up dog cussing you in my mind as it doesn't go that way.
Are you fearing the Jets?
Not really, but it's one of those, okay, so we had talked about it. I'm going to pat our own backs.
Sure.
You and I started talking about how good, or how Sean was good for a surprise win. I think I told you after the Chargers loss, I could see the Eagles one being the surprise win.
Mm-hmm.
But are we going to get a weird loss? Are we going to get the loss you shouldn't have?
I mean, let me tell you this.
Now, they've been very good not doing that.
I was going to say,
Sean.
Andy, Sean doesn't do that. Sean Payton doesn't lose games that he's supposed to win.
Yeah.
And he's a 7.5-point favorite against these guys.
Oh, they're not a good team.
No.
And it's wild because I really thought Aaron Glenn had a little something going. He had some moxie. I watched him the opening week against Pittsburgh. It really looked like they were set to be a tougher team than we thought. And it's just not. Now, they've lost some close games.
Well, here's the thing about the Jets. And they can run the ball. Like, they can do that part of it. Like, if they're going to give Denver trouble, it's what they're going to do with the run game. But, like, they're not competent enough to get the ball into the end zone. It's just like every time they get in the red zone, they just cough the ball up.
All right, yeah. You want to know why? This is Justin Fields. Mm-hmm. Okay, and see, I'm almost afraid to do this because now he'll come out and have the game of his life and whatever.
By the way, he almost beat the Broncos a few years ago.
Fair enough.
When he was with Chicago, remember the first Russ game?
This is just kind of what happens.
Huge Russ comeback.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Who was he with, Chicago? Oh, that's right. They're staring 0-4 in the face.
They sure were.
And they're going to draft Caleb Williams.
Yeah, and Justin Fields had the great first half, and then the second half he turned back into Justin Fields.
Who do they have as a backup?
The Jets. Isn't it Tyrod Taylor?
Oh, you're right, because Fields is hurt already. He's already got a concussion once because he's running so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen.
He's a great running quarterback.
I'll give you another reason why they're probably going to win.
Is that going to beat Denver?
And now that we both jump in, we're just really setting ourselves up for misery on Sunday on Twitter. Not that you care. You won't be looking.
It's so easy to be
other than to check in on the drinking game that we craft on Friday.
That's all I care about.
By the way, everybody right now, we're giving you time. Go grab a Bass Ale. You got to drink English something.
Okay.
What's the English non-alcoholic? I don't know. I'm sure you can find some terrible one. Go get it.
Dirty
then you got to
water.
drink it warm. Yeah. Don't brush your teeth till the game's over. Seriously, he's put them out in they're like in the English countryside with, I think, sheep around them.
Sure.
You thought they were secluded out there at the Greenbrier? Sounds like Sean's found like some English farm, and that's where they're all just kind of hanging out. He's not letting them go into town. You will not see Big Ben. You will not see Parliament. You will not go see a punk rock show.
I was going to say, is he staying late? Are they like at Ringo Starr's compound, like out in the hills? Yeah. It sounds lovely. Sounds very nice. The Jets they're just a mess right now. And it seems as though Aaron Glenn is really feeling the pressure of what is happening. Like, is that guy going to go out and outcoach Sean Payton in a game like this? Again, this is where Payton raises all boats. He just doesn't lose games like this. Not as the head coach of the Broncos. He does not lose games like this. I'm not guaranteeing anything. Any given Sunday, blah, blah, oblong-shaped ball, blah, 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 blah. The Broncos are way better than these guys.
Yeah, it's when they should handle businesses. As we've said, that's been the superpower of Sean.
Yeah.
Is that he has handled this thing. By the way, the couple people are pointing out I forgot that Fields was a Steeler last year, and we had to watch that slap fest of a football game, and that Steelers won.
We sure did.
That was some. Hey, who wants to play offense first?
Was it 10-7?
Something like that.
10-3?
Yeah, and Fields, I remember they got a touchdown because they got like a couple PIs.
Yeah. That was whatever. That was, what was that, Bo's second game? Who cares?
I know, it's different history.
Yeah.
But in fairness, he has beat him. When he with the Jets,
he scored 10 points.
Who was the court? Was it Zach Wilson? Remember the Jets beat the Broncos in back-to-back years? Because one year, I think it was Zach Wilson when he was with Salah. Or did Wilson beat him 2 times? They beat Hackett, then they beat Peyton in back-to-back years.
I remember
no less.
Brett Rippon beat
Brett
the Jets.
Rippon and Zach Wilson went at it.
Or was that Darnold? Was that Zach Wilson or Sam Darnold?
That's a great question.
It's
some rando Jets quarterback.
All gets fuzzy in my brain. The keyword is popcorn. Text popcorn with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to enter for a pair of tickets to the Avalanche home opener. So make sure you text popcorn and 303-504-0925. Yeah, we don't count last year's Justin Fields Steelers game. Again, they scored 10 points. Get out of here.
That was a brutal football game.
That was awful.
It made me hate everything about the Broncos
and
the Jets.
When he was with the Bears, they actually scored points.
I hated the NFL that week. Let's just be honest.
That's fair. That's
but I love it now.
Fair.
We're back.
Yeah, no,
Travis Hunter last night, huh?
The Broncos are really good. The Chiefs stink. Yeah.
By the way, if you want to know why the Bucs are struggling, go watch Travis Hunter last night. That guy's gone.
Yeah,
that's all I kept thinking of.
That catch.
That dude's Mr. Momentum.
Next Gen gave it a 15% chance of completion, and he just went up and got that thing, making Trevor Lawrence look good. Trevor Lawrence is...
He's interesting because, dude, he had the one throw on the driver. He dropped it in. I mean, such a gorgeous pass.
Yeah.
But then after a while, it's like, look, Bo Nix has had some struggles getting the playoffs. Okay, they're doing some new stuff this year. Trevor, you're like a 5th or 6th year guy. You make 50-some million a year. Do you not know where the play clock is?
Guy should be better than that. He should be better than that. Power rankings coming up 20 minutes after 4 o'clock. Chad Brown at 4. It's Kreckman and Lindahl. Keep it here. 10 of the 14 pressures, 5 of the 6 sacks, Broncos got Jalen Hurts sending 4 or fewer pass rushers. That's just Zach Allen and Nick Bonito being awesome right there. That's all that is. This defense it's phenomenal. It's really special what is happening with this Broncos defense right now. And Andy, like, I'm looking at the way that this team is going and the way that this team is winning games. Like, in a lot of ways, like, Sean Payton he's playing to his team's strengths, which is let your defense win the game for you, run the football, lean into the strength of your offensive line, and keep her nice and easy so Bo can cook.
No.
Bo was...
Nobody's cooking.
No, follow me on this.
No, I got it.
13 of 16 for 113 yards. That was on passes 0 to 9 air yards. Again, just give him the easy button. Just don't make Bo have to throw the ball downfield
too often.
And boom, 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 boom. Now he's scheming up good deep shots for him. They miss most of them, but Sean is still scheming them for him. It'd be cool if there was a week where they just hit them all and then, won by 30. Maybe that could be this week against the Jets, but Sean Payton is coaching the hell out of this team and coaching exactly the football team that he has. And Andy, you look around the NFL right now, Sean Payton has, to me, as good a case as anyone to be the coach of the year in the NFL.
He does, real quick, okay, because I got to handle this.
Okay.
Follow me.
All right.
Nobody's riding. Nobody's cooking.
He's cooking.
If they're a Bronco player anymore.
It's doing great.
No.
Well,
any attached Russ word is flush.
Well, here's the good news. Russ never did it, so Bo can.
No, I don't like Cook. All right?
I'm only going to say
he's
more
feeling
now.
it.
If you're going to get that testy, I'm just going to lean into it. So, look around the NFL right now. Cases for Coach of the Year.
Well, it was Harbaugh. That feels like that's dying.
Vrabel?
Oh, yeah. Vrabel's got a shot.
He's got a shot.
He might be the leader. As good as Sean has been, he might be the leader. Dude, the Patriots are so bad last year.
Yeah. That was a really terrible team, and they're 3-2 right now.
Didn't they just end a streak against Buffalo? Like,
Sure did.
Hadn't Buffalo gone on a streak against them like they did against Buffalo when they had Brady?
Drake May is looking like the playmaker that he needs to be. McDaniels is setting up the way that he needs to be. They're getting the good version of Stephon Diggs, which we know it's got a shelf life, but use it while you got it.
It usually gets through a season.
Yeah. Coach of the Year candidates. Steichen. Yeah, he's got a pretty good case.
He really does.
Yeah.
Well, I
that
mean,
team's
they're the
4-1.
Well, gosh, maybe he's the leader in the clubhouse.
Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's
Was
pretty
not
good.
that before he got with Shane.
No, he wasn't.
Are there any NFC guys? LaFleur's kind of not letting it happen. Who's the best?
Liam Cohen's got a case, doesn't he? This team's 4-1.
He's so weird. I can't.
What, did they win 4 games last year?
Yeah, you're right.
Pretty good.
Doesn't mean I got to like it.
Pretty good. Pretty strong. NFC.
Who's the top team?
Dan Campbell's always got to be in the conversation.
Well, because he's growing on me. I just like me some Dan Campbell.
Dan, but 2 brand new coordinators, and it doesn't look like your team has missed a beat.
After one bad game to open the season.
Offensive line, reshuffled.
Kind of got it going, yeah.
Still pretty good.
Gotta love Dan Campbell.
Todd Bowles.
Yeah.
So he's got a
he
case.
doesn't pop to mind, but yeah, what are they, 4-1?
They win every game in the last second, basically, but 4-1.
Yeah.
Baker
I think
Mayfield
there's
is
your top candidates.
Yeah. By the way.
By the by.
Is Baker Mayfield the most fun quarterback in the NFL right now?
Yeah. What is it about him? He's kind of annoying for a while, and I guess because everybody just counted him out, I kind of root for him to come back.
Right.
Now his trash talking is kind of fun. Maybe because I'm sick of everything being so polite. We've got the video. It does no good on radio, but he's talking trash. The Skycam caught him talking trash to fans before he went out there and told everybody that they suck and don't talk to me that way.
Yeah. Called them bleeping bleepers.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
And then he made sure to point back at him and talk back to him on his way out.
Yeah, I see you.
That's fun.
He's had the handlebar mustache.
Mm-hmm. That's fun.
By the way, people have suggested Bo is baking. Or Bo is brewing.
I think baking is what the Broncos fans are doing while they're watching the game.
Just shows you nobody wants him to cook.
Mm-hmm.
Last time we cooked, there was a fire in the kitchen. We lost the house.
Can I hit a Rockies thing for you real quick?
Why not?
I
got a few minutes.
I got a Rockies
before we
thing.
talk to Chad Brown.
Chad Brown's coming up, and he's going to be great. So, the Rockies they're searching for a general manager, right? Or
are they?
Sure? I don't even know if it's a general manager. Okay, they're searching for somebody to run baseball operations now, right?
Right. Who then will probably make the decision on manager and all that other stuff, right?
Yes. So I'm reading today our buddy Thomas Harding covering the search today on MLB.com. And there's some interesting stuff in here on the search. All right, and pointing out all the obvious stuff. All right, they're looking for blah blah blah. All right, they're outside the organization, all that kind of stuff. So here we go. This is from Thomas Harding. This was posted today on MLB.com. Walker Monfort did not identify possible candidates since the search has not begun.
It has not begun?
Anyone under contract to another club would have to be granted permission to interview, so the Rockies are preparing internally for the interview process. Contract and roster decisions begin coming due after the World Series, and the MLB general managers meetings are set for November 10th to 13th in Las Vegas. Monfort said he's aware of those dates, but what's important is making a sound decision.
So this means that's a suggestion he wants to talk to people already employed.
Well, Thad Levine is not currently employed, so if you wanted him, great. But also, this goes back to me yelling about, why didn't you do this 3 months ago? Why are you so far behind on all this stuff? Which then goes back to the point that Patrick Saunders made to us when he was on with us last week after Bill Schmidt, air quotes, stepped down, is what are they doing this upcoming year?
Yeah, it's a great question. Because
and are they about to just
sit it out
for the sake of waiting for a new collective bargaining agreement and spending a year on the internal audit of how to fix it all?
Fair enough, but, I guess barring Dick Montfort getting a cap on spending for everything in general, which just doesn't feel like it's going to fly. You've got too many small market teams already doing it, right? You've talked about how the Brewers do it and all these other teams.
It's also your only shot.
Well,
you have to do it too.
Fair enough. But to your point, look, man, Thad Levine's going to cost you what he's going to cost you. New CBA is not going to change what that president's going to cost, right?
No.
So there's no need to wait on that.
Yeah. Pay top dollar. Go get the guy. Again, he knows baseball at altitude. He checks your biggest box. And by the way, he's run a winning smaller market or, I don't know, parallel market to you in Minnesota. So go and get that guy.
Just hanging out.
Thomas writes, new baseball leadership will be tasked with finding innovative ways to develop pitchers who were either drafted and signed or acquired from other clubs. Rockies obviously need a refresh after the rotation posted a 6.65 ERA this year.
Wow, that's pretty bad.
Highest in MLB since ERA became an official stat in 1913.
Yeah, well, that's how you get that differential of how many runs? 400?
Exactly.
What they end up with? 400 plus? 420?
In an issue related to pitching, but just as much to every area of the club, new leadership will be charged with helping the Rockies catch up with other clubs in gathering and using information. The team has made small increases to the number of employees in one of the game's smallest analytics groups. The opening of a performance lab in Scottsdale before the 2024 season has helped, and the team has made steps, but information gathering for the major league clubs and all of the affiliates lags behind others, as do staffing levels in game planning, coaching, and information gathering.
All right, so simple question for you. If we do think, and it is still out there, that Dick Montfort would like to see a cap on spending for all clubs, do you really think he's going to up the budget for Walker on that? Because, again, I got to imagine Dick still has a heavy say in the budget.
right?
If that's he has the say in the budget.
Right. So do you really think he's going to up the spending if his goal is to get that capped?
If that's the fight he wants to fight with his other owners, and if he wants to try and band together his small market brethren into, well, let's those darn Dodgers and all their computers. If that's his goal is to make all that go away, then how much beefing is he going to be doing? And again,
well, it's going to be beefing, but with the not beefing something up, he's going to be arguing with other people. It's going to be, we got beef. He'll be on beef tweets.
And the World Series is going to be over in 4 weeks. And this again, this could have been. This all could have been done better.
Could have.
This all could have been handled.
You could have been 6'5".
I could have been. Here I am. Just staring up at Tyler Polumbus. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl show. We'll talk to Chad Brown coming up next. Coming up at 4:20, we got our next keyword for an Avalanche Ticket Tuesday. But right now, let's do the football thing. Our buddy Chad Brown joins us right now on a Tuesday afternoon. Chad joins us via the Ramos Law Hotline. Car accident? You need Ramos Law, medical doctor and attorney. Visit ramoslaw.com. Chad, let's start here. The Broncos go into Philadelphia and beat the defending Super Bowl champion Eagles. Of that performance that Denver put up to get that road victory, what stood out to you, impressed you the most from the Broncos' trip out there to the Link?
Well, I think only one thing could probably top the Broncos win, and that is the play-by-play that you gave all of the X world on Mark Springer's Taco Bell run this weekend. So I was heavily invested in that run, was deeply interested in what was going on there. So I appreciate you keeping me connected to Mark's run.
Chad, I know you're NFL All-Pro and all that. Like, yeah, I guess that's cool or whatever. Do you think you could have done what Mark Springer did on Saturday?
No, there's no way. He's a unique special athlete. He's a unicorn.
Uh-huh.
It starts with a want to.
It very
and
much
that would have been
does.
missing. So
Very much does.
Let's not get us. Hey, did you see his sweet necklace he got for winning? His medal?
I did see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, it was breathlessly waiting the next tweet from Nate Kreckman just so I could keep up with what was going on. It was I was on pins and needles for a while. I was actually in Seattle. I was honored this weekend to be one of the top 50 Seahawks of all time.
Very cool.
But that was not enough to take my attention away from what Mark was doing in the Taco Bell race.
Hey, people are following this thing coast to coast. By the way, like Seth Meyers is doing jokes on it now, like it was getting national coverage all over the place. Taco Bell 50K was a big story this weekend.
My son said he had a friend whose dad trained for it by running and eating.
Trained for it.
And I was like, dude.
That's why I like Spring. Spring didn't train.
He just showed up.
Spring just rolled in and finished that damn thing.
Did you even stretch, Spring, or did you just go?
I showed up late. I didn't have time to stretch.
Just jumped right in and went. All right, Chad. While Spring was incredible, the Broncos' second best athletic feat of the weekend here on the Front Range. But tell me what you liked about that performance on the road at Philly. What jumped out at you?
Well, it was on the road. That hasn't been so kind to the Broncos. It was a win against, obviously, an opponent that I can't, even as a guy who likes to report the football facts as the facts and don't look at life through blue and orange glasses, you can't poke holes in that opponent. And the fact that they were the team who did not have the dumb penalty at the end. It was the other team who did that. It was the Broncos who found a way to finish, and it was the other team who didn't find a way to finish. So the fact that they got past some of these things that have plagued them the last two games, some of these issues, some of these mistakes, it's really a good feeling now when you're a part of a football team, when you not only beat that level of opponent, but you also in the same game take care of some of the demons that have haunted you in the last couple of weeks.
All right, Chad, I know you don't always love some of the media terms that we try to drag you guys into, but I am going to ask you, Nate and I were talking about this, thought it'd be a signature win if he could get it for Sean Payton. In a pro's mind, what defines a signature win? Is it too soon to call it a signature win because we don't know what they do from here, or would you call that a signature win for Sean Payton? As far as a Bronco coach, anyway.
It becomes a signature win by what happens after. Does this become, and I'll steal a phrase from Coach Mack, does this become the springboard for the rest of the season? Coach Mack told me coming to Colorado Buffalo would become the springboard for the rest of my life. It turns out that dude was exactly right. So in order for this to be that kind of game for the Broncos, they've got a pretty good opportunity here the next 4 or 5 weeks to run off some games against some opponents who are figuring some things out, to put it kindly. So they've got a great opportunity to set themselves up, to use this as a springboard, to get Bo Nix and Sean Payton on the same page. Sean Payton to maybe roll out a few more gutsy calls that shows the team he has confidence and belief in them, that then turns into belief amongst themselves. For that locker room to know what it is to win a close game and then to carry that confidence and push it forward. So it's more so about what happens next than the actual game itself when you want to point to one particular game.
Chad, the performance of the Broncos defense, they're Vance Joseph defense. They want to play man. They want to blitz. They want to get after you. Like, that's how VJ wants to play defense. And they did a lot of that in the first half of the game, and they were down 2 scores as a result of playing that way. The ability of this defense to say, okay, we're gonna start playing a bunch of cover 2. We're gonna be rushing 4. We're gonna make Jalen Hurts sit in the pocket and make decisions. Like, what did you take away from that defensive performance, just of VJ showing all the different kind of cards he has to play with this defense right now?
You work all week as a coach, and I've been involved in those coaching rooms during my NFL internships, and you try to formulate how you think the game is going to go. And then it goes that way for the scripted plays. And then after that, a real game breaks out, and it becomes all about adjustments. And so for VJ to recognize that, particularly to show pressure and to replicate some of the looks they were bringing in the first half, but then only bring 4 and then drop back after that, that was putting pressure on the Eagles' offensive line. That was putting pressure on Jalen Hurts. It was putting pressure to keep the backs in the backfield for the most part, to stay in and block and protect. So to have those adjustments, to continually play that chess match with the other coaching staff on the other sideline, that's a mature coach. And it takes a mature defense to be able to do that. I've been on teams where the coaches wanted to make adjustments, but there was not enough trust to the players to be able to execute those. So it's a multi-layered process, and it's great to see the Broncos, VJ, and the defense be able to pull that off and do it successfully.
By the way, and so much of that success that they got from rushing 4, like, it's so funny, Joe. We talk about, like, we often think of the edge guys, and we call them the bookend pass rushers that you have to have. And there's no doubt the Broncos have great ones in Benito and Cooper. But I think it's Zach Allen is the one down low that really kind of makes everything go for those edge guys. You were one of those edge guys, Chad. What does a good, strong dude with his hand down in the ground in the trenches, what does that then do for those speed guys on the outside to make their life easier?
Okay, it's a multi-pronged effect upon the offensive line. Number one, he has an opportunity where he can push the pocket. He makes it difficult for the quarterback to step up. So as an edge guy, the easiest way for the quarterback to get away from you is to step up into the pocket. We all remember Russell Wilson stepping back in the pocket and getting sacked. Good quarterbacks step up. So that makes my job easier because I can still turn that edge at 5 or 6 or 7 yards and expect that quarterback to still be there because Zach Allen is pushing up at the front of the pocket. Also, if you're an edge guy, you can't just always take the outside path. You've got to create indecision for that offensive tackle, and sometimes you have to beat that guy inside, whether it's via a Chad Brown spin or a Von Miller stab in the chest. You've got to go with the inside route sometimes. But if that if that inside guy, like Zach Allen, is good enough, well, he's going to occupy that guard and maybe even the center. So when I take the inside path on that offensive tackle, there's no one there waiting for me. Mm-hmm. Sometimes I've done my spin move, beaten the offensive tackle completely clean, only to have the guard or center waiting for me and to put a helmet right in my chin. So that sucks. But to have Zach Allen occupy that guy, it makes the life for Ellis and Benito and Cooper that much easier so they can have a two-way go to beat that tackle.
You know, it's funny because you guys mentioned the Vance Joseph defense, and I've never asked anybody this, Chad, and you're the first guy I could think of to ask this. I remember Vance Joseph, quarterback, when you played with him. How did he evolve into this defensive mind?
I think the best coaches typically have some experience on both sides of the ball, or at least played a position that demanded that they understand what was happening on the other side of the ball. So for Vance Joseph to go to CU as an offensive guy, as a quarterback, and then later shift to defensive back and play defensive back in the NFL, now he's seen it from both sides. He understands what a quarterback expects of receivers. He understands the timing that a quarterback is looking for. But he also understands from a defensive back's perspective how important a pass rush is, how long can a cornerback cover before expecting a middle linebacker blitz to get home. So that base of knowledge is tremendous. So when he's in the office late at night and there's no one to refer to but himself and his own experiences, well, he's got a wealth of that to be able to draw upon.
It's working out great because, man, that dude is a hell of a defensive coordinator. Chad Brown is with us right now here on the Kreckman and Lindahl show. The Jets, the 0-5 Jets over there in London. Chad, I'm doing the thing where I'm already. It's just like
he's got it in the win column.
Let's get past this one. Give me a break. 0-5 Jets. You're watching Aaron Glenn dealing with the market right now. You're sort of watching the struggles of that group, the turnover issues, some of the lack of composure that the Jets are playing right now. Tell me why I'm being an idiot and why the Jets are more dangerous than I realize.
Those guys get paid millions of dollars.
Sure.
Some pays $10 million as well.
They're on scholarship too. Yes.
They got families to feed. They've got grandkids to put into college. They got all those things. They got the internal motivation. Aaron Glenn didn't become Aaron Glenn by becoming a quitter. So the opportunity for a fresh landscape, opportunity to get away from the media in New York this week could be exactly what the New York Jets need to galvanize and come together, start pulling out all these phrases we use as football people, but there's some legitimacy to this. So for the Jets to get away from all that, to press the reset button, for Coach Glennon to walk into the meeting tomorrow out there in London and say, you know what, guys, it's over. All that's done. We can't do anything about that, but we can affect this week. And we as a coaching staff have identified these issues with the Broncos. We've got some strong matchup possibilities. We've got some things we can do with our running backs against this vaunted Broncos defense. We've got a quarterback who's not afraid to tuck it and run with it. We've got some plans on the offensive line to make things difficult for this Broncos pass rush. He starts selling that to his guys. They get an opportunity to believe it and block out all that negativity from New York. Now it's a football game against two teams that have, maybe not the same level of talent, but equal level of talent. And the Jets only need a couple of bounces of the ball to go their way. And that's what Aaron Glenn is telling his team. Now, I'm with you. I want to put it in the win column, but I have played football long enough to know the instant you start overlooking your opponent, that's when that dude smashes you in the mouth and you're on the ground checking your hand like you're in a freaking kung fu movie. Like, oh my gosh, you bloodied my lip. So yeah, you got to be aware of all that.
Remember, Chad, nobody makes you bleed your own blood. Hey, real quick, as a defensive guy, how good is Courtland Sutton? And I ask you this because I said this to Nate the other day. He's Bo's favorite target. We all know. Everybody in the world knows. The whole league knows where they're going, where Bo's going when he really needs to get out of the weeds. And yet Courtland just keeps making plays, right? And Courtland, he's not as fast as I think you would design if he was the perfect prototype. He doesn't jump the way he once did, as we saw as a rookie post-knee injury. And yet the guy's always open and always making plays. So how good is the guy?
I called some of Courtland's games when he was at SMU. And back then, he was just bigger and stronger and faster than all the cornerbacks he was facing. Now in the NFL, that's not always the case. Sometimes it's going to be a physical mismatch. But now it's about, as you get later in your career and you begin to lose some of the physical prowess that you had earlier, it's about your mindset. It's about your understanding and the nuances of the game. It's about your connection with your teammates. So if he can have the implicit trust of Bo Nix, then Courtland is going to be able to get those opportunities for 50-50 balls, but they're actually not more than that because he's such a talented guy at those jump ball situations. So I know there's a lot to talk about. Is he a true number one? If he was on either team, he would start, but would he be their number one? In the end, I think that's less important than about his effectiveness. So in the NFL, we always want to find a comparison. And maybe there's not another number one who's lacking an explosive step like he is. And maybe there's not a guy, another number one in the league who can't just run past every defender in front of him, but that's okay because he moves the sticks, he moves the chains. Within your wide receiver room, I think the most important thing is that you have all those needed skills represented. Do you have a guy that can take the top off of defense? Great. Do you have a guy who can catch a 50-50 ball? Great. Do we have some guys who's not afraid to make catches in traffic? Great. Do we have somebody in the slot who can outmaneuver and get a third and short? Then great. They all don't have to be in one guy if they're all represented within the room. So I think the things that Courtland is lacking, George Payton and Sean Payton have put those other skill sets in the room, so it's not like some glaring deficiency in that wide receiver core.
Chad, we got about 90 seconds here, but let's talk about your Buffs for a moment. Rough one against TCU, 35-21. Really should have been 28-21, but we know how that thing ended. Caden Salter has another game of throwing the ball to the other team a little bit too often, and now Deion Sanders is dealing with considerable health issues and undergoing a minor procedure. All the adversity in the world is hitting this Buffs team. Iowa State this week at home. What is one thing you want to see out of this football team more than anything else on Saturday?
Fight. Just show me your fight. Show me your football character. When you are up against it all, when it's all feeling like it's coming down on you, yes, you may not have a quarterback who's playing at the same level as Rocco Becht. And you may not be, until this last week, Iowa State was a top 15 football team. But you've got some fight. You've got football character. Show me everything you got. That's going to be good enough for me. I don't want you to start to self-destruct and start to implode where it takes away any possibilities of a decent season after this. Keep the fight up. Give us the heart of a buffalo. We finally got a buffalo who can run. Now show us your heart too.
Well said. Brandy can run, man.
Yeah, you like the name Brandy for a buffalo?
I do, because I like to drink, some good scotches and whiskeys.
Oh,
and
are
bourbon,
you a
so
LeBron
Brandy's
James
perfect for me.
guy? How about LeBron James and his big decisions that I'm going to drink some Hennessy? Great, thanks.
I'm not
Chad,
down with
Miller could have
LeBron
been
James.
like that, baby.
I'm not down with that ad, but I am down with Brandy the Buffalo and drinking some brandy.
Well
I'm an
said.
old man.
Chad Brown, everybody. Hey, one of the 50 greatest Seahawks of all time. Very cool honor. Chad, man, thank you so much. As always, we'll talk to you next week.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me on. Always good to talk with you.
All right. That's our dude, Chad Brown, with us right there on the show.
How about before you give a keyword,
yeah,
you give me your opinion
on Brandy?
On that, dude. Did you see that? Were you like, is this real? Is this really what it is? Did you think the decision 2 was going to be like a decision? What did you think we were getting? Because literally on SportsCenter yesterday, they're like, he's going to retire. He's going to retire. People really thought he was going to actually not try to sell us something.
Well, first off, he's going to retire. He's not going to play after this year. He's 1,000 years old. I'm not on pins and needles over all of it. And that's honestly, as soon as it becomes a look at me thing out of LeBron, I cannot unsubscribe fast enough to what is happening. Yeah, honestly, I haven't even seen the ad, Andy, and I'm happy as I can be. I don't want anything to do with it.
Dude, they got their money's worth, though.
Dude, bleep that guy. It's the Avs Ticket Tuesday, first of the season. We're giving away your keyword. We'll give it out a minute early. Right now, your 420 keyword is soda. Text soda with your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Beautiful name for a boy or a girl. Soda to enter for a pair of tickets to the
You
Avalanche
like a soda in 7?
home opener. It's bubbly. It's refreshing. Don't miss all of the awesome $5 fan-friendly deals, including soda.
Soda.
Again, your 420 keyword is soda.
Not Yoda. Soda.
Soda. You think Yoda likes soda?
See, now it's 20.
So-
Soda. Yoda's down with soda.
Yeah, soda, along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to be entered. Actually, I think on Dagobah they call it pop. We'll announce our winner at 5:55. Good luck. Hey, it's Nate Kreckman here for Roller Auction. It starts to close tomorrow, the October 2025 Government Fleet Vehicles and Equipment Auction. So get to roller.bid right now to check it out, to get your last-minute bids in. You've got just over 16 hours remaining until this auction begins to close. Well-maintained city and county used vehicles available to you at absolutely fantastic deals. Get to roller.bid right now. Again, you've got just over 16 hours remaining. I'm looking at this Chevy Express 3500 rear-wheel drive 12-passenger van, under $5,000. Under $5,000. Right now, get to roller.bid and check it out, and make sure you sign up to bid at roller.bid/altitude and get on the email list at roller.bid/altitude. Even if you're not looking for a car, just get to roller.bid/altitude and check out all of their auctions. Why should you do it? Because we are giving away tickets to one lucky listener that signs up at roller.bid/altitude to the November 5th Nuggets Heat game, and you will also win an autographed Nikola Jokic picture. That look pretty good in a van. That look pretty good in a man cave. That look pretty good in a basement. Get on it right now. Go to roller.bit/altitude and sign up. Tuesday means power ranking time. I think it's going to be a fun one, Andy. Broncos go on the road, beat Philadelphia. Oh, we're going to do some climbing. You need to climb your way into Ball Arena because it's an Avs Ticket Tuesday. I don't know if that really worked. Anyway, every Tuesday, we're giving away a pair of tickets on every show. Our keyword right now, Andy? Soda.
Soda.
Text soda.
Soda.
With your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to enter for a pair of tickets to the Avalanche home opener. And by the way, guys, like the food is getting even better over there at Ball Arena. Obviously, they got the $5 items at section 112, which is awesome. Hot dogs, popcorn, candy, chips, fries, pretzels. Oh, and by the way, soda.
Soda.
What happened to soda? I thought we all agreed on soda. We don't care for soda.
I love soda. Anyway, get a soda for $5 out at Ball Arena this year. And in the meantime, you want to win a pair of tickets to the opener coming up on Thursday night? Well, then text soda along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Are we ready to rank some power?
Rank it.
Okay.
It won't be ranked this week, baby.
So,
do we have a weird one?
I went for a theme this week, Andy. All right? I went for a little power ranking theme because, you go on the road, you beat the Philadelphia Eagles. You're going to be climbing, right?
Yeah.
You're going up.
These should be sugary sweet.
So
like soda.
We're going we're going a little Price is Right.
Okay.
We're doing we're doing a little cliffhanger this week.
Yeah.
Here in the power rankings. So, what we're going to do is we're going to play the classic Price is Right yodeling.
Remember as a 10-year-old homesick with a sore throat,
So
you're
good.
stressing out if Mr. Mountain Climber's going to fall off the top of the mountain?
So good. So what we're going to do
never
is
had a Sherpa.
Just as they did it on cliffhanger, for every rung the Broncos climb in the power rankings, depending on the outlet, is how long we will play the yodeling.
Gotcha.
So,
like the guy, and you know what? I'll tweet out a YouTube video as we go through this exercise if you haven't seen it. Classic Price is Right game. Though.
This is one of those where you're just like you feel lucky that you were homesick that day, that you got to see cliffhanger.
Yes.
It's so good. All right, let's dive into it, Andy. Let's start with, by the way, last week, after beating the Bengals, well, it didn't impress too many people because the average ranking was 13 last week. That was the average ranking last week. Let's see how Denver did after a 21-17 road victory against the Philadelphia Eagles. Let's start with ESPN. Last week, Andy, the four-letter network, easy for me to say, ranked the Broncos at number 13. Spring?
Wow.
That was 4 seconds. Climbed 4 spots to number 9.
Boom!
Top
10.
We got a niner in there.
Got a niner in there.
That's right, Andy. A nice niner from ESPN. NFL.com last week had Denver at number 12. How'd they do, Spring?
Oh, okay. Not as quick.
Yeah.
Not as long.
They rise 2 spots to number 10.
All right.
10. Okay. Pretty good. Ooh, this one's fun. The Athletic. TheAthletic.com. Last week, The Athletic was actually the most down of any of the power rankings on the Broncos. They had Denver at number 16 after a 21-17 victory out on the road in which they trailed 10-3 at the half and then 14-3. Excuse me. It was 17-3 early on in the third quarter. How high would they climb, Spring? Did you count it?
5?
6. Broncos surge up 6 spots to number 10. Suddenly, The Athletic kind of likes the Broncos. Next on the board, The Ringer. Now, The Ringer, traditionally, down on the Broncos. This year, up on the Broncos.
Lindsey Jones got in there.
So,
had a speech.
What are they going to do after getting that victory on the road? Do the Broncos go anywhere from number 12? Spring?
Oh, what? Oh, you shocked me.
I was waiting for yodeling guy.
Broncos plummet one spot to 13.
Oh, what? Get Lindsay on the phone. What the hell's going on over there?
That's right. The Broncos went down, according to the
You
Ringer.
beat the Super Bowl champs on the road. You end a long winning streak for them.
Mm-hmm.
You come back from they were like 0-112 or something like that in these scenarios.
Yeah.
And they fall a spot.
That's it.
Listen to this analysis. The box score suggests that Bo Nix found a strong rhythm in the second half of Denver's win over Philadelphia, but most of his production came from quick dump-offs and jump balls. That's an unsustainable way to craft a passing game in the long term, and for a large stretch of Sunday's game, it was tough to watch Nix when his first read wasn't there.
All right, but again, what you said was working. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But what you said was working. That's how they got on a roll last year. That's their offense. That's their identity. And they've now won plenty of games doing it.
Quick dump-offs? Yeah, those are good.
Yeah, it's what he does.
That's what he does. He's a quick dump-off quarterback.
And when you give him tempo, teams seem to struggle with it.
He's a dinker, he's a dunker, and then he needs to hit him when they're there, and sometimes he does. That's Bo Nix.
It's kind of the Broncos.
It's working.
Yeah.
It's working.
You jerk.
Dropped one spot to 13, according to the Ringer.
You could have held off on that, pal.
Deion Sanders, favorite outlet, CBS?
I'm not doing nothing with CBS. Next question.
Mm-hmm. 14 last week, said Pete Prisco of CBS Sports. What does he say this week?
1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000.
Yes, they ballooned 4 spots to number 10.
Boom! See, that's why you go 1,000 instead of Mississippi.
That's really strong. Pro Football Talk. Mike Florio and his wonderful hair. Again, he was down on Denver last week. Had him down at 14. What did old attorney at law Florio have to say, Spring?
Only 3?
It was 4.
I'm going to get Joseph Ramos of Ramos Law to sue Florio for injuring the ego of the Denver Broncos.
It's a medical doctor and attorney.
Where is he? What'd they climb to?
Crescendo all the way to 10. Pretty good.
We'll hold off on the lawsuit.
USA.
You know what? Matter of fact, we're getting Ramos Law to go after the Ringer.
That's what I'm saying. USA Today. Last week, USA Today has been all over the map on the Broncos
They don't know
this
what
year.
they're doing.
They really don't.
But they have a paper about today when it's tomorrow.
They had the Broncos at 12 last week, 21-17. Get the road win at Philadelphia. What happens there, Spring?
Oh, 2?
They skyrocket 2 spots to number 10.
That felt like we got caught in a half.
Get a load
So
of this
round
one,
it up.
Andy. You ready for this? Get a load of this.
Load me. Whoa.
So Yahoo Sports. It's kind of yodely too. Yahoo Sports.
He's on it.
Last week, Frank Schwab said the Broncos were the 11th best team in the NFL.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
These go to 11.
Mm-hmm.
Damn right they do.
They win at Philly. Beat the defending Super Bowl champs. I didn't see any pass interference by J.L. Skinner. How far would they climb from number 11, Spring?
The Broncos!
Number 6, Andy.
Woo!
6.
Wow.
Sixer.
Frank Schwab drinking all the champagne.
They
and
have mounted
he's got the old Milwaukee.
the peak.
Or is it Milwaukee's best?
Let's
What's
go!
the champagne of beers?
That's High Life. Is the COP.
Miller High Life,
Yeah.
still Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm. Still Wisconsin.
Our guy Frank's drinking it all.
Yeah, he's in a good mood. His Brewers are up 2-0. 6.
Let's go!
Says Yahoo, which is as high a ranking as I think we've ever had for the Broncos, right?
Let's go!
Right.
6?
I don't think they've gotten to 5.
That's pretty good.
Oh, that's up there.
Yeah.
That's high.
That was a lot of climbing this week. The yodeling guy, he was busy.
Man, we need to get Frank and the guy from the Ringer on and let them duke it out.
Let 'em
in
just yell at
verbal
each other.
jousting of our power rankings.
Yeah, listen to that. Yahoo's got him at 6, Ringer at 13 this week. Quite the span.
Yeah.
Average this week, 9.75. We'll round it up to 10, so the average climb is +3. High ranking on the board, Yahoo Sports at 6. Low ranking on the board is the Ringer at 13. 5 of the 8 rankings have Denver at number 10. biggest move on the board, The Athletic at +6. Spring, let me hear that 6 seconds of yodeling again one more time. That was too beautiful. This was The Athletic moving the Broncos from 16 to 10. One drop on the board. That was the ringer at -1.
So if they were to, not do what we think is going to happen Sunday,
yeah,
are we going to go with Tom Petty's "Free Fallin'" next week as our musical accoutrement?
That probably would. We'd have to go something in that direction. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it wouldn't be good. By the way, Andy, shout out to the fine people on YouTube. That is the actual music that they use on Cliffhanger on The Price is Right, the Mountain Climber song. That is from the record Swiss Mountain Music, featuring the hi-fi Alp horns, bells, and yodeling.
Okay.
That's what's up. Yeah.
And it probably really was like a record, like a 45.
Oh, for sure.
With a bad cover.
Yeah, this is...
Sounds like something you get in one of those Disney books, and then you get the chime to turn the page.
Honestly, good call on that one. The guy, he kind of looks like John Cleese, honestly, of Monty Python.
Yeah, man, that is a long flugelhorn you're wielding there, pal.
Yeah, that's the Ricola guy for you right there.
Ricola. That's right. And he's pretty proud. He's got it adorned on the shoulder.
Yes.
He acts like he somehow is King Arthur. He's got Excalibur up there. Dude, it's a flugelhorn. Calm down. Is it a flugelhorn? The big, long mountain horn? Is that a flugelhorn?
Sounds good to me. Yeah.
I really don't know.
I know it's not a didgeridoo. Those are Australian.
Now I'm going to have to look and see if I can get a picture of flugelhorn
Google.
and not pull something up here on this computer. There it is.
That's a large flugelhorn.
That ain't a flugelhorn. Look, that's a flugelhorn.
Oh, that's not a flugelhorn.
That looks
then.
just like a French horn.
Yeah.
What the hell's that guy holding?
Find out what a hi-fi Alp horn is. I think that's what we need
Not
to know.
going to look that up.
It's Avalanche.
Hey, you come log in. I'll look it up right away.
Avalanche Ticket Tuesday. Text the word soda to 303-504-0925 along with your first and last name, and you're entered to win a pair of tickets to the home opener on Thursday night. Again, soda to 303-504-0925. Text that word in right now along with your first and last name.
Oh, that's the Alp horn. That's what he's holding.
The Alp horn.
That's what it is.
What is the average length of an Alp horn?
9.8 to 13 feet.
That's huge.
3 to 4 meters.
What an impractical instrument to have to carry to the top of a mountain.
That's like the stand-up bass guy in the band. We ain't helping you, pal.
Does it can you take it apart like it's a it's a telescope or anything like that? It's too big.
How is it made out of bamboo? Like is some of you maybe just at least light to carry?
Good question.
You have to be a tall fella to try to pull off the old Alp horn, don't you?
I would think so. Mm-hmm. Very, very tall and very Swiss.
And you do have to be on a mountaintop so you can get higher than the horn to play it.
Are the Broncos the 10th best team in the NFL? You with that?
Probably more than the 6th best team. I do like 10.
Okay, let's talk about that when we come back. Okay, what are the deficiencies that would lead you to say this team is still down in the double digits? We'll talk about that coming up next. 3-2 Broncos, Kreckman and Lindahl.
Guys, it's Andy Lindahl for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and let's talk about your energy levels. How have they been lately? Have you had good sleep? I don't feel like anybody had good sleep last night, but that just is not a thing because of low T. Although, I don't know, maybe Kreckman's T is off. I don't know. I've had mine tested. I don't think Kreckman has. Anyway, if you feel like you're sleepy and you got the foggy head, you got the fog brain going, you know what? I've got the fog brain going on right now. You want to comment? Go ahead. Anyway.
Got fog brain on a good day.
It's known as brain fog, but we're going to call it fog brain today. If you're dealing with the bad sleep, the low energy levels, poor gains in the gym, maybe some sexual side effects, you could be dealing with low T. These are all signs of it. If you'd like to take a quiz to verify that this is in fact what you're dealing with, they've got a 10-question quiz with yes or no answers right at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. So if you want to get more information about how low T can affect your life and what you can do about it, get on into the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. There's, again, that quiz on the website. But when you go in there and have a conversation, that's probably the best way to do it. Get on in there. They'll draw your blood, have your results in 30 minutes. You'll talk with a Colorado licensed medical provider about those results, and you can make the decision on what you want to do moving forward. The cost of the appointment's $99, includes the consult, the T, and the PSA test. And if you sign up for testosterone treatment the day of your appointment, the visit's free. So why not get back those higher energy levels, the better gains in the gym, sleeping better? And you know what? You got a lot to do this year. It really just get it done. Get in, feel better, get your old, feel like your old self again. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has served the Front Range of Colorado for a decade, and there's no need to wait. They have 5 locations to serve you throughout Colorado, including Fort Collins in the Springs, and a great revamped location in Castle Rock that they're excited for you to visit. Call them today, 720-440-7900 or RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Live from the Backus and Shanker studios, serious lawyers for the seriously injured. Kreckman and Lindahl, 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL coming up at 5 o'clock. A major trade today in the NFL featuring an old friend of ours. We'll get into that. Plus, Jerry Jones has incurred a hefty fine from the NFL because apparently he confused his digits. You're going to want to hear
2 middle fingers.
Jerry's explanation.
I've eaten a lot of raccoon.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he was just tired from an entire meal of raccoon, for all we know. Plus, guys, we got another keyword for an Avalanche ticket giveaway. Avalanche Ticket Tuesday. We got another keyword coming up at 20 minutes after 5 o'clock. So, yes, keep it right here on the Kreckman and Lindahl Show on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. We did the power rankings today, the Yodely power rankings today on the show, which was an awful lot of fun. And the Broncos averaged number 10 this week. In fact, 5 of the 8 rankings had them at number 10. NFL.com, The Athletic, CBS, Pro Football Talk, and USA Today all had Denver at number 10. High ranking on the board, Andy, was Yahoo Sports at number 6. Okay.
Not ready to go there.
Okay, cool. So why? What right now is to you still the flaw in the ointment on this football team?
Well, I mean, look, we talked about it with the 13 ranking when it came to the Ringer.
Yeah.
He's not wrong. The Broncos offense is most effective in its short passing game. It's something akin to a college offense, with Bo taking some shots downfield. But the bread and butter, remember, Sean was asked about his bread and butter. What is that? Well, when it comes to the passing game, it's the 5-yard, the 5-yard, the 10-yard, the quick passes that get Bo into a rhythm.
Yep.
Especially the stuff, let's be honest about it, between the numbers. He lives in the field between the numbers. Go back to that great Evan. He made a great read to find Evan Ingram on the game-clinching touchdown, threw it to him. Ingram runs it the rest of the way. That's a Bo Nix offense. It has been since college. Now, again, if you're going to go and pressure him and give him one-on-one coverage, he'll do things like he did to you in Cleveland, where if he has quiet feet, as Troy Aikman talked about a couple nights ago, and not running up into the pocket and overthrowing, when he sets himself, he can hit you for a big play. He can stab you like that, like he did for that great Cleveland highlight a couple weeks ago. But the reality is they haven't hit those yet this year. That has still been something that they've been missing. And if we're going to be real honest about it, it's a great win. You know what I love? I love wins, and I don't care how you get them. And I don't need this team to be the prettiest team on the planet every week because they're not that yet. They're not the Kansas City Chiefs of a couple years ago that have an answer offensively for everything that you want to do to them. But they win. They win football games when they play the way they're supposed to.
Right.
But they're not. That's why I wouldn't put them at 6. Let's be honest. Bo has not played and I hate to put it on Bo. The offense. It's not just Bo. The offense has not given us a true 4-quarter game yet. And when you get against a Buffalo, you're probably going to need at least 3 of the 4 quarters to be good. Now, they had a good game against Indy. I'm not forgetting the game against Indy. They had a real good game against Indy. But this team also needs to show that when you really need it, you can go get it. And they did that for the first time against Philly.
That to me is probably the biggest question on this team is like if you need Bo to be superhuman, if you need him to go put together a drive, can he go out and do it? Can he make the kind of big time throw in that moment when you need him to be able to make it? That's what I'm not completely sold on yet. Now, against the Jets, I think you're fine. Against the Giants, I think you're fine.
Against Cowboys, it could get interesting.
Cowboys game, absolutely. That offense is really, really good. Now, the Broncos defense is certainly up to the task. But like with Philadelphia, I mean, a couple of things. Number one, offensively, mess. Can't commit to the run.
There's some infighting going on, no matter how much they want to cover it up.
Infighting going on, injuries on their offensive line. Like, again, I'm not taking away from the accomplishment because I thought the Broncos played the game absolutely perfectly. But also, when it's a 17-3 game against a team like Philly, your defense can keep you in it, which then doesn't force you into being a one-dimensional throw the ball first offense. The Broncos never had to do that in that game. And that's to Sean's credit. He never panicked in his play calling on Sunday. Andy, I thought it was one of the best coached games from Sean Payton, who, by the way, like, let's just say this about Sean, okay? Sean Payton really likes himself as a football coach. In his defense, he's a really friggin' good football coach. And the way that he made sure that the offense stayed within its identity, kept running the football, kept using that to then set things up in the passing game, that was everything that they needed. And they have a receiver in Cortland Sutton who is friggin' special, all right, and is having a great year so far, which then brings me to the next question, Andy, is does this team have a mark it down in ink, reliable second pass catcher that you can rely on if it's a game where you got to throw the ball to come back?
I don't know. I think they have options. I think they have candidates.
Yeah.
I can't say they've got the guy.
Right.
Franklin and Mims tease us all the time. Now
it was it was boomer bust on Marvin Mims again. He boomed in the Cincinnati game, and then you didn't see much of him. He had a 9-yard carry early on in that game, and that was kind of it.
Great route from Troy Franklin on the 2-point conversion. Great route.
Yep.
Got the separation needed, gave Bo the easy throw. Boom. Look, man, maybe Ingram's going to become that. Maybe we'll get Evan Ingram to be the second option we all thought. Again,
good start the other day.
Good start the other day. But what is that? That was game 5 before we actually saw him kind of show us some of what we were tantalized with in training camp. So I don't know on that yet. And again, this is a guy with an injury history who may be battling. Maybe the reason for the slow start is he's battling yet another injury. I don't know. There was some of that going on after week 1. Should they look at an option like an OBJ who's about to be free from his 6-game PED suspension, talk to a couple media outlets?
The suspension starts now. So he's available in week 12.
All right.
He was appealing the suspension.
And they finally killed it?
He has now accepted the suspension. The suspension begins now. So an Odell Beckham will be available, probably for the better, will be available around late November.
All right. Well, my apologies. I thought he was done with the 6th game.
Yeah.
I didn't realize why would you drag it out? Why would you do this? I guess he was that convinced.
Looking for justice.
All right. Well, whatever. I don't know, man. Then, maybe if you're still dealing with this question, you get to week 12 and he's hanging out there, you get 6-7 good weeks out of him. He's got a shorter shelf life than Stephon Diggs does sometimes when it comes to diva receiver. But teams the Rams got a nice productive playoff run out of him, but it's not an option for right now. I don't know, Nate. Again, what I'd like to think is you don't need to add anything. What I'd like to think is either Franklin or Mims takes the bull by the horn. But again, you know what? Bo could throw a better ball, but Mims could have dove for the ball too. I don't know what's going on. And Franklin's had a couple of those too. You know what I mean? Dive for the ball, fellas. What are we doing?
Some of that's also, it's lack of connection, right? It's just, again, it's not there yet. It just isn't there.
It's been 2 years of Mims and Franklin and Bo played forever.
Well aware.
I don't get it.
Well aware. Yep. It's just one of those things where it's there one week and it's not the next.
By the way, you talked about that scenario of being able to still run. What would have happened if A.J. Brown did not give up on a route that clearly would have led to, he had Hufanga running for his life.
By the way, Sutton going up one-on-one against Quinyon Mitchell the other day, caught 6 of 8 targets for 81 yards. Quinyon Mitchell is no slouch. That's one of the best corners in the NFL, and Cortland Sutton went out and did that to him. That dude is good. We got the 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL. We're doing it next. Fun stories in there. Big quarterback trade. We'll tell you about it next. Your next keyword on an Avalanche Ticket Tuesday is coming up at 20 minutes after 5 o'clock. But right now, it's time for the 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL. Mark Springer, Taco Bell 50K finisher. What do you got for us today?
Hey, great news. Great news, everybody. CBS drew 19.6 million viewers on Sunday for its Broncos-Eagles broadcast window.
The Broncos!
According to Austin Karp of Sports Business Journal, that is the best audience for a CBS single-header window since 2013.
That's great. National game, 2 big-time brands in the Philadelphia Eagles and the Denver Broncos. Nance and Romo on the broadcast right there. I guess the Broncos weren't technically a winning team going into that game, but they are now at 3-2, defending champs in Philadelphia. It all kind of added up for a big-time game. And, Andy, we know this. The Broncos are just they're one of those franchises, and I'll put the Eagles in that as well. They draw nationally, man.
They're a brand, and they've been a brand. And Sean Payton's helped the brand. Bo Nix is helping the brand. I've told you before, I know people in the TV world that have told me when the Broncos were down all those years that we were just now starting to come out of, it was bad for TV, period. It's part of the reason, frankly, their downfall is one of the team reasons why we now have this, neither network is attached to a conference anymore.
You know what's funny is, think about this for a moment, okay? Like when Sean Payton took the Denver job, his quarterback was Russell Wilson. The Broncos didn't have like a real rich coffers full of draft talent or anything like that because everything they gave up to acquire Russ.
Sean.
They'd just given him the contract. Why would Sean Payton have wanted that gig? Especially because he never really wanted Russell Wilson, was going to boot him out the door anyway, and he was going to end up and incur that massive dead money hit. And it's like, okay, step back for a moment. If you're an NFL head coach, what's the single biggest thing that you want? You want strong ownership. Okay, and the Broncos had that in the wealthiest owners in North American sports. He got to step into a national brand with a great following here in Denver, like nothing like what he walked to in New Orleans. Like that thing, and especially Katrina, that thing was as down as it possibly could be. Like even with the Russell Wilson albatross that this franchise was dealing with at that time, even with all the losing, this was still a golden opportunity to get it turned around, and Sean's gotten it done.
They've gotten it done, and they're interesting again, and 19.6 million viewers proves it.
Yep, it's awesome. That's really cool. I didn't realize they had such a big audience. Go ahead, Spring.
High five. All right, quarterback trade today. The Bengals have acquired Joe Flacco and a 6th-round pick from the Browns in exchange for a 5th-round pick. According to Adam Schefter, the Bengals would like Joe Flacco to be ready to go for their upcoming game in Green Bay. It's unclear if that means he will start.
Hey, this blows my mind. Not only that, A, the Bengals want him, B, there's an in-division trade. I understand why the Browns would do it because it's just time to play the young guys.
Yeah.
Even if that means Bailey Zappi. Again, we don't know if Shedeur is officially number 2 on this thing because remember Bailey Zappi's hanging out there. But this is, I don't, like Joe Flacco. See, this is what happens when you know the West Coast system, right?
Yeah.
He knows the West Coast system. That's what Zach Taylor runs. So he figures they can plug and play. We'll see how much different the language is, but at least he's used to the play calls and the verbiage and blah, blah, blah. But I do not understand why they think if he's not saving the Browns, it's like the Browns offense stinks, man. They got a pretty good offense. Matter of fact, they got a better offensive line than you do. How do they think? How is Flacco going to survive behind this? How's he going to do it? He thought he had a bad offensive line in Denver in 2019. Have you seen the Bengals?
I think this makes a ton of sense.
All right.
Yeah, I'll take the other side on this.
So he's concussed?
Well, look, could it flame out? Sure. You didn't give up anything anyway. You have Joe Burrow, okay? Meaning that if Joe came back to play this year, if Flacco kept you afloat, they're 2-3 right now. Like they're not done. Actually, are they 2-3 or 3-2?
2-3.
Yeah, 2-3.
They haven't won since that Jacksonville.
They're not
heist.
toast right now. Like Jake Browning couldn't do anything.
Sure.
You're giving Joe Flacco, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins.
Yeah.
So you're giving him receiving talent, number one. Number two, Chase and Higgins are going to be happier than they were with Jake Browning. So that's certainly going to help the entire organization. If Joe comes in, stabilizes things. You hang around 500, get Burrow back, sneak into the playoffs. Does anybody want to play Joe Burrow in a playoff game? Not really. You don't want to miss a playoff window in a year where Joe Burrow is still in his prime.
Fair enough. You should have done more to the offensive line. I'm telling you, the offensive line's terrible. And someone just texted in. Scott texts in, and thank you for your text, 303-504-0925. You said Flacco did beat Green Bay. To be clear, the Cleveland defense, which is very good, beat Green Bay. Last week, that Bengals defense gave up 37 to Detroit. That Bengals defense didn't do a hell of a lot of good trying to stop Denver too often. Their defense stinks. They need Joe Flacco to be Baltimore Raven 2012 Joe Flacco if they're going to survive.
Yeah, no, they would need basically like Joe Flacco would have to pull the Cleveland act that he did a couple of years ago where he stepped in and got them to the playoffs. Here's the thing, Andy. It probably doesn't work.
It may work for two. Joe's got to the point where he may give you 2 or 3 games.
They didn't give anything up, though.
No, I know.
So you might as well take a shot at it, keep your stars happy, and try and muddle your way along. Here's what it is.
Is he going to make that O-line better?
It's a high ceiling, but also low floor move.
Okay, but again, if Joe Burrow can't make the O-line better, I don't think Joe Flacco can.
But that number one, Joe Burrow does make that line better.
Right.
Like, Joe Burrow survives
but not to the
that
point
thing.
where he still got hurt.
So what should they do? Like forfeit every game the rest of the way?
You know, at this point, you need some more dang good players.
That's true.
Maybe you should just take your high draft pick and try to get top offensive lineman to protect Burrow. Or maybe another actual pass rusher. I don't know.
It's a poorly constructed team. But
that's paying 2 receivers a boatload of money. The QB.
Which is why if I own this team, I'd be like, I got to have something better than Jake
Would you
Browning.
not be shopping T. Higgins right now? Would you not be shopping T. Higgins?
Nobody can trade for that right now. You can't move him right now.
Yeah, people thought that about your guy Amari Cooper once upon a time.
That's true.
Mr. Cooper.
That's true. Although I think T. Higgins is making a little bit more than that. Yeah,
if you want, hey, look,
I get this move. I actually think it makes a ton of sense.
I'd call Jerry Jones every day and go, hey, man, T. Higgins, come on now, T. Higgins.
You got all those picks.
Yeah, you got all those picks.
You wanna? It probably doesn't work, but I get why they did it. Go ahead, Spring.
High five. Hey, got some fine news. Some fines being dished out.
Fine news.
Yeah, I didn't even really mean it like that, but here we are.
You know what? Kelsey yourself right now.
It wasn't meant to be funny.
I feel like it's fair.
The Cardinals, not the NFL, the Arizona Cardinals and their owner, Michael Bidwell, they're fining their head coach, Jonathan Gannon, $100,000 for his sideline altercation with running back Amari DiMercato, who dropped the ball just before the end zone.
I mean, don't touch him, but
he touched him.
I get why he flipped out. Everybody in Arizona that was watching that game flipped out at that same moment. I get it. How did they lose that game? How do you lose that game? That's an all-timer, man. If there was ever a game to lay your hands on your player, that's the one.
Yeah, but
it's not okay.
You can't do that. Well, he also said a few things he apologized in a team meeting for.
Mm-hmm.
He really, but look, man, you know where I do kind of feel bad for the guy? You dropped the ball before the goal line. How are we doing this? How many guys have to do it before you quit doing it? You know what? Get to the back of the end zone, then do whatever you want to with the ball. I don't care.
And then you have the interception, and you drop the ball, and you kick it in the end zone, and Tyler Lockett falls on it. Like it's going to go down as the most unlikely win in the NFL this year. The way that thing happened, that game was so dumb. I kind of get it,
dude. How about the Saints actually winning the game? And then you got Tennessee doing whatever that was to win the game.
Unbelievable.
That's why I don't like your little Jets cockiness, frankly, Kreckman.
Yeah, but that was also, what was it, the Cardinals and the Giants?
Yeah, I know.
This is the Denver Broncos.
That's the NFL. Stupid things happen.
Go ahead, Spring.
High five. All right, more fine news. Jerry Jones has been fined $250,000 by the NFL for giving Jets fans a middle finger during their win in New Jersey.
But he didn't mean to.
He did not mean to.
No.
Let's listen to Jerry Jones explain what happened on 105.3 in Dallas today.
You know, that was unfortunate that was a kind of exchange with our fans out in front of us, there was a swarm of Cowboy fans out in front, not Jet fans, Cowboy fans. And the entire stadium was brimming with the enthusiasm of Cowboys, and certainly late in the game. And that was inadvertent on my part because that was right after we'd made our last touchdown. And we were all excited about. There wasn't any antagonistic issue or anything like that. I just put up the wrong show on the hand, but that was inadvertently done. And I'm not kidding. It was, if you want to call it accidental, you can call it accidental. But it got straightened around pretty quick. I've had a chance to look at it. It got straightened around pretty quick. But the intention was thumbs up.
No, it wasn't.
Then basically pointing at our fans because everybody was jumping up and down excited.
I love that the
You
host
nearly said the word of the finger gesture you made.
See now what happened there, is because I got two opposable middle fingers. See,
Yeah.
now most people don't have that.
Here's the deal.
I have two
meant
middle
to-
fingers.
meant to give the thumbs, and instead I found something else.
But is it possible? He's getting older.
So you don't think he
And
can control his fingers? Does
did-
it look like he control
might
them
not
okay?
be. I don't know.
Digit confusion, is that
Yeah.
what you're saying there? Spring.
You know, if you
The-
wanted to
Look,
go
look at how
one-
he's handled himself recently.
You know how natural it is to just
Yeah.
throw up the middle when you meant to do the and
Yeah.
not and not the pointer, not even the pinkies,
If-
not even doing the Joe
If you
Pesci.
got stuck between one and the thumb, then I can get it, okay? That's easy. You got to do some muscle gymnastics
It's
to
the whole-
get to here,
to get
okay?
over here?
Yeah.
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 I'm just saying he could be losing his mind.
See
Well,
now,
that's clear.
That's also again, shout out to the host just cracking up at
They're
him.
laughing like, no, but bro, no one's buying this.
Nope. See now what happened here, you see.
You're blowing us all out of proportion.
I confused my fingers.
Yeah. Here's the deal.
I love that he tried it. I love that he just threw that Hail Mary.
Yeah.
250 grand, Jerry. Is he gonna call Goodell and say all this to him?
Nobody was antagonizing me. Just got tired of my own fans telling me I shouldn't have traded Michael Parsons, so I told you how I felt. What? Sorry.
Parsons.
Yeah. Thumbs up.
So Michael,
Yeah.
thumb, middle finger.
Sure.
Jerry can't keep any of it straight.
Seriously, he might have like early onset dementia. I'm not even like joking.
That's the guy again though. That's the guy that you want running your football operation.
I don't think he does.
Nobody
I just
wants
think
it.
that's him. I think he's getting to the old and I don't give a bleep is really setting in.
I think he was throwing an unbelievable Hail Mary, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, look, I'll try to do, but
because when
I got news for you.
because if you've seen the video, when he takes the middle finger down, he goes right to the point. He's pointing and laughing right there. He knew.
Yeah.
He
I'm
knew.
sure there was some Bills fan giving him the business
Jets
too.
fan too.
It was. I thought it was Bills.
They were playing the Jets.
Oh yeah, that's right.
They were.
Oh yeah, I guess the Bills played Sunday night. We watched the whole game. It was a good game.
But there were Cowboy fans all over.
Oh,
that
that's right.
there
They're in the Meadowlands
stadium. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cowboy fans.
All I know is this.
I love this.
I can't remember what team he was playing.
Yeah.
But I know how to control my thumbs and fingers. You notice I'm not in Twitch's view. You know what I'm saying?
Apparently, Jerry Jones wouldn't be very good at video
Can
games.
you do this one though? That's the question.
That's what we're learning. Whoa, what is that? What is
yeah.
that?
See, you got to think about that one.
I did.
The ring finger,
That was
baby.
weird. Can you do the Star Trek?
You know what I can't
Vulcan
do?
nerve pinch?
I can never do the W for West Side. I can't. Like I
Boom.
couldn't be a gang member.
What
I
kind
don't
of
have
love?
that kind of dexterity. I can't do the heart either for Taylor Swift.
What kind of charity? It's the Kreckman and Lindahl show. You went full second deck shot on that one. Keep it here on Altitude
dexterity?
Sports Radio 92.5 Avs keyword next. Time for keyword number 3 here on the Kreckman and Lindahl show because it's an Avs Ticket Tuesday, first of this season. We're going to be doing this every Tuesday all year long, guys. Every show will be giving away a pair of tickets every Tuesday, so be listening on the 20s. Your 520 keyword is fries. Like French fries. Get it? Fries. Your 520 keyword is fries. Text fries along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to enter for a pair of tickets to the Avalanche home opener. And don't miss all the $5 fan-friendly deals, including fries. Again, your 520 keyword is fries. So text fries along with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to be entered. And fries, Andy. The second chance drawing is at altitudesportsradio.com/AvsTix, AVSTIX. We actually have a fifth pair, so you can sign up to get those at altitudesportsradio.com/AvsTix. One more note really quickly on the Joe Flacco trade today is Joe Flacco was moved to the Cincinnati Bengals, the rare in-division, in-season trade.
Never see it, really.
Diana Rossini added this via Twitter. The Bengals internally discussed different options at quarterback. I'm told the team never called the Giants about trading for either Russell Wilson or Jameis Winston before making a move for veteran Joe Flacco. Boy, Andy, I would have paid, not a lot, but I would have paid to watch Russell Wilson play behind the Cincinnati offensive line. Old Captain holds the ball versus the unit that blocks nobody. That would be very entertaining football.
Yeah, I told you. We kept hearing about this. I mean, some texters suggested it after we watched the Monday Nighter with them. That was never going to work.
Yeah.
The West Coast system is really kind of rigid. And not, they've got kill for it's either A or B.
He can't run away from anybody anymore.
No, and he
cannot.
But you know what? A texter did bring up this, too. Why not trade for Jameis Winston? If you're the Bengals, why would you not call about Jameis Winston? Unless they did, and the Giants said, no, he's the one actually mentoring our young QB.
No, if the question is who has a better chance to win me games, Joe Flacco or Jameis Winston, I would take Flacco.
See, I'd go Winston. He can at least run away, and your line requires that.
He'll run away, but he'll throw the ball to the other guys.
If you had a great line, I wouldn't hate this move. You don't have a great line. Your line sucks.
Well, it's a Hail Mary. It's a Hail Mary, and Flacco has played winning football more recently than Jameis Winston has. It makes sense.
When did Flacco win last year? Jameis had a little win streak with the Browns.
How long was it?
He was at least they were having fun. That's what got, it was all the build up to the Monday night game. What did Flacco win last year?
He was 4-1 in Cleveland a couple of years ago.
Now, last year. You said more recently. Last year.
What was Jameis's record as a starter last year?
Let's go back and look.
Last year when he was delivering himself from pick sixes.
Who did he take over for? Did he take over after the DTR game, or is that 2 years? I can't remember.
Jameis was 2-5 last year.
What did Joe Flacco win last year?
Flacco was 2-4 last year in Indy, so Flacco actually had the better win-loss record. This is the lamest football debate that has ever happened.
You know what this is? I'm telling you. This is Andy Lindahl searching the waiver wire in the Altitude Sports Radio Fantasy League for a damn quarterback.
Are you starting Flacco this week?
I might as well. I already gave Russ his shot. And I told you, Wentz played so bad the other day, I should have played Jake Browning, who's getting benched for Flacco. Oh, because that's why I'm telling you, this is how I know the Cincy line sucks.
Yeah, they're really
bad.
They
got my guy hurt.
Dalton Reisner's on there. Remember him?
Well,
by the way, we believe we'll find out from Sean Payton tomorrow something regarding an idea of what they're thinking of doing at left guard.
Wait, where was Leggy today?
Where was Leggy?
Was he lost in the English countryside?
He's wandering about.
Was he shearing a sheep?
He's somewhere lost in a castle. It's all tangled up in a tapestry somewhere right now.
He's not a bar guy, so he wouldn't be in a pub.
No.
What else they got there? Was there a soccer game maybe? He's a sports guy. They got some cricket going on.
I'm assuming there's always one of those happening somewhere. Mm-hmm.
That's all English people have to do. Let's go play soccer.
Having some fish and chips.
Although they call it football.
I suppose they do.
Fish and chips. I don't know if he's down with that either.
Okay. It's the Avalanche Ticket Tuesday. Again, text fries and your first and last name to 303-504-0925.
Nate Kreckman, no studying.
Yeah.
What are you expecting from the Avs this year? I didn't get a chance to watch any of the preseason games.
Mm-hmm.
Conor and Moser have spoken highly of
Andy, the
moves.
You know me. I dial in hard to the preseason hockey.
I know you do.
Yeah.
You loved Riley Tufte 2 years ago.
I remembered that you liked him.
Oh, I really liked him. I liked him more than I liked a random Bronco running back that had no hope of playing in the
Wasn't he
regular
like
season.
6'7"?
Ah, yeah, he was skating around. He was tall. He had a good lean, mean look to him.
He might have been better off playing for the Bengals offensive line, honestly.
No, probably could have done better than the current left tackle.
I truly do have a lot of Avalanche optimism this year.
Okay.
I love it's okay. Landeskog, I hope it works out. But Val's not suspended. Gabe is back and healthy. I love Brent Burns as kind of a veteran Eric Johnson type to be able to add to this defensive core. And oh, by the way, you still got a bunch of stars on your team. I love where this team is at right now. The Mackenzie Blackwood injury to start the season is not perfect.
Not ideal.
It's not ideal. But
By the way, Wedgwood in net tonight.
Yeah, you got Trent Miner up right now. Thank you, Mr. Miner, number 50. So he'll be in there. Here's something I didn't know. I don't know if you knew this, Andy. Did you know Nathan McKinnon? Pretty good, right?
Pretty good.
Scored a lot of goals, right?
Done a lot of good
Nathan
things.
McKinnon. Heard of him?
I sure have.
Thank you, Gabe.
Did you know that he has never scored a penalty shot goal in his NHL career?
Really?
He never has.
Did they not pick him for it?
He's 0 for 3. No, I mean penalty shot.
Right.
Yeah. Like,
right.
You're the guy that got hacked, and then you get to go shoot it.
Man,
0 for 3 in the career, hasn't even had a penalty shot attempt since 2021.
Feels like nobody breaks away more than he has.
I know, right?
How has that happened?
Maybe he's just too fast. They can't catch him from behind to trip him, I guess.
Has he scored on breakaways where they were going to call the penalty and then it gets waved off because he put it home anyway?
Decline the penalty?
Put the old biscuit in the basket, as they like to say?
If you will. Yeah, that's Nathan McKinnon. A lot of goals, none on the penalty shot.
That's wild.
That's a box for him to check this season.
Let's get it done.
Yes.
By the way, how proud did you feel to ask Eric Johnson or drop the term clapper on Eric Johnson?
See, now, he brought up Al McInnes.
He did, who did have a clapper.
I mean, an all-timer. Like, do you remember back when they used to do, like,
scary.
the skills competition at the All-Star game, and Al McInnes was just like, they'd break the plates or whatever. Like, he would shatter those things. Al McInnes
really
ruled.
rip the biscuit.
He could rip the biscuit. And, I did drop clapper. I don't think EJ cared. Actually, I don't even think he really understood what the hell I was talking about. But
is that an outdated term?
I feel like clapper is still good.
Yeah, I think it still holds up. Hockey guy, 303-504-0925. We still doing a clapper?
I clap on, clap off the clapper.
That's even older. Now we can do it from our phone.
I like clapper.
But if you like to go back to the old days.
How much Avalanche optimism do you have?
I don't know.
Don't know.
I don't know. I always want to be. I don't know. I don't know. Like, again, I guess I was one of the guys that kept waiting for, like, the really big move.
Sure.
Right? And I know they got Olofsson from the old Golden Knights there.
Brock Nelson, that didn't qualify to you. Re-signing B-Rock?
I'm happy you kept
as
him.
a big move?
It was a big contract, yeah.
Sure was.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad he stayed. Don't get me wrong.
Solidified your second line center?
I just was a little thrown off as to why you traded Coyle. I thought when you traded Coyle, it was going to free up money for the big move. And I don't feel like it really happened. I look, being dead serious, and we laughed at my hockey yanks. I got it every day. I love this team. I love this team too much. Let's be honest. You know what? People say find a career that loves you as much as you love it. And that hasn't happened. And now I got a hockey team that I love more than it loves me sometimes. Okay? But in all seriousness, every year you trade for, this is 2 years in a row where we've had conversations with our buddies throughout the Avalanche analyst universe, where they said, you're going to like the size. They're now bigger, they're grittier, they're ready for playoff hockey.
That's your thing.
Well, because you need it. Florida's not a team full of little people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, smaller people, not literal little people, just smaller guys.
They're not the lollipop
Like
guild.
Marchand is a smaller guy. But I don't know. And I know he's hurt. Barkov, pretty big dude. I mean, they got guys that aren't fun to play against.
Sure.
And I think when you get down to the grind, like Dallas has always been the team that seemed to have the size advantage that they use to their advantage to slow down your pretty hockey. The only time the Avs have not had the not really dealt with this was when, I mean, the more we get away from the 22 team, that's got to be one of the great all-time teams, where you have Nazem Kadri in his absolute peak, and he's not even starting. He's not even a first liner for you.
Second line center.
You know, Burakovsky, we forget. Burakovsky, I think, cooled off as you got to the playoffs. Burakovsky was a sniper from the third line. You just had this wealth of depth. You really didn't have great goaltending. Now, Darcy Kemper was good enough to get you cup, but you didn't have, like, the greatest goaltending of your franchise stretch.
Brock Nelson's pretty damn big, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a bigger guy, but he's also, you know, not on the right side of that 30.
Ah, okay.
So,
okay.
Look, I like Brock Nelson. I'm glad you kept him.
Mm-hmm.
But look, there's guys that have to wash off some of the bad memory that is the stain on the windshield of last year's playoffs. You like that analogy?
That was good.
That
was
bug guts you can't get off with just the wipers. I got to go actually to the gas station.
That was
there.
pretty good. I mean, you're going to have Landeskog.
That I'm very excited
presumably
about.
1 through 82.
That I'm very excited
You're going to
about.
have Val Nichushkin presumably 1 through 82.
That I'm hopeful for.
Sure, presumably. That's why I qualify it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, you know, look, but again, I know I'm curious to see how the D plays, okay? Because, again, you traded for Lindgren.
You have the best D-core in the NHL, don't you?
I hope.
I would think if there's one thing on this team to not complain about, it would be the blue line.
Yeah, Taze and Makar are absolutely awesome.
Sure.
But you know, traded for Lindgren. There's another guy that apparently didn't want to stick around for the same price as the Kraken were offering.
Uh-huh.
Not quite sure about that. Now I know Raj. Spring, I never got your opinion. Were you
Josh
not
Manson
a Lindgren guy?
Sam Girard?
I love Josh Manson.
Pretty good second
he's
pairing.
a year older.
Uh-huh.
I'll take Brent Burns.
Brent Burns, Sam Mayday, Malinsky. That's pretty good as a third pairing, is it not?
We'll see how Malinsky grows.
Okay. Again, you're complaining about the sixth defenseman now.
But you need them all.
You sure do. You definitely
well,
do.
dude, I mean, look, how many years they went and got Jack Johnson back the year after the Cup because they decided they need a little more size.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how it goes. Maybe this year won't matter. But I'm still trying to wrap my head around that 2 years in a row you traded for playoff size, then you let it walk out the door.
I tell you what, you do seem to be happy hockey's back.
Oh, I'm thrilled. I can't wait to watch it tonight. Now I don't know if I want to wait till 8:50. I'd have taken a nice 7:30 or 7:45, but nah, I'll stay up.
You know what's so funny about this conversation is it's just dawning on me now. The first 4 minutes that I spend talking to you every single day is going to be you venting about the Avalanche and
you not knowing what I'm talking about. Because there was like some third tier NBA
and
game
me just
on.
taking the phone and being like,
"Hey, look, a new Wendy's." Nate, what'd you do last night? I don't know, man. It was great. The Raptors and the Pelicans got together, and I'll tell you what, I had some action on it or something. I don't know. Some guy from the Pelicans. There's this guy, Musta, and he was incredible last night. It's great. She's my new favorite 6'7" wing.
Musta.
Trying to harken back to our top 100.
Bowl.
A mix of your guy from New Mexico State or whatever.
Oh, Simbular?
And the old double name.
The Great Wall of India, Simbular.
Yeah, there you go.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, there's this French dude they just found. He's great.
Can I tell you a Riley Moss fact?
Why not?
Riley
People
Moss.
hate Riley Moss almost as much as I sometimes hate the Avs.
They really do.
Even though I love the Avs, and you should love Riley Moss.
Riley Moss has allowed 194 yards against him this season in coverage.
Yep. You'd think it's 1194 with some of the reaction to it.
That's the 10th most amongst corners. But listen to the efficiency. Opposing quarterbacks have completed 41% of passes against him.
Less than half.
For a 70 passer rating.
Yeah.
That's on a scale of 158.3.
So not the best.
Those are both lower marks than what PS2 has allowed. Right now, the completion rate for Surtain, 61%, and a passer rating of 81.3 throwing at Surtain. Now, Moss sees more.
Way more.
Because he's Riley Moss. But can we all take a moment to realize how friggin' good this guy is? Riley Moss is a friggin' stud. And, gripe about it all you want because he's got to play across from the Defensive Player of the Year and a future Hall of Famer. You could do so much worse than Riley Moss.
And we've seen it. I mean, again, guys, for those that remember, go back to the Champ Bailey years.
Yep.
Champ Bailey never had anybody, and I believe PS2 is the quality of Champ Bailey. He never had anyone the quality of Riley Moss. He had a year or so with Andre Goodman,
Completely
who I thought was
true.
pretty good,
Mm-hmm.
but that was about it. And that was the Josh year, so they didn't do anything anyway.
Completely true. These things are all true. By the way, let's just also point out one thing on Jahdae Barron. He's not playing a ton because their secondary is so ridiculously deep. But the other day, he played 10 snaps against the Eagles. He had 2 tackles and a key third down pass breakup in the fourth
On the tight
quarter.
end, wasn't
On
it?
the
It was
tight
on
end.
Goddard, right?
It was on Goddard. Mm-hmm.
Attaboy, young buck.
He has only allowed 18 receiving yards on 9 targets so far this year in his rookie season, according to Next Gen Stats. That's cornerback number 4 right now is giving up those kind of numbers. This secondary is so friggin' good. They zone up Jalen Hurts, and all he does is get sacked and create opportunities to get pressure with 4. And it's the best pass rush in the NFL. They're getting pressure better than any other team in the NFL, and they lead the league in sacks. But why is it so good? Well, it certainly helps that the secondary is as awesome as they are. This thing has the combination of pass rush and secondary that's just kind of 2015-ish, Andy. It's pretty damn good.
It is. Now, I will tell you, it was interesting to hear Chris Harris on the Altitude postgame show, the TV postgame show a couple weeks ago, talk about why not to compare them to the no-fly zone just yet. And look, he was a part of it.
Because he was on it.
I
They
get
won
it.
the Super Bowl.
But he also talked about the quarterbacks those guys have faced. Now, what's funny is Daniel Jones better than we thought.
Daniel
And
Jones
Herbert,
pretty damn good.
Herbert was a lot better against them than he's been. What is going on with Herbert,
Oh,
by the
dude.
way?
Okay. What's going on with Herbert?
Oh, you did bring up. Yeah, he just is getting
his
job by his team.
Team sucks. He converted a 2nd and 19 called back because of a penalty. He converted a 2nd and 28 called back because of an illegal formation. That dude is carrying that crap team around him right now, and he's got to hate all of his teammates. Yeah, I know I'm a Herbert guy and I'm a Herbert defender, but going back and looking at that game, it's just oh God, he's getting no help.
You know what else I want to do? Because I'm not letting this go.
Mm-hmm.
We need to ask Chad Brown next week. We ran out of time this week. I want to know why they've got that illegal man downfield. I want to know why, from a defensive perspective, that's an important call. Now, that wasn't one of the 2 calls you mentioned, but I told you I saw a lot of touchdowns taken down because of that. Because the guy's a yard away from where he's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to know why it's important and why we can't just get rid of it, because I just feel like that's one of those. I don't know, dude. I don't understand. Do we still need the call? You know what I mean? Do we?
In the RPO world, I think you almost probably need it more than ever.
Why, though? What's wrong if they get downfield? I don't get it.
Because now the defense is fooled, and now the defense has no chance to be able to essentially determine what they're going to do and how they're going to play it. Are we run fits or are we dropping? Well, I'm reading it off the offensive line, and now I don't know what to do.
Well, but again, is
and
this the
offense,
answer to you just dropping everybody in coverage?
And the offense has an unfair advantage. So that's
they
what
get to
they're
drop
thinking.
everybody in coverage?
Oh, absolutely you can. Sure you can. But
what if could you have a better grace zone than what they have now? Because it just feels to me like a guy is 1 yard past the yard. Did that really?
It's supposed to be yard and a half, isn't it? I believe it's supposed to be yard and a half, which is always tough to determine. I think the refs generally give some gray area. I get it. It makes all the sense in the world to me.
Pretty good radio. Me just giving you the angry eye.
This is going to be Andy watching the Avalanche
This is
tonight.
Andy tonight if we don't get that damn win.
It's an Avalanche ticket Tuesday.
I'll be mad at midnight.
The
See, that's the other problem. Now I'm going to be mad at midnight. Some will have me hacked and won't be able to go to bed.
They're going to win 4-1, and you're going to be like, they're too small.
Just see that goal, though, that damn goal.
Your 520 keyword is fries. Text fries with your first and last name to 303-504-0925. Fries. Text it right now, and that enters you to win a pair of tickets for the home opener on Thursday for the Avalanche. They play the Kings tonight at 8:30. Berto's got your pregame at 8 o'clock. Keep it right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Iowa State coming to town on Saturday. Buffs are a 2.5-point dog at home against the 22nd ranked Cyclones. Andy, Deion Sanders talking to the media this week and undergoing a medical procedure today. Let's hear from Coach Prime. Spring.
Today, I don't even know the name of it or the title of it. I know it's long. Do we have the name?
The exact procedure?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a long procedure, but I'm having a procedure today. Prayerfully, I'll be right back tomorrow because I don't miss practice. I don't plan on doing such, but it is what it is, and we found what we found. We knew what it was, so I have a wonderful team of doctors in UC Health and a wonderful team of trainers here to make sure and ensure my health. And it's not like I'm doing something. I got a lot of well wishes of people talking about, you need to slow down, you need to, if they could break it. It has nothing to do with me working in the level that I'm trying to compete at. It's hereditary. It is what it is. It's nothing that I could have done to stop what's transpiring, nothing that I could have taken or something that I'm just not abiding by. It is what it is. Sometimes it's just what it is, and I trust God with all my heart and all my soul and all my mind. So I'm going to go in there, and I'm going to get some of the best sleep in the world for, I think, 4 hours the surgery's going to be. I mean, I can't wait to get that Snoop Dogg. I call it that Snoop D-O-double-G. Because I've never been high a day in my life. I never drank, smoked, anything. But when I get those surgeries, I am there on time. Woo, thank you, Lord. So the team of anesthesiologists, is that correct? Yeah. Okay, they're wonderful. So UC Health takes care of me, and I cannot wait to go get past this hurdle. So, but thank you for your well wishes, for your sentiments, everybody out there. I appreciate you all the calls and texts, and my son being here today to root me on and pray with me and pray for me. So I love you all, and I'm gonna be all right. Thank you, and God bless you.
So Deion likes the part where he gets to get super high before surgery. That's always fun.
That's good to take a long nap.
He's having an aspiration thrombectomy in the left popliteal and tibial arteries.
Sounds scary.
Procedure uses a catheter to remove blood clots in his legs, like he says. Hereditary, just something he has to deal with. He was in considerable pain last week. You could tell in the TCU game. I mean, at points it was just like, where is Deion right now? He was pretty miserable out there. Sounds as though you heard it right there. He plans to be back and coach on Saturday. Seems wild to me that this is what he is trying to push himself through to be able to get through this season. Things are not going well at all for this football team. Again, I give him credit. He's trying to do what he can to stabilize this thing and be there for his football team.
Yeah.
Sucks.
It does. And you do wonder what long-term ramifications all this is going to have. I admire him for gutting it through. Because that's what it feels like he's doing right now. But at what point do you look back and go, man, that was hard? So we'll see. We're not there yet. And I like you. We'll see what Friday or what Saturday brings. And I do wonder at what point does he have to maybe go to the booth to coach, which I'm sure is the last thing he wants to do. He clearly likes to engage his players on the sideline. Just saw him talking to Caden Salter, trying to calm him down. I will say they showed him interacting with Salter on the sideline. And Salter towards the latter part of that game, it looked like he was trying to stay in pocket a little bit more, calm down, let his protection work. But, man, I don't know what you do. The kid is just I don't know. They feel like a good team with a bad quarterback at times. And I hate to say that.
No, I know what you mean.
Salter, after the win against Wyoming, was running around signing autographs for everybody. He tried to make time. He's trying to play the role. The more I watch it, I just don't know if this is the level for you.
So they got Iowa State coming up. By the way, Saturday, 1:30, Andy. Nice 1:30 game for you.
Sir. Yes, sir. That's right.
College football should be played at 1:30 in the afternoon.
Oh, yeah. Or just any time before 8:45.
That's not the middle of the night.
Yeah, I'm okay with a 7.
Okay.
I'm not hitting Denny's at 4:00. I mean, you get me home by midnight, I'm okay. But 2 a.m., 3 a.m., I'm having college flashbacks.
By the way, we have got a name
for the Buffalo.
Ralphie 7 is known as Brandy Brandy is now what we will refer to Ralphie7 as. I mean, it's still going to be Ralphie, let's be honest, but her nickname is Brandy.